More than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend. Oh, my Bob!
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale, up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Plus free premium delivery with any smart bed and adjustable base. Ends Labor Day. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Ultimately, voting for the first time after the shooting was clearly that it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, Now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall, like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
A strong heart. A steady stride, a life full of milestones. El Camino Health is here for you. From advanced heart and vascular care that keeps you on beat, to expert orthopedic treatments that keep you moving, and innovative cancer care that fights alongside you. With expert care for women, men, and new moms, supporting you through every chapter of your health, because every life we touch is built on trust and compassion. El Camino Health, our strength, your health.
When back to the office means back in traffic,
is still blocking the left lane. We
turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Still blocking the right lane there, and then a second.
The Honda CRV is ready for adventure. Don't miss the Honda Summer Event, brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers.
What time is it? Game time. What time is it? You know what time it is. It's football season, and it's the big fella, Lorenzo Neal. Join me and Evan Giddings every home game for the kickoff show, live at the Laughing Mock Gastropub, Sunnyvale, right around the corner from the stadium. We're talking Niner football and hosting the best game day tailgate in the Bay. Laughing Mock Game Day is Faithful's first stop with games, prizes, free parking, and a shuttle straight to the stadium. Righteously brewed in San Francisco and faithfully brewed for the fans.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
In Potrero Hill, 57 degrees and clear.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Right. It's time to wake on up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery. Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
How about them Cowboys? Yeah!
I would like to thank one Jerry Jones for providing me content on this Payday Friday. Thank you so much, Jerry. You are the gift that keeps on giving. Just when you thought you had seen it all, as we finish the, America's Team doc that's on Netflix, and it's waxing poetically about the Cowboys dynasty of the 90s, and Jerry Jones, and Jimmy Johnson, and Barry Switzer, Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, all those guys, Michael Irvin.
Joe.
Can't learn from his mistakes. I mean, we saw this. We saw this in our backyards 7 years ago. 7 years ago, we saw this same thing happen. And it was with one Khalil Mack of the then Oakland Raiders. It's like, John Gruden can't come over here in his first season with the Raiders again, 2.0 version. John, you can't trade your best defensive player. You You can't trade a DPOY, a guy that was all pro at 2 positions? What? That's not happening. Oh, but it did. September 1st, 2018, the Bears trade for Khalil Mack. 2 first-rounders, a third-round pick, and then a 6th-round pick. Chicago received Khalil Mack, 2020 second-round pick, and a conditional 2020 5th-round pick. Fast forward 7 years later, Sam Lubman, as I say good morning to you, Carter, Steven Risotto, all you lovely people. The Green Bay Packers trade for Micah Parsons, and all they give up is 2 first-round picks and Kenny Clark? Are you serious? I mean, I don't want to ever hear the phrase uttered, well, you know, Jerry Jones, he's a really good businessman. Say what you will about him. The guy knows his business. Really? That was a good business deal yesterday for the Dallas Cowboys.
You're an idiot.
Yeah. Stop. I don't ever want to hear that again, Sammy. Good morning in your beautiful Miami Hurricanes jersey. And I'm sure one Michael Irvin, Miami Hurricane legend, is not very happy.
Oh, hello there, Spoonie. I'm sure that, Michael Irvin is definitely feeling a special sort of way. And it's, again, I'm chipping my way through this Jerry Jones documentary too. And I feel like I'm watching the sequel playing out in real time right now. It's the more things change, the more they stay the same with the Cowboys. It boggles my mind that somehow that organization, that franchise, that star is somehow the most valuable brand in all of sports. Like, it clearly just tells me that the concept of making money in sports and the concept of winning in sports is not tied together, because clearly there is a way to do it. It's called probably being selfish and greedy, which is exactly what I kind of see in a person like Jerry Jones. I mean, he's a billionaire. Do I think billionaires are, they love being selfish and greedy about their money? That's how they become billionaires. Did you watch any of his press conference yesterday afterwards?
I saw that he kept calling him Michael.
Well, yeah,
yesterday.
he's always been, which is also the fact he's been doing that all summer long, which, like, Jerry, are you okay, or are you just being a jerk on this one? Like, you can't be getting this guy's name wrong like this, so either you're just
82. He's going on 83.
He's getting everybody else's names right. Why is it just Micah Parsons' name he's getting wrong?
Maybe.
I think Jerry's a little bit sharper than that. I don't think he's 82. I think he's still probably a little more aware than that. But
possibly.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of it yesterday, and this dude, oh my God, just nonstop rambling. I was talking to Michael, and we had this handshake agreement, and that's what I had. We had this long handshake agreement a long time ago, and that's what I believe we were going to be doing. It was just that.
That's really good. I'll give you a 4 for that.
15 minutes nonstop of just monotone Southern rambling. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, we got these draft picks, and who knows, those draft picks, they could become great players too. Now, I'm not saying they're going to be great players, but, we're going to get them, and I think they're going to be great players. Jerry, you're terrible at drafting. Like, why would anyone think that you're going to hit on these picks? It's just the delusion coming out of this man. Oh, I'd feel sorry for that fan base, but it's the Cowboys, so, like, I'm not. But if they were like a real fan base, I would feel sorry for them.
If they were a real fan base, I love that. 888-957-9570.
I'm sorry, Goose. I don't mean to come at you on that one.
Goose, he's going through the, what is it? How many stages are there of grief?
There's 5.
5. He's on whatever the stage is of just, saying everything's fine.
He's actually not. He's actually quite happy they traded Micah Parsons.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's saying he's on the stage of
he's on stage
everything's
1.
Fine, nothing to worry about.
So he's on stage 1, denial.
That's what happens. That's what you do as a fan base. That's what you have to do as a fan base. And I get it. I remember when the Khalil Mack trade happened, I was like, all right, well, at least with the Raiders' perspective, I'll say this. They knew that they were going to do a rebuild. Like, John Gruden knew he was going to do a rebuild there. Now, you never trade Khalil Mack. You never trade Micah Parsons. You never trade guys that are 25, 26-year-old DPOY talents, all-pro talents, in a league where it's quarterback first, defensive end second. It is the second most valuable position in the NFL. And the Packers paid Micah Parsons handsomely yesterday. Sam, you want to check out this contract? Check this thing out. 4 years, $188 million, $136 million in total guarantees.
Major bag alert. Bag.
And as we discussed yesterday, right here on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game, they just got listed by Forbes as the most valuable franchise in the NFL.
$13 billion.
Say that again.
$13 billion with a B.
But yeah, we can't do a 4-year, $188 million contract. So I don't want to ever hear again.
Honestly, when you say all those numbers out loud, all of it sounds ridiculous if we're being real.
It's sports, so it's all ridiculous. But again, like, I don't want to hear about the businessman that is Jerry Jones when you fail miserably and in the public eye this badly in what is a business deal.
Are you really failing, though, if your franchise is worth $13 billion? Clearly something right is being done there.
His reputation is, as like a guy that like is smart about football. Like, his reputation is going to be like, hey, great, the Cowboys are the Cowboys, yay!
Well, yeah, but that's only eating him up from the inside. We can't see that, so what's the satisfaction there?
No, a lot of people have satisfaction watching him lose.
Well, yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, Jerry's always going to be known as the guy who turned the Cowboys into the most valuable franchise in the world. That's going to be his legacy, for better or worse.
There's different ways to do it, though, Sam.
He wants so desperately to be an Al Davis type, and watching that presser yesterday, I was thinking, I had flashbacks to when Al Davis had that 45-minute monologue about how he traded John Gruden. Like, that's what it felt like. Jerry Jones trying to swagger in and just be like, since I'm Jerry Jones, this deal is super smart. And no, it's not. It's a dumb football move, and you could say it's about making the team better for the future. And yeah, sure, in theory, maybe a hit on those draft picks. I mean, I just watched a documentary where he hit on draft picks that he got in the Herschel Walker trade. So
he didn't hit on him. Jimmy Johnson hit on him.
Regardless, it's his organization. The owners get the credit at the end of the day. It's, again, he brings money to his team, and that, in that sense, in a business sense, if you're making money, you're doing your job correctly. Is he a good football man? No, he's a terrible football business decision. He's a terrible football decision maker. Like, when it comes to playing the role of football GM guy whose job is to build a roster, he is not that. If he was just running the business side of things, he'd probably be not in the spotlight as much, but he'd probably be looked at as not, an absolute clown.
Shout out to those watching on YouTube. We would love your participation. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And as always, we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. That is the voice of Sam Lubman. In for Shasky. He did a hell of a job all week long. Shasky will be back next week. And we got a great guest for you today. A couple great guests, actually. Starting off with one, Chris Rose, NFL Network, and obviously John Boy Media. Touch on that trade with one Micah Parsons that took place yesterday and just took social media by storm. So Chris Rose going to be joining us in the 8 o'clock hour there. And maybe we'll touch on some Gigantes as well, because the Giants, all of a sudden, sweeping the Cubbies. They're back. I'll pump the brakes. But you know what? I'm not going to yuck.
5-game winning streak.
I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum. How about that? I'm not going to yuck your yum if you're a Giants fan. So
I'm enjoying it.
There.
I like the fact that they're winning. I'll be there all 3 games this weekend. Giants, Orioles, a big orange and black and orange weekend. Very excited. A lot of orange this weekend. Tonight, obviously, Orange Friday. Giants, Orioles, orange. And then, of course, as I rep my Ed Reed jersey here, it is a Cane Day Friday, as just a couple days away from the absolute beatdown that we're going to put on the Fighting Irish at Hard Rock Stadium.
It's always Orange Friday for you. You have beautiful orange hair.
That is true.
There you go. You got the locks right there. By the way, we're just getting a bunch on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. This is the biggest story right now in sports. Packers traded for one Micah Parsons. And Micah Parsons, say what you will about the podcast version of him, which is not all that amazing. But just
I've honestly actually never listened to his podcast.
This is what he has done since entering the league back in 2021 when he was a first-round pick, 12th overall out of Penn State to the Dallas Cowboys. Rookie of the Year. 2-time first-team All-Pro. 1-time second-team All-Pro. 4-time Pro Bowler. 52.5 sacks. I believe every single season he has played, he's had at least 12 sacks.
13, 13.5, 14, and 12.
Look at that.
3 times he's been a top 3 DPOY finisher. He was only 17th in DPOY last year. Wow, talk about a great drop-off there, but he also played only 13 games. So, yeah, that's just an incredible talent to be able to get for the Packers, and it shakes up the NFC hierarchy a bit. The Cowboys were never in it. Packers very much in it now.
Does this solidify them as the number 2 in the NFC, or do you think there's still a collection of teams? Because we're all going to put the Philadelphia first. They're the defending champs, all right? And Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk, NBC Sports, spoke about this yesterday. He thinks it's the Eagles, and then after that, a bunch of, big question marks. Mm-hmm. Washington, do it again with Jaden Daniels. Let's see Dan Campbell in the Lions without 8 of their assistant coaches who departed this offseason. Let's see it with the Rams. Is Matt Stafford's back okay? And again, let's see it with the San Francisco 49ers. If they can stay healthy, maybe, just maybe, they can shake some things up. And then you get the NFC North angle, as I mentioned, the Lions. What's going on with J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings? Could Caleb Williams, have a sophomore leap with Ben Johnson as new head coach? And then the Green Bay Packers, who were a playoff team last year, and the year before that, were a fourth quarter away from upsetting the 49ers at Levi Stadium, Sammy. They add Micah Parsons to this defense. You have Jordan Love. You have Matt LaFleur, who's been to a conference championship, obviously. All of a sudden, the Packers, I still got to see it, though. Mm-hmm. I know everyone's probably just pivoting and saying Packers, Packers, Packers. Let's see it.
I'm not pivoting that quickly, but yeah, I do. It's still very much the Eagles are in the tier above the rest. Everyone's chasing them. When you're the defending champs, when your roster is still as loaded as their roster is, yeah, everyone's playing catch up there. As far as number 2, yeah, I'm with you and I'm with Floyer. I think it's just a big blob of teams that are competing for that right to be the number 2 team in the NFC right now. The Lions, I don't know how good their defense is going to be. They are going to have Aiden Hutchinson back, but they didn't really do a whole lot to fix that secondary. That was a problem for them last year. And as Florio said last year, they have 8 new assistant coaches this year. There's a lot of mystery there. Now, it's very possible that Dan Campbell hit on all these assistant coaches and they're going to just not miss a beat and keep going. We'll find out in the first couple weeks there. So I would say in that case, the Lions probably the best chance to be the number 2, but we'll see what the Vikings look like. They have essentially the same team they had last year, though it's J.J. McCarthy in at quarterback instead of Sam Darnold. Is that an upgrade? Is that a downgrade? Is that a lateral move? I don't know. They have Jordan Mason, obviously, in the backfield, too. He'll help there. I think the Vikings could be in that number 2 running as well. Rams and Niners, it's a little bit tougher there, only because there's, I think, so many question marks on maybe on the defensive side of the ball for both teams. I think the number 2 team in the NFC is probably still in that NFC North. It's probably one of those 3 of the Lions, Packers, and Vikings. But the Packers are now part of that, bubble that we're seeing here, this big blob of teams vying for the number 2. They're in that blob now. They're in that running to be one of those teams that emerges as the number 2 team in the NFC.
We're reacting to a shockwave that spread through the NFL world yesterday. 888-957-9570. Micah Parsons no longer a Dallas Cowboy. He has been traded to the Green Bay Packers and has signed a fat, and I mean fat, contract.
Fat?
It is pretty big. 4 years, $188 million with the Green Bay Packers, $136 million in total guarantees, and the average annual value at $47 million, the highest for a non-quarterback in NFL history. Micah Parsons getting paid yesterday. And again, I'm going to keep saying this. On the day that the Dallas Cowboys were listed by Forbes as the most valuable franchise, no shocker there, but eclipsing $13 billion in their valuation, and they can't even sign their best player to an extension. You made Dak Prescott a priority, and I get it. He's the quarterback. He's not the best player on the team. He's the most important because it's the quarterback. You paid CeeDee Lamb, and you didn't pay Micah Parsons? Well, the best out of the bunch?
Part of the problem is here, again, this is just a terrible allocation of financial resources, too. Dak's making $50 million this year, CeeDee only $15 million, but in 2026, Spadoni, Dak's getting, it's ridiculous, $74 million to finish 6-11, and CeeDee's going to be making $38 million. The year after that, 68 and 41 respectively. The year after that, this is just stupid, ridiculous money, 78 and 21 respectively for Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb. That is millions of dollars they will be making. That Dak Prescott contract is going to be an albatross and a half for this team at this rate because they can't squeeze any other talent around him.
Again,
all of the fears we had of how Brock Purdy's contract would decimate the 49ers' ability to hold on to talent, that's what the Cowboys are going through. Because for whatever stupid reason, you want to talk about bad business decisions. Again, I'm not like super anti-Dak. I think Dak's a fine quarterback. He's not a let's pay him 50 to 70 million good. He's not pay him so much money you lose your best defensive player good.
No.
Like that is just ridiculous sports decision making there. And again, Dak, he's an okay quarterback. He can get a team to the playoffs, but he is not a guy who should be the highest paid quarterback in the league. You made that screw up there, and as a result, it cost you a player that you should be keeping. And that's just the way it is.
And does this make you feel a little bit different, this trade? I understand it. There's levels to this thing. The player that Micah Parsons is not the same as Jauan Jennings when it comes to value. I understand all of that. But if you're a Niner fan this morning, does it make you feel a little bit different with how the Niners are approaching things? They're not just going to trade Jauan Jennings for nothing. Now, you can't get 2 first-round picks for Jauan Jennings, so that's part of it.
Maybe 3.
But Tim Kawakami, who's on Willard Dibs, has some very interesting comments. Tim Kawakami, obviously, of the SF Standards, very tapped into all things Bay Area sports, specifically the 49ers. We'll get his thoughts on the Jauan Jennings situation and what took place and what is taking place right now, because I saw a number that he was throwing out there that Jauan Jennings believes he should be getting paid annually. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Jauan.
Yikes,
it starts with a 2. And I'm very, very curious to hear TK on who's giving Jauan Jennings advice right now? Or is it Jauan Jennings versus the world, if you will? So I do wonder how Niner fans are feeling about their current situation right now, because I think you should be grateful waking up if you're a 49ers fan right now. You know why? You got your quarterback locked up. You got Nick Bosa still locked up, your best defensive player, who's on the level of Michael Parsons. Oh, by the way, Nick Bosa actually won a DPOY. You have your Hall of Fame left tackle. You have your Hall of Fame potentially running back in Christian McCaffrey. Hall of Fame linebacker locked up. Hall of Fame tight end locked up. Like, you should be feeling pretty good if you're a Niner fan, just given all the stuff that's taken place this summer. And you just saw what took place yesterday in Dallas and that clown show and that press conference. It makes me feel a hell of a lot better with what the 49ers did this summer, Sammy, because it could always be worse. And I think we got to thank our lucky stars here in the Bay Area. We do not have an owner that of Jerry Jones. And you can give me all you want about the business and, oh, it's a $13 billion franchise. Well, you know what? We have an owner here, too, that's pretty freaking good, that turned one of the least valuable franchises, the Golden State Warriors, into the most valuable franchise in the NBA. Yeah, the Golden State Warriors, not the New York Knicks, not the Los Angeles Lakers, not the Chicago Bulls, not the Houston Rockets, the Golden State Warriors. Their latest evaluation in February 2025, $9.4 billion. So you can not only be a great businessman when it comes to the billions and the net worth and all of that, but also putting people in the position to succeed, which Joe Lacob has done tremendously. And yes, he has an ego just as big as Jerry Jones, but you know what? He knows how to control it when it needs to be controlled, and Jerry does not. We'll get more into that on the other side. 888-957-9570. That's Sam Lubin. And for Joe Shasky, I'm Joe Spadoni, breaking down Micah Parsons being traded to the Green Bay Packers. And Niner fans, don't you feel better about how this summer has gone in comparison to that of the Dallas Cowboys? I mean, come on. This segment was brought to you by Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of turning car donations into supporting children. Cars for Kids has helped more than 100,000 kids nationwide. Donate your used car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million proud donors making a real difference.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
I know you want one of the new top-rated TVs.
And a low price.
We can get a top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony TV at a better deal than you found on the internet.
No way. Where?
At Video Only. This weekend, they've got special 3-day-only prices on all those top TVs.
Video Only can beat all these deals I've found?
That's right. This weekend, Video Only's got great deals on the best TVs. So let's check them out, or...
We'll be sorry.
When I inherited my grandmother's house, it felt like too much to handle.
At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we helped Lisa sell her inherited house and start fresh. We take care of everything. No cleaning or repairs, no fees or commissions, no hassle.
I sold Grandma's house and finally felt free.
Call 510-800-JOHN or search online for John Buys Bay Area Houses to get a fair cash offer today.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
I knew that I was not living the life that I wanted to live, but I didn't know how to get back on track. It gave me the time and space to take life one step at a time. I have a life beyond what I could ever dream. I know that anyone can recover. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. Learn more. Visit livingproofsf.org.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Cache Creek Casino Resort has never been ordinary. For 40 years, we've redefined how a luxury casino resort experience should feel. We've hosted some of the biggest names in entertainment, partnered with luxury brands and championship sports teams. This summer, play at Cache Creek Casino Resort for your chance to win a breathtaking 2025 Porsche. Luxury isn't just something you see, it's something you feel. Win the drive of a lifetime. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
When growth stalls from turnover, hiring gaps, or operational drag, My Outdesk steps in with elite global talent, fast. Trusted by over 8,500 businesses, they help mid-market and enterprise leaders scale smarter, cut costs, and lead with confidence. With a selection rate under 1%, My Outdesk delivers only top-tier professionals to power your team. They're ranked #1 by TechRadar and U.S. News & World Report, and they're just getting started. See how much you could save and how far you could go at myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com, where momentum meets results.
Keeping your family safe starts with making an emergency plan. Visit safetyactioncenter.pge.com to get started today. And join PG&E at the Marin Fairgrounds for the 4th annual Ember Stomp Wildfire Preparedness event on September 6th. For more details, visit 957thegame.com.
I heard from my person in Australia. Boy's gotten so fat, though, I don't know if he can play like General Howe. But what I've been doing is I have gotten to the bottom of the secret that Leonardo da Vinci had.
Duh, sure.
Yo, what's up? This is Jauan from San Francisco. I want to shout out my favorite morning roast, my favorite radio station in the whole Bay Area, in the whole country, 95.7 The Game.
Shout out Tony in Oakland, who is cheating on us with Steiny and Goo.
What's up with that?
I heard it yesterday. Yeah.
Why could she? What possible reason would she have to not want to call into the morning roast anymore?
I don't want to call anyone out, but Tony in Oakland, I saw it.
That's our roaster of the year right there.
Well, she was calling in during our show, and our producer, I think, passed on the call. I'm just saying.
Is that true?
To be fair, she did not want to go on the air because she only wanted to talk to Sam. And I'm not Sam.
And Sam's not on air. Wait a minute. Sam was on air.
No, producer in the back. She only wanted to talk to the producer, Sam.
I actually don't think she understood that Sam Lubman was on the air. I think she was just disappointed he wasn't behind the glass and then said she didn't want to go on the air.
Tony, call in today. I miss you. I'll talk to you on the air. It's all good. Come on, call in.
You think she's going to be at the 2025 95 The Game Red and Gold Summit?
It could be.
It's less than a week now, Sammy. It's next Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Willard Dibs is going to be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit with all the hosts, myself, Shasky, Steiny, Goo, Willard Dibs, all going to be hosting together, talking together from 4 to 6. Maybe we're just going to be laughing about the Cowboys. Who knows? Come on out and hang with us as we get you ready for the football season. I know Goo's going to try to defend him, though. Great food, great place, and your chance again to hang out with all of us. That's next Thursday, September 4th, King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment at Westfield Valley Fair. Your game day destination. Catch all the games this season at King's Fish House, the go-to spot for fans. And the go-to spot for fans yesterday, as we're continuing to talk about Micah Parsons getting traded to the Green Bay Packers for 2 first-round picks and Kenny Clark, the defensive tackle, a lot of fans were at the ballpark yesterday in San Francisco, Oracle Park, Sammy, as the Gigantes swept the Cubs. And you know what? I didn't think I was going to talk any Giants baseball this morning, but they have forced my hand with a little winning streak, a little sweepage, and all of a sudden,
in walk-off fashion,
Jung-Hoo Lee has
how
been
did that
balling.
one sound?
How did
Do
it
we have
sound?
the highlight for that?
We might. Careful. I don't know if that was
Lee Jung-Hoo.
Yeah, I don't want to. Don't.
I was gonna make the noises.
We're gonna get us in trouble with that. With those noises, okay? Gonna get canceled.
Hey, I'm excited. I love seeing Jung-Hoo Lee. You know, like
good for him.
Like for where this season was for him, how many people were counting him out? How many people I had just calling me up, being like, "He's just not good. He's just not good enough."
Are you talking about our host here?
I'm not naming any names. I'm not. There's a lot of people who are out on Jung-Hoo Lee. There's a lot of people who wanted to move off of that $88 million contract that he still has left here on this team. And listen, I'm not saying that he's turning into a superstar all-star right now, but he's quietly been their best hitter since the All-Star break. The approach is a lot better. He's hitting all sides of the field now. He seems confident. Clearly, he's made an adjustment in that batter's box to where he's finally standing in the right spot. Andrew Bagley wrote a great piece about Lee yesterday, kind of detailing the adjustments he made in the batter's box in terms of where he was standing. He was trying to crowd the plate, get up a little bit on it a little bit more, and that really wasn't working for him. So now he's got a new spot in the batter's box he's standing in, and clearly he's in a groove right now. And hopefully this is just the beginning of what the next 4 years of Jung-Hoo Lee are going to look like.
Giants 4-3 winners over the Chicago Cubs, 66 and 68 now, so they are still 2 games under 500, but now they are a perfect 500, at home, 33 and 33. And it was good to do that. It was good to see Willie Adames, a couple of home runs there after Devers did it the day before, Sammy. So some of your highest paid players showing up, maybe too little too late, but still nonetheless, I would like to see more of that production at home. I think is a big carryover potentially effect for next season. Here is how that walk-off RBI single sounded yesterday, courtesy of NBC Sports Bay Area. Jung-Hoo Lee, take it away.
Long drive, base hit. They're going to wave in the runner. Here's the throw home. This game is over. Jung-Hoo Lee Giants win their 5th in a row, and they sweep the Cubs.
They certainly do. Dwayne Kuiper on the call again, NBC Sports Bay Area, and the ballpark was live. Now, part of that is because the Cubs are a big brand. They like to travel here.
They did have a lot of fans there.
But the weather's been gorgeous here in the Bay, too. The ballpark was popping yesterday, and it was a fun pitching matchup as well between Logan Webb and Shota Imanaga.
Yeah, might as well call him Jung-Hoo Wee, because that's what we all said after he won the game yesterday.
Not bad. Carter didn't like that one.
Oh, Carter's in the middle of a sausage egg McMuffin right
That's
now.
all right. Good for him.
It's a cheat day Friday here at the station.
He got it for us at this show, so thank you, Carter.
I absolutely crushed my sandwiches during the break. I'm feeling very fat today, but
Gordito.
Exactly. So crush those. But man, how frustrating it would be for Giants fans though to see this team get hot in September but still fall short in the playoffs.
Why do you got to say that? Why?
Because I'm just twisted that way.
I'm feeling good right now if I'm a Giants fan. The momentum is building. Are they going to do anything? Sure. No, probably
23-5, they could get in.
Exactly. 23-5.
Again, the Mets could also slide a little bit. It is the New York Mets. If there's any team that would slide embarrassingly like that, it is the New York Mets. There's still 2 games below 500. There's still 7-something games out of the wild card right now. They're not back in it yet.
It would take nothing short of a potential miracle to do this. They're 6 back currently, actually, as I'm looking at MLBstandings.com. So the Reds are actually right above them. Had 2 games, and then you got the Mets, at 72 and 62. You got the Cubs still leading the way, but they're kind of trying to fend off the Padres now for that number 1 spot in the NL wildcard race, Sammy. Obviously the Mets are trying to fight with who? The Philadelphia Phillies. And did you see what the Phillies did yesterday?
Kyle Schwarber had himself a night last night.
4 jacks for Kyle Schwarber.
Hey, wow. 3rd guy to do it this year?
That's right.
Eugenio Suarez, Nick Kurtz, Kyle Schwarber.
There you go.
What was it? So we went through. It's been 21 times this has happened in Major League Baseball.
21 times.
And 3 of them this year. Again, this is harkens back to 2012 when we saw 3 perfect games. And now
Can you name those pitchers? In
2012? Well, the one was Matt Cain.
Yes.
I think we should be able to name that
Correct.
one. Then there was, of course, the great Felix Hernandez.
Yep.
He got that one, and he was the last one until Domingo Germán, obviously, a couple of years ago. But I know who Philip Humber is.
There you go.
You think I'm going to forget my guy, Philip Humber?
There you
Dwayne
go.
Wise making that insane catch. Wasn't Gabe Kapler the last out of that one, too? Because I know he was the last out for Braden's perfect game. I think he was the last out for...
Well, you're thinking of Burley, I think, with his Dwayne Wise.
That's the way I think, because that's when Gabe Kapler hit. That's right. That's the one. Because I think Kapler hit the one that Dwayne Wise caught, and then Kapler was the last out of the Braden perfect game. So there you go. I got my Gabe Kapler history down now.
For the then Joe Madden Rays. And I remember the greatest name on that A's perfect game team with Dallas Braden, I think that was 09.
Derek Barton.
No, Kevin Kuzminoff. There you go.
Yes.
That's a name you haven't heard in a minute.
Oh, I hated him when he was on the Padres. Most bland-looking human being ever.
What does it even mean? I don't know what to do with that. Most bland human being ever.
No, looking human being.
Oh, okay. Well, why do you care about other people's looks, Sam? All right. I know you have beautiful hair. You don't have to rub it in people's faces, okay? By the way,
He's like a video game creative player.
Today, during the 7 o'clock hour, check this out. We're going to be giving you, and I'm saying you, the listeners,
Not
a chance.
Not you, the me, Sam Lubman.
No. Giving the listeners a chance to draft Joe Shasky's fantasy football team. You got to be the fifth caller.
Team?
Fifth caller today. You're going to be during the 7 o'clock hour, and you're going to win the right to make the first selection for Joe Shasky's fantasy football team for the 95-7 The Game Fantasy Football League. Also, you'll receive a $25 gift card for the NFL shop as well. Are we going to be playing a sounder, Sammy? How are we going to be doing that? We just going to be doing it between...
Do we have our air horn sounder?
We have the air horn sounder. Yeah, we'll play that.
There you go.
During the 7 o'clock hour, and you're going to be the fifth caller, again, to the contest line. And also, you're going to have to stick around, because we're going to want to talk to you, people. So you can't be shy. If you're too gun-shy to, come out here and talk to us, Sam Lubman and Joe Shasky. I know we're very... Oh, I just call myself Joe Shasky. Oh, my God. Joe Spadoni. That was awful.
Transition's happening.
Yeah, no, that's
It's happening, doggy.
Is that your lowest moment on air?
You're going to be coaching a Little League team soon. Well, no, because this contest is fun. Not only are you going to be making the first pick for Shasky in his fantasy football draft, you're going to be calling into this station and making the pick live on air during the 9 o'clock hour on Wednesday when we hold the first round of this 16-team draft. However, we'll get into that in a second. But yeah, if you win this contest, I want to meet you today, but then you get to call in and be a part of the show on Wednesday, you will be the one saying, with the first round pick, Joe Shasky's team will select whatever name comes to mind.
Jake Moody.
Obviously, yeah, it could be Jake Moody. It could be Brock Purdy. It could be Dak Prescott. It could be...
It can't be Micah Parsons, but it could be the Packers defense.
It could be the Packers. It could be the Cowboys defense even. So you will have so much power there on Joe Shasky's team, and you'll get to be part of the show too. And we love it when our listeners are part of the show. Tony in Oakland, call in.
Thank you for saving me there as I referred to myself as Joe Shasky.
You needed to take a moment and digest that, so that's what good partners do. They pick you up and keep going.
And we are talking about Joe Shasky's fantasy football team. And I am Joe Spadoni alongside Sam Lubman, and he's crushing it. And thank you for picking me up there, Sammy. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Dallas has lost 2 mega superstars within the span of just a few months. Let's laugh at them on 95.7 The Game.
Nobody breaks down an NFL game better.
They're trying to zone it and take it away and squeeze it, yet the throw just cuts right through it. The outside noise, none of the players subscribe to it. Brock Purdy doesn't care about it.
The players love him.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball. You can tell by the way he talks about guys, the way he breaks down their tape.
Brian Baldinger on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky every Tuesday at 7:30.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Something special for your outdoor living is on sale now at Dolan's. It's Fiber-On decking for easy, carefree living. Why choose this durable composite? There's an amazing choice of colors. The rich look of multi-chromatic exotic hardwood. It resists splintering, rotting, and cracking with really low maintenance. See the colors and learn more at dolanlumber.com. Fiber-On decking, on sale at Dolan's Home Improvement Centers.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace. Grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly. And catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players, everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, a little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. ATCO uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality Pest Control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to ATCOPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
How about them Cowboys? Yeah!
I'm tired of getting pushed around.
Now back to the morning roast.
A lot of people wait to hate. They cheer when they're drinking their beer. I want you to keep that same energy when we win that chip this year.
With Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Goo, if you're out there, if you're listening right now, as I can barely speak, I'm just laughing at the absurdity of the Dallas Cowboys. But Goo, if you're listening, Daryl the Guru Johnson, call in. Tell me why it's all okay. It's all going to work out for the Cowboys. 888-957-9570.
Well, don't lie to the man like that.
What do you mean?
You said it's all going to work out well for the Cowboys.
No, he's going to tell us why it's going to be fine. He's going to tell us that. Goo thinks it's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought you said, don't worry, Goo, it's going to be fine.
No. Goo's going to tell us why it's going to be fine.
Oh, so he's going to lie to us.
Well, you know what? We'll see. We'll see who wins this trade. I'm not overreacting because you know what? No one won the Khalil Mack trade when it was between the Raiders and the Bears 7 years ago. I'm just going to say that right. No one won that deal. Since that trade, both those franchises have one playoff appearance.
Really quick, do you remember where you were when that one went down?
Yeah, I was at Safari West, a bed and breakfast, and you can sleep near the animals and stuff. Ooh. Yeah, that place is pretty cool. Have you been there, Carter? It's pretty sick.
Of course, I've had multiple birthdays there.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Wait, where is this? What sounds really cool?
It's Santa Rosa area, right? Yeah,
Safari West?
Yeah, it's very cool.
Mark West Springs Road.
Yeah, no. I'd highly recommend it. Whoever the owner is.
So you could sleep over with safari animal?
Yeah.
Well, now I'm more curious about this.
There's these bungalows that you could sleep in, and literally you go step outside, and there's just giraffes chilling there, or there's zebras, or rhinos, and
so what animal?
Cool. Flamingos, lemurs. Yeah.
What animal did you yell at after you heard that the trade went through?
I just went back to sleep. I was sad. I was depressed.
Woke up, checked your phone, and back to sleep?
Yeah, but we do this as fans. You try to rationalize it. And there's just no way. You just knew. Well, you just knew.
He was all pro at
from a Raider
positions.
perspective, as we're talking about the Micah Parsons deal, and it's very similar to the Khalil Mack situation. After you trade a guy like that, you're waving the white flag on the season and on the immediate future. You can't convince a fan base.
You can't convince a locker room.
You can't convince a fan base, the locker room, whoever. Trading away your best player is a good move.
Can convince a Goo, though.
Well, maybe. And Goo, if you're listening, 888-957-9570. But this wasn't even the worst trade that happened in the state of Texas this year.
Yeah.
February 2nd, 2025, Luka Doncic to the Lakers. But
is this worse than that
having said that, they got the number 1 overall pick and got Cooper Flagg. So they actually have hope. They have Anthony Davis. They have Kyrie when he comes back. They have Klay Thompson as a depth piece. So they have pieces still to compete.
Nico did have a point.
Who looks worse, actually, is a great question. Is it Nico Harrison or is it Jerry Jones?
I mean, it's Jerry. I'll say this, Nico, it's worked out for him long term because the ping pong balls just coincidentally, under no influence outside whatsoever, bounced in the Mavericks' favor. And now he gets to look like a savvy genius here. Whereas Nico Harrison, say what you will about him, he hasn't been around that long, comparatively speaking, so he doesn't have the long history that a Jerry Jones has, where every single move that Jerry has made since moving off of Jimmy Johnson has just been one losing move after another. No, Jerry Jones is looking worse only because he has had a 30-year head start on Nico Harrison for looking worse.
I still think the Luka Doncic trade was worse. Luka actually took a team to the finals. Micah, again, different sports. Micah Parsons can't have the same impact as a Luka Doncic does on the court because of just the size of both of the teams. That being said, Luka Doncic, generational, so young, and he could easily, I could somehow look back on this next season. If the Lakers win a title, it's probably because of Luka Doncic. And I don't care if you got Cooper Flagg.
Well, yeah, he's going to be the Lakers' best player.
We don't even know who Cooper Flagg is. And that's what Jerry Jones is banking on right now is these first-round picks that you're selecting. By the way, if the Packers are going to be good like we all think they're going to be good, they're going to be in the low 20s. So this is going to be, or I guess, high 20s.
See,
I think 20, 26, 25. What significant player are you going to get at that position?
I think this trade is worse than the Luka one, only because, again, it's just... There's such a smaller path to it panning out, and also at the end of the day, you got to consider where this trade took place. It's Dallas, it's Texas. What's king down in Texas? It's football. Football is going to hit 50 billion times harder down there than basketball ever will. So it's gonna sting there. And again, it's how do you convince this Cowboys team that you're trying to win this year?
Jared Jones ain't getting death threats like Nico Harrison was. I'm just saying that. Now, I don't want to say that, and that it happens and all that, but Nico Harrison had a fear for his life in that city.
Oh, I'm sure.
No, legitimately. That's why we're talking about levels to this thing. I think we're all having
that's going to get into levels.
Hold on, Sam. We're having revisionist history of the Luka Doncic trade. This guy was crucified, Nico Harrison, for months, dude. He couldn't get out of his car. He'd have police escorts, bro. That's not happening to Jerry Jones. He can still walk down the street and be like, oh, it's Jerry. Jerry, why'd you do that?
You think Jerry's walking down the street with the commoners?
I don't know, but come on. I know he can. I know he can.
He's never
no, but
doing
Sam,
that.
he can is the thing. Nico Harrison still can.
He's rolling with a security force. Five layers deep of security.
No, you're sleeping on what took place a few months ago. I think we're having revisionist history.
I think we're
Luka Doncic
sleeping on
trade.
how nuts. I mean, Cowboy fans are still going to show up. Obviously, it's not like they're going to boycott. They're still gonna be busting the doors open and tripping over themselves to get to their seats, first home game of the year when they show that. But I mean, this is the Cowboys are the crown jewel in Dallas. They are the pride and joy of that state, and you just crippled the most promising part of whatever future that organization had. The Mavericks
they haven't had a future our entire life, Sam. Let's keep it.
And if there's any semblance of a future ever happening again in the next few years, it's if Jerry Jones wants to see the Cowboys not just make the NFC title game, but win a Super Bowl while he's still on this planet, he just punted any and all what remained of that possibility.
Well, they were already cooked. They weren't doing anything this year. We could all try to talk ourselves into it if I'm a Cowboys fan.
They're not going to do anything ever now at this point.
They were never going to because of the owner. Because Jerry Jones, they're just not doing anything with that guy. They're just not. He puts his team in positions to fail constantly. He's cheap when it comes to hiring head coaches because he can't give up any control because he wants the credit. That's what we learned from the Netflix doc. That's what you learned if you lived through the early 1990s. The guy loves himself too much and wants the credit all the time. And that's why I likened it to Joe Lacob. Because one thing I will say about Joe Lacob, he will hire the people, and ultimately he will let those people have the final say. He will be included in the conversations. He will give his little piece, but ultimately it's going to be Dunleavy's decision. Ultimately, it's going to be Steve Kerr's decision. Ultimately, it was going to be Bob Myers' decision in years past. He hired those people, and you have to let those people do their jobs. Jerry Jones hires people, micromanages. And he has guys like a Brian Schottenheimer. He has guys like Mike McCarthy. He has guys like Wade Phillips. Guys that he could, Jason Garrett, the clapper. He has guys that are just puppets for them. Puppets.
Just underwhelming. And yeah,
he's the puppet master there. And he's become a puppet himself, by the way. The guy looks hollow when I look at him. He does. I'm sorry. It's over in Dallas. You guys need to move on. I don't know what they're doing.
What they're doing
is... the son has to have a realistic conversation with his father at this point. Stephen Jones. Like Dad. Like, what are we doing? Like, how can the Dallas Cowboys... Like, that's the thing about all this. The Dallas Cowboys are trading Micah Parsons. This is one thing the Raiders would do at the time because they were like one of the lowest like evaluation when it comes to like team evaluations, and I think there are hundreds of millions of dollars. And Mark Davis is one of the quote unquote poorer owners. I say poorer in quotations because he's still richer than all of us listening, but he was a poor owner in that regard. But the Dallas Cowboys, talking about penny pinching, it's just a horrible look.
See, that's why I think it's kind of worse. It's just there's no excuse for this one. There really isn't. I don't know where the Mavericks are on the financial hierarchy of the NBA.
Mavericks were in the NBA Finals last year with Luka Doncic.
I don't know where they're on the financial hierarchy though of the NBA.
They got money. Money.
I mean every team has money, but no one has Cowboy money. It's just it's inexcusable when you have the biggest brand in North American professional sports to just completely punt on a player like this. It is inexcusable. And no, what are they going to do? What can they do? Jed York said it best. You don't replace owners. Jerry ain't going anywhere. He is going to be sitting on the Cowboy throne for the foreseeable future until he is no longer able to sit on it and breathe at the same time. He's going to be old and dead someday. So until then, this is life for the Cowboys. Stephen Jones, he's just going to have to sit there and watch all this happen and transpire until Jerry is either not able to do it for whatever reason. And then he's going to have to come in and pick up the pieces. And I don't know anything about Stephen Jones as a sports businessman. I don't know. He could be just as bad as Jerry. Who knows? It's really, really funny, though, that it gets to happen to the Dallas Cowboys. That's just very fun for us.
You want to have some more fun as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We have our sister station's live reaction, 105.3 The Fan in Dallas.
Oh.
Would you like to listen to the immediate reaction of the trade?
Like when the news broke, this is how they found out down in Dallas?
Our sister station covers the Cowboys. They have their morning show, RJ and Sean. They have the weekly with Jerry Jones during the regular season, I believe.
Oh, well, those will be fun. Those are our friends, RJ and Sean, who we used to do our crossovers with before Niner Cowboy games. And for some reason, they stopped wanting to talk to our show.
Here's how it sounded yesterday on 105.3 The Fan in Dallas.
I would have tried to push this thing for more, but the Cowboys clearly were saying, screw this. We want to get rid of this guy. This isn't going to work for us. I am just blown away and stunned that they actually did this. I did not think we would live in a world where Jerry and Steven would move a player of the status of a Micah Parsons. And I would like to applaud them for doing so.
Yes, I'll join you in
because I think
applause.
Big picture, this is great for the organization.
Pivot, don't panic. It's all good. Nothing to see here.
We call that hopium. That is... Wow. The fact that you immediately pivot to good job, Jerry, that is just some incredible amount of just no self-respect for a fan base to be like, yeah, good job, Jerry. You just, killed whatever good things we were ever going to feel about our favorite football team here if we're a Cowboys fan. Yeah, no, just pivot right to that. My goodness, they really just put that man on a pedestal he does not deserve to be on. Why do we do this? Well, he has money, so he must be smart. No, there are so many times where having money does not mean you're smart.
Again,
that is
you guys
sad.
all tell me
be better 105.
You guys all tell me he's an elite businessman. I just saw
he's a stupid football man, but hey, he makes money. That's what
I'm saying. The business of football.
Smart football decisions and smart business decisions are not the same thing. Yes, they do intersect, and that is why Jerry Jones is such a comically poor NFL football owner. But if you boil it down to the business of do you make money, yeah, he somehow makes money. But again, that just shows how much making money matters.
I could breathe if I own an NFL franchise and make money. Just literally, that's all I need to do is just breathe. And if I'm an owner of an NFL franchise, I will make money. I mean, I don't give that much credit.
There's a lot of just poorly run franchises out
there.
No,
there absolutely are. And they're all making hand over fist dollars, whether it's the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Arizona Cardinals, the Carolina Panthers. All those franchises are making a buku amount of dollars. And yesterday, the richest franchise in the NFL and in sports in America, and I believe in the world, made a cost-cutting move. It's pretty embarrassing.
Well, I mean, hey.
And I don't know how you sell that to a fan base. Like, that's a Carolina Panthers move. That's a then Oakland Raiders move from the seven years ago. That's a Jacksonville Jaguars type of move. That is not a Dallas Cowboys move. Teams like the Cowboys, teams like, the San Francisco 49ers, teams that take themselves seriously as, legit contenders, and the expectations yearly is supposed to be championship and playoffs, do not make moves like that. And speaking of the 49ers, I wonder if John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan were willing potentially to give up a couple of first-round picks yesterday. You think it stopped? Like, you think John Lynch, Sam, like, texted or called and called Stephen Jones or Jerry's like, hey, John Lynch, 49ers here, and it's just hang up.
This is the guy who one time asked if Tom Brady is available, so I'm sure the Niners did their due diligence. I'd be curious, where the no would have come from. At some point, one side would have had to say no. Listen, if there is an offer on the table for 2 first-round picks, and I don't know who would be a comparable for Kenny Clark for the Niners.
I mean, maybe you toss in Mykel Williams or for your rookie, maybe.
Honestly, yeah, if it was 2 first-round picks and Mykel Williams, that was the price to bring in Micah Parsons, I would literally drive down to Dallas and drive Parsons back here to the Bay Area myself, if that was the deal that was on the table.
Sam, I would have done 3 first-round picks and Mykel Williams for Micah Parsons.
Spadoni, I would have done 4 first-round picks and Kyle Shanahan's firstborn to make that trade happen. So,
that's
the absolute thievery that the Packers pulled off. The thievery that the Packers pulled off here in bringing, okay, maybe 4 is a lot, but it's insane the thievery the Packers pulled off here to get better and vault themselves into the top tier of the NFC.
That's Ed Reed you're wearing, right?
Correct.
On your jersey. Okay, it's not Michael Irvin, Miami Hurricane legend.
Michael was 47 back in Miami.
Which is hilarious as wide receiver.
It's a great wide receiver number.
Michael Irvin yesterday, and I believe NFL Live on ESPN, literally moments before the breaking news happened that Micah Parsons was getting traded, this was Michael Irvin, the Hall of Famer, the playmaker, saying Micah's not going anywhere.
Our Adam Schefter reporting that the Cowboys are now listening to trade offers for Micah Parsons. What's your reaction to that?
Michael Parsons, hey, look, you can report all you want. There's no way they're allowing Michael Parsons to go anywhere. All of it, all of this is part of the negotiations. And as I talked to Jerry the other day on my podcast, and he was talking about it the other day when he tried to make that offer, he said somebody told him to shove it up his rear and all of that. I honestly, it blew my mind. It blew my mind that any kind of conversation like that would be going on in a situation like this. Michael Parsons, I want him to take control of this thing and say, I don't care about you two and whatever y'all got going. Get your butts in a room and get my money on that paper. That's what you need to be doing. So I'm hoping that's what gets done. But I guarantee Michael Parsons not going anywhere. Jerry's not that crazy. This is all what we call just negotiation stuff.
Narrator voice. He is going somewhere. Jerry is that crazy. I will never get
duped again.
And no, it was not just negotiating stuff. I mean, that's just like a Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's almost or the start of like Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's like, there is no way that Mike is getting traded. There is no way that Jerry is that crazy. And then it just cuts to, da 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 da, and it's Micah gets traded. Like, that's what that is right there.
I mean,
it's not Always Sunny in Dallas, though.
You cannot, it's just poetic. If you're a Niner fan, if you're anyone that hates, like my dad, he raised me, the great Bob Spadoni, to hate any team from Texas. That's just what he told me. He's just like, we don't root for Texas teams.
It's understandable.
The one time he rooted for a Texas team, I will say this, begrudgingly, no, it was Texas versus USC, because he hates USC more than any other team from Texas.
Yeah, see, I would have been there too. So I would have also approved of Astros Dodgers.
He's anti-SoCal and anti any team from Texas, which I think is a very Bay Area concept here.
But Texas is below SoCal on the hate ranking.
Correct,
Okay,
yes.
yeah, I approve of Bob Spadoni's hate rankings here.
So I'm sure he's loving it. I'm sure Niner fans are loving this. And I think Niner fans should also be appreciative of what we do have here in the Bay Area when moves like this go down. Be appreciative of Joe Lacob and what he has done here in the Bay Area. Yes, we can get mad at Steve Kerr. Yes, we can be mad at Bob Myers, some of the decision-making. Are you maximizing Stephen Curry? Joe Lacob cares deeply about this team. I think Jerry Jones cares deeply about the Dallas Cowboys. But there's ways to go about it. And there's ways to do business, and there are ways to go about it. And we have seen for our entire lives, basically, Sammy, the ways not to go about business in the business of football. And Jerry Jones, since Barry Switzer and Jimmy Johnson, really his first, decade, if that, in the league, it's been nothing but mediocrity. Hasn't been to another NFC championship game. Hasn't sniffed anything. I'll say this is Joe Lacob. Hey, once Steph goes, and similar to the Dallas Cowboys situation, once Troy was gone, once Emmitt Smith was gone, once Michael Irvin was gone, Deion Sanders, all those Hall of Fame players, once they were gone, it was over for them. I don't feel that way about Joe Lacob post Stephen Curry. Actually, I think they're going to be just fine post Steph Curry because of the owner, because that guy wants to win, and the way he goes about winning, I trust a lot more than the way that Jerry Jones tries to go about winning. He's not going to do these cost-cutting type of moves right now. Now, Joe Lacob will spend when he needs to. He's talked about it, and this whole new summer of the finances and all of it, Sam, it's really thrown a monkey wrench into how we talk about the game from the league perspective, and it's gotten worse, and this whole Jonathan Kuminga saga, it hasn't been good. It hasn't been great. And I know Joe Lacob, the owner, loves JK. He loves Jonathan Kuminga. He wants him to stick around. But ultimately, if Mike Dunleavy and Steve Kerr are like, probably gonna move on from this guy, and we have a deal in place, we're gonna do it. Joe Lacob's not gonna say, no, you can't, X, no, boom, not doing it. He's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna say out my piece, but you guys have the ultimate say, which someone needs to do that for Jerry Jones, and he'll never give that up. He will say, actually, no, we're keeping this guy. And I don't care if it's going to ruin the chemistry or on the court product or whatever, we're keeping him. Now, in this case, he's getting rid of a player that he should have kept because of cost cutting, because of ego, because Micah Parsons didn't like the way he went about his business. When have we heard that about Joe Lacob?
Well, so you said a lot of things there, and you started by saying, Jerry and Joe, they obviously care, but they care in different ways. Joe Lacob cares in that he understands that he, at the end of the day, understands winning is the best way to make money. That's the Joe Lacob philosophy. When I watched the Winning Time series on HBO, Jerry Buss very much kind of reminded me a lot. The way they portrayed Jerry Buss was very remind me a lot of Joe Lacob, and that Jerry understood that the more you win, the more fun product you have. You're going to have to spend money to make it happen, but when you spend that money on the product will then make money. It's the old phrase, you got to spend money to make money. Joe Lacob understands that, and he has parlayed that into an unstoppable juggernaut. So he cares that he understands that. Peter Gruber, I remember his partner on the Warriors, he said years ago, we have the soundbite somewhere, we don't need to play it, but he kind of talked about, because Gruber he has the Hollywood background, being a filmmaker, he talked about, when you own a team, you're putting on a show, you're putting on an entertainment product. And the goal is to entertain the fans. The best way to entertain fans is with winning. It ties into what Buster Posey said. We're in the memory-making business. Buster understands what the best way to get value out of your franchise is. Joe Lacob understands what's the best way to get value out of your franchise. That's what they care about. They care about making sure the product they're putting out is profitable enough to, again, make them money, but then also keep people engaged with it. Jerry, on the other hand, he cares in that, what does the Cowboy brand do for him? We talk about his documentary on Netflix here, which he's trying to put out there to make himself look like some genius. I'm in the episode where the Cowboys clinch a playoff appearance. They're going back to the playoffs for the first time in a few years. It's Jimmy's first playoff appearance there. And there's this story about how Jimmy's getting ready to tell this big old speech, about how, congratulations, guys, you made the playoffs, all that stuff. I'm paraphrasing here a little bit. Jimmy was going to say something more eloquent than that. But then Jerry walks in to the locker room before Jimmy can get started with some of his, rich people friends. And Jimmy just kind of stops mid-sentence, is like, good job, guys, and then kind of retreats off to the side. And right there, Spadoni, you start to see the cracks of how Jerry started to destroy the Cowboys. He makes it about him. Great owners know not to make the team about them. Jerry does that constantly, and it's why the Cowboys are going to be driven in the dirt as long as he is running the team. Joe Lacob, he knows it's not about him, but if you put out the right success, which he has done, it does, in a sense, become about you down the line. Jerry's trying to skip a step, cut the line in a way, and just be the successful guy before the success actually comes along.
Speaking of tumultuous holdouts, hold-ins, trade negotiations, potentially, Jauan Jennings, the latest on the Jauan watch, as we're calling it, the Jennings jam, whatever you want to say. Tim Kawakami, the SF Standard, had an update yesterday with Willard Dibs that I found very interesting. We'll reveal that on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil. And check your tires, battery, and fluids before you head down the coast or over the Golden Gate. Visit BayAreaOilChange.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit. And it is happening on Thursday, September 4th. Live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this?
Your game day headquarters is here. Splash at Thrive City in the heart of San Francisco. They've got the largest LED screen in the Bay Area, immersive sound, and a private or semi-private spaces for your crew. Host your fantasy football draft or watch every NFL and college football game in style. With craft cocktails, elevated pub fare, and ice-cold beer on tap, not to mention golf simulators, pool, and shuffleboard. Fun for the whole family. College Saturdays kick off at 8:30, NFL at 9:30. Mention Willard and Dibs or 95.7 The Game to score an exclusive game day perk. Reserve your spot now at SplashSportsBar.com.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager at Stevens Creek Subaru. The Bay Area has much to offer, with some of the best natural landscape, cuisine, and entertainment in the world. Stevens Creek Subaru also has much to offer, like our good prices, great selection, truly exceptional service, and the Subaru A Lot to Love event going on now. If you're considering a new or pre-owned Subaru, parts or service for your Subaru, or want to visit the Subaristas at our Wilderness Cafe, Stevens Creek Subaru is your destination for all things Subaru.
This month, lease a 2025 Crosstrek 2.0i for just $269 per month for 36 months on approved credit, plus tax, license, and registration fees. No security deposit needed. $24.95 due at signing. Includes a $650 acquisition fee and an $85 dealer documentation fee and first month's payment. Must take delivery from retailer stock by 8/31/24. MSRP $27,816. 15 cents per mile over 10,000 miles per year. Offer expires end of month. VIN JF2GU ABC7SH275175. See Stevens Creek Subaru for details.
Visit us on Stevens Creek in San Jose, right next to Santana Row, or StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. to the ones who keep America moving. These deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I want to thank you guys, Shasky, and I listen to you guys every single morning on the way to work. You guys make my morning drive way better.
Oh, we're rolling, baby. By the way, at some point this segment, I'm going to give you, the listener, a chance to draft Joe Shasky's fantasy football team. Well, let me explain. Be the fifth caller to the contest line, and you will win the right to make the first selection for Joe Shasky's fantasy football team for the 95.7 The Game Fantasy Football League, and you'll get a $25 gift card for the NFL shop as well. And it's going to be, Carter, when you hear a certain sounder, is it not? Can you play that sounder for us real quick?
The air horn?
Yes. It's an important one to play. So not now, but the next time we play that, be caller number 5 to the contest line, which I will give out at said time. All right? And you will have the right to select Shasky's first round pick. It could be number 1 overall. It could be
16th. I can't even say it correctly because the number's so ridiculous.
60?
16th.
Oh, 16.
Like the Taylor Swift song, 16.
Yeah, 16.
Big summer blowout.
Are you serious? 16-team league? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
888-957-9570. If you've ever been in a 16-team fantasy football league, please call in and advise us here, because that just sounds absurd. And I want to know, if you have done that, how did you not lose your sanity?
The fact that I had to argue with him to get rid of the second flex position
and when
is
you say
insane.
You say him, it's director of sports and our fantasy football commissioner here at 95.7 The Game, producer of Willard Dibs as well, Lucas Alexander.
The worst fantasy commissioner in the history
he tried to guilt trip me yesterday when I said, I don't want to do a 16-team league. Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're just going to be the only person in 95.7 not doing it. I was just like, yeah.
Lucas, the vice president of hate.
Exactly. That's all I got to say about that. By the way, Chris Rose coming up in about 40 minutes. Chris Rose, NFL Network, John Boy Media, knows all things baseball and football. Get his thoughts on the Micah Parsons trade. Obviously, if you're just joining us and you haven't heard, Micah Parsons, all-pro, defensive end, rusher, defensive savant, whatever you want to call him. He's a Green Bay Packer now. And it was all for 2 first-round picks and Kenny Clark. Now, reeling it back in to local coverage, Jauan Jennings. I don't think we'll go for 2 first-round picks, Sammy. Hot take there if they were to trade him. But I'll say this. If you were thinking about trading Jauan Jennings, I would first and foremost just say, what are you looking to get? And is what you're going to get replace the production potentially of a Jauan Jennings this year? And if the answer is no, then what are we doing? because I don't see anything that you can get. 7th round pick, another player of Jauan Jennings' caliber, who, again, it's not a great market right now for wide receivers. I don't see that happening. And Tim Kawakami, the SF Standard, talked to Willard Dibs yesterday. We'll get into some of what he had to say in regards to the money that he's asking for, if they're actually going to trade him, all of that. But the Jauan Jennings aspect of all of this, Sammy, is fascinating to me because the Niners aren't going to do what Jerry Jones did yesterday. They're not going to cave. They're just going to say, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll hold out. Yeah, we're in no rush to move on from you. We're not entertaining that, Jauan. We're not going to do that. And is that the right move?
I don't know.
I stumped you there.
No,
Nice.
I want to think about my answer there a little bit. But no, I don't know what the move is for the 49ers at this point. Like this, we were talking about, who, the winner of this is who has the most leverage here. And at this point, I'm not sure who has any leverage because the Niners' biggest leverage point for them is, well, we will trade you, Jauan. If you don't want to play here, we're going to send you elsewhere, and we'll just figure it out without you because you're not, that important for in regards to you being a part of the team's success. Like, we can win football games without you. And so the best way to kind of double down on that would be trading him. Like, you're just not going to be here. We'll send you to the Titans, and you can have fun winning 5 games with Cam Ward this year.
It's your boy.
That is my boy. And so that's their big playing card. But the way John Lynch just completely shut down any and all trade possibilities, I guess, John Lynch could go back on his word and then actually pivot and trade Jauan Jennings. He could do that, I'm sure.
No, he asked for it, and we've moved on. And we're not doing that, so we're moving forward.
There you go.
That's pretty ironclad. That's pretty matter of fact there. Now, does John Lynch have the right to go back on his word and be like, you know what? Yeah, we are going to trade him. Absolutely. Would he? I don't know if he would lose standing at all if he did do that. Maybe that's the preference for some Niner fans at this point. Then on the other side, Jauan Jennings, I don't know what in the form of leverage he has now at this point with MVS on board. What's going to happen with Kendrick Bourne? Or the Niners cooking anything up with him? That either way, if you're Jauan Jennings, there's a part of you probably saying, like, go ahead, roll with MVS and Kendrick Bourne. They're not better than me. And no, they're probably not. But I don't think the drop-off from what the Niners would get from Jennings to what the Niners could get from Valdez-Scantling and Kendrick Bourne, I don't think it's as big as Jauan Jennings would like it to be. So I don't know what the move is here. And I'd be curious, 49er fans, 888-957-9570, would you rather the Niners just wash their hands of this and move on? Or do you want them to kind of stay in this fight and try and work something out? Like, where are we even at on just these negotiations happening?
Now, when you say wash their hands and move on, just like cut him entirely? Because there's no point. They can
just suck it up and make the trade for a 6th rounder and just take what you can.
Just leave him. There's no point. And they're not going to get a 6th rounder. They're not going to get a 6th rounder for him either. No one's giving up a 6th rounder or 7th rounder for a guy. Let's be honest. Quite frankly, he has a calf injury and wants to get paid immediately when he gets traded. No one wants to deal with that headache this late in the season. And also, no one's going to trade for a wide receiver just to install a couple plays before week 1. And again, he's not even going to be available probably. Again,
week 1. I don't. So what? They just put him on IR and he's just a wasted space.
Yes.
That just seems stupid.
Why? It's really not that crazy.
I don't think he's worth a 7th round pick.
No,
even. If Debo got a 5th round pick, think about that. I mean,
well, and then a lot of that was Debo's salary and stuff too. So there was part of that.
Yeah. But as you said, Jauan wants to get paid.
Correct. So you're going to trade for a guy that clearly wants to get paid, and he's just going to do the same thing with this new franchise potentially. This is what Greg
exactly. So that's kind of where I get back to. Just I don't know then what the move is. It's just if we're just going to sit here and then he's just going to sit on IR and rot all season long. What's that do for him? I mean, if he's going to leave this team after this season, he's going to want to get paid next year on the free agency market. Sitting on IR does you no good. So, right now, I see no situation here that just makes sense for either side, other than just figure it out.
We're going to get Greg Cosell's thoughts on all this. NFL insider here at 95.7 The Game. Guy watches all the film. He is very tapped in on all things Jauan Jennings, San Francisco 49ers.
Knows his stuff.
He definitely knows his stuff. We'll get his thoughts on a potential replacement for Jauan Jennings' production. But first, let's go to Scott in Fairfield. He has some Jennings thoughts. What's up, Scott? You're on the Morning Roast.
Good morning, fellas. Happy Friday to you.
Thank God.
I know, right? I am ready for this weekend. So I've been listening to all this talk about Jauan Jennings. I've been observing what Lynch has been saying and Kyle has been saying. To me, you got diving down a rabbit hole that doesn't need to be dove down. But, yesterday Lynch said, we talked about it. We've moved on. Kyle Shanahan yesterday said, I don't look at tweets, but people send me tweets, and then I see them, and then I move on. I don't know if they have a really, really good PR team, but that tells me they've moved on. And what that means is because if he walks next year at the end of this season, we get a third-round pick for him walking. We're not trading him because we can hold him on our bench, sit him there all year long. He can walk out the door. We get a third-round pick. No one's going to come close to trading us that. Kyle and John are setting the expectation that we're not going to play this game anymore. And so, yeah, he wants more money. It's not going to happen. They've pretty much probably told him, hey, we're not doing nothing, play or don't, because they know come February they're getting a third-round pick for him regardless if he stays on the team. So, yeah, I would hold him on the team, put him on IR for the first 4 weeks. If he wants to come in and put on his big boy pants, get out the sandbox and play, then he'll play. If not, we got a third-round pick waiting for us. So I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. Hope you guys have a great Friday.
Thanks, Scott. That's Scott in Fairfield, and you can join the conversation, 888-957-9570. And, yeah, I don't think you're going to be getting a third-rounder for him if you were just to move off of him completely this next year. Again, the compensatory picks and how they work, the bonus draft picks and all of it. I know there's a whole bunch of different formulas and how they go about it, so I can't even get to my head wrapping around next February when and if that happens. All I know is what Scott alluded to earlier, Sammy, is that I do believe that they're at a point where it's either you play or you don't on this team, and you're not playing anywhere else. It's only going to be in a 49ers uniform and a new uniform potentially if he's available in Week 18, which is the all-black uniform in San Francisco, which was split 50-50 for most of my friend groups that are Niner fans yesterday I was talking to. Either they loved them or they was like, nah. But there was not really hate. I didn't see a lot of hate for those uniforms. But I teased this sound before I got to Scott.
Hold on. So before we go to the sound here, because Scott does bring up a very good point here, and that, as I'm looking up the compensatory pick formulas here, it is very weird. I'm not going to get into it, but at the end of the day, maybe you're not going to get a third. That might be reaching a little much, but if you think you can get a 5th or a 6th round comp pick for Jauan Jennings if he leaves in free agency, then that eliminates any and all need to trade him, because why hassle with trying to find a trade partner that might not give you what you want when you know you're going to get what you want just by sitting around and letting him leave. So there you go with that new information that Scott threw at us there. That does kind of change how I look at it now, where it's, maybe the Niners do, again, sit in the driver's seat on the leverage here, and I don't know what Jauan Jennings' end game is at this point. So maybe Tim Kawakami said something yesterday that would shed some light on what he's trying to accomplish here.
Before we get to Tim Kawakami, as I was mentioning, Greg Cosell, who joined the Willard Dibs earlier in the week, on if any of the new 49ers wide receivers can replace Jauan Jennings' production.
I don't think anybody can replicate it initially, guys, because don't forget, Jennings has been in the offense for a number of years, and there's a lot of variables and a lot of things to learn in this offense. So most people think, the guy can run a little bit, he can catch, blah, 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 but there's so much more than that. So I think we have to be careful about assuming that guys are just going to step in. Now you get into how you want to structure your game plan, how you go about putting together your offense when you play Seattle week 1. Does this limit the things you can do? I don't know the answer to this. I'm just saying these are things that get thought of by coaches. Can they use the same amount of formation variation? Can they use the same amount of motion? We know the Niners are a heavy pre-snap movement team. Can they do all that with receivers that aren't used to playing in this offense? Because don't forget, when you do things like pre-snap movement, your quarterback has to get to the line of scrimmage with a good amount of time on the play clock, because the motions take time. If a receiver doesn't understand exactly where he's supposed to be, that could add 2 or 3 or 4 seconds to before the ball snapped, and that becomes a problem. So there's a lot of other variables that come into play besides whether a guy can run a route and catch a ball.
And that was Greg Cosell on earlier in the week, and he joins Willard Dibs weekly going forward, just like Baldy joins us at 7:30 every Tuesday on the Morning Roast. Greg Cosell in the afternoons with the boys, and again, we have the two best when it comes to breaking down film and football when it comes to Baldy and Cosell. And he's saying, listen, it's not as easy as just bringing in an MVS or a Kendrick Bourne and these guys. And we understand that That being said, I trust Kyle Shanahan when it comes to the wide receiver production, when it comes to getting these guys in positions to succeed, and just keep getting more and more depth. Jauan Jennings, yes, he's a great blocker. He was awesome last year. He was the number one wide receiver for a team that desperately needed it without a Brandon Ayuk after a few games. With a Deebo Samuel that was inconsistent at best last year, and a Ricky Pearsall, your first-round pick, that really wasn't there a whole hell of a lot because of obvious reasons. The guy got shot before the season started, and before that, training camp was hard for him with a hamstring injury, Sammy. So we're not acting like you're going to automatically, it's just going to be this smooth transition, but without Jauan Jennings, they'll figure it out. I think we're both confident in the team being able to do that.
Absolutely. Again, we were talking about, we compare this to the Brandon Ayuk situation from last year. The big thing is why you don't want to trade him is because it would be harder to replace him. And I think we've talked about it this week. Like, the Jauan Jennings probably needs the 49ers far more than the Niners need Jauan Jennings. And so the more and more you look at this, the more and more it gets even harder to see the Niners then needing to pivot from Jauan Jennings here and trade him. So we're kind of answering our own question in terms of, or my own question here in terms of kind of what the move is here. It's just as we talk this through, that's what we do. We're talking this through. Let's figure this out. We don't need to have the answers. We can find the answers together.
Thanks.
And it's not
Teacher
about
Sam. He sounds like he's teaching.
It's not about the answers, Spinoni. It's about the friends we make along the way.
Second grade English teacher Sam Lubman.
Hey man, when the English teacher marries the gym teacher. But yeah, you like that one. But no, again, it makes more and more sense. Well, yeah, there's no reason for the Niners to pivot into trading Jauan Jennings. He's going to be here. You'll hold on and get the comp pick there. But again, this is where I'm kind of curious what Tim Kawakami said yesterday, because I heard a little bit of what he said too. And some of the things he said yesterday are just like, let's hear him now, because it was crazy, the stuff that Tim Kawakami was reporting yesterday.
Let's go through it right now. So you heard from Cosell, the X's and O's guys, on the replacing a Jauan Jennings production. But let's hear from Tim Kawakami on the player himself when it comes to these negotiations. Tim Kawakami, very tapped in on all things Bay Area sports, specifically the 49ers right now. SF Standard joined Willard Dibs yesterday. And here he is talking about whether or not the 49ers could trade Jauan Jennings first and foremost.
It's just not where teams are calling them up and saying, "Oh my God, we got to get this guy from you." That's like they were for Ayuk. Frankly, the teams were calling for Ayuk. It wasn't, knock you down over with a first round pick and what else can we throw you? But it was some teams were willing to give up a second round pick or so. Same thing with Deebo a couple of years ago. That's just not Jauan's market. It's this weird kind of thing where he's valuable to what the 49ers do in some level. We know what it is, but he's not that valuable to other teams. He's just not. And Deebo was sort of similar, right? Even when he was racking up all those run yards and receiving yards, but he was getting banged up. And what's he really worth to another team? If they could have got a first-round pick for Deebo a couple of years ago, I think they would have done it. And nobody was offering that. So it just becomes this. He's certainly valuable to the 49ers and was valuable last year. But, of course, he was wide receiver 1 on a 6-11 team last year. It's not his fault, but it's not like that's the guy who's going to go win you games, certainly. So it's just weird conjunction of two sides that don't have a ton of leverage, and just makes this situation where nothing moves.
And that was Tim Kawakami on yesterday. Again, SF Standard talking with Willard Dibs, and you just alluded to it, Sammy. It's not the same as Ayuk last year, because Ayuk was actually sought after across the league by multiple teams, and they were willing to part with a second.
There was a trade in place, according to Andrew Filipponi. That's how close it got.
And he turned into Andrew Filipponi after that phony take. I'm sorry, Andrew. I had to. It was good. He's a Paisan. He could take it on the chin. He's fine. We're good.
You had a choice.
He's an Italian.
It's true. He's fine. We can poke fun at each other. So that was on whether or not going to get traded. I think we all agreed a trade's it's not happening.
Yeah,
John Lynch even told us.
No, he asked for it, and we've moved on.
Well, again,
we're not doing that.
It's
going to sound crazy. It's going to sound crazy on the surface, but just because John Lynch says it doesn't absolutely mean that's a certainty. I mean, John Lynch can easily pivot back, like, no, we will trade him. But extenuating circumstances beyond what John Lynch said suggest that, yeah, it's not going to happen.
And here's more from TK on Jauan Jennings and what NFL circles are saying Jennings is asking for per year.
What you hear, not from the camp, but from NFL circles, is that it's high. It's above 20 is what I've heard, and maybe a lot above 20 a year. to put him in the top 20 or so of receivers in that realm. 49ers have done it before with Brandon Ayuk. So, there is precedent for lifting a guy way up on the higher ranks of the receiver salaries. What I've heard from the 49ers side in the air on that one is that they don't want to do anything. They are negotiating. I think there have been numbers exchanged, but they just redid his deal last year. And that's before he got 977 yards receiving. That's before he was the first receiver basically last year when Ayuk got hurt. That's before a lot of other things happened. But their chance is we keep doing you every year. We're going to come back and do it again, and then we're going to tell Colton McKivitz. We're going to tell Trent Williams. We're going to tell Brock Purdy and whatever. So you understand that precedent that they don't want to break.
$20 or more $1 million per year. Are you serious? He can't be serious. He can't. Come on, man.
So if you put in, let's be generous and say it's on the low end of that 20 million spectrum. So let's say he wants in that 20 to 25 million range, Spadoni. Here are the receivers that are making that kind of money. We did this game yesterday. I'm going to be a smaller version of it. Devontae Smith is making 25 million. Nico Collins is making 24.3. Debo's getting 23. Michael Pittman's getting 23. Calvin Ridley on the Titans is getting 23. Cortland Sutton on the Broncos get 23. Chris Godwin on the Bucks, he's getting 22. Devontae Adams on the Rams, he's getting 22. Stephon Diggs on the Patriots, he's getting a cool 21 million. And Mike Evans on the Bucks, 20.5 million. Yeah. That is the kind of receiver group that Jauan Jennings thinks that he is in that company of. And no, he's not. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, sit here and do a sugarcoat job. You cannot in any way, shape, or form bend your words or bend reality to legitimately say that Jauan Jennings is in that group. It's not.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You can sit here and do a sugarcoat job.
No, it's a fact. He is not a part of that conversation at all when it comes to all those names you referenced. Yeah, he could think that, and that's great. You want to have confidence in yourself, and that's understandable. But when we're doing negotiations and you throw that number out to John Lynch and Parag Marathe, they're going to laugh at you. They're not going to take you seriously. Now, if you want to say, hey, I'm making what I'm making this year, and
that was John Lynch's reaction.
Exactly. I'm making, what is it, 6 million, 5 million, whatever the hell it is this year. I want a couple more million because I believe I'm the number one. 5.9 million, 5.945. So just round it up, 6 million. Okay, average salary this year. If you want to double that, okay, I could actually hear you, because if you double that and you're on the 12 million, we're talking about the Darius Slaytons of the world.
Darnell Mooney.
Rashard Bateman. That, okay.
There we go.
We can start there.
Now we got our Jauan Jennings value. He's got to be self-aware enough to know that he's not Devontae Smith, that he's not Cortland Sutton, that he's not Mike Evans. He's got to have some sort of awareness on that. So that makes me wonder, what are you getting at here thinking that you're on that level?
Well, who's telling him this stuff is what I want to know. Is it Drew Rosenhaus? Is it someone in his family? Or is it Jauan Jennings himself, Sam, that is thinking these things? Tim Kawakami explained yesterday on Willard and Dibs, this might just be a Jauan Jennings-driven thing.
I don't know that this is a Drew Rosenhaus-driven thing. He's the agent. He's had a good relationship with the 49ers. He understands that his client probably has earned more money, so he's asking for it. I don't know that we haven't heard this rattling from him, except for that one shot in at ESPN that he wants a new deal or he'll ask to be traded. They've asked to be traded. But beyond that, we haven't heard this stuff that you usually hear with Drew. So I think this is more Jauan, if you ask me, and that's okay. It's his right. It's his right to play it out as hard as he can. So I don't know that it's Drew Rosenhaus thinking this. I think it's Jauan Jennings saying, I'm a $25 million a year player. Probably, he was last year. Will he be in the future? Do the 49ers have to pay for last year? No, but you get some of the logic there, and they're going to desperately need a receiver while Ayuk is coming back, while DeMarcus Robinson is suspended, or it's a bet against Ricky Pearsall in Jauan's mind. If you ask me, knowing how Drew has operated and knowing, he was Frank Gore's agent. 49ers have a really good, I should say really good, have a solid relationship with Drew Rosenhaus. They really haven't gone to the wire with him. I don't know that it's him. I think this is a player-driven situation, and it might be up to the player to figure out how he gets back in, because you're right. He does not win by not getting game checks. He does not make himself a better free agent at the end of the season by missing games or by being a malcontent or by skipping practice.
And that's the end part for me, which makes this whole holdout. And that's why I do believe this is more injury related, because he would absolutely play himself. And maybe it is self-sabotage and he just, he's trying to get advice from other people and he's just not listening. That happens. You get, blinded by, your own value and what you think you're worth, that you won't listen to anyone else. That's totally normal. I've seen that in life. And in any negotiation, Sam, when you're going to do a contract, hell, I was doing a contract for this gig. You go through negotiations. You start at a certain asking price, right? Knowing you're probably not going to get there, but then you negotiate. And it sounds like he thinks very highly of himself. So you know what? I don't fault the guy for saying, hey, you know what? I think of myself as a $20 million player. And then you go to Parag, you go to John Lynch, and they retort and say, well, that's fine you feel that way. I understand circumstantially you might have been our number one wide receiver last year, but going forward, we don't view you in that way. But I think we could improve your salary, and maybe we can meet in the middle. Maybe we could figure something out. But it takes two to tango. So is that where it stalled? Or did it stall with John Lynch and Parag saying, are you serious? No chance, bro. We negotiated last year. We're not doing that. Mm-hmm. We're not doing that.
Well, that's where, and Tim Kawakami said in the previous cut that we played here that, he talked about what this is being player driven. But then Kawakami also kind of goes on to say that, what happens next year when Colt McKivitz is up? And what happens when Brock wants a new money? What happens with Nick Bosa? You think Nick Bosa saw what happened with Micah Parsons yesterday and didn't start thinking about his own dollar signs that are going to be popping up in a few years? And Bosa's already going to be the highest paid 49er on this team for a couple of the next few years. Could be either him or Brock, based on how the contracts are played out here.
His next potential out is 2027 for Nick Bosa.
So yeah, he'll be getting into negotiation mode soon enough. So the 49ers, again, we touched on this a little bit yesterday. This is what I call, the 49ers' new world order. They're not going to just bend over and cater to players who want more money now. Like I said yesterday, they want you to do it the Brock Purdy, Fred Warner, George Kittle way, where you come into the building, we play nice, we exchange numbers, we come to a figure, and we show up to practice, and we're ready to go at training camp. Oh, and by the way, the deal got done with no drama whatsoever. 3 Niner players this summer were able to get contracts done that way, and the Niners want everyone to know that's the way we're doing business going forward. We're not playing the Brandon Ayuk, Deebo Samuel, Nick Bosa game anymore. So, yeah, it makes sense that that's what the Niners are doing, because that is a precedent that you clearly want to set here in Kyle Shanahan 3.0.
And the cap hit you're talking about with Nick Bosa, it really starts to get kicked in, Sam, next year. So it's only a 7.32% cap hit this year for the 49ers, $20 million. Next year, $42 million, taking up 13.68% of the cap of the 49ers. That's Nick Bosa's. Brock Purdy, not a huge hit this year, only 3.27%, $9 million. Next year, it jumps to 24. It's 8%. And then it goes up and up and up. And all the way to 2029, if you're still here, Brock Purdy, $72 million cap hit. 17.74% there.
So the 49ers need to lay down the law right now. Yeah, this is how things are going. They kind of have to just to survive.
Correct. Oh, there it is. That's the sounder. Be caller number 5 on the contest line. 415-532-4652. That's 415-532-4652. Caller number 5, and you will be the first pick for Joe Shasky's fantasy football team in the 95.7 The Game fantasy football draft this coming week. Also, you're going to score a $25 NFL shop gift card. And I'm going to tell the winner this right now. They probably can't hear me because they're calling. But you're going to stick around because we are going to want to talk to you and hear your strategy for that first pick for Joe Shasky's behalf.
I don't want to know who the pick is.
No.
I just want to know how they're going to be thinking.
Well, we can't know either because we don't know the draft selection yet.
Exactly.
We'll know Wednesday or whatever.
I don't call him like, oh, I'm taking Jake Moody. No, surprise us with that on Wednesday. I hope we get something a little bit more creative than that.
You think they're going to be more malicious and do it a joke pick, or they're going to try to help Joe out? What do you guys think?
I think it depends on who the winner is. If it's one of our, if Zucci Mane wins, I'm sure I think he'd actually make a serious pick. But if Adam in the City wins, I'd be curious if Adam would be like, you know what? Yeah, you're going to go with Jauan Jennings as your first pick. You see the value in him and on this team, not the Niners.
Again, with this Jauan Jennings thing, like Ricky Pearsall is the guy I'm looking at, like just to get the targets in general. He's going to be that shifty guy. I think he's going to bail out Brock a lot. I think if they are going to lose games, like Ricky Pearsall, like if there's any ever blowouts happening, Pearsall's going to rack up some points. Like that's the guy I'm looking at. I don't think the 49ers are going to get blown out really at any point this year, but they might. And Ricky Pearsall is going to be one of those guys to keep racking up those PPR leagues, which again, if you're not playing PPR, what the hell are you doing?
It's even worse if you do half PPR. Like, come on, just do the full point.
Please, exactly.
Stop playing around. This is silly.
This is big boy league. So what did you feel, Sam, when you heard that Jauan Jennings is negotiating basically on his own, it sounds like? Like, he's not listening to Drew Rosenhaus. Like, you heard Tim Kawakami saying, this is a Jauan Jennings-driven thing. Like, you think that was John Lynch saying at that presser, basically saying, like, yeah, if you're not going to be realistic, we're not going to be realistic either. And we're not trading you, Jauan. So let's get to reality here for a second. You think that was his own little way of his setting the tone, basically, with the tone of his voice, John Lynch saying, Jauan, no. Like, we will try to work with you in good faith, but you got to be realistic.
You got to have good faith.
Yes.
Exactly. No, like I said, this is John Lynch, not just telling Jauan, telling everybody else on the 49ers, it's Jauan today. It could be Colton McKivitz tomorrow. It could be Diamador Lenore in a few years. It could be, maybe it'll be Brandon Ayuk again at some point. This is this tone that they're taking right now is going to be very fun to watch in a couple years when they take it when Nick Bosa tries to negotiate his next contract. Do you think at that point, do they just say, screw it? I don't know if they'd say, screw it, we're trading you then, but I'm curious to see how this gets tested in the future. But no, when I hear everything that John Lynch is saying, when I hear everything that Tim Kawakami is saying, when I hear everything that is being reported about what Jauan Jennings is doing, is he is being made an example. And, John Lynch is going to just display what is going on here for the rest of the locker room to see and be like, negotiate with me at your own risk, because this is what's going to happen. The time of giving everybody what they wanted is over. And this is, like I said, the new world order for the 49ers.
888-957-9570 is the number to get involved. You just heard Tim Kawakami there, Niner fans, that Jauan Jennings is negotiating basically by himself, it sounds like, and not through his agent, not through anything.
He might just be talking to himself at this point, considering the way the Niners are listening to him.
I mean, does anyone out there believe what Jauan Jennings believes? That he's a $20 million a year player? Does anyone believe that? We had Austin Redwood City call us yesterday. Thinks the guy should be paid like a number one. Does anyone else believe that? Or is Jauan Jennings on an island by himself when it comes to this stuff? Like, I'm trying to figure out what leverage he feels he has right now, because as soon as he hurt that calf, Sam, as far as I'm concerned, that leverage went out the window. It's gone. Kaput. It's over. Christian McCaffrey is healthy right now. George Kittle is healthy right now. Ricky Pearsall is healthy right now. Sorry, those guys are all ahead of you in the totem pole of this offense, Jauan.
And they've been showing up. Apparently, in the last 3-4 months, he's appeared in 3 or 4 practices, Jauan Jennings. So even if he was healthy and just holding out, I don't know what the value is going to be when he gets onto the field, and that's if he was healthy, but he's not. And we agreed yesterday this is probably a real injury. I don't think that they're doing any smoke and mirrors here, but we don't know how serious it is. Maybe it's a mild calf injury. Maybe it's the mildest that a calf injury can be.
And even a mild calf injury, you got to be careful with.
Exactly. Yeah. Calves are hard. So I don't understand how you could let yourself get into the situation if you're Jauan Jennings. I really want to know just what he thinks his end game is here.
We're going to talk to Chris Rose about it in about 10 minutes. NFL Network host, John Boy Media. Guy knows all things football and baseball. Maybe we'll sneak in a Giants question or two with him as well. But discussing Jauan Jennings, obviously the Micah Parsons trade, and how all this affects the 49ers and how he views the Niners heading into this upcoming season now in an NFC that just got a team that was a contender just got better. That's how I view it yesterday. The Packers, who were one of the contenders, got better. A Cowboys team who I never viewed as a contender got worse. So yesterday was not a good day for the 49ers in totality of that, in my opinion. Now, does that make the Packers on the level of the Philadelphia Eagles? No, I would not say that. But it's going to come down to the quarterback. Again, we always like to say it comes down to the quarterback. It will, in my opinion, with Jordan Love. If Jordan Love plays like he did against the Dallas Cowboys and for basically a half of football against the Niners a couple of years ago, if you get that Jordan Love, that changes everything. Josh Jacobs is a hell of a running back. That's a great workhorse to have as well. It's going to come down to LaFleur and Love tandem, though, in my humble opinion, Sam Lubin. More from Tim Kawakami, though, and Jauan Jennings, because there was a lot that he said. If you missed any of that interview, find it on the Odyssey app, also on YouTube, where we are streaming. You can see Sam Lubin's beautiful Ed Reed Miami Hurricanes jersey. Tim Kawakami on Jauan Jennings' asking price not being close to what the 49ers are willing to pay.
If you ask me what the dollars are, I would tell you just from my opinion is that it's not close. It's not even close. Now, at some point, you got to either make a deal or not, and the 49ers want him on the field on week 1, and Jauan Jennings probably doesn't want to go on injury reserve or get deactivated or whatever could happen in the next few days if he's not practicing. But everything I've heard is it's like he wants a lot, and the 49ers are offering very little. I'll put it that way, if I could generalize it like that. And I think we can all kind of write into what the money terms are based on that, but it's far apart. I've been hearing this. I've been writing this for several weeks now. Right? It's not close, and it's pretty clear it's not close still.
Does Jauan even want to be here, do you think? I'm not going to... Let's not try and jump that deep into his head, I guess. But that's what I'm trying to figure out what's the end game here. What's the goal? What does Jauan Jennings want to accomplish? Because if his legitimate goal is, I'm going to get $22 million this year, that's not happening. Let's be realistic here. So it can't be that. Is it getting traded? It just, what else is there? Does he just not want to be here? So he's going to throw out an impossible offer that he knows the Niners won't say yes to, and he's going to dig in on that impossible offer until the Niners just get rid of him? In which case, why not just be more vocal about your trade request? Or maybe he was, and just not in a way that resonated. I mean, he did make the request, and I'm going to be honest, I don't think that request was ever rescinded. I think he still has a standing trade request. And just because John Lynch said no doesn't mean that the trade request still exists or doesn't exist. That's the next kind of thing I'm trying to come to. Does Jauan Jennings even want to be here at this point?
I think he does. He just wants to be paid, though, too. And I do think he views himself as one of the captains on the team last year, as one of the guys, one of the leaders on the squad last year. I don't know if he was actually named a captain last season, but he was definitely one of the leaders on offense. He
stepped up as one of the leaders on the offense, which again makes this so puzzling, Spadoni, to me, is these are the actions of a guy who doesn't seem like he wants to be here. But to your point, he was an important role. He had an important role on this team last year.
And I'm going to be careful in saying he doesn't want to be here because were people saying that about, Brandon Ayuk? Were people saying that about Deebo Samuel, Nick Bosa, and all these holdouts keep going? Hard feelings happen. And as a fan base, you just want them to keep their good players, and you get upset when they're not there, when they're not having production, and it starts carrying over, and it affects the team. I get that. So I'm not going to say he doesn't want to be here, but he just wants to, maximize his own value and his own worth in the NFL. And he feels, according to Tim Kawakami, it sounds like in NFL circles, that he's a $20 million per year type of player. And how do you talk to a player and negotiate with a player like that, Sam, when everyone else knows, even your own agent knows, that's not true? How are you supposed to go about that? And on top of that, you're hurt. So, you expect me to negotiate when you're hurt and I already don't view you as that player? Plus, on top of that, we already negotiated last year, Jauan. This isn't a thing where it's a year-by-year basis. You're not Tom Brady, dude. You're not Tom Brady in Tampa or LeBron James with the Lakers where I could negotiate yearly with you, right? I'm not doing a 1-and-1. That's not how this works. We'll ask Chris Rose about it on the other side. But first, Carter, we're going to get to the aforementioned injury report. Mark in San Ramon was the contest winner for the Shasky's first-round pick in the Fantasy Football League for 95.7 The Game next week. So Mark in San Ramon is going to be making Shasky's first selection in the first round of the 95.7 League next week. Mark, if you're listening still, please give us a call back, 888-957-9570. I would like to know your strategy and what you're going to do, Mark. You can call or text, by the way. That's fine if you feel comfortable. But you're going to have to do it on air anyways next week. We're not going to allow a text. So you better call in now to wet your beak a little bit. In the meantime, The A's center fielder and home run robber Denzel Clark saw his injury rehab assignment interrupted earlier this week when he experienced a setback that required his to shut down baseball activities for the time being. Oh, man. Clark has been dealing with a grade 2 right adductor strain. The A's have not put out a timetable yet for his return to the field. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Spadoni alongside Sam Lubman, filling in for Joe Shasky. Halfway home here on a payday Friday on the Morning Roast. Chris Rose, NFL Network, and John Boy Media next on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, this is Willard Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance. Select the built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you, and for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen pack. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
This Labor Day, after doing it all, nothing resets you like a Lazy Boy recliner or kicking back on your Lazy Boy sofa, taking you from workday to wind down with comfort that never quits. Don't miss the Labor Day sale with 30% off everything. Visit your local Lazy Boy today.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rise. Wake up!
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
How about that, Cowboys? Yeah!
How about him? How about Micah Parsons being a Green Bay Packer? You hate to see it if you're a Dallas fan. First Luka, now Micah. But don't worry. You got Kenny Clark. You got Anthony Davis. You got Cooper Flagg. You got Dallas Wings, number 1 overall pick, Paige Beckers, UConn. Is Joe Pavelski still a Dallas Star?
He is not.
Oh,
He
never.
retired a couple years ago.
I hate to see that. Oh, by the way, I don't hate to hear that voice. That's Sam Lundman, who's been filling in for Joe Shasky all week long. Sam, you've been doing a hell of a job, crushing it, wearing that Miami Hurricanes Ed Reed jersey. It's a throwback. It's legit. We love it. We also love YouTube, right? We love YouTube because it's awesome in the YouTube chat. I know you're in love
You
with the
say
YouTube
that,
chat.
yeah.
Brought to you by,
those words.
Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. Chris Rose, NFL Network, and John Boy Media are going to be joining us in about 10 minutes, courtesy of River Islands. Chris Rose knows all things NFL and MLB. Get his thoughts on all the big storylines pertaining to that, and obviously none bigger than the shockwave that reverberated through the NFL world yesterday, Sammy. We all got the notifications. Micah Parsons traded to the Green Bay Packers for 2 first-round picks the next 2 years, and Kenny Clark. That was it? First and foremost, that's it? Like, really? Come on. 2 first-round picks? Now, at least if you're, the Dallas Mavericks and Nico Harrison, which, again, I'm not defending that trade still. I still think you never trade a guy that took you all the way to the NBA Finals and is one of the great players of his generation and still is in his prime and young in Luka Doncic. But you did get a top 75 player and Hall of Famer and champion in his own right, Anthony Davis, in return. The Kenny Clark, Micah Parsons
the return,
drop-off.
again, this is why I say the Micah
Yikes.
Parsons trade is worse for Dallas. And it's they had RJ on from RJ and Sean on Willard Dibs yesterday, and this is how you know it's a dumb trade, is that he's got these guys in Dallas bending themselves over backwards trying to justify it. And I just think that's what you do when you're in denial. You said we're going through the 5 stages: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. I had to think about what they were for a second. They are all in the denial phase. They are all in the big D phase in big D on the 5 stages of grief. Deny, deny, deny.
I think that was also from Ron in Jersey Shore, where his whole, after the note got released with Sammy Sweetheart, deny, deny, deny. That was him. That's a deep cut right there. Circa 2010 MTV shows. 105.3 The Dallas. Dallas station, I should say, our sister station.
105.3 The Dallas. I do like that.
I kind of like that too. 105.3 The Fan in Dallas. Their immediate reaction when the trade went down.
I would have tried to push this thing for more, but the Cowboys clearly were saying, screw this. We want to get rid of this guy. This isn't going to work for us. I am just blown away and stunned that they actually did this. I did not think we would live in a world where Jerry and Steven would move a player of the status of a Micah Parsons. And I would like to applaud them for doing so.
Yes, I'll join
because
you in
I
that
think
applause.
big picture, this is great for the organization.
What big picture? You had the big picture.
I don't know how you could say this is great for the organization unless you know for a fact right now that the Packers have, I think, the 4th best record in the NFL dating under in the Matt LaFleur era. So this idea that these picks you got are going to be top 5, top 10 picks, that's not going to be the case. So you're celebrating getting a 25th pick in the next 2 drafts. Like, I mean, you're going to you can get a good player there, but like, you're not going to guarantee yourself an opportunity to draft a transcendent talent. Like, it's just very funny, though, at least, because it is the Cowboys. So at least we can laugh there. But the fact that you got people in Dallas bending over backwards trying to justify this is just comical to me.
They're probably, and if you're Jerry Jones, you're probably being like, oh, this is going to be our new Herschel Walker trade, right? Because everyone goes back to the Herschel Walker trade when the Dallas Cowboys traded him to the Minnesota Vikings back on 1989 when they were first, doing this whole revamped, you moved away. If you're again, this is going back to Dallas history right now. But they moved off of the old regime. Jerry Jones came in, Tom Landry, Tex Schramm, see you later, guys. Meaningful here. It was awesome. It was amazing. We won some Super Bowls. It's time to turn the page, right? And Jerry Jones takes over. Him, Jimmy Johnson, his old teammate from Arkansas, but obviously won championships as a head coach with Miami Hurricanes, comes on over, trade Herschel Walker, who was at the time maybe the greatest player in the NFL just from a production standpoint. He was amazing. And then they got an Emmitt Smith, a Russell Maryland, Darren Woodson, guys that would be instrumental for that 1990s dynasty that they had. If he's viewing it that way, I'm sorry. I just don't buy it.
No,
I don't.
Listen, if it does work out that way, then yeah, no one knew that Nico Harrison was going to be able to draft the number 1 overall pick. No one outside of the NBA knew that was no one at all in general, because this was legitimate drafts. But the NBA draft is legitimate.
Not questioning it.
No one is questioning that at all. But sure, I can't even say that.
Like he tried to laugh.
I can't even say that with a straight face. But no, it's just. It worked out for Nico Harrison, but also I think it's different with basketball. One guy can make more of a difference there. Blah blah blah. It's just there's no 5-dimensional chess being played here, and you can try and inhale all the hopium that you want that this was actually a great move, but Micah Parsons was the Cowboys' defense, and so there's gonna be a lot of shootouts there, and I don't think the Cowboys are gonna be good enough. So you're gonna be bad this year. You're just a 5-6 win team. And there's also just the emotional impact. I mean, imagine telling your locker room this a week before the season. That's a great way to just say, you know what, this season doesn't matter, guys. Good luck. What was the line that Tom Landry used in Michael Irvin's first game? Let's just try and keep it close. Let's go, guys.
Exactly.
Is that be Brian Schottenheimer's speech before every game? All right, guys, let's try and keep it close, and let's not get Dak hurt. All right, ready, break. Dak just got hurt, and now our season's over. Is CeeDee Lamb going to be a Cowboy beyond this year? If you're CeeDee Lamb, you got to be feeling like Amari Cooper did in that 2018 season with the Raiders. You're just like, yeah, can I get out of here, please?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, because I tweeted this yesterday that the Cowboys, back when the Khalil Mack trade happened, and again, this is what the most recent example of a trade like this was when Khalil Mack got traded from the Raiders following DPOY seasons, all-pro seasons, going over to the Chicago Bears. And, the ramifications of said trade reverberated all the way to the Dallas Cowboys because a month later, they got rid of another former number 1 overall pick, a top 5 pick out of Alabama, Amari Cooper, a guy that was a baller for them. He traded him to the Cowboys. Cowboys ended up re-signing him. The Cowboys gave up a first-round pick there. Fast forward, Sam, 7 years later, Amari Cooper now returns.
Who did they use that
Raiders?
Who did they use that first round pick on the Raiders? That they got for Amari Cooper? Do you remember?
It's probably a bust.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm curious who the bust was. Well, I don't know. Maybe we can find out at the break. I'm just kind of. It's not that it's germane to this conversation.
Just letting you know, I think the only player that was like legit, like an All Pro that the Raiders ended up getting back from that Khalil Mack trade. I think the totality of everything. I think it was Josh Jacobs, and Josh Jacobs, by the way, is where.
The Green Bay Packers.
There you go. So it all comes back to Green Bay.
Comes back to the Packers.
And Gutekunst, their GM, actually was
Gutekunst? Is that how you say it?
Gutekunst. Brian Gutekunst. He was
how
in.
Do you say it? I can't say that.
He was in on the Khalil Mack trade 7 years ago when the Raiders and John Gruden were fielding calls on him, and they came up just short because I think the Niners were also involved there, but there was no way at that time the Oakland Raiders were trading Khalil Mack to the San Francisco 49ers, but they'll do it to the Bears or the Packers, who came up just short, I guess, in negotiations. But they got their big fish this time, though, Sammy. They got one Micah Parsons.
Yeah, again, Carter just got on my ear thinking Carter. Jonathan Abram was the product of that Amari Cooper. I think he was good in that in Hard Knocks that year. The Raiders in 2019.
Said salmon. You could have pronounced salmon correctly.
Well, yeah.
The fall off was so big, though.
If it went bad. Well, I remember now my Jonathan Abram memory, the one that sticks out to me is when he was on the Seahawks.
Yeah, the playoffs.
In that playoff game, he grabbed Debo's leg on that one play, and then from there, the Niners kind of woke up and blew the Seahawks out there in that first round of the playoffs a couple years ago. Brock's first playoff game against. But anyway, this trade again, it's hard not for me to think of the Khalil Mack trade. Is that for you, like, as a Raider fan? I mean, for me, I remember where I was. I asked where you were earlier. You were at
Safari
West.
Yeah.
I was in Vancouver, Canada, when that trade broke. I was up there for Labor Day weekend. I went up with my friend, his then girlfriend, now wife, for the weekend. And
were you a third wheel?
I was, yeah. We make it work. And I woke up that Saturday morning, my phone just exploding with text messages of like, oh my God, Lubman, did you see what happened? Did you see this? It's like a bunch of people I went to school in Miami with because I'm the only Raider fan that they knew. And they're just blowing up my phone. And I'll be honest, Spadoni, that was the nail in the coffin for me. That was the moment where I just like, I can't.
That was it.
Like years and years of getting kicked in the teeth for being a fan of that organization. Then you had the move on top of that after the one good year they finally had. And Khalil Mack, he was one of my favorite Raiders ever. Like he was
Hall of Famer.
That game he had against the Panthers, where he like ripped the ball out of Cam Newton's hand and then scored a touchdown. Like,
and Steph had to wear the Raider jersey at the end.
Oh, it was so insane. Like, listen to Greg Papa back when he was calling Raider games. Call Khalil Mack plays was so much fun, and I was convinced, especially after that 2016 season with Carr and Cooper and Khalil Mack on the defensive side. Like, oh. It's back, baby. No, just all gets blown up. They're moving. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe they can give me an excuse or a reason to not kick them to the curb after this. That trade broke me as a fan. And I'm kind of curious. I'm curious how.
It's a good one.
Like, is there a trade out there, fan? All of our listeners here, 888-957-9570. Is there a trade that took place that just broke you as a fan?
See, this is the thing, though, Sam. It wasn't just one trade. It was two within the span of, 6-7 months?
Yeah, because they got, with the Luka trade on top. At least the Khalil Mack trade, there was no other significant heartbreaking trades that year. Granted, we've had our fair share of heartbreaking trades here.
Amari Cooper, but he's not on the same level.
You were numb to the pain at that point.
Yeah.
This is... Again, well, for me, I was just, that franchise is dead to me. Just get out of Oakland as fast as you can at that point. The Amari Cooper trade, the pain had not worn off from the Khalil Mack trade, so that the Cooper trade didn't hurt as much. It's just, you can't even defend it. Then when John Gruden starts going, oh, it's so hard to find a good pass rush. Like, really? You don't say.
I mean.
Oh, it pisses me off. I get angry still thinking about that trade.
This was Michael Irvin before the trade happened saying, don't worry, guys. It's not happening. Mike is staying. Come on. We got a little schadenfreude, laughing at other people's pain a little bit. Why not? It's the Cowboys.
Our Adam Schefter reporting that the Cowboys are now listening to trade offers for Micah Parsons. What's your reaction to that?
Michael Parsons, hey, look, you can report all you want. There's no way they're allowing Michael Parsons to go anywhere. All of it, all of this is part of the negotiations. And as I talked to Jerry the other day on my podcast, and he was talking about it the other day when he tried to make that offer, he said somebody told him to shove it up his rear and all of that. I honestly, it blew my mind. It blew my mind that any kind of conversation like that would be going on in a situation like this. Michael Parsons, I want him to take control of this thing and say, I don't care about you two and whatever y'all got going. Get your butts in a room and get my money on that paper. That's what you need to be doing. So I'm hoping that's what gets done. But I guarantee Michael Parsons not going anywhere. Jerry's not that crazy. This is all what we call just negotiation stuff.
Sure. And now Micah Parsons is a member of the Green Bay Packers. Sorry, Michael Irvin. That leads us now to one Chris Rose, who joins us courtesy of River Islands. Chris Rose, obviously NFL Network host, John Boy Media as well, knows all things NFL, MLB, and really all things sports, to be honest. Shout out BattleBots, too, which I also consider a sport. Chris, we'll bring you right in. Your reaction to what is really the biggest trade in the NFL from a defensive standpoint since Khalil Mack in our backyard here in the Bay Area over 7 years ago.
Yeah, I think I got to check in on my friend Michael Irvin today, see how he's doing. Am I shocked that it eventually happened? I don't think so. I don't think so, because I think that there were probably several teams that felt like they were a Micah Parsons away from being. I mean, I think the Packers probably felt like they had a legit shot at the Super Bowl. I think everybody today will be like, wow, they're probably restacking their power rankings in the NFC. Now why would the Dallas Cowboys do this? I've never really understood his negotiating tactics anyway. I mean, at the end of the day, twice he cost himself millions and millions, maybe tens of millions of dollars, drawing out negotiations with Dak Prescott. It felt like he cost himself money while keeping CeeDee Lamb. Not the fact that he kept him, but it just took so long, and then other receivers would end up signing, and that just boosted the money. So I don't quite understand what his end-all, be-all is with negotiations of players that he already has under the circus tent. But here, as far as moving on, I know it feels like it's nuts, but did you think the Cowboys were going to win the Super Bowl this year?
No.
Did you think they were going to finish first in the NFC East?
I did not think they were a playoff team before this.
They probably were not making the playoffs either.
Right, even with him. So while it sounds absolutely insane to get rid of him because outside of quarterback, you need to find that guy that can apply pressure on the quarterback. At the end of the day, I mean, we'll see what those two picks are going to be. They're likely going to be in the 20s, if not in the 30s. It just feels, if you're a Cowboys fan, it feels like, what am I doing investing my time and energy into this year?
Yeah, again, Chris, you mentioned that the power rankings here in the NFC. Obviously, the Cowboys were nowhere near the top of that, and they're even further away now. But how do you look at if the Eagles are the number one team in the NFC right now? What's teams 2, 3, 4, and 5 right now in the NFC and in your NFC power rankings?
The Stafford injury worries me a little bit, but other than that, I think they're pretty high on that list. Detroit, I still like an awful lot, but I think losing both coordinators, we saw what that did to Philadelphia a couple of years ago, right? They brought guys in to lead their offense and their defense, and then those guys were one and done. Heck, on the defensive side of the football, they made an in-season change in 2023. I do like Green Bay a lot. They were my pick actually to win it all a year ago. I just think a lot of pressure's on Jordan Love. Now, you've got your speed outside. You've got a stud running back. I think you're good on both sides of the line. And now you've added one of the top defensive players, if not the most versatile defensive player in the NFL. So, I mean, I would put them in really 1A with Philadelphia.
Talking with Chris Rose here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of River Islands, Joe Spadoni alongside Sam Lubman, who's filling in for Joe Shasky. And Chris, where would you slot the 49ers right now? We had Mike Florio on Pro Football Talk yesterday, and he probably views the Packers a little bit differently. This is prior to the Micah Parsons trade, obviously, but it's kind of how I viewed it. It's the Eagles, and I guess now you can put the Packers there, tier 2-ish, but then it's kind of wide open after that. And then you mentioned it, the back injury of Stafford, I don't know. I do feel like we're kind of sleeping on the Niners just a little bit, though, right? They got Christian McCaffrey back. Now, again, what version of Christian McCaffrey is it? I hear you. Trent Williams, he's there. Brock Purdy, he's locked in. George Kittle, Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, they got pieces all around the place. Are we sleeping on this 49ers team, Chris?
I don't know if we're sleeping on them. It's just I don't, for like 6 or 7 years, I felt so good about them most seasons. And I just feel like they're I think they're just okay. Like what wide receiver scares the opponent right now?
Not a wide receiver, but you'd say George Kittle, right? But he's a tight end.
Yeah. But I mean, George Kittle has played exceptionally well. He just continues to produce. And yes, you do have to worry about him. And you do have to worry about Christian McCaffrey. But I don't think there's a guy outside right now. And people will say, well, Shanahan will take care of that with scheme. I would agree with that. I think that he's one of the best play designers in the NFL. I'm not so sure I could actually get through any of the verbiage of his offense, but that's neither here nor there. And I don't know, do we feel like the offensive line has improved significantly?
Well, you're getting Trent Williams back, in a Trent Williams that is actually going to be here during training camp, as opposed to last year when he was holding out and he obviously had some personal tragedy on the outside. But that's the guy that you're most confident in. And again, he's up there in his high 30s at this point. And what level are you going to get? But no, it's a great point. They are bringing back most of the people from last year, though. So I guess if continuity's sake,
if anything, it's a lateral move. Chris,
I'm trying to talk you into it, Chris. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Listen, I've loved watching the 49ers. I'm a Browns fan, so outside of watching the Browns do whatever the Browns do every Sunday, I would always have an interest in watching what the Niners do. And I just feel like, I don't think that they can wrestle the West away from the Rams. I just, for whatever reason, I don't see that. Listen, if Stafford goes down, your old buddy Jimmy G has to step in for a considerable amount of time, then maybe that changes things. But I think they've got the most dominant 1-2 receiver punch in the NFL, slightly better than Cincinnati. And, obviously with Jordan Addison being suspended the first couple games, but when he gets back, Minnesota's obviously one that you would want to boast about. In Philadelphia, I mean, there's some really good 1-2 combos, but I think this one where you add Devontae Adams next to Puka Nacua, that could be lethal. So I think I would have them as the second best team in the division and a wild card contender. So I guess if, when you break it all down, are people sleeping on them? Yes, because they're not considering them a true power like they have, years before. But I don't know. I wouldn't stack them as a top 4 or 5 team in the NFC, would you?
No, I'd probably agree with your characterization there. And Chris, you do mention, there's no receivers that scare anyone on the Niners. There is actually one receiver that's been putting some scares out there, and that's Jauan Jennings in terms of we're scared of what his future is going to look like or not look like with the 49ers. Really quick here before I get you out of here, just how are you viewing the situation with Jauan Jennings, and how do you see the Jennings v. 49ers saga ending here before week 1?
Listen, he's a guy that's got to be out there. He is a nice football player. I think a couple of years ago, he would pop up in the end zone like every other week. You'd be like, geez, why doesn't anybody ever cover Jauan Jennings? He's just incredible. And then we'd all tell the story about how he goes to Tennessee as a quarterback and this and that and the other thing. But he has to be on the field. Like, he's one of these guys that needs to continue to prove his worth. He's not so good that his value can stay where it is when he's not out there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I see. Especially, I like what you say about how he needs to kind of get out there and prove his value, because he is trying to define what his value is. And we got reports yesterday that Jauan is asking for more than $20 million per year for this new deal. If you think he's worth that, if you were to define what you think his value is as a receiver, in a football sense or in a financial sense, even, how would you make that definition there?
20 feels heavy. Let's play this game. If he had been a free agent this past offseason, how much do you think he gets? Does he get a 3-year, $60 million deal? Probably not. Does he get something like 3 for 48 or something? Sure, I could see. I mean, I've seen a lot of guys. Gabe Davis got a nice deal a few years ago in Jacksonville. He has since then been cut. Christian Kirk got a 4-year, $72 million deal. That's 18 a year. That's pretty good. It's not 20. But I understand it. I mean, go if you really believe that's your value. But for him, like I said, he's got to be on the field. There are very few guys whose worth can, at the very least, stay status quo if they're not on the field. Jamar Chase, before he signed his deal, when he wasn't out there, the Bengals aren't going to be like, well, he's got to be out there because everybody needs to see just how good he is. We all know how good Jamar Chase is. So he was going to get his money, and he did. And he ended up being the highest paid non-quarterback for about 6 days or however long that lasted. But with Jauan Jennings, I don't see that. As good a player as I think he is, I don't see that part of the game working out for him.
Talking with Chris Rose here on the Morning Roast. And Chris, we really appreciate your time this morning. Real quick, just one Giants question on the way out. Bob Melvin.
Mm-hmm.
He's sticking around through next year?
That is a tough one. We talked about that on my daily podcast, Baseball Today, a few weeks ago. It was in the middle of that stretch where defensively they were horrific, and Ramos was running himself like Yasiel Puig had been his base coach or something. Like he didn't know what was going on out there. Those are areas where you would think it falls a bit on the coaching staff, right? If you don't feel like there's effort, I feel like there's been effort. I just don't think the team is very good offensively. Finally, it's been nice to see Willie Adames kind of have a nice 4 to 6 week run. I think that's great for him. But I don't know, guys. Like, what's going to make a big difference with that team? And I know people can't stand his kind of wine and cheese feel to him. Like, where's the fire? Where's that speech that's going to make me go to the next level? Well, that doesn't really happen in this sport very much. It's just dealing with personalities, making sure everybody's happy for 6 months of a very long season. And I just think that it's really more on Buster Posey trying to fix this offense because it has been brutal to watch at times.
Hey, Chris, great stuff this morning. We greatly appreciate it. We'll do it again soon.
All right, guys. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, Chris.
There he goes. That is Chris Rose, courtesy of the River Islands Guest Sign. And this segment is brought to you by Frontier Ford. Mach-E lease specials are on, and Tesla owners score even more at Frontier Ford. Lease a 2025 Mach-E Select for just $239 a month, plus tax $1,999 at signing, and save even more with your Tesla. Offer ends September 2nd at Frontier Ford in San
texting Janine and shipping on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Save on coffee cravings at Whole Foods Market. Get 33% off select ready-to-drink multi-serve coffees with Prime through September 2nd. Make mornings easier with a quick boost. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E, with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present our 2025 Quarter 3 Game Changer, Frankie Fan. She's the go-to pro for fast answers, flawless support, and always going above and beyond. Frankie doesn't just help, she leads. Frankie, you truly are a game changer.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Trades are hard.
Oh, heck yes. This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
What's up, Oreo Cookie? We were just joined by Chris Rose, NFL Network, John Boy Media, Sam Lubin in for Joe Shasky. I'm Joe Spadoni, and he was great. If you missed any of that interview, find it on the free Odyssey app or on YouTube where we are streaming, and you can look at Sam Lubin's beautiful orange hair and orange jersey. Miami Hurricanes are back, baby. Taking on Notre Dame Fighting Irish on Sunday. That's Sunday Night Football, baby. Sunday Night Football, Labor Day weekend.
Sunday evening, 4:30 start.
Yeah.
Gonna rush home from Oracle Park after another giant sweep and watch the Canes just keep the winning coming.
This sucker.
Last time Notre Dame went down to South Beach, it did not go very well. That was a great night.
You need a Hurricane win more than another Giants win. You need a Hurricane win.
You
to
know
set
what?
the tone for the season, Sammy.
I think the best thing they could do is just go 4-0 these next 3 days.
Yeah?
That's what we need to do.
Okay, fair enough.
That's all I need.
That's all
and
I
I'm
need.
good to go.
Hey, you know where we're good
on
to
this
go?
Labor Day weekend.
You're good to go right now? The 49ers. They don't need Jauan Jennings. I think they're good to go. The season started this weekend. I'm feeling optimistic. I'm feeling great about them. I just heard from Chris Rose saying like where he stacks them right now in the NFC after the Micah Parsons trade. He's not as high as Mike Florio seemed to be yesterday of Pro Football Talk. So Chris Rose a little down on the Niners, Sammy, and I wanted to get into kind of best case, worst case scenario for this team.
Yeah.
We're less than a week away from week 1 of the NFL season starting, in the regular season, I should say. Eagles, Cowboys next Thursday, and then obviously next Sunday in Seattle. It is Niners, it is Seahawks, it is Sam Darnold, Mike McDonald, Brock Purdy, Kyle Shanahan, and Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk, was on with us yesterday, and here's how he sounded about the 49ers. Now, he had the caveat, if they stay healthy, don't sleep on them.
And you get a healthy Christian McCaffrey, you get a Brock Purdy that lives up to the contract he got. You get receiver play that can overcome Deebo Samuel's departure. If George Kittle can have a big year. Look, there's a lot of ifs, and there's a lot of ifs for every team. Health is the most important one. If the 49ers stay healthy, you got one of the best coaches in the NFL in Kyle Shanahan. They can find a way to navigate the schedule and get to enough wins to get to the postseason. And there's enough of that DNA still in the organization that has been to a Super Bowl, multiple Super Bowls. Not that the roster hasn't changed dramatically, especially since 54, but still, this is a team that knows how to win, knows how to compete, and I think it's a mistake to write them off because there's a chance at the end of the day we're going to be saying, wow, we didn't see that coming, and we should have seen it coming.
And that's in regard to the San Francisco 49ers. Mike Florio, if you missed that interview, again, Odyssey app or the YouTube channel. Great stuff with Pro Football Talk and NBC Sports' own Mike Florio. And I'm with him. Like, if we're doing all these ifs around this team locally, and I get it, they're the local team, so we're focusing on them. But all these other teams have, like, within your own division, and Chris Rose mentioned this too, I feel like he kind of glossed over it almost a little bit too. I'm not upset at Chris or anything. It was totally valid in what he said, but, you know, Matt Stafford's back. Like, what's more likely? Christian McCaffrey and him getting hurt, or Matt Stafford and him getting hurt? Like, both of those are the biggest question marks. So we should just be talking about, that's the quarterback too. We're not talking about the quarterback with the 49ers. We're talking about the quarterback for the Rams. And that's a big, big if. Hey, let's see it with Jordan Love, with the expectations now in Green Bay after they got Micah Parsons. There's going to be big-time expectations with that move. Let's see it now with the Detroit Lions and Dan Campbell. And, you know, now Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn, his offensive and defensive coordinator, and a bunch of assistant coaches are now gone. Let's see it there. You know, let's see, Washington Commanders do it again. There's a lot of ifs around the NFC. And call me crazy, Sam. I'm going to be going with the team that has had the most consistency out of most of those teams. It's the 49ers. Like, I'm going with the guy in the tandem that have been there and done that. Now, have they won the ultimate one? No, they haven't. But consistently, time in and time out, they get into the playoffs, and what do they do when they're in the playoffs? They get to the conference title game. So I'm not writing them off at all.
No, I mean, you can, let's assume for this exercise that, I mean, for the best case scenario, I think it's baked in, your team stayed healthy. Yeah. Like, if you go back to the Niners in 2023, when they made it to the Super Bowl, that was a healthy team. There were no real significant injuries that team dealt with that season that derailed them in any way until, the Super Bowl when Dre Greenlaw injured his Achilles there. You go back to the Warriors of 2014. They were like the only healthy team all year. What happened? They won the title. So best case scenario, you want to, health is baked into that. Regarding the Matt Stafford, Christian McCaffrey question you asked there, I mean, that could literally be the difference between the Niners and the Rams battling it out for the division and the Seahawks and the Cardinals battling it out for the division there. And, I just went on and Googled Matthew Stafford back, and the first thing that pops up, the first story that pops up is a report that Matthew Stafford's back injury, quote, will need to be monitored and managed, end quote, all year.
Oh, great.
So that's where things are at with your 37-year-old franchise quarterback. He has a back that's going to have to be managed and monitored all year long, much in how Christian McCaffrey's feet had to be managed and monitored all year long. Now, is Matt Stafford going to fly across the pond to Germany and get some stem cells injected into his back? Maybe. I don't know if it'll get that drastic. That would be very unfortunate for the Rams if it got to that point. I don't think Matt Stafford's going to be healthy all year long. Call me crazy. I'm not betting on a 37-year-old that has those kind of headlines attached to him right now regarding his back. I don't see that happening. And so in that case, as Chris Rose alluded to, if Stafford goes down, it's our good-looking former quarterback who's going to be stepping in under center in Jimmy Garoppolo. And if that happens, we're all writing the Rams off at that point. So when you look at, the Stafford-McCaffrey thing, I feel better about McCaffrey's health going into this season far more than Stafford's health. I don't think that's controversial to say, because back injuries just don't go away. That stuff's for life.
It's for life. Like families for life. Shout out Fast and the Furious. I was watching that the other day. It's still good stuff.
Which one?
R.I.P. Paul Walker, the OG one. Come on, man. Mike Florio, here's more of what he had to say yesterday on With Us, Sammy, on the 49ers and the expectations not being as high around the league for this team.
Things set up well this year for the 49ers. Number one, the expectations are lower than they've been probably since 2021, the year after they most recently had a season that was derailed by injury after injury. And the schedule is much more favorable this year. Outside of the division, all four teams of the AFC South, all four teams of the NFC South. And when you compare Rams' first-place schedule to 49ers' fourth-place schedule, there's 3 games where there's that deviation, and that's the benefit you get from finishing in fourth place. 3 of your games are, in theory, unless those other fourth-place teams from last year are a lot better, those are easier games than what the defending champion has to face. And that alone, where the margins are so tight, the playoff spots come down to a win here, a loss there, the division title can go all the way down to the wire. Those things benefit the 49ers if they can be healthy and if they can stay healthy.
Again, going back to health, if that's the number one question mark about this team going forward, I actually feel kind of good about that. Yeah. It sounds crazy considering all the problems that took place, and we know here in the Bay Area, Stephen Curry, the Western Conference semifinals, we get that. We understand that. But that means you have the players in position to succeed. That means if we're just worrying about the health, that means we've checked all the other boxes. That means we have depth at certain positions. That means we have Hall of Fame talent, ready to win all-pro talent right now on a roster. You can't say that for a lot of the teams in the NFL. I can't say that about the Jacksonville Jaguars if we stay healthy. We're a playoff team. I can't say that about the Carolina Panthers if we stay healthy, the New Orleans Saints, all these other teams. No, those other teams are saying, no, we got to be healthy, and all these other players have to step up. Now, if the 49ers eventually want to win a Super Bowl or get to the conference title game, yes, unproven players are going to have to prove themselves this year, Sammy. I'm not saying that's not going to happen. I'm saying if the big boys stay healthy this year, the Bosas, the Fred Warners, Kittles, McCaffrey, Purdy, Trent Williams, if they stay healthy this year, it seems in the playoffs, and I would not want to face them at all. Yeah. And that's what Mike Florio is saying.
Yeah, and again, you bring up the depth there, and those teams that you mentioned, the teams like the Panthers and all those other lower tier teams, the Seahawks are in that realm as well. They don't have as healthy. They're not going to be in it. Where the Niners are at is, they're in that second tier, obviously, because the Eagles, and I'll say the Packers too, they probably got enough depth to where if a guy or two goes down, they're going to be okay. The 49ers do. It's at the surface, they're very, very good. Underneath the surface, it gets tenuous pretty quickly right now when you look at this team. I think one thing we're going to see with this team is we're going to see the depth built up in real time throughout the season. And Mike Florio, he mentions that 2021 season in regards to the expectations this year being similar to that year. And I've said it a lot, and I'll say it right now. I really do believe that this season is going to play out similarly to how that 2021 season went. When you look at the schedule, again, the schedule is very favorable, obviously. The first month, Seahawks, Saints on the road, Cardinals, Jaguars at home, 3-1 at minimum. 4-0, probably very likely. 3-1, probably at minimum. That Cardinals game, I'm kind of curious. Just, division games, home opener. We'll see how that goes.
I'm always very hesitant to just do predictions like that, win-loss. I know we're in an industry where that's what we do. But again, I don't know what to make of the New Orleans Saints. I don't know what to make of the Arizona Cardinals, the Jacksonville Jaguars. There's a lot of new coaches and new faces.
Yeah, again, as we're just kind of mapping out how
we favored in those ones, though. To your point,
mapping out how we think a best case scenario goes. Sure. I still am standing by my O for October. At the Rams, at the Bucks, versus the Falcons, at the Texans. I think they will be 3-5 at the end of October. But this is where I think that best case scenario is really going to start showing itself. The last 9 games for the 49ers, at Giants, Rams, at Cardinals, Panthers, at Browns, Titans, at Colts, Bears, Seahawks. A lot of bad teams there. Some of those teams are going to be a little bit better. We'll see what the Panthers are at. The Browns, obviously, got the Jim Schwartz issue there. I think the Niners go, 7-2 in those last 9. And I think they're in the playoffs at a 10-7 team. I think their best case scenario for this season, if we took Super Bowl off the table, because I don't think they're actually going to get to Super Bowl.
Every team's best case scenario.
If we're talking realistic best case scenario for the 49ers, I could absolutely see them winning in the first round. I could see them stumbling into the NFC title game, and then you're just hoping that maybe someone upset the Eagles in the divisional round and you don't have to go into Lincoln Financial Field and get absolutely boat raced on Championship Sunday in that situation. I think, best case scenario for the 49ers this year, realistically, is you're in it in the first half against the Eagles in the NFC title game.
Well, let me throw this out to the callers and the listeners. 888-957-9570. Same number to call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. If this team stays healthy, let's just say that right now. The 49ers stay healthy all season long. All their big boys stay healthy and they're ready to go in the first game and they make the playoffs, right? Is health enough for this team? Is just staying healthy enough for this 49ers team to get to the playoffs? 888-957-9570. As Football Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. And that was the question right there, Niner fans. If this team stays healthy, is that enough for them to make the playoffs in the NFC? 888-957-9570. I'm saying yes. If they stay healthy, absolutely lock them in. They are either a division winner or a wild card at minimum. I truly believe that.
I agree with that statement.
Thanks.
There we go. We did it. Yay, sports talk. No, because, it's, as I said, the talent, the upper echelon talent on this team is on par with the Eagles. It's on par with the Packers. It's on par. Hey, I'll even say their upper echelon talent is on par with the elite teams in the AFC. If you take the top 5-6 players on the Niners, Brock, Kittle, Bosa, healthy IU, Christian McCaffrey, Trent Williams, I am taking those top 6 against any other team's top 6. So you have the pillar talent guys on your team, just alone, I think with the guys around them as well. Yes, I do believe that alone is enough to get this team into the playoffs. Absolutely. The difference is going to be the next layer underneath that. And that is where I think you talk about what a best case scenario season looks like for the 49ers. We asked the question, who needs to have a better year this year, Kyle Shanahan or Robert Saleh? I think a best case scenario season for the 49ers, we're saying that Robert Saleh had the better year. And I say that because when you look at all the young talent on this defense, if he does have a much better year than Kyle Shanahan, then in my mind, that means that he developed this defense a lot quicker than maybe we anticipated. He's got C.J. West, Alfred Collins balling out. He's got Upton Stout balling out. Malik Mustafa comes back. He takes a jump in his second year. Ronaldo Green takes a jump in his second year. You got your linebackers of Bethune, Winters, and Nick Martin. They all show that they are very capable, if not dominant complements to Fred Warner. If all this happens, then Robert Saleh had an incredible year. And if Robert Saleh has an incredible year, that means this defense will be clicking on all cylinders going into the month of December and going into the playoffs, which that is the best time to have your defense clicking going into the playoffs. Part of the reason why the 49ers made it to the NFC title game back in 2021 is they shut the Cowboys down on defense in Dallas, and then they absolutely smothered Aaron Rodgers after that first drive for 4 quarters on the frozen tundra in Lambeau Field, and then Talanoa Hufanga came through with the big Hufanga block in right before in front of the end zone there. When we know this defense can travel on the road, and so in a best case scenario, Robert Saleh has just an absolutely standout year as a defensive coordinator and has this 49ers defense. We don't see the depth right now because there's a lot of talent that I still think needs to prove it in our eyes. But I think coming end of the year, we're going to be looking at a lot of guys on this defense and being like, shoot, man, we got some ballers out there. And this is just year one of this group. It's only going to get better from here.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that Packers one was DeMeco Ryans, but again, DeMeco Ryans a disciple.
You're right.
But DeMeco Ryans a disciple of Robert Saleh, of course, and Robert Saleh coming back. I asked Florio, our boy Mike Florio, about it yesterday because I do think we're kind of sleeping on that. We haven't really heard him a lot of chatter about Saleh, and it was really refreshing to see him in those preseason games, Sam, because he just does bring some juice to that sideline, which again, I didn't think it was like the end all be all with Steve Wilkes that they made it out to be the players. I thought that was kind of a weak thing to say. It's like, oh, well, we're used to a guy being on the sidelines and he's up in the booth. I was like, yeah, we'll get over it.
It's a scapegoating move.
I felt like it was. Now, Saleh does bring legitimacy back to the defense after the Nick Sorensen debacle that was last year. He gave an unproven guy a chance, and he failed. So what do? You go back to the old reliable Robert Saleh, and this is what Mike Florio had to say about his return to San Francisco.
He brings back part of that edge that propelled the team that made it to Super Bowl 54. And when you have a coach in Kyle Shanahan who is so skilled in the offensive side of the ball, you need a defensive coordinator who can do things the way that you want them to be done, who can be trusted to do it without the coach being involved very much, if at all, in the defensive side of the ball. And just because things didn't work out with the Jets, look, anybody who fails with the Jets needs to be given some consideration. And also, there's plenty of guys who are great coordinators and just aren't great head coaches. It's a fundamentally different job. So this, I would assume, rejuvenates Saleh, and it rejuvenates the defense. And it's another reason, at a time when there may be that sense of pessimism or uncertainty about what the 49ers are going to be, an idea that maybe the window's closing, that's something you can point to say, hey, that's a reason to think that this will be the jolt that we need.
Robert Saleh, the jolt that this team needed, not a player, a coach. It's not crazy. It's not crazy to think that. Like, you've seen it time in and time out, how important offensive or defensive coaches are. Look at the Philadelphia Eagles, who revamped last year their offensive and defensive coordinator after flaming out in the playoffs against the Bucs. What happened? They got Kellen Moore, now head coach after a year with the New Orleans Saints, and Vic Fangio, who's still there. And Vic Fangio, who was a head coach in his own right for the Denver Broncos. His defenses were always good. Their offenses were horrible. But prior to that, he was defensive coordinator with who? San Francisco 49ers and Jim Harbaugh. Guy's elite and knows what he's doing, right? So yes, a defensive coordinator matters a lot. Look at the Kansas City Chiefs. When they pivoted to Steve Spagnuolo, that changed. They actually went from an offensive team to a defensive team. That's what got them to 3 straight Super Bowls, and so close to winning 3 straight Super Bowls was the defense. It's crazy. So yes, it matters a lot.
No, and it's why we say I think Robert Saleh is going to be the biggest acquisition that this team made this offseason. It's, that juice, that edge, because it was missing these last 2 years, especially last year when this defense just looked flat, it looked boring, it looked predictable, and it was the same all year long. Did you ever feel like if this team was struggling on defense at the first half that something would change in the second half and they would adjust and be better in the second half at all last year? No. I mean, we were saying the first game of the preseason, we see that Chase Lucas blitz in the end zone, and Niner fans were losing their minds like, oh my God, we're blitzing again? Because Nick Sorensen was just when it came to blitzing. Are we going to see more of that this year? Just that juice alone, that's why I'm very optimistic about what this defense is going to look like. There's going to be growing pains. That's inevitable. That's why I still stick by they will be 3-5 halfway through the year. I think and there's going to be panic there. But if we can get through that, as the Niner fans, if we can get through that and just, be ready for those last 9 games, I think the last 9 games of the year for this team are going to be an absolute heck of a lot of fun. Again, just you got to have the patience to get there, and no, we don't, so we'll kick and scream along the way, and that's just part of the wonderful journey that we're about to embark on here.
We were just joined by Chris Rose of NFL Network, and he was not as high on the 49ers as Mike Florio was yesterday. Chris Rose on the outlook of the 49ers in the NFC. He thinks they're just going to be okay.
I don't know if we're sleeping on them. It's just I don't, for like 6 or 7 years, I felt so good about them most seasons. I think they're just okay. Like what wide receiver scares the opponent right now? I mean, George Kittle has played exceptionally well. He just continues to produce. And yes, you do have to worry about him, and you do have to worry about Christian McCaffrey. But I don't think there's a guy outside right now. And people will say, well, Shanahan will take care of that with scheme. I would agree with that. I think that he's one of the best play designers in the NFL. I'm not so sure I could actually get through any of the verbiage of his offense, but that's neither here nor there. And I don't know, do we feel like the offensive line has improved significantly?
No, but I will say this. I don't think it's the glaring hole on this team like we used to look at in the past where it was either the secondary, the offensive line with question marks. But again, I always say this too, and I get what Chris is saying. He's not wrong in saying what he's saying. Like, how many teams in the NFL feel really, really good about their offensive line? Yeah. I would say that I could count as many on my hands.
The elite ones. Yeah,
like 5 or fewer probably feel really good about their offensive lines. And like you could be optimistic, and that's what we do, right? We always optimistic about all our teams. And everyone's, if this goes this way, if this goes that way. I think the Niners offensive line, we've seen in Shanahan in the past, they'll be just fine. He can figure that out. He is, again, when it comes to the offense, if they stay healthy, this offense is going to put up a lot of numbers, I think.
Is there a reason, again, we kind of just, why the Niners won't win the Super Bowl? Is there a reason really beyond health that would derail this team? Is it just health that is the biggest threat to the Niners season? Again, we did this exercise the other day. Why is the reason the Niners won't win the Super Bowl?
But I'll give you one.
There's a lot of reasons why the Niners. I don't want to talk Super Bowl. Just if we're talking again, best case, worst case scenario, like what is the biggest concern or the biggest threat to the Niners that will be the difference between us going down the best case scenario path, but will instead knock us onto the worst case scenario path? What is that difference?
You see regression with your big boys. That's it. You see guys lose a step, and that's
just age. In a sense?
Exactly,
yeah.
and that.
And I'll separate that from health.
Yeah, because it's different. Because we don't know. Like I am projecting that healthy guys are going to produce like they have in the past. Now, is Christian McCaffrey healthy this year? Is he going to do what he did 2 years ago? Sam, have Offensive Player of the Year production. That's a high bar. Like that's I don't know if he could do that again.
Honestly, that might be 2 questions you just asked there. Is he okay and is he healthy? If Christian McCaffrey's healthy, does that guarantee that he's still going to be the guy we saw 2 years ago? We had Baldy on the other day. I don't know if we have that sound up, but he was talking about just kind of what he's expecting from, I don't think we do, Christian McCaffrey this year. And he kind of said, like, at some point, the wear and tear just gets to you. Let's not forget, McCaffrey was drafted in 2017. This is going to be his 9th year, I believe. Now, he's put a lot of wear and tear and mileage on those legs. I believe he's 29, getting to 30 years old.
He's getting up there.
That's usually when, for most running backs, they kind of start hitting the downside of their career. Obviously, every now and then, you got the freak of nature type running backs like the Derrick Henrys, or
Adrian
you go
Peterson,
way back in Adrian Peterson, LaDainian Tomlinson. Those are the exceptions, not the rules. We're going to find out this year, potentially, if Christian McCaffrey is a rule or an exception in that regard. So even the guaranteed health of Christian McCaffrey is not a guarantee that he will still be the McCaffrey that we saw a couple years ago.
And I do feel better that they added Brian Robinson Jr. to be his backup. And Greg Cosell, R95.7 The Game NFL Insider, breaks down film better than anyone. Talked about Brian Robinson Jr.'s fit in San Francisco a couple days ago with Willard Dibs.
I always liked Brian Robinson, going back to when he was at Alabama. He waited there. In today's day and age, it's very rare. He waited and waited and waited and got his chances last year. I liked him coming out. I knew what he was. I knew he wouldn't be a first-round pick because he's not explosive. But in the context of this offense with the one cut and the downhill element, and obviously they've expanded the run game over the years, as every team has to do. But I like Brian Robinson. I think he's tough. He's physical. He's competitive. I think that if by chance McCaffrey were to get hurt, I think in the context of this offense, you can line up Brian Robinson and he can be a volume back.
Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better if we don't get the same old Christian McCaffrey. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. By the way, speaking of the Valkyries, they start a massive homestand here, Sammy, as the playoff stretch is coming to a head. We got not one, not two, not three, not four, 5 straight home games for the Valkyries here, all the way through September 6th. And then you got 2 road games against the Storm and Lynx, but tomorrow against the Mystics. And you can hear that right here on 95.7 The Game. Kevin Dana and Sophia Jones crushing it per usual. And we're also going to be joined later on this hour by our friend we've had on the station before and had on this very show before, Fatima A., the founder of the Women's Premier Basketball Association. And we're going to talk some WNBA action, but in a greater context when it comes to just women basketball in general. We're going to be joined by Fatima later on in the hour, and can't wait to discuss what she's doing and just growing the game in general and how important it is to do that.
No, it's really, we'll have her on at 9:40, and she's trying to raise some money to get her women's basketball league into this tournament here, so we're going to get some information about that. So, trying to help her out and, get the word out about more women's professional basketball options that are here around the area. She's played overseas for many years, so very excited to hear from her on in regards to what she's working on with the women's basketball league that she's got.
Here's more as we pivot from that, and we'll get to that. Can't wait to be joined by Fatima A. at 9:40, talk some women's basketball. Greg Cosell talking about Brian Robinson Jr. Again, this was a couple days ago with Willard Dibs, joins them every single week. He actually kind of differed from what Baldy told us on Tuesday, Sam. Remember, we were asked to talk about the comparisons and contrasting of Jordan Mason and Brian Robinson, and Baldy was like, nah, I don't really see it. Jordan Mason was a lot more powerful. Greg Cosell sees somewhat of a similarity, though, between Brian Robinson and Jordan Mason. Take a listen.
He's a sustaining type back. I wouldn't compare him traits-wise exactly to a Jordan Mason, but in some ways he'd probably be viewed as similar in what he gives you. It's that sustaining element, which obviously for the first part of last season, Jordan Mason did that for the 49ers.
A sustaining element, okay, in that respect, which makes a lot more sense. Not so much the player himself being that comparison, which I will agree. And that's why actually, when Baldy said he's not as powerful as Jordan Mason, in a weird way, I kind of felt better about that because I did feel like Jordan Mason sought a lot of contact. I think he initiated a lot of contact, and that wear and tear was not good for him as he got hurt, obviously, Sam, and he couldn't stay healthy for the totality of last season. I feel better about Brian Robinson being that guy going forward because he's not seeking as much contact as a Jordan Mason.
I mean, I honestly think, Brian Robinson is just a better fit for the Niners than Jordan Mason because Brian Robinson can catch the ball. I mean, we talk about why this team struggled so much in the red zone last year. They didn't have a halfback that they could just dump the ball down to in the red zone because Jordan Mason just couldn't do that. And so just that aspect alone of if McCaffrey isn't available, you still have a running back that can handle those very key in the red zone check down Texas route throws. Yeah, just by that metric alone, I love Brian Robinson far more for this team than I did for Jordan Mason. Listen, Jordan Mason did his job. He came in as the backup, and he got yards for this team. He got touchdowns for this team. But he was limited in what he could do for this team. But that's just how it is. That's why the Niners let him go, and that's why they're in a much better situation now with Brian Robinson Jr. on this team.
888-957. Oh. I pulled a Ray Ratto. 888-957-9570 is the same number to call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. So we heard from Greg Cosell there. Hey, feeling good about the offense. Feeling good if McCaffrey goes down. We're talking about health right now. Health is wealth. It's the name of the game in the NFL, which, again, we've had a lot of acronyms for the NFL this week on the Morning Roast. It's not for long. People get hurt, especially at the running back position, quite often, and we saw that last year, right?
In the nuanced football league.
Very nuanced, very not for long, whatever you want to call it. The negative football league, I don't know. But I do believe if they stay healthy, this team has no excuses not to make the playoffs in the NFC. I'm just looking around right now at that conference. I'm not fearing anyone else I'm not even fearing the Philadelphia Eagles, quite frankly, because, again, unless you're the Kansas City Chiefs and New England Patriots, I'm not giving you the benefit of the doubt that you can just get right back to there. It's just not how it works. It's not.
I mean, I'm at least just happy that the Eagles aren't on the Niners schedule, so the only time
I kind of wish they got to play them, though. I like measuring stick games like that.
Yeah, the only time we're going to need to worry about the Eagles is in the playoffs, so cross that. I'm not even thinking about the Eagles right now because the Eagles, the Packers, those teams are not in the Niners' way right now. That's not going to come until January, so there's no point in really worrying about those two teams right now, in my opinion. I mean, they're there, obviously. You're going to think about them, but I'm not looking at them as an obstacle for the 49ers.
I'm trying not to get suckered into it, Sammy, like I know we like to do, and you were playing the schedule games, like, look at the schedule, these teams stink, they should be this, that. I was just like, I understand if you look at it from like a quarterback perspective, that's why we do this, that you're taking Brock Purdy over most of these quarterbacks. Like, and that's what we do, right? We go there and we go to Vegas and we see the odds and, hey, you should beat these teams. Hey, you know what? Seattle, we'll see what version of Sam Darnold. But you know what? I feel better about my quarterback than their quarterback. And if that's the difference, we should win that game. I feel better about whoever the hell the New Orleans Saints are throwing out there. I guess it's going to be Spencer Rattler week 2. Like, yeah, I'm not losing to Spencer Rattler and the New Orleans Saints. Like, I understand the fans' thought process in that.
Well, you could look beyond the quarterbacks even. Like,
kind of, but like that's what we like to do first and foremost. It's a quarterback-driven league, so we go there first. Yeah.
But no, let's say if you want to look beyond the quarterback, again, I'm going to look at those last 9 games of the schedule. Some of the tougher games there, you know, the Rams, the Panthers, the Bears, assuming that the Panthers and Bears take steps forward with their young quarterbacks here, Bryce in year 3, Caleb in year 2. Those games are at least at home. So you got the comfort of the home cooking there. Your final game of the year against the Seahawks, you're going to be wearing the black rivalry jerseys. That's going to be at home as well. So you get the home comfort there. Yeah, and then you got a road game in Arizona. We'll see where Arizona's at. Come November, that's usually when Kyler Murray is taking his late season dive. So I guess that's looking at it through the lens of the quarterback there. But any of your tougher challenges, though, are coming at home. The Rams will be at home. So just by that avenue, you could feel good about those games. And that's not even focusing on the quarterback. That road game in Cleveland at the end of the year does worry me. I can see that being one of the Browns' 3 wins this year. Imagine if Shedeur Sanders beats the Niners.
Shedeur.
How fun of a show would that be?
I'm rooting for Shedeur Sanders. I am. The whole thing I thought was ridiculous how the draft played out. Now I'm not getting into the Dylan Gabriel, was he taking a shot or anything like that. I'm not getting into the Kevin Stefanski is a racist because he has him as his third string. I'm not getting into any of that stuff.
Or the whole teams were told not to draft him.
Yeah, I'm not getting into any of that. I'm just rooting for him, the player, because I've always been on high on Shedeur Sanders, going back to what he did at Colorado, working with that mess of an offensive line. He had to make something out of nothing a lot. I'm rooting for him. Doesn't mean he's going to succeed, but listen, I'm rooting for the guy. Chris Rose had something very interesting to say with us last segment, Sammy, in regards to Jauan Jennings. He thinks he has to be out there for this team and this 49ers squad. Take a listen to what Chris Rose says. We're talking about all the positives and reviewing this 49ers team going up against a softer schedule. Does Jauan Jennings need to be out there, Chris Rose?
Listen, he's a guy that's got to be out there. He is a nice football player. Like a couple of years ago, he would pop up in the end zone like every other week. You'd be like, geez, why doesn't anybody ever cover Jauan Jennings? He's just incredible. And then we'd all tell the story about how he goes to Tennessee as a quarterback and this and that and the other thing. But he has to be on the field. Like, he's one of these guys that needs to continue to prove his worth. He's not so good that his value can stay where it is when he's not out there.
And is he going to try to rush back? That's the problem here. If he's dealing with a calf injury, is Jauan Jennings trying to rush himself back to try and prove himself? That's the last thing you want. And then you got to protect the player from himself. That's why this whole thing is a mess with Jauan Jennings and the hold in, the calf, all of it. And then, of course, we got John Lynch saying,
No, he asked for it, and we've moved on. And we're not doing that, so we're moving forward.
We're not trading him. We're not trading Bubba from Oakland either, wants to join in the Niners conversation. Bubba, what's up, man? You're on the Morning Roast.
This Bud, man, he got my name wrong, man.
Oh, my, Risotto. Come on, this is Bud. This is an OG. What's up, Bud?
Come on, man. What's good with you, Spadoni? How you doing, baby? Hey,
I'm big chill.
Listen, man, as far as the 49ers and the health thing, man, I think they can do a lot. You know, the 49ers is one of the best teams at running the football, and I'm not sure what the stat line is of how many teams have had multiple rushers rush for over 1,000 yards in the same season. but I think the 49ers can be one of those teams. If they're healthy with the way they run the ball, I do believe that McCaffrey and Brian Robinson can both rush for over 1,000 yards. I don't know what the history stat line is on that, but thanks for taking the call, fellas.
That's a great question. Bud from Oakland. Yes, the NFL has seen multiple players on the same team rush for over 1,000 yards in a single season. The most recent example I found, 2009 Carolina Panthers. You want to try to guess those Panthers running backs? I think you could get it, Sammy.
Deshaun Foster, one of them?
No. I think 2009 Panthers. Steve Smith, wide receiver there. All right.
That's probably the only passes Deshaun Foster, really running back I know back then on the Panthers.
Okay, never mind.
Because we're getting up against it here. We're not going to get in time.
All right.
Robbie Chosen?
No. This is 2009, guys. This is 16 years ago. Jonathan Stewart.
Oh, Ducks legend.
D'Angelo Williams. That's a name you haven't heard in a minute. Love the D'Angelo Williams.
You know, I always got him and D'Angelo Hall mixed up. Raiders legend.
So 2008 it happened as well. These are multiple running backs that rushed for 1,000 yards on the same team in a single season. So the Panthers did it, and then 2008, Brandon Jacobs and Derek Ward did it. 1985 Cleveland Browns, Ernest Biner and Kevin Mack. And 1976 Pittsburgh Steelers, Franco Harris and Rocky Blyer. So there you go.
Wow. Some good company.
The more
there.
you know, right
I
there.
don't think the Niners are going to have 2,000-yard rushers.
Oh, Warwick Dunn and Michael Vick technically did it as well in 06 for the Atlanta Falcons. God, Falcons Michael Vick. Kids don't know these days about Falcons Michael. I'm going to be old man sitting on the chair. Let me tell you about 2006 Michael Vick. I had a joke there. I'm not going to say it. 888-957-9570. We're going to put a wrap on this conversation. We're going to be joined by Fatima A. At 9:40 as well, the founder of the Women's Premier Basketball Association, Talk Women Hoops, and the expansion of professional women's hoops on the other side. Plus more of your calls, more of your texts. It's Spadoni. It's Lubman wrapping it up on the other side on a Payday Friday on 95.7 The Game. And it's going to be brought to you, Carter, by Safeway.
Wait, Spadone, we have a tease for you, too. We could potentially have another guest on the other side is what I hear.
What?
And we have a super chat, which is Irish are going to crush the Hurlames this weekend.
Wait, the Hurlames? That's what they're calling them? On 95.7 The Game.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal and more for members. USDA Choice Beef Ribeye, New York Strip Steak or Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast, Bone-In Steak or Untrimmed Tri-Tip Roast. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. See you in the aisles.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall, like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Gas prices climbing again? Rude. With 17 fuel-efficient Toyota hybrid models to choose from, you've got options. Get a great deal right now on the fuel-sipping 57 MPG 2025 Prius at Toyota's national sales event now through Labor Day. Plus, every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, a 2-year no-cost maintenance plan. Get to your local dealer for Toyota's national sales event today. Toyota, let's go places. See your Toyota dealer for Toyota Care details and exclusions.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
The long weekend sale is on at Target with exciting deals you won't want to miss. Stock up on grilling must-haves for a few more sunny barbecues. And while you're at it, ease into sweater weather with fresh new fits for the fam. Whether you're hosting, relaxing, or showing off your new style, Target has your deal in-store, online, and in the Target app. Hurry and save more with the long weekend sale happening now through Monday. Only at Target.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Hey, Dunleavy, get on the phone, start making calls, dude. Why you sitting at the desk twiddling your thumbs, bro?
With Joe Spadoni.
Stop playing with your pencils and playing tic-tac-toe with yourself. Get out there and make some moves, man. Make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Joe Shasky.
Giants, Niners, is on crack.
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh, I love Nick in Berkeley. He's the best. Maybe he'll be at the 2025 95.7 The Game Red and Gold Summit, because it's happening next Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Willard Dibs going to be live hosting their show from 2 to 4. Then after that, that's when the summit begins with all the hosts, myself, Shasky, Steiny Guru, Willard Dibs, 4 to 6. Come on out, hang with us, get ready for football, because again, that is when football officially starts next Thursday. It's going to be Eagles, Cowboys, no Micah Parsons there in a Dallas uniform. He's now in Green Bay. Again, next Thursday, September 4th, King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair for the 95.7 The Game Red and Gold Summit. Experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment at Westfield Valley Fair, your game day destination. Catch all the games this season at King's Fish House, the go-to spot for fans. And the go-to spot for fans is right here, right now, because we have a special guest joining us. No, it's not Bonte Hill, who usually joins us Friday, but he's doing the last little vacay in before the start of football season. But we got the one, the only, Daryl, the Guru Johnson, joining us, courtesy of River Islands. Make sure his mic is potted up, Carter. Do we got Goo's mic up? We get talk, Goo.
Hey.
There he is.
Yeah.
And he's
big shoes to fill. I'm not Bonte.
Well, I think you have a bigger shoe size than him. You're good.
No, 14.
There you go. So he just doesn't mean to brag or anything. As you're wearing your Cowboy star with pride today, Goo.
Man. Dibs always said, Dan Dibley, shout out to Dibs, if you're a real one in hard times, shout out DMC, this is when you wear your paraphernalia, and that's what I'm doing. I tried to convince myself I'm good, guys. I'm not.
You're not?
I'm not.
Come on.
Yeah, Willard texted me as I went to get to Caddy, missed a crossover yesterday. Phone blew up, Lubman. I thought somebody was hurt. What happened in the nation's capital with the president?
Oh my God, no.
What's going on?
That's where you went?
Seriously.
Blown up.
Yeah.
Something happened in D.C.
What happened?
I like that. That's some wishful thinking.
It's time somebody take the keys from old Jerry, man.
Well, we have a separate thread from the previous iteration when I was a producer on Steiny and Guru.
Familiar.
Yeah, and I texted, I'm so sorry, Goo. And then Goo's like, what?
Yeah, seriously, what happened?
Concerned. He's like, what really happened? I was like, and then I sent the Adam Schefter message where Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers for 2 first-round picks and Kenny Clark, the defensive tackle, multiple-time Pro Bowler, but again, not on the same level of a Micah Parsons. And Goo, I think all of us, and you were here at 95.7 the game when the trade happened 7 years ago, when Khalil Mack got traded to the Bears. I mean, very similar, right? In that you don't make moves like this, like if you're trying to win now. And you can't sell me on anything if you're Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, the Dallas Cowboys brass, that you're trying to win now at this point.
You just can't.
Not.
Yeah, you know what? And what I hate, fellas, is the propaganda that I was a part of with this The Gambler doc by Jerry Jones that just came out. And it was a good reminder, bad reminder of just what this dude's built, but also how inept he's been. And I thought the biggest blemish, real quick, on Jerry Jones and his tenure is what he did with Jimmy Johnson, who had delivered him 2 Super Bowls. But now this supersedes that. I've tried to trick myself into thinking we got 2. They're late-round picks because Green Bay's going to be good. I like Kenny Clark. We can't stop the run. He'll help. But how the hell do you do this now? And is great. And as much respect as I have for the great late Al Davis, we know at the end it wasn't good. And I think that's where Jerry Jones is at right now. It's scary, but to make this move, guys, out of spite, because you tried to give Micah the bread, this is bad. You're paying Dak $60 million. You brought in Pickens. You re-upped CeeDee Lamb. You're days away from opening in Philly, so it was win now. And now 11's gone for much of nothing. This hurts. I can't. I told Steiny yesterday, hey, forget all the flubber, whatever that is.
Great movie.
All that stuff. There's no way they'll trade him. And they traded him.
Well, I like how, Michael Irvin was on NFL Live minutes before the trade went down. But a lot of stuff. First off, Goo, I do respect your mentality of in the darkest times you got to rep.
Oh, no doubt.
I am a big believer that real fandom is forged in darkness. It's easy to show up when times are good. It's the ones who show up when your team is absolute booty.
Yeah.
Those are the real fans. So I tip my cap to you. But regarding Jerry Jones, the man, did you watch any of his presser yesterday?
Yes, I watched every second of it.
I mean, that was just 46 minutes of just Southern rambling and just complete total nonsense. The man wants to be Al Davis so badly, and congratulations, you got your wish. You are last few years of his life Al Davis. That is what you are. He wants to be, the badass Al Davis of the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Jerry, you will never be that. You never have been that. And you talk about his documentary, The Gambler, America's Team, whatever it's being called, this propaganda he's putting out to try and make people think that he's actually smart at what he does. I feel like we're watching the sequel in real time.
No doubt.
Like, I'm in the part where he's still building up the team right now, where I'm at in watching. I'm halfway through episode 3, which an exhausting episode because that's the first episode. That's the episode where they talk about the Niners Cowboys NFC title game, and he interrupts to tell his life story. It's like, Jerry, I couldn't care a lot at all about your life story.
Just wait till the White House.
Yeah.
But it's right now it's still in the build-up phase. But even during the build-up phase, you saw it happen when he interrupted Jimmy Johnson during that locker room speech when they clinched the playoff spot. It's because, and this is the difference, we talked about this earlier, the difference between Joe Lacob and Jerry Jones. Jerry, it has to be about him at the end of the day. It's not the Dallas Cowboys, it's the Dallas Jerrys.
Yeah.
And Joe Lacob does not make the team about himself in that same way.
And that's why I always give flowers to guys like Joe Lacob, but Spadoni, I mean this, to Lubman's point, they have not been to forget a Super Bowl, NFC Championship game since 1995. So to hell with that doc, because it was stale when you asked of newness. Okay, yeah, Dallas is a brand. Okay, you inherited that and you've added to that, but I take Marcus Allen. I still don't know why Marcus Allen and Al Davis fell out. I don't think Marcus still knows, but I take that as the Micah Jerry Jones, what we're living in real time. And this is not cool. And I will say this. Micah was on the field when Dallas got embarrassed by Green Bay and LaFleur, running at a great pass rusher. That's how you negate a great pass rusher, is you run at him. And I didn't see a counter from Micah. So I'm not saying Micah's not great, but now he's in a different situation. We gave up 50 points in that game. He's got 1 sack in 4 playoff games. Kyle's negated him twice in 8 quarters to where he didn't do anything. So I'm not saying the season's over, but Jerry, your time on earth, and I don't want you to go, but it's running out. And for you to just hit the rewind button, because this puts them 10 steps further back of trying to achieve that ultimate goal. I don't know what's going on, Spadoni. I don't, man. And it's scary. And yesterday, Stephen Jones, his son, couldn't even get a word hardly. This was personal.
Well, it is, and that's the voice of one Daryl the Guru Johnson joining Spadoni and Lubman, and who's in for Joe Shasky here. Courtesy of River Islands, Goo's joining us right now, by the way, in the Laugh Among Studios. And Goo, we're talking about Micah Parsons being traded for 2 first-round picks and a Kenny Clark, but it's the priorities that were wrong. You didn't end up keeping your best player out of the trio that you knew you had to sign. Obviously, you made the quarterback the priority, and I understand. He's not the best player, but the quarterback is the most important player on the team. So you had to pay Dak,
yes, sir.
Right? But it's the order in which you did these things. You had Dak, you had CD, and then it was Micah. And how do I feel if I'm Micah Parsons and I know I'm the best player on the team and I feel like the priority is I'm on the bottom?
Yeah, and I will say this to Micah. He was rubbing a lot. There's no smear campaign. Total respect, but he was rubbing, I believe, a lot of people on his team and in that city the wrong way after they got embarrassed in the playoff game against Green Bay and runs and does the Draymond Green on the pod. I did my job. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, and you hadn't. But the bottom line, Spadoni, is they had a deal, and if you really wanted to trade him, this would have happened in March, and you could have got maybe a king's ransom. Yeah. But to get Green Bay's 2 first, those are late for, and again, you need it, but man, it is doomsday in Dallas right now, and this dude's talking about we can't stop the run. Clark will help, but I'll tell you this. I got my popcorn ready. Shout out T.O. I'm not saying the season's over, but man, Jerry Jones, this was personal, and you look bad right now.
And if you're the 49er fan listening right now, like that wasn't a good day for you yesterday because the Packers improved, and that was a team that you probably felt like you were on the same level as. Like, let's be honest, it's the Eagles. And then it's everyone else in the NFC. They were a top 10
defense last year.
They were. I think the big question mark still for that team, and their defense is still going to be stacked, is Jordan Love in the playoffs with Matt LaFleur. For me, that's going to be the ultimate telling point. That wide receiver core, I'm not really in love with a lot. I know Dobbs is good. Like, I know Christian Watson had some flashes. I'm not in love with their wide receivers. I love Josh Jacobs when he was an Oakland
But now
Raider,
you got a game wrecker on defense.
They do.
Man.
And can he show up for that team when it matters most come playoff time? So you got the Packers there. And then are they now clearing above number 2 in the NFC for you? Is it not even close?
No, I got to see Detroit. I know they had a lot of injuries, but until I see it, I won't believe it. And the bottom line, I know I'll get out of here, but I just got to tell you this, man. Right now, what Lubman mentioned with the Joe Lacobs, the guys that do it the right way, even York for that matter, that's got out the way, they hadn't got it done. But Micah, man, you didn't get it done during your era on the field during the offs, and I'm going to hold you accountable for that. But the bottom line, this was a rough day yesterday for the people in blue.
Goo, we were talking about, past trades that have hurt us like this. For Spadoni and I, he's a Raider fan. I grew up a Raider fan. This both harkened us back to the Khalil Mack trade.
Ooh,
the morning of that trade and how the pain with, hurt for him. That was for me, that was the final nail in the coffin. I couldn't be a Raider fan after that. It was
jersey.
Man, I have his jersey too. Yeah. It
you keep going, man. That's all I can do.
I'm curious, For you, aside from this trade, what's the trade outside of this one that you as a fan that just hurt you the most?
Ooh, wow.
Might be the one.
Maybe this is the one. If this is the one, what's the one that got dethroned then?
You know what? That's interesting because I think of Charles Haley, and Carmen Policy was on the dock when the Dallas Cowboys got Charles Haley. They basically handed over the dynasty to Dallas, but that's why this one hurts is, Lubman, I don't have anything remotely close to even offer you. I'd be fronting if I said something was this heavy. This is why it's so unprecedented, man. I'm just hurt.
I'm hugging you from over here,
I
Goo.
appreciate it.
It's funny he brings that. That's Dale the Guru Johnson. And I'll leave you with this, Goo, because Adam Schefter actually tweeted this morning. Carmen Policy, former 49ers president and CEO, when they traded standout pass rusher Charles Haley to the Cowboys in August of 1992, helped Dallas win a couple Super Bowls. Now in August 2025, the Cowboys have traded standout pass rusher Micah Parsons to the Packers. And who's the president and CEO? It's Carmen Policy's son, Ed Policy.
Look at that.
In Green Bay.
Full circle
right there.
All right.
Can't wait to listen to you guys, man.
Yeah.
There we go.
Winning policy
good.
right there.
It's winning time. Daryl the Guru Johnson, we appreciate it, man.
Thank you,
Crushing
Goo.
it with Steiny. Coming up in about 29 minutes, we're going to be joined by Fatima A in about 9 minutes, Sam. Talk Women's Premier Basketball League and the association there. She is the founder and just raising awareness for the professional women's game of basketball as well. Aside from the WNBA angle, obviously, we are the home of the Valkyries, and we love some WNBA basketball. I mean, I got my jersey with my name on it. How do you not?
I know.
Love that?
I'm super jealous of that. Yeah, no, she's she's the founder of the Women's Premier Basketball Association. She's trying to get this league to join the FIBA Women's Basketball League Americas, which is a tournament here in the Americas. We'll find out where it's held, obviously, once we have her on. But they need some funding to get her league to qualify for this tournament. So that's where we're helping her out, bring awareness to that. So very excited to chat with her in about 9 minutes, though. In the meantime, though, Goo here, our guy's hurting, and he's hurting because of the actions of one Jerry Jones.
I'm glad he became a realist, by the way. He realized it was a bad trade. He was trying to talk himself into it. He realized.
We all get in on the hopium. There's some fans try to do that. I respect fans who are always trying to find the optimistic side of things. No matter how dark it gets, you're always seeking out the light. I do respect that. Sometimes you do end up getting a little bit goofy when you do that, but he's feeling down because of the actions of one Jerry Jones. And Spadoni, you and I have been touching on it all morning long. It should make us really appreciative of what we have here in the Bay Area in terms of ownership, especially with Joe Lacob. Guru mentioned Jed York there, who this would have been a crazy thing to say 10 years ago, but I think Jed York is more on the positive side of how we view owners than the negative side. Whereas 10 years ago, there was the infamous, end of the year presser after, I believe it was the Chip Kelly fire when Lowell Cohen hit him with the say something. Jed's stock was at its nadir at that point, and he has built it back up in part by shutting the heck up. And that's what I like from an owner whose name is not Joe Lacob. Spend money, shut up. And that's what Jed has done. And in that process, he's made it not about him. When he's tweeting out, "I'm sorry, 49er fans," during Richard Sherman's post-game feast, you're making it about you now. No one cares about you in that sense. And the best way for owners to ruin teams is when they start making it about themselves. And thank God Joe Lacob has not once tried to make the Warriors about himself. He didn't need to try to do that because just through the natural progression of success, it has become about him. That is how you do ownership, not the way Jerry Jones does things.
And you get the fans to bestow a nickname on you when he says we're light years ahead of the rest of the league.
Love Joey Light Years.
Joey Light Years. And when I met Joe Lacob, I met him multiple times, shook hands with him. Some of the handshakes were good. Joey Light Years × 2 with the picture I tweeted because, that was my original nickname before he got it. Was
Joey's Light Years?
Joe Light Years, but now Joey. I'm only Joey from friends and family, like close friends. And other jokes like Shasky, he can call me Joey because he's also a Joe, so that one's okay. But outside of that...
Wait, only Joes can call Joes Joeys?
It's acceptable, yes, because you have to differentiate sometimes. So if another man whose name is Joe calls me Joey, that's okay.
But if Carter walks in here and says, "Yo, Joey, my man,"
Carter would feel weird about that.
That's a hard
You're
lie.
not calling me Joey, are you? No.
Absolutely not.
No. You said something. Did we have a tease, by the way, that you had? Or no, you did. You said you were going to come out. Whoever texted on the YouTube chat.
Some dude Rossi spent a whole $1.99 to say the Irish are going to beat the Hurrilames.
Dude,
that's $2 you never get back.
Pretty good.
He cooked your ass, dude.
Sure,
dude. You just got
that insult. More like the okay.
Smackdown.
More like the whining Irish after we beat the snot out of them.
You don't believe that. I think the fighting, dude. Weren't they just in the national championship game?
Yeah, well, that was a whole last year ago. It's this year.
They're bringing back a lot of people from that team.
Are they? I don't know. It's totally new teams in college football now.
That's actually a good point. And Fleming spoke about that yesterday. Dave Fleming,
I hate it.
Voice of the Giants, and obviously does some college football for ESPN. Yeah, I have no say on any week one thing. Yesterday it was Boise State's 25th rank, and they got absolutely destroyed against South Florida.
Boise stank.
Thank you. No Genty, yes problem, as opposed to no problem, because no Ashton Genty, obviously a Heisman Trophy candidate last year, now a member of the Las Vegas Raiders. It could potentially Mark in San Ramon, who was our contest winner earlier for the Shasky pick in the first round of our 95-7 The Game Fantasy Football League. Maybe he'll take Ashton Genty, depending on where he'll. Maybe he'll take Jake Moody. Maybe he'll take Jauan Jennings just to troll him. You think Mark in San Ramon's going to be a troll with his pick? I wonder.
I don't know. It would have been nice to get him on to kind of hear his strategy and kind of how he views things going into a 16-team fantasy draft here. So I still can't get over the fact that we're doing that many teams in the league.
I've never been a part of this many teams.
The most
before.
I've ever done is 12, and even that got exhausting after a while. Imagine what's the worst pick to have in a 16-team draft?
16.
Is it 16? If you have number 1, you're still waiting around.
You're not getting any good, legit running backs at that point. Number ones that are you're screwed. Seriously. You're cooked at 16.
I guess so. Yeah, I
wouldn't even want to do it at that point.
Are you drafting Mark Andrews number 1 at that point? What is the best player available?
We're
at
really
16?
selling this, by the way. Come do the first pick of the 95-7 The Game Fantasy Football League. When one of the hosts at the station doesn't want to be a part of it. And the longtime host that didn't want to be a part of it is giving up his first pick. That's Shasky.
What are we doing here?
We're having fun.
What if we just split it into 2 leagues? What if we had 2 8-team leagues?
I kind of like that, actually. I actually like that a lot more.
Why didn't we just do that?
Winners play each other at the end.
Can they do that? Is there a way you can set it up to do it that way?
I don't know how we would do that.
Great idea, Sam.
I don't know how we would do that. We got a 2 or 3 days to figure it out. But yeah, if you have the number 16th pick, Yahoo has Derrick Henry actually as the 16th ranked player in their preseason ranking. So actually,
hate that.
And then number 17 is Devon Achane. So
you'd hate that.
Honestly, AJ Brown is ranked as the 18th player in Yahoo's ranking. So yeah, actually, if you have 16, you could, in theory, come away with Derrick Henry and AJ Brown as your top 2 picks.
Yay!
Whereas you have number 1, you're probably getting Jamar Chase, and then a couple hours later, when you get to make your second pick, you might have T. Higgins. Oh, okay, there you go. Or James Cook available.
So is Jamar Chase, people are saying it's not Bijan anymore, it's Jamar's number 1?
Especially if you're in 1 PPR, no doubt.
Okay, yeah. He's the dude. Makes me nervous. I don't know.
Just don't get Saquon.
He had a career year last year, too. I don't know. Can he replicate that with Joe Burrow again?
They're going to have to. Does Cincinnati have a defense yet?
Well, they had Trey Hendrickson back.
Well, yeah, but they need at least 10 other guys on that defense.
We'll see.
They did some stuff in the draft for their defense. I think it'll be better than last year.
Sure.
I'm saying, I think they're gonna have to score a lot of points in Cincinnati, which does benefit a guy like Jamar Chase.
Is Christian McCaffrey falling all the way to 16? Are people going to be like, is he going to be on do not draft kind of boards?
I am not touching Christian McCaffrey. I learned my lesson last year, so I'm not touching him, and I expect him to have a great year now.
I would actually feel good if he dropped that. I was like, oh my God, that's a steal if he fell to 16th. Please, God, give me Christian McCaffrey.
He is 6th in the Yahoo rankings.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will still draft him top 10. If he falls to them, it gets to a point where I can't not take this guy. There are some people now that I go future that I absolutely just do not touch anymore. Justin Herbert, not touching him. Kyle Pitts, not touching him. You know who I'm also not touching anymore? This might be a hot take. Patrick Mahomes. He's not, ever since that massive season he had, or 2 seasons I should say, when he was the MVP, I'm out. I'm out on Mahomes.
I think Patrick
They're
Mahomes,
a ground and pound team now.
I think Patrick Mahomes has hit that Tom Brady phase of his career where the regular season stats don't matter. Remember, there was a long period of time where if you drafted Tom Brady for your fantasy team, you were going to be disappointed. because Tom Brady isn't putting up fantasy points.
Bucks Tom Brady was a legend, though, for fantasy.
Well, yeah, that was a 1 year. He had his years, don't get me wrong, but there is a period during Tom Brady's career, a 4 or 5 year period, where he was a good quarterback for fantasy football purposes, but he wasn't a great one because the only stats that matter for him are championship stats, and there are no championship stats in the world of fantasy football. And Patrick Mahomes, I think, he's in that same boat. He's going to do just enough to win football games because he doesn't care about winning regular season games. He can win 13 games in his sleep. It's about those postseason games, so that's where it's at for him. So yeah, I'm not touching him on that one either. Man, 16 teams. What do you take it? I usually wait a long time to take a quarterback in my fantasy drafts, but in 16-team leagues, I don't know, maybe you have to reach for one.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know how to feel about this league, but for the sake of the station, I'm putting on a brave face and I'm going forward the best I can. All right.
I mean, we're just betting our own money on it, so
yeah. I mean, well, it's just as someone once said, it's only money. Right? And whoever said that must have had a lot of it. 888-957-9570. We're going to be joined by Fatima A here shortly. Who is Fatima A, founder of the Women's Premier Basketball Association, trying to grow the game of the professional basketball on the women's side. And we'll get her thoughts on what she's a part of. What is the WBPA, the Women's Premier Basketball Association, why it was created, and the problem that she is trying to solve here. And we'll get her thoughts just on all things women's basketball and professional basketball. As Caitlin Clark, is she coming on Sunday? Is she here, by the way? Is she going to be healthy? Are we?
I don't know. Is she healthy? I guess that could have been a good injury report. Actually, I could have done today. So
she's ramping up work. That's what it says, according to AP. Inching closer to return from the groin injury. Because remember, she came back last time with an injury against the Valkyries, and she stunk it up. She wasn't very good.
And their Fever only a half game up on the Valkyries in the standings right now. Valkyries do have that 8th seed, that all-important 8th seed to clinch a playoff spot. And the Fever and the Storm sitting in the 6 and 7 spots, respectively, a half game ahead. The Fever just a mere percentage point ahead of the Seattle Storm right now. So there's a big battle being waged for these final 3 playoff spots here. So a lot on the line for Natalie Nakase's crew this Sunday evening. 5:30 tip, I believe, for that one. So might have to do a little dual screen action for that one. We'll have Miami on the big TV, and then maybe the small one will have the small phone or the laptop will be the Valkyries and
5-game homestand at Valhalla. Sammy, you haven't been to a game here.
I know. I think
Come on, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and get to one of those games next week. There's that the Wings game next Thursday. I might have to go on a weeknight.
Paige Beckers, Dallas
exactly.
Wings. See, Dallas, don't worry. You guys got some stars. Paige Beckers and Cooper Flagg.
For now. Which one gets traded first, you think? Cooper Flagg or Paige Beckers?
I don't know. Well, probably Paige Beckers, because that WNBA players don't stick around one spot for too long.
Yeah.
But I'll say this in regards to Cooper Flagg. I think he's going to be awesome. I think he's going to be very good. I wonder his impact in his first year with Anthony Davis, and if Kyrie even does come back. That's the question for another time, but I'm very curious to see how that shakes out. But yeah, you should go to the Paige Beckers one, Dallas Wings. We got a big game tonight between the Fever and the Sparks, by the way, pertaining to the standings. Fever 20-18, Los Angeles Sparks 17-19. As that leads us now to our next guest, Fatima A, the founder of the Women's Premier Basketball Association, joins us now courtesy of River Islands. Joe Spadoni alongside Sam Lubman. Fatima, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, we're just talking about, just all things WNBA related, right? Caitlin Clark's going to be coming here. The Valkyries have just taken over this area by storm here. We're the home of the Valkyries. We are loving our professional women's game. Obviously, for the longest time, we've been so spoiled with Stephen Curry, right? Draymond, now we got Jimmy Butler, all the championships and all of it. But we just love, hoop here in the Bay, whether it's on the men's or the women's side. So Fatima, can you explain to us, and for those that are listening right now, what is the WBPA?
Yes, so the WPBA, we are the leading development league for women's basketball. Obviously.
Oh, no, I think we lost her. Let's get her back because she was fading out there. It was almost like she was falling down.
Kind of descended a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to call her back there.
Unfortunate there. But, no, again, she did send us some information about this. The WBPA, which, again, you say WBPA, and I keep thinking it's actually WPBA.
Correct.
Yeah, I said BP. I think BPA.
You got it in your head already.
Yeah, exactly.
WPBA.
The Women's Premier Basketball Association is the leading development league for women's professional basketball, and basically, it's a league that wants to act as a separation between the college ranks and the professional ranks to keep women's basketball players playing here in America rather than having to go overseas, because as we all know, a lot of women's basketball players, and if they want to make money, they have to go overseas to play because the salaries are a little bit more lucrative over there. Women's basketball doesn't pay all that great here yet, and so the Women's Premier Basketball Association aims to kind of help keep women playing here as well as bridge that gap between the college and the pros. And Fatima, I know we got us back here. I was just talking about how the WPBA is a kind of a connect between the college and the pros. Talk about why it's so important to have a league like this for women's basketball players.
Oh, I mean, it's incredibly important because at the end of the day, there's not that many roster spots in the W, and there's so many talented players, and they're needing an outlet to be able to further their careers, whether that's on or off the court. So the Women's Premier Basketball Association's, stepping into this space and creating, this pipeline that's helping to develop talent that could play, in the W or these other top-tier leagues around the world.
Fatima, why is, the FIBA WBLA important to what you are trying to do with the PBA? We actually have a caller that calls in BPA, Brian in Palo Alto. So me trying to say this is like, it's hard. My brain's trying to work overtime. But the Women's Premier Basketball Association, why is it so important to work in conjunction with FIBA?
I mean, at the end of the day, we're definitely looking to grow the game. And the more we're able to legitimize, just strengthen the overall credibility of this league, that's what being a part of FIBA allows us to do. So whoever comes to the WPBA, they know that they are getting all of the resources that, are needed in order for them to help either further their careers or get their professional career started. So being a part of the WBLA, it's a huge honor. We're the only league here in America that's allowed to be part of this tournament. And it helps to put an even larger spotlight on all of these phenomenal athletes that we have here to, help them, get contracts for the upcoming seasons.
So then, Fatima here, I'm curious. So how can people out there who like women's basketball, who want to support this, how can they go and support this league and help you guys get into the FIBA WBLA?
Well, right now we're fundraising. Anyone that's looking to make, a large or a small contribution, anything helps right now. They can go to womenspba.org/donate, and that'll bring them over to our fundraising campaign. We're looking to raise this money so that it's going to be able to help us with travel, with player support, team operations, and then, just our media coverage and visibility for being able to, promote how well we're doing here. Last year, we finished in second, but I know that with the support of the Bay Area, we'll be able to really, bring it all home this year.
Fatima, I want to ask your thoughts on this because we love basketball, right? And whenever we talk basketball, it's almost always in regards to the men's side, right? We are the home of the Golden State Warriors, but we're also the home of the Golden State Valkyries here. So we broadcast both these games, and it really has kind of taken everyone by surprise, and it's taken the Bay Area by storm when we talk about, the WNBA and the impact it's had here locally. Every single game's been sold out. They're already like the most valuable franchise in one season. It's pretty incredible. But like, even then, like, and we're talking about and discussing it more, but I do think there's this hesitancy still to be like, oh, I don't know. Like, what do you think is one of the biggest misconceptions for you when it comes to professional basketball from a woman's side? Like, what do you think are the misconceptions about the game that, we need to kind of do away with so we can get this game to grow more globally?
At the end of the day, I know I hear, the rims need to be lowered. There needs to be more dunking. But at the end of the day, like, the women's game is just as competitive. The women put in the same amount of work or even more work than the men to be able to really get out there and perform on this stage. So if we can kind of, throw away all of these factors that, kind of don't matter when it comes to trying to compare. Because at the end of the day, we're getting after it. The women are killing it. Like you said before, like the Valkyries, they're doing phenomenal this season. And it comes from, having, a great coaching staff, players that are really dialed in and, believing in the mission, but also the support from the Bay Area. So, that's what I'm thinking.
Hey, Fatima, we greatly appreciate your time this morning. We're up against it, but this was some really enlightening stuff. And anywhere else, again, can you just reiterate to the fans, the callers, listeners, whoever is out there that could help this go forward for you in any way possible?
Absolutely. So you guys can follow us at Women's PBA on all of our social media handles. And if you're able to make a contribution financially, whether it's large or small, you guys can head over to womenspba.org/donate.
Good stuff, Fatima. Greatly appreciate it this morning.
Thank you.
There she goes. Fatima A., founder, Women's Premier Basketball Association, really trying to work and grow the women's basketball game from the professional, but also from the lower levels as well. Always a good time there. And that leads us to Fast Five. This week's flown by, Sammy. The show flown by. Everything's great. I think it was honestly that sausage egg McMuffin that put it over the top this morning. That's my final thought. Thank you so much for the McDonald's this morning, Carter. And risotto, was it Carter? Yeah, Carter, take the credit. Yeah, you did it. Thank you.
It was me.
Delicious. Thank you.
There you go.
What do you got?
I had two of those sausage egg McMuffins.
Wow, not one, but the two
I know.
piece.
I'm going full fatty today. No, my final thought is, can we keep this hot streak going, Giants? Why not? Let's just keep winning baseball games and see what happens. What I want to see, what's the worst that can happen if this team just goes on an absolute heater here in September? That's what I want to see. Can the Giants just keep this going? Robbie Ray on the mound tonight against Dean Kramer, which sounds like the bad guy from like an Animal House movie. But very excited for a lot of orange and black in the stands this weekend too.
All orange and black.
Exactly, with the Orioles in town. No Adley Rutschman this weekend, unfortunately. And is the Giants catcher of the future in town this weekend?
Well, he's not going to be there.
He's
right?
not going to. Well, I don't know if he's traveling with the team actually, but is the team that employs the Giants catcher of the future in town this weekend? Possibly. I would definitely, if I'm Buster Posey, be kicking the tires on that one. But that is a off-season conversation.
There you go. Carter, what do you got, brother?
Yeah, there was a development during the show, actually. The Patriots have released Jabril Peppers, their safety. And what I've got is, if I'm the 49ers, I'm looking at Jabril Peppers. He's got $4 million left, I think, on his deal for the year. And he's a starting caliber player, which that is a position they seriously might need some support in. So please, let's take a look at Jabril Peppers, 49ers. Thank you.
He's never quite lived up to the hype of what he did at Michigan, but I've always liked him as a player. It was fun.
Jair Brown hasn't lived up to the hype either.
You know what? He does have an interception in a Super Bowl, though. He'll never take that away from him. Risotto, what do you got?
Yeah, I don't have much today. I just want to say I hope everybody has a great weekend out there, and you guys had a great week, too. And happy Labor Day, too, coming up here. So that's a thing on our calendar that everybody looks forward to.
That is a thing on the calendar. Do you think if we weren't good this week, you would tell us?
To work on Monday?
I think I would.
Do you think, if it was like, you guys are just terrible this week. Lubman, you just dragged the show down.
Is that what you feel like? Do you always go negative? Gas yourself up, Sammy.
No, I'm just saying, do you think if we were bad, do you think Risotto would have been brutally honest with us about
maybe.
that? As we got 30 seconds to kill here before our heart out.
I'm not killing
what I'm really bummed that we didn't do this week?
What?
Is have Steven Risotto do his Dave Fleming impersonation.
Well,
Rizzo, you coming to the Giants games with me this weekend?
Do it for him.
Do I have to do it to his face?
Yes.
Well, I don't know about that.
Hello, Dave.
I mean, I wouldn't have an issue with that, but I'm just clarifying.
Just don't even announce it. Just go up to Dave when he's not looking at you. You're just like, hello, Dave. Nice to see you today. And just see how he responds.
And then show up with a black eye.
That was Fast Five. That was Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years. We'll try to do better the next time. Sam Lubman did a great job this week, filling in for Joe Shasky. He's back next week. We got the Summit next Thursday, previewing the Niners season. Steiny and Guru, though, they're next. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this?
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E, with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
I've used drugs from the age of 15 till 29. I had no friends. I had no family. I wanted to quit because I didn't want to die. Since I've been in recovery, I could write a novel of the good things that happened to me. I finished college. I've held great jobs. It's never too late to recover from addiction. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. To learn more, visit livingproofsf.org.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit GoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Star One makes home loans simple. Dream big, start small. At Star One Credit Union, everything we do is in your best interest, which is why we offer low down payment options with flexible terms that put you first. Your dedicated Star One loan advisor will facilitate a fast approval for a quick close. We also offer special benefits for first-time homebuyers and jumbo loans up to $5 million at the same competitive rate. Apply today. Star1.org. Star One Credit Union. In your best interest. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week, I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
You oughta.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you okay?
I am okay. I am okay, Steiny. I am okay.
Should I let the listeners in on a little secret?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, then why 9 minutes ago did you say, Steiny, I'm hurting?
Oh, no, that was physically.
Okay.
Yeah. Went to the gym last night. Steiny did too much on the bench press, shoulder a little.
Just stop it.
No, shoulder a little.
Stop. You're already evading the subject.
Arthritis kicking in
nobody
early.
Cares about that, dude.
Right, Loveman does. What up, baby? Talk to me. It's payday.
Yes, it is, and it's a Friday.
Cadillac has my check.
Ouch. I got you today, buddy.
Okay, the scholarship.
You're going to need a pick-me-up
You just
today.
No, seriously.
Yeah,
you mean that?
Yeah, I got
All right, we're back.
I got you.
All right, Kitty, you heard him.
All right. So, I was coming in today. We're going to talk a lot. I'll decide. And Guru will decide what we talk a lot about. We will get into Jauan Jennings, Tim Kawakami on with, the afternoon show yesterday, saying that he's hearing that Jennings wants $20 million or more. Okay, that takes this conversation, I think, in a different direction.
And
correct?
TK is a big boy. For real, Kenny.
So, but something obviously happened yesterday that
shook the world.
Yeah, it was pretty big in the sports world, and that's the Cowboys traded Micah Parsons to the Packers for a couple first-round picks and Kenny Clark.
Yeah. 3-time Pro Bowler.
All right.
Had a down year last year, but 3-time Pro Bowler.
I sense bounce back.
He'll help. They're better against the run. I'll just say that.
So I have a question for all the sports fans out there. We can have some fun during the day. Has there ever been a trade or, let's say, a departure that has crushed you as a sports fan?
I have one. Oh, my God, I want to let it out.
Now, hold on.
All right.
Hold on. I'm going to try to build this up.
Yep.
Because I think this one for Goo, the Micah Parsons, if you're a Cowboy fan, it's just a big, big trade, obviously. And I know he's not feeling great about it because I heard what
I'm not down.
No,
like,
you are.
I was down on Micah.
I heard your interview with KCBS, our sister station, and you said
I'm
it
up
was
and
a
down.
bad trade.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
What else did you say? It was very... Anyway.
Yeah. We got a Happy Meal for Micah.
Okay, so all I'm saying is...
Decision was made...
If Guru...
But I'm better than a lot of people think, man.
Okay. but obviously it was a shock. And
yeah, it is.
Is there anything similar that Bay Area sports fans have had to endure? I mean, I know one going way back.
I wonder if we have the same one.
I bet it is. How
do we want to reveal it now or hold tight?
How about this? We'll go 1, 2, 3, and then we'll say the
here
name.
We go. Here we go, Kitty.
Ready?
On a Payday Friday.
1, 2, 3.
Weber.
Chris Weber.
Yeah, we got it. Look at us. Shaq and Kobe.
30 years later, that's still
I ain't gotten
one.
over it. I still would. And they still haven't got a big, but they got a dynasty. But still that big, man.
Yeah. Anyway, so we'll talk about if there's ever been a trade or, let's say, a free agent departure that's really crushed you.
Yeah, and I do have to say this about our relationship real quick, Steiny. Willard called me or texted me. My phone blew up as I left the crossover early yesterday, and I do have to say something to you because you are hugging me, and I can feel your arms, and you don't even know you're doing it, but I love you for it. In the 8 years of us doing radio together, I've never, with the zest, the energy of looking you in the pupils yesterday saying, forget all this filibuster. He's not getting traded. I said that minutes before I left the station, and it happened. So from that vantage point, I'm shocked, but I'm going to tell you this. I'm being real, Steiny. I am being real with you. The Rafael Devers trade supersedes this one for me.
What?
I didn't see that coming at all. And then also the Luka Doncic trade after he took the Mavericks to the finals and it was averaging 30. Micah hasn't done that. So those two supersede how surprised I am about what happened yesterday. And I hope you believe me.
Well, I mean, honestly, the last thing I remember you saying before you left yesterday was, Steiny, come on. No, wait. No. Well, Kenny, do you?
Well, I don't think he has it.
Well, I don't know.
Well, we did. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to. We didn't see the others coming, so I couldn't tell you they were not going to appear. You know what I mean?
Not really.
Like you're saying to this defense, that's what he is. He's a generational player, man. I never believed any of this. And these reports, real quick, Steiny, he's not getting traded. That's what they're not going to do. Shout out Richie Rich from Oakland, the rapper. Wow. And Kitty, you found it, Kitty. Wow.
But he saw it coming.
We clicking on all cylinders. No, I did. I didn't think it would get there. The point about Devers and Luka, there were no whispers at all about it.
Think about it this way. When you said there was no chance, it was already done.
He might be. Dude, man. Oh, man.
Oh, all right. Yeah. That was a big trade, though, yesterday for sure.
But we both agreed on the Weber one. That's just amazing.
That's one that came to mind for me. Absolutely.
Man, that hurt.
The Chris Weber one. But
some saying Alnetta Harrison in the chat saying Tim Hardaway to Miami.
Oh, yeah. That was.
But the year they balled, he was hurt with Weber.
Yeah.
Avery Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, it can be anything you want.
Yeah.
Some other things. We got Marcy Weiser from Live 105. She's coming in today at 10:18.
My second time this week on the mic with her.
She'll come on till for about 10 minutes or so. We'll get caught up in the music world
and life.
Yeah, I guess. Sure. Let's see. Oh, I got a lot of stuff to tease. Oh, I
don't think I've ever heard that.
I think I could
cheer me up.
Yes.
All right.
I'm about to offer you a bet.
Go ahead, because the Giants are hot now.
We got
one with them.
It's got nothing to do with them. Cowboys get better on this trade? Actually, don't even answer that.
All right.
I'm willing to bet you, if you give me 2-1 odds, that the Cowboys will be better than last year.
Well,
the Packers will be worse than last year.
Done data. No, the Green Bay part is like, I don't like that part of the bet. They're going to be way better.
Okay.
Injuries to the Packers,
okay,
yes.
Well, then make bet. Both things would have to happen. If the Cowboys win more than 7 games,
it's done. This is a dumb bet.
Steiny,
you're
less
tripping.
than 11.
You're done. Yeah, I don't. Sport radio dumb, dude. It's done. You guys got to put some respect on my
2-1 odds because I got 2 things got to happen for me.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm doing
Dallas is not, their season's not over. They got a guy that's going to help them against the run, and their offense is going to be their defense.
Don't you see what I'm doing here? This is my Devers bet. Oh, the Red Sox, they're done. They just lost Devers.
Wow.
They're done. They're packing it in. The Giants, they could get the Dodgers. They may beat the Dodgers now in the NL West.
Well, we don't know. They're not out of it. The Giants are out of the coffin.
Okay. Now, that's funny.
Why?
Okay, I'm not doing that with you today. It is funny. I'm not doing that.
They're 6 back with 28, 27 left.
That's right.
Just saying.
Okay, so you're right. They go 24-4. They might sneak in.
You don't know if that's the number.
You don't know it's not.
But they're hot is what we both know. They might sweep Baltimore.
They might get swept.
But what would you bet right now? They're hot. They're hitting the ball traveling.
I wouldn't bet a dime on the Giants right now. Really?
I bet you they sweep Baltimore.
They've won 5 in a row.
I bet you they sweep the Orioles.
They've won. I'll bet you on that.
All right, $20.
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
It's done. Put it in the cap. They sweep the O's.
Guru.
I see you Monday, 8 in a row.
Guru. They just won 5 in a row.
Yeah, good teams.
And they picked up a game.
All right, I got you on that. I'm just telling you they're going to sweep Baltimore.
Okay. And you know what? Maybe they'll cut it to 5.
All right, but we got to bet.
They don't have enough time.
Melvin saving his gig?
We'll see. Sure.
Yeah, thank you, Kenny.
Sure. All right. Once again, we got a lot of Niner stuff to talk about. We can get into the Giants, but we're not talking fantasy baseball as it relates to the Giants. We're going to talk about realistic baseball. And did I tell you?
Oh, what?
I'm down on somebody in the Bay.
Boy.
An athlete, a pro athlete.
When did it happen?
When I read something that he said.
That's right. I have no idea who it is.
I'm a little disappointed with Brandon Pajemski. I just am.
Him and his dad listen, Steiny.
I know. I don't. Yeah. Before Brandon and your father, there's no malice. There's no malice here. I just want to address something that
we bet that the Giants are going to sweep the O's.
That was very, Pod said something that was, I thought it was, it was a cheap shot. And I took offense to it, and quite frankly, it was hurtful. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Marcy Weiser Alive 105 coming in next. That segment brought to you by Ceremony Ford.
Butcher Boy here. Hey, Tesla owners, it's time to trade in the hoodie for a jersey. Get into a Mustang Mach-E at Ceremony Ford Colma for $239 a month, plus $2,500 rebate, 0% APR, and a free home charger installer. Over 100 in stock. Offer ends September 2nd. CeremonyFord.com.
Weekend Brunch just got a major upgrade. Splash at Thrive City in San Francisco. Starting this September, enjoy college football Saturdays at 8:30 a.m. and NFL Sundays at 9:30 a.m. Paired with craft cocktails, elevated pub fare, and ice-cold beer. Bring the crew, settle into our view lounges, and watch the action on giant screens with immersive sound. Mention Willard and Dibs or 95.7 The Game for an exclusive game day perk. And make your brunch reservations now at splashsportsbar.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years at gig speed, internet, and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
I was going to pull out the little thing and I can't remember what it is.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, welcome back. If you listen to the show, you know on Fridays we bring in Marcy Weiser from Live 105. She'll join us for 10 minutes or so.
Who pulled that drop?
Kenny back there. And she was talking to Steiny, not me. Yes.
So how's it going, Marcy? We haven't done this in a while.
I know it has been. You're either gone or I'm out or something.
The gang's all back. Do payday Fridays hit different than a regular Friday?
That's
for
right.
you?
Yeah.
I look at her. That chicken.
So what's going on in the music world?
Oh God!
Did you bring notes in today?
I did not bring notes.
Okay.
No. Should we bring up the topic that we were talking about on Live?
Oh my gosh, I don't know what it is, but I think I know what it is.
No, it's not.
I know.
Taylor.
It's no.
Oh, good.
No, God, no.
Okay.
I think there's enough of that.
Thank you, Marcy.
Right. And I love how people say nobody really cares. Yes, people care because they broke the internet.
Yeah, I like her.
So
I like her.
But
I like
why
him.
did it break the internet? Who cares?
I mean, yeah,
they're two
right.
people.
Anyway, white after Labor Day. You're wearing a white shirt right now. It's not Labor Day yet, so you're in the clear. If you abide by that rule.
No, I always wear white after Labor Day.
Yeah. It is it's an outdated rule, right?
Did you catch him in pink the other day?
I did. He looked nice.
Yeah, Steiner. I told him he looked nice.
Yeah. Very pretty. Very pretty.
Oh, boy.
You're turning red. Just take a compliment. It's okay.
All right.
Yeah. Big plans this weekend?
I'm doing the soccer thing all weekend. My daughter has a soccer tournament, so we're headed to Sacramento.
Oh, it's going to be hot in Sac. It's been hot. SPF.
Going to have to take some cooling cloths.
Yeah. And orange slices. That helps.
Yeah. Lots of water, lots of Gatorade.
So, what else is going on? I wanted to ask you. I don't think we've had you on since you've been to Oasis, right?
Yeah, no,
you didn't even. You went to.
Wow.
Tell the people.
It was so cool. I mean, if you're going to see Oasis, seeing it at Wembley.
That's in London.
That's where you need to see it. I mean, they're going to be great to see anywhere, and they're on this side of the pond now anyway. But great show. The fan energy was so cool.
That's what it's about.
Took the tube, and everybody was singing Oasis songs at the top of their lungs, and it was a cool energy. It was a great show.
Did you burn the midnight oil while you were there?
Sure.
Look at her.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
How?
Because the pubs close at 11.
They do.
But then you do
London.
things after, right? The after party.
There was some of that, but I mean, seriously, they close. Everything closes so early.
Oh, then I wouldn't have a good time then. I mean,
Some
you
close
got to
at
just
noon.
go
Some
back to
close
your
at midnight.
room.
You just have to behave.
Oh.
Well, the kids know where the clubs, the after hours
Okay, I got
stuff is, but that's not really for you.
Yeah.
Or Marcy.
But I got a young spirit, Marcy. I get after it. I do have a question for you. Can I lay it on you? Because I saved it last time we got down on the radio. So my wife and I, before we were married, before we dated, she was a big sports fan.
Right.
Or acted like she was one. We went to events. I can remember them. Now I've burnt her out on sports, the fantasy, the interviews at the house. I feel like she fibbed a little bit. Can a man be too much into sports to where it's a turnoff? Because I feel like she sold me a lemon in regard to her fandom. Now it's like it's too much.
No, she knows you and she knows what you do. So right, so
you would think
you accept that, and you would think that she would be more of a fan.
Yeah,
I would think.
But the word burnout is what she used.
Burnout
recently.
I don't know.
I don't think that's
You're gonna have to do some meditation.
Need some counseling. I got you, Marcy. I'm gonna hit
meditation.
you up.
Go meditate. Do some sessions.
I just don't like when people, switch up.
Yeah, it's called bait and switch.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what I feel like happened, Mark.
Yeah,
I said it.
Yeah, it's like
we need a third party to talk to.
It's like I have a buddy who got married and his wife was really cool.
Yeah.
When they got married and they used to go out and have fun. And
that's it.
And then she got religion.
Oh,
and now he doesn't even know who she is.
Really?
Yes.
Hey, people change. People change. People grow.
Yeah. People shrink.
Some grow apart too.
Some people
That's
shrink.
True. That's what I was going to say. You hope to grow together.
Any advice? What do I do? Third party? Kaiser,
Probably.
we need third party.
Is it causing a major issue?
No, it's just I'm a real person. I love hard, and it's just I can't forget what you used to be. So to say now I burnt you out, I'm like, I don't know if it was ever lit.
Did you tell her that?
Yeah.
You've talked to her about
in
that?
a soft voice. Inside voice.
And she said what?
Shut up. Yeah, she told me to shut up.
This is taking a strange turn.
No, I just I like women's advice. Like I'm being real. I don't know what to do, and
I think if the conversation stops there, you're gonna have to talk to somebody.
Yeah. Because I'm not sporting less. You know what I'm saying? The games are on, Marcy, and fantasy's about to start, so let's go.
Yeah. She's about to get a heavy dose.
There you go.
Yeah.
Is she the kind, or are you the kind of person that says, me, it is, you do know it's football season?
Well, I say it's work, but I don't like finessing. Like, come on. Just give me my space in the remote and I'm good.
Yeah, I mean,
men really are a lot simpler than some people.
Oh boy!
That shut you guys up.
Yeah, I guess.
Now I feel like Al Bundy. Yeah, that's not who I am.
What does that mean?
You know, he just sat in the couch with his hand in his pants and the remote with a beer. That's how I took that simple. But that's not how you meant it.
No, that's not how I meant it. Just, you're easy to please.
There
Remote
you go.
control, television, couch.
Sports, man. There you go.
Sports.
Yeah.
What else? You need any help with anything else?
What are you guys up to this weekend?
Oh, I got
action.
You're not gonna. I'm going skydiving tomorrow.
Now I know you're fibbing.
Can't you picture him skydive? Thank you.
Yeah, Risotto, I'm kidding. I'm not going skydiving. What are you, crazy? What are you guys laughing at? You fell for it?
Because nobody pitches. That's not in your DNA.
Exactly.
You're the last one there.
That's why I said
I'm
it.
right behind you, but wow.
That's why I said it.
Steiny, I got a really cool black Oasis concert T-shirt, and I actually got an extra one for you.
No.
And so I'm
Give it to Goo.
Why wouldn't you wear it?
It's
And
black.
how rude.
It's a black T-shirt.
Ask him why is he racist against black T-shirts?
Why?
I told you this because they get too hot in the summer.
What's that?
Okay, but then it cools off.
I don't like.
And you're inside half the day.
I don't like black T-shirts. What do you want me to tell you? And in fact, Goo, and he's in New York probably 3 deep, so he doesn't know this. You know, Evan bought me that Isotopes.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Shirt. And gray's okay.
But is it a dark gray?
His gray's a little darker than I like.
He is so weird.
Yeah, why? I mean, what is it? Is there a stereotype in your mind that comes with a black T-shirt?
Yeah, it's usually like dumb,
knuckle dragger,
heavy metal.
Yeah, I knew that.
Let's see. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
You do that too. What is that?
Stingers up.
It's metal. It's the devil horns.
Yeah.
Ronnie James Dio, you can thank for the devil horns.
Wow,
You don't know who he is.
I grew up on Kiss. Ace Frehley, Paul Simmons, Gene Simmons.
Yeah, Paul Simon.
Marcy,
Gene
we
Simmons.
are a show of the people.
Paul
I got to
Stanley.
ask this. I'm blurting out now. The 510 says, is Marcy single?
Oh.
No, they asked. I give the people what they want.
Do I count my children in there? Do I throw them in the mix?
You're going to Facebook. It's complicated. I swear.
Yeah, it is exactly.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot, young lady.
No, it's fine.
So it's officially complicated?
It's officially
okay.
complicated.
All right,
I don't even know.
All right, there it is.
Speaking of Facebook.
What you got?
I've been noticing something on Facebook that's a little bit troubling. There's a difference between a vacation and a lifestyle. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I have this friend on Facebook. She'll be named Sally, even though that's not her name. And she starts posting photos, and she's in Croatia, and she's in Italy, and she's in like Slovenia, and it's been like 2 or 3 months, and I'm thinking, what the hell is going on? It's a long vacation. Turns out she may have moved there. So then that's just your lifestyle now. That's
good
not
for
a
her.
vacation. So she doesn't need to post like it's a vacation.
Well,
She's
it's
now
new
living
to
there.
her, though. Yeah, it's
just like
new.
she's sharing
Nah,
her life.
I'm
She's
with it. Keep doing it. I'm with
absolutely.
Marcy.
She's worked hard.
You sound jealous.
Is she retired? She's retired.
Yeah, she's retired.
Look, he's jealous.
I am jealous.
Yeah,
that's
I
what
think
it
that's
is.
what it is. Yeah,
Totally
Keep
jealous.
posting. That's what it's for.
that's true.
But vacation photos are one thing, but
Well, what
lifestyle.
are you supposed to post? Pictures of your food?
Now she's
or-
got to post when she goes on vacation. She's not on vacation now. She's living. So when she leaves Croatia or Slovenia or wherever she's living and goes somewhere,
that bothers you.
Then that would be a vacation, and she can post. Like, go to Paris.
But look at all this math he's doing on somebody's post. They're just trying to show you what I'm doing in the real time, RC, and he's doing his mental calculator of there's too much of this and that. Wow.
So just your day-to-day living, what are you supposed to post on social?
Moments of activity, moments of accomplishment, perhaps even moments of sadness.
Kind of like
but not in the middle.
Kind of like what she's doing.
Exactly.
Marcy, Guru, don't you get it? What she's doing is sticking it to us. That's what she's doing.
Be happy for her as opposed to too much.
Why would I be happy for her?
You're
I barely know her, by the way.
He's telling on himself. Man,
I barely know her.
Well, this really means
I like
something
Sally.
to you. This,
yeah. Kind of weird.
Her name's not really Sally.
Yeah.
There's a great
Donnie
song.
wants to see the foreclosure sign on the front yard on the house. Post that. Things aren't going well.
All right. Well,
I'm sorry that bothers you.
Yeah, Marcy, you were great.
You guys are great.
No, you're great.
You're great.
Right.
Smoops.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is always the most awkward time.
I know.
And you probably have to deal with it. You interview all kinds of people. You're not at a break, but the interview's over. And
you just thanks for swinging by.
It doesn't have to be over. Well, there's no mandate that she has to get up and leave.
You guys are on.
This is our show now.
You guys have to break. I mean, you got stuff to get to.
10:42.
Okay, well.
But remember
she was trying to get out.
Remember the time where
we love you.
I can't remember. We were over at was it you and me? We were over at the facility.
Andre Iguodala.
No, but Kirk Lacob came over.
Yeah, gotcha.
And it was like 10:30, and we said, and Raymond was like, just about 10:30, let's wrap.
Head of PR, yeah.
We wrap at 10:30. You just keep sitting there. We're doing the show, and Kirk's just still sitting there. And I'm like, well, all right,
let's keep going.
I think I see a bottle of something over there.
That's new vodka.
New vodka.
Would you like me to bust that out? I mean, I'll just hang out and.
Well, you're off the clock.
Yeah,
so
you can do it, but somebody beat you to it. We got some. Yeah.
All right,
some
I'm going to
people
get
that
out
have
of
been
your
doing
hair.
something
All right.
with it.
All
You're
right,
the
thanks,
best. Have a great
guys.
Marcy,
weekend.
have a great weekend, and thanks for popping in here.
Yeah. See you guys Tuesday.
Oh,
I got a new rule. If we bring her in, she's got to go all the way to the end. Why we got to rush her? How rude.
Nahegan said 10:30 is the limit.
This is our show. This is our show.
Nahegan's our
Steiny
boss.
and Guru.
We could put a poll up, but then if Marcy loses, she's going to feel terrible.
No, she won't. They want to know if she's single or not. Complicated one out.
One person.
It was a few.
Just one.
Yeah. They like her voice.
All right.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a great voice.
Thank you.
All right, 2:30.
Okay, bye-bye. All right.
Old ship, 2:30.
See you then.
All right. Marcy Weiser, Live 105.
She's awesome.
Wait till she leaves the room before you start talking about how great she is.
She's had me on her show.
Please.
That's my girl.
What'd you guys talk about yesterday?
Adult acne. Remember I had my little pimple. Yeah, it's gone away. Yeah, a little BPO. I'm ready.
What's BPO?
It's just, if you don't know, you don't know.
Do you know, Ken? Risotto, do you know?
It's like Oxy-10
No,
for
I
adults.
thought he said BPA. That's why I laughed.
Oh, no, shout out BPA. It's like Oxy-10 for adults. If you got a blemish, you just slap it on there, let it dry up.
I put toothpaste on those, believe it or not.
We talked about that.
Oh,
that was
you?
her remedy.
Yeah, I put toothpaste on when I got one brewing.
Yeah. I don't remember you had one time. Yeah, you did.
Where was it?
I did right by your nose. I didn't want to tell. I was like, what the hell is that?
You didn't want to tell me?
I didn't want to bring it on air. But I'm good now. She's awesome.
Yeah, she's cool. She's all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Jauan Jennings.
Ooh, Steiny. TK dropped a bomb.
Yeah. Let me get into that.
Because we've been asking all week, what was the number? Has anybody heard anything? And boy, you're about to let us know what he said.
If you ask me what the dollars are, I would tell you just from my opinion is that it's not close. It's not even close. Now, at some point, you got to either make a deal or not, and the 49ers want him on the field on week one, and Jauan Jennings probably doesn't want to go on injury reserve or get deactivated or whatever could happen in the next few days if he's not practicing. But everything I've heard is it's like he wants a lot, and the 49ers are offering very little. I'll put it that way, if I could generalize it like that. And I think we can all kind of write into what the money terms are based on that, but it's far apart. I've been hearing this. I've been writing this for several weeks now. Right? It's not close, and it's pretty clear it's not close still.
All right, now let me allow myself to Dan Dibley.
I was about to say, clear my throat.
Dan Dibley then says enough is enough.
Oh,
far apart.
Dibs.
I need more details. And Dibley's got a great relationship with Kawakami. He gives him some grief here and there. Dibley wasn't having it.
What you hear, not from the camp, but from NFL circles, is that it's high. It's above 20 is what I've heard, and maybe a lot above 20 a year. To put him in the top 20 or so of receivers in that realm. 49ers have done it before with Brandon Ayuk. So, there is precedent for lifting a guy way up on the higher ranks of the receiver salaries. What I've heard from the 49ers side in the air on that one is that they don't want to do anything. They are negotiating. I think there have been numbers exchanged, but they just redid his deal last year. And that's before he got 977 yards receiving. That's before he was the first receiver basically last year when Ayuk got hurt. That's before a lot of other things happened. But their chances is we keep doing you every year. We're going to come back and do it again, and then we're going to tell Colton McKivitz. We're going to tell Trent Williams. We're going to tell Brock Purdy and whatever. So you understand that precedent that they don't want to break.
Unfortunately, that clip left out the searing question by Dibs. But there it is. There's two things going on here. One, if he's asking for 20, that ain't happening, man. Right? We all can acknowledge it ain't do you believe it's 20?
If TK is in the know, Steiny, I got to believe so. Why else is he not on the field practicing? And Jennings probably looking. I believe Jauan Jennings, Steiny, and you could say this is irrational confidence. I believe he thinks he's probably better than Brandon Ayuk at his job. So I'm just saying, for him to go what he's making now all the way up to 20, if not more, man, that explains why it's quiet on the set, right?
Absolutely. And that's why
Barry Sanders.
And that's why I really don't think there's a lot of engagement here between the sides at all. I mean,
you mentioned that yesterday.
Obviously, there's going to have to be if they need to, to come to a resolution. But I get the sense right now, if let's just take the low end of that. Hell, let's drop it down to 18. 16 or 18 probably is too much. So when you guys, when 49er fans, this is the other thing, when 49er fans hear 20, well, naturally, people then are going to gravitate toward the side of the San Francisco 49ers in terms of how they should play.
How many people or calls have we taken or even seen in print on the chat, the text line, Steiny, that were pay the man? I don't know if I've seen one.
Well, that's
at that
premium. Price. Yeah. I'm kind of with you there. I mean, that's just
he mentioned IR
money.
Or deactivated.
Yeah, I don't know.
Man, Jauan.
I mean, if he's on IR,
I ain't mad at your brother, but boy, are you overinflating your own worth? Do you have a false sense of self-worth at this point?
If he's asking for 20, then I will say yes. He's got a false sense of self.
All right, what if we get 4 weeks in the season and the Niner passing game, and again, this is just a scenario, is not hitting on all cylinders, and it's obvious to everybody. Would you say, Goo, oh my gosh, maybe they messed up if that's without Jennings?
No. You know what? Here's the way I was thinking of it, and it's not a perfect analogy. But the 49ers are decimated at wide receiver right now, right?
Yeah.
And that's a part of what's going on with Jennings, right?
Trying to cash in.
Okay. What if we found out today that Jimmy Butler was going to miss half the season? Would you give more money right now to Jonathan Kuminga? If Butler was going to miss half the season and you knew that already, does that give Kuminga more leverage?
I would say
and
yes.
Would the Golden State Warriors then say, you know what?
We need you.
We'll give you 28.
I would. I think that's just how life works, Steiny.
Well, it's not how it's working for Jennings. He with the leverage. See, I think it's very interesting because you're almost giving Jennings you're redoing his contract, but he's not. You're redoing his contract because now he has a different role. But his different role is going to go back to his original role probably halfway through the season.
Yeah, and Steiny, and that's where I've been fighting you throughout this whole process when you get caught up on the number 1, 2, 3 receivers, you're right. But Jennings found a way to shine when Ayuk and Debo were healthy. The game of football is so fluid and so fast, Steiny.
Wait, what?
If you're open, it doesn't matter. The ball's coming that way. And we saw Jennings shine when Ayuk was out there, Kittle was out there, and Debo.
Right.
Like, he caught passes. All of the Super Bowl, Jauan Jennings. So it's not just you're the number 3 receiver, so you're going to get less at bats or.
Well, he does.
No, it's predicated on if you're open or not. And we've seen Jennings.
Why did he go from 280 receiving yards 2 years ago to 975 last year? It's because he moved up in the pecking order because guys were hurt.
Yeah, my point, Steiny, is in big moments, the ball could come to whomever. And he's proven that more times than not in a Niner uniform that he's clutch. That's all.
But he wants $20 million.
No, and I already told you where I'm at on that. That's too much.
Right. It's.
And is there,
like,
TK, we love you. Is there any way you think it may not be, like, could that be a stretch, or whoever gave TK that, and again, we'll never know, could that be off, or that explains
I don't think so.
Why we're where we're at?
I mean,
what makes him think he can get that? Jauan, I'm saying.
Obviously, his agent has not, I don't know, read it well either. You know, I heard Tim also say, this is Jauan. He feels like it's Jauan more than Rosenhaus.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Who's been quiet?
These are things that I'm not sure. I'm sure they're important, but they don't change the fundamental dynamic. The thing I was thinking is, if he really asked for 20, then the 49ers basically hit the pike. Okay, well, you know what, my calf's still really bothering me. Okay, your calf's really bothering you. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Like, why wouldn't the 49ers, or why couldn't they say 20's a joke, and at the last minute, let's say over this weekend or Monday, they say to him, tell you what, we'll bump you up to $10 million. We'll give you $2 more million a year. Would he take it?
At this point, hell no. If his asking price is 20.
That's what I would do if I were the Niners.
And maybe they've done that.
Show him some. Maybe. That's a good point.
No doubt.
That's a very good point. I don't know. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. How should the 49ers handle the situation with Jauan Jennings moving forward? Or do you feel like they've made their move? They've handled it, and now they don't need to do anything until Jennings does something.
9 days away from opening day, week 1.
Or would you like to see him a little bit more proactive trying to get Jennings in here? 888-957-9570 is the number. And that segment was brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil and check your tires, battery, and fluids before you head down the coast or over the Golden Gate. Visit BayAreaOilChange.com.
Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
The long weekend sale is on at Target with exciting deals you won't want to miss. Stock up on grilling must-haves for a few more sunny barbecues. And while you're at it, ease into sweater weather with fresh new fits for the fam. Whether you're hosting, relaxing, or showing off your new style, Target has your deal in-store, online, and in the Target app. Hurry and save more with the long weekend sale happening now through Monday. Only at Target.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, These deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painter's Trust kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in their home's protection. This invisible threat is house stealing. Con artists pick a house, they transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms, using the fake IDs, and filing the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code RADIO and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days of triple lock title protection is free. HomeTitleLock.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Keeping your family safe starts with making an emergency plan. Visit safetyactioncenter.pge.com to get started today. And join PG&E at the Marin Fairgrounds for the 4th annual Ember Stomp Wildfire Preparedness event on September 6th. For more details, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky, and football season is here right now, and that means Brian Baldinger every single Tuesday, 7:30 all season long. Baldy! Now back to Steiny and Goo, and you know my boy from the Union is about to spit that liquid hot magma. Get him, Goo.
Joe!
All right. Let me follow up on that because we are talking football, and if you want to talk more football, you can do it next Thursday. It's the 2025 95-7 The Game Red and Gold Summit, and it's happening next Thursday, September 4th, and it's live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Willard and Dibs do their show there at 2 o'clock. They're going to do it from 2 to 4. Then the rest of the hosts join from 4 to 6. We're going to talk 49ers, and we're going to get you ready for the start of the football season. It's a great place, great food, your chance to hang with all of us here at 95.7 The Game. And once again, it's Thursday. That's next Thursday. It's also this Thursday, September 4th. King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair, Santa Clara. Come out and get the season started with a bang. And don't forget, the Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara, that's where you experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment. It's your game day destination, plain and simple. King's Fish House, that's your go-to spot when you want to watch football on Sundays. And we'll be there next Thursday, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, baby. I hit up Marky D, Steiny.
Hold on. Let me try to figure this out.
If you know me and you're my partner, you know who Marky D is in my life. Starts with a B. And I said I was going to do it before the summit. You could not be my partner on a $1,000 pyramid. You just couldn't.
Or I couldn't be your lifeline. I'm trying to give you a clue. My barber. OTB, only the best barbershop in the Union. Told you I was getting a haircut. I'm confused.
Oh, my. You were with Marcy, too. How about that?
Oh, don't.
You get sheepish.
Don't get. Yeah, and you get a little over-aggressive.
What?
Basically.
I get to.
Let me, and this.
That's how you get better at love is you ask other women, you get advice.
Cool. Can I recap the way?
Because I got some recaps in my phone.
Can I recap what it sounded like to the listener?
Oh, yeah, because my boy Reg B chimed in.
Yeah. It went something like this. Hey, Marcy, how you doing? Hey, Goo, how you doing? So, Marcy, I'm fighting with a wife, and we're not getting along, and, oh, man, things aren't working out. Hey, by the way, you single?
Oh, Kitty, that's not how it went. To Reg B, it sounded that way. Please. That's my coworker and friend. That's what it's about. People are going through so many things in their life, relationships, men and women. Steiny, it's good to get that therapeutic, that wisdom from Marcy. That's all it was. It wasn't about me. That's funny. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm good.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, great rejoin by Butcher Boy. We got to do one for them in the other shows.
I know. You know what? Because we got that email.
Well, that's on our
producers. Start doing it.
That's on our producers.
Let's go to Lee. Lee's in the East Bay. What's up, Lee? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Just wanted to call in regards to the Jauan Jennings thing.
Yeah.
Is that, Mr. Jennings, as great as a year he had before, sometimes people get in their mindset that if they're able to do one great year, they're able to do a lot of great things. I've been in the business world for a lot of years, and, sometimes, even though one person can do one great thing doesn't mean they can take on what the responsibility is to be somebody who is paid that kind of money and take on more responsibility. Because the whole point of it is make other people better. So if you're willing to take on that money, you got to make not only yourself better, but you got to make the people around you better, because who got you there? It's just Jauan just making a great catch doesn't mean that he did it himself. It was a blocker that helped him so that the quarterback can make the pass, or it was Brock making the pass so that he could do that. So sometimes they lose sight of what is, important from a holistic point of view. You want your money? I get it. But don't forget what got you there.
Man, that's great. What advice would you give Jauan right now? Would it be that? What would you say to him if you got him on the phone right now? What would you tell him?
Well, what I would say is okay, did you do this by yourself? I think there's 10 other team members on that side. So,
no, I see what you're saying.
You know, I know you made that great catch, but, you know, okay, that's, you know, that's why you're in the NFL, to make that catch. But it doesn't mean that you did that all by yourself.
Yeah.
And you got to realize that. And
go ahead, Lee. Finish up.
You got to understand where you're at.
Thank you, buddy. I think that was well said. He said a couple things I want to.
So are you pro? I hate when we put labels on people. Are you pro player, pro team? I mean, because we've both said it at different times.
I'm pro player, but he's going nowhere.
Okay, all right, I got you.
Like,
I got you. If you were his agent, you'd be like, "Hey, it's time to fold."
I would have never gotten
Kenny
to this
Rogers.
point.
Know when to fold him.
Yeah, I mean, if what would I say to Jauan Jennings right now if I were like his confidant? I'd say I don't see any way out of this.
I don't see it, Bob.
I mean, I don't see any way out of this. You may have to take the L on this one. Go back, try to have a good year, and
come back at 29.
Come back in free agency and see what you can do.
And we're saying all this and watch him get paid.
They ain't getting paid 20.
Well, they got Kendrick Bourne, by all accounts, visiting the Niners and the Commanders. I believe the Commanders Tuesday. He should be in town here Labor Day working out, Steiny.
Well, he will sign with the Niners then. Because he can't. He's not going to work out for the Niners. Where did he get cut from? New England.
Yeah.
So think about this. He's going to fly from New England to San Francisco, work out.
All right.
Then he's going to fly from San Francisco to Washington to work out. He's not going to work out as well for Washington as he is for the 49ers.
Well, what if he looks at Washington as their, NFC championship?
But what
game,
if they work him out and they're
Niners.
like, he stinks. He's been 3 days jet lagged.
No. You threw it out earlier just about this trade stuff going on, Steiny. Warrior fan, my boy Squirt, said the Mitch Richmond trade hurt him. It didn't have that. Did that hurt? It didn't hurt like Webb. That trade to me didn't hurt like Webb.
No, but it was like.
Because you got some young stuff back. And I thought Billy Owens. I thought he was going to be a baller. I mean, he was all right, but he wasn't.
Yeah, he was okay. He was okay. How you doing, Goo? Because this is what I can't get out of my mind.
I'm just saying to this defense, that's what he is. He's a generational player, man. I never believed any of this. And these reports, real quick, Steiny, he's not getting traded. That's what they're not going to do. Shout out Richie Rich from Oakland, the rapper.
Are you all right, buddy?
No, I'm more than all right, and I got to tell you why. You put something in my cup, man, a pep in my step. The Red Sox without Devers. We've seen this happen in sports. Dallas was doing nothing with Micah.
Yeah.
He was one-dimensional. 1 sack in 4 playoff games. He was not worth $200 million. You now have 4 first-round picks over the next 2 years. You say $22 million this year on the cap. You're top 2 now with cap space with $45, $46 million. You might have Archie Manning, and you got Kenny Clark this year to stop the run. I'm going to be like we ain't had nothing. We have not had nothing.
Atta baby. Now go into KCBS, find Stephen Langford, and have him pull that soundbite of 2 hours ago.
Oh, boy. It goes and comes, Steiny. I'm up and down, baby. But that Devers and the Red, look what they're doing. And I'm just saying Micah didn't do what Luka did. Luka took Dallas to the finals and in the Western Conference Finals, averaged 30. Oh, he was fat. He had a stomach. I love Micah, but you ain't worth $200 million. So I'm good. I just don't like it was personal from the owner. That's all, Steiny. Joe Lacob would never, ever let something personal dictate him getting off a dude. That's why Kuminga, for right now, people, is still here. He ain't going for it. Nobody can Jedi mind trick him. Hey, get rid of him and let's take, what's my guy? Malik Monk. No, get out of here. He's looking, like Joe, if you're listening, this is why we roll with you. Because you, at the end of the day, think of the team, not your feelings. And for that, I'm going Barney Rubble.
Right.
Bravo.
It's called a double standard is what you're
Please explain why. How could it be a double standard?
Because I'll tell you right now.
It's called standard.
I'll tell you right now, if Kuminga's not a Warrior, then I'll say, I guess Lacob didn't have any, and you'd be like, no, but he did it for the sake of the team. It didn't get personal with Kuminga.
Well, I would say this. It takes
if Kuminga leaves,
Micah didn't want to leave. But Kuminga, to me, seems like he wants to leave. But Joe is like, nah, the hell with all that. Hey, we're going to play some sound here, Steiny, that I love. Joe Lacob joined KCBS, and I like what he was saying and what he was pushing.
Yeah, he's pushed the same thing for the last 2 years, saying they were contenders.
And they were last year.
But not the year before. You're listening to, most owners heading into an NBA season are optimistic.
Well, remember the one where they signed Chris Paul? We had him and Raymond Ritter here, and he was high, and we lost the sack in the play-in.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and the Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. All right, I'm going to play some of the sound from Kawakami yesterday. This is Kawakami essentially being asked if, let me get this right. I'm going to do this right today for once.
Look at Kenny smiling.
Actually look at my cut sheet so I
can
read the description.
Let me know how I can help.
You're good. You're good, man. Good. Okay, this is Tim Kawakami talking about, oh, man.
Keep going. Keep going.
Listen,
I bet you they did, just to see. I don't think the Cowboys were too interested in doing that.
Whether they pursued Micah
$47 million a year, by the way, so that might have been a problematic situation for them. Already into Bosa for 34, and then what do you tell Bosa at that point? You probably have to tell Bosa, here's another.
Yeah, I blew. Who cares? I mean, not who cares what Kawakami says
Boston
about
Kitty.
Yeah. This is the one I wanted. This is the start of the Jennings stuff.
There is some weird little thing that this option bonus, $3.4 million that he qualified for last year by hitting those numbers, is paid on September 1. It is guaranteed money, so it's going to him at some point. But if the 49ers trade him before that's coming up, or that's Monday, then that cap hit doesn't go on their books. It goes to the traded team's books. I'm the one saying I don't think a trade's happening, but just watch that. I'm aware of that. There's this weird language in there, and we know how sharp 49ers are on this stuff. The wording in there is very interesting. So be aware of that. I am aware of that. I don't expect a trade to happen, but if it does, understand that September 1, that's Monday, might be the deadline for that thing. I don't think they want to trade him. I think they want him on the team. They just want him at the number they've got him at, and they don't want to go anywhere close to the number he wants to be at.
Now that needs some blue cheese, ranch, honey mustard, because that was a nugget. That was a little nuggy nug, Steiny. Man, Monday is September 1st. I mean, if this thing really got raggedy and they were over it, you're telling me some money could not go on their books by trading Jennings? You got to wonder, that just made my weekend more enticing. I know it's a little nuggy nug, but man. If you've really washed your hands of this guy, but then you got to find a suitor, right? And something would slip out if we knew they were shopping him right. Well, John just told us at the presser a couple of days ago that was not going to happen.
Yeah, that's what he said a couple of days ago. Right. But, and
Dunleavy said Poole wasn't getting traded.
And maybe they won't trade him. I don't know. But I don't really take that. Like, if you want to do what's right by your football team, you have to leave every option open, I think, no matter what it is. And if you just say we're not trading him under any circumstances, then by nature, you're just limiting yourself. Okay, you're not going to trade him, so then what? Well, then he's either going to play here or not play here. Mm-hmm. And you're not going to get anything for him. So that's the way that thing went. Here's more Kawakami on what's going on with Jauan Jennings.
I don't know that this is a Drew Rosenhaus-driven thing. He's the agent. He's had a good relationship with the 49ers. He understands that his client probably has earned more money, so he's asking for it. I don't know that we haven't heard this rattling from him except for that one shot in at the ESPN that he wants a new deal or he'll ask to be traded. They've asked to be traded. But beyond that, we haven't heard this stuff that you usually hear with Drew. So I think this is more Jauan, if you ask me, and that's okay. It's his right. It's his right to play it out as hard as he can. So I don't know that it's Drew Rosenhaus thinking this. I think it's Jauan Jennings saying, I'm a $25 million a year player. Probably, he was last year. Will he be in the future? Do the 49ers have to pay for last year? No, but you get some of the logic there, and they're going to desperately need a receiver while Ayuk is coming back, while DeMarcus Robinson is suspended, or it's a bet against Ricky Pearsall in Jawan's mind. If you ask me, knowing how Drew has operated and knowing, he was Frank Gore's agent. 49ers have a really good, I should say really good, have a solid relationship with Drew Rosenhaus. They really haven't gone to the wire with him. I don't know that it's him. I think this is a player-driven situation, and it might be up to the player to figure out how he gets back in, because you're right. He does not win by not getting game checks. He does not make himself a better free agent at the end of the season by missing games or by being a malcontent or by skipping practice.
All right, so that's Tim Kawakami talking about some of the intricacies of what's going on with Jauan Jennings. I think this is fair. Austin in San Jose on the YouTube chat.
Oh, man.
Why is Tim Kawakami's opinion taken as gospel?
Who's doing that?
No, you do.
No, we're playing the sound and reacting.
I actually don't. I don't agree with Kawakami there. I think it is the agent. It's what he does, Drew Rosenhaus.
Okay, but also your job, here's another bad analogy, but this is an example, Steiny. Back in the late 90s, I was part of a wrongful termination suit. I wanted $50K. I got 25. But the person that was representing me told me when I asked for 50, you couldn't get 50. You're not going to get 50. So I got 25. I bring that up because isn't Rosenhaus supposed to be the wisdom to Jauan Jennings to say, dude, you ain't getting 20?
It's not what he does.
What does he do? Because nothing's happening right now. This dude's job's in jeopardy. Tell him the real. I thought that's part of an agent's job.
Maybe the agent thinks he can get more still.
Well, good luck with that. Well, I guess Ayuk was a different animal. He was young, best receiver on the team, future bright, and he ended up getting that number, if not more. But I just thought an agent was supposed to be also the realist too.
The agents like owners, coaches, and general managers make mistakes.
You saying Drew's made this is one?
I don't know. Has Kuminga's agent done well? I don't think so. But it's like Drew, whatever Aaron Turner's doing, Kuminga's agent. I just look at it as
they got options.
Is that a good move? Is that
more than Jauan?
I think it's a bad move.
Yeah,
I think Aaron Turner's
advising.
Well, I just don't think he's been great for Kuminga, but he's an agent, and it's not, to me, it's not dissimilar from the Warriors trade. Yeah, the Warriors made a mistake when they, traded Chris Paul for nothing.
Yeah.
They didn't get anything out of it. So, that was a mistake, or that didn't work out. And, agents, to me, are the same way. They can overvalue a client of theirs.
I like that word, but I'll say this to that. I mean, man, right now on the Jauan Jennings bingo card, all it is, Steiny, is you strong arm him for 20, if that's the number, or you report back and you play on the deal that you signed last year. And maybe that's just nightmare on football street for him to do that.
And apparently it feels like the 49ers are saying we are not doing it.
I just want to know, is he going to be on the field next Sunday in Seattle?
No, he's not.
You're ready to take that to the bank?
He's not. Well, I don't know. That would be my guess.
What about the ramp-up period?
He hasn't practiced in 5 weeks.
That's what's in 5 weeks.
So I'm going to say,
I hear you, and you might be possibly dealing with something with the calf. So I get it.
I think we're looking at trouble brewing for week 1.
Do you think that Micah Parsons would play next week against the Eagles?
I think he suits up. Well, they got a game. Who does Green Bay
He's
open
healthy,
up
though, right? Micah Parsons?
All of a sudden. Go figure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think Parsons is definitely going to play.
Yeah. Not 68 snaps, but he's going to play.
Well, didn't he have injury issues? That's the only reason why I brought it up.
Yeah, he went yesterday to L.A. or somewhere for a second opinion on a back issue, but quietly he got off the plane in Wisconsin. I think
how
he's
he feels
fine.
good now,
No
right?
doubt. It's about the chicken. Kenny, you've done something to where don't put your business out there.
Something's going on.
Oh, okay.
Careful today.
Today, not today. But have you ever finessed a situation for the sake of some chicken? Be honest. Look at me and tell me you had.
What do you mean? I'm not sure. Tell me what you mean.
Maybe
exactly.
check the box on something medical to get you some extra cheese. And
how do you do that?
I've seen it in a movie.
You can check a box that gives you more money?
You fill out a form and say, something's hurting more money.
Check the box.
Something's hurting more than it is, or backdate something, Just finesse the situation.
No, I've never done anything
and you're benefited by getting some bread. You know what I mean?
I actually don't know what you mean, and that might be good.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what you mean there. But I tell you what, if you can find one of those forms that I can fill out, check a box, and get more money, can you bring one in on Tuesday?
Speaking of which, yesterday our guy Abanya has texted me, and I never felt like more of a lowlife.
Oh, no.
He's listening to the show. He goes, "Hey, Goo, I'm not familiar with CPT time. What's that?" Then I tell him. He responds, "Well, I'm proud that I'm not familiar with that term." And I'm sitting up there feeling like just the biggest.
Well, it's not.
Yeah, Steiny. I've said Mark was right.
No, Mark, it's not a crime to know what it means.
But it's letting you know he doesn't live that life to be around people that know what that term is.
But
I gave him
Banez is gritty. Banez is a gritty guy.
I felt dirty, kid. Like, damn, I'm giving this guy poison terms out here. Anyway.
What do you think about this one? From the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Hey, Goo, part of a wrongful termination settlement is not disclosing the
statute of limitations is over. It was late 90s. I can talk about it now.
All right.
Yeah. We had that in there. We way past the time. Yeah.
Signed an NDA? Expired?
It expired. Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever signed an NDA.
Never. That would explain a lot, though.
What do you mean?
You like the yap?
Yeah. I
with the best of them.
Yeah. Says the guy on Sports Talk Radio.
I'm getting some blowback with the Marcy conversation.
Of course you are.
No, dude, I'm a conversationalist.
Nah.
No.
It was too transparent. It was all too transparent.
No, we bring her in, then you're like, what aisle are you shopping on today? And then I'm trying to help the people in relationships.
I didn't know that.
And we got a thing going.
We got a thing going on. Isn't that the song?
Alexander O'Neal.
That was bad. That was really bad. Okay. What do we got? It's 11:11. We got a couple calls. I see Matt in Oakland. I see David in El Cerrito. I will get to you guys on the other side. And by the way, I was thinking about the way the Bay Area ostensibly loves Steph Curry.
Oh, my gosh.
Do I have to question this on the other side? Because something's been going on in this city for months now. And I think it's an affront to Steph Curry. But nobody cares, apparently. Nobody cares. It's strange. Where are the Curry supporters? And I'll tell you what they're needed for on the other side. That break was brought to you by Honda Vallejo.
Interest rates as low as 0% APR long-term financing on your next new Honda. Honda of Vallejo's Labor Day sales event going on now. Low interest rates means lower monthly payments. HondaofVallejo.com. 0% APR and only 2025 per loans to AHMC. Super preferred credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Ends 9/2/2025.
I know you want one of the new top-rated TVs.
And a low price.
We can get a top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony TV at a better deal than you found on the internet.
No way. Where?
At Video Only. This weekend, they've got special 3-day-only prices on all those top TVs.
Video Only can beat all these deals I've found?
That's right. This weekend, Video Only's got great deals on the best TVs. So let's check them out, or...
We'll be sorry.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. Labor Day is the last sale of the summer, but this one is our biggest sale of the year. Now through September 2nd, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. There's just one thing. It ends Tuesday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr now joining us on the River Islands guest line.
Joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, none other than Steph Curry.
River Islands and Lathrop combines new home neighborhoods with lakes, parks, and trails. All new charter schools, a waterfront restaurant, and all the elements to make the good life your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
With the Pettinelli Financial Partners 10th Annual Tournament to Support Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area, committed to providing resources and activities for local families touched by autism. Sponsored in part by Atco Pest Control. This year's event offers a chance to golf with 95.7 The Game favorites and local sports celebrities. Have your company co-sponsor the event or get details on how you can play. Search 10th Annual Pettinelli Golf at Harding Park.
This year, the Valley of Hearts Delight fundraiser shines brighter than ever with our theme, Legacies Under the Lights. Step into History Park, glowing with restored historic neon signs from the History San Jose collection, and enjoy an unforgettable night of dining, live music, and celebration. All proceeds support preserving the stories and landmarks that make our valley unique. Tickets are now on sale at historysanjose.org. Join us for Legacies Under the Lights October 9th and help keep history shining for generations to come.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This is McGruff the Crime Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at mcgruffpsa.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
I don't know that I've ever signed an NDA.
Never. That would explain a lot, though.
What do you mean?
You like to yap.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, baby? My boy Hawk said that song you attempted to sing, Steiny, was sung by, hold on, I got it, and tell me if you know this artist, me and Mrs. Billy Paul.
I don't. I know the song, though.
Oh, well,
For
you
sure.
don't know how to sing it.
I didn't do it right, but I do know the song. We got a thing.
Yeah, going on. Yeah. Yeah.
Mrs. Jones?
Yeah, me and Did you know?
Yeah. We got a thing going on.
Kitty got a little voice.
Yeah, well, he's a theater. Remember, he's done theater.
But did it work out for him?
Why don't you ask him? He's right there.
Hey, I'm here now. That's all that matters.
So, Kitty, you wanted to be an actor, huh?
For sure.
Why'd you give up?
He had an audition at Juilliard.
But, no, I'm being real.
Most gut-wrenching thing of my life. It was so gut-wrenching.
But when did you give up? That's what
Probably
I'm like.
then. Because I was like, the rejection is tough.
But acting, you never get old. You don't tear your Achilles. Like
you're right.
You
But
get a break, especially in our world now.
You do, and also when you give up, like when you get rejected enough, you're like, nah. Funny enough, a lot of radio people failed theater kids. It's a fact.
I got regrets I didn't go that route.
What?
Theater. Like right now, just real quick, off the cusp, we don't have this written down. My son comes home with a bad report card. Let me see. Hey, how'd it go today? Let me see what you got. Go in there right now. Unplug that PlayStation, hand over your phone, and I'm calling your teacher and picking you up every day. Everything is done. I'm calling the coach. You're off the team until you get this 2.0 up. I can't believe your mother, sister, and I have invested all this help and resources for you to get an education. And when you're talking about going to college and you come in here with a 1.8, unplug the games. Hand over the phone now. I'm doing this because I love you. Don't you dare turn I'm taking the television out of the room. That's it.
But
that's a father.
But
telling his son, you messed up on the report.
But
I got something.
But that's not acting. That's actually how you talk to Little D.
Stop.
That's more like a reality show.
Kitty, give me a letter grade.
That's pretty good.
The only thing I would say is when you're done, you say scene.
Oh,
that's what you say. You say so we know it's done. Scene.
People saying good job. Dude, we should every Friday. You do the next one. You just a little too slow. But we'll find a role for you.
Let's go to Matt in Oakland.
Matty.
Hey, Matt, how you doing? Oh, I have a Pods teaser. That's right. From 7 hours.
Wait.
From Monday.
Why you hate? Well, we'll see.
I'll tell you why. Right. Hey, Matt, what's going on?
Hey, fellas. Yeah, me and Mrs. Jones. That's Philly Soul.
Wow.
Great production team. They're fantastic.
You're the man.
I don't know the answer to this, this is a question. Don't the Niners need this receiver more than the Warriors need Kuminga? I mean,
I would say yes. I agree with that.
Wow.
Guru to you?
Wow, that's a great one. I'm going to say no, and I ain't just doing that because you two, but go ahead, caller. I'm going to say no, but I'll tell you why after you're done.
Well, and I don't know as much about football. I don't know anything, but I think I know a little bit more about basketball. I don't get where this kid is coming from. No disrespect to him, but if there are about a handful of teams, maybe 6, that have cap room next year, and of the ones that do, they either flat out stink and have chuckers, or they're teams like Utah and San Antonio where, is Ainge or San Antonio going to take a guy who doesn't want to play for a Hall of Fame coach? We've already established what his worth is. I believe you guys had some bid about whatever it was, 15 anonymous GMs, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
He's worth about $20 million. And they offered him 45 over 2?
Yep.
What is this guy thinking? I mean, what does he think is going to happen? I mean, he's got potential, but his one skill is taking it to the rack, and he can't shoot free throws. He doesn't have a handle. He's a good on-ball defender. He's a lousy team defender. So yes, maybe he'd be great, but I mean, can you please explain what's going on?
I think, Matt, and thanks for the call. I think what we're down to right now is he does not want to play for Golden State.
Okay, but only Steiny, you're right, but that don't mean you're out of here. And that does not mean Joe Lacob doesn't want you to play here. So I'll give you that. You probably are, man, but life does not work like that all the time.
And you know what else you know how else life doesn't work? Is life doesn't work like you trade life doesn't work. You don't trade Jennings and you say we're not doing it, and you don't trade Kuminga and you say you're not doing it, but you still are crossing your fingers that they'll have great years. It's like, I don't want players who don't, it's not, I don't want, there's too much water under the bridge for Kuminga.
See, now, and I love that, but Steiny, now it's clear. I got clarity on how you and I differ, because for the first time in a long time, it feels like you care about the locker room stuff in regard to knowing, or you feel like Kuminga doesn't want to be here, so you don't want that in your locker room.
Right.
But what I want is, I got 3 older players who are still stellar, but I know just them 3 alone, they can't get it done. They need what Jonathan Kuminga was able, just real quick, to do against Minnesota.
He doesn't want to play here. Everything you're saying might be true. He doesn't want to play here.
But what if I told you he's not going to self-sabotage himself while he's out there? That's what I'm saying, Steiny.
So what's he going to do?
Ball out.
Okay. I mean, come on, Goo. You expect this kid to ball out after he didn't get a contract.
He's kind of done it 3 years, and 4 years fiddling around, not feeling like he's being used right. I'm just saying, listen, I'm a man of passion, so I can't get wrong. But I don't think it's going to be what if he comes back on the QO, Steiny, and you can trade him
that may be what happens. Let me ask you this. Why isn't he signing the 2-year deal with the team option?
Because you are right. He doesn't want to be here.
And, this is the other thing. He's ridden it out so far that now he's 1 step away, which is taking the qualifying offer, from being 1 year away from being an unrestricted free agent. So I get why if he takes this 2-year deal, then he's not going to hit free agency till further down the line. So it's like he's brought it home this far. It's like if it's true that you really believe, or if it's true that you're willing to do this and take the 7.9, get a crazy way. I'd have to respect it.
Yeah. And Uncle Looney, and I got 2 to read to you real quick, Steiny. Goo, this is from Uncle Looney. He didn't do anything against Minnesota. Stop. He had a game with 0 rebounds, 1 assist in 30 minutes. His play versus Minnesota was determined mostly by green eyes, I don't know. And then Austin and San Jose is Goo. Why would JK want to come back here as Kerr's coach? And I'm not running Kerr out of town. I'm just telling you that's the situation itself. What if Kuminga's looking at it like, okay, I play on this QO and they get a new coach, then I get a new contract. Maybe here with the Warriors. So that's a way Kuminga is not locked into anything, Steiny. There's a risk involved of getting hurt on the QO. I get it.
If he plays on the 7.9 qualifying offer, I don't think there's any way he's a Warrior next year.
Even with a new coach.
I don't think. Okay, are Butler and Draymond still on the team?
No doubt. Okay, so that's where you're at. All right.
It's like I think we should start looking at this like good, old-fashioned playing time. That's what this is about. Jonathan Kuminga wants playing time. And he's not going to get as much of it here. Those are just facts. And
that's strong, man.
He's 4 years into his career. He thinks he's ready to take that step. And you know what? I get it. I totally get it. If I were Kuminga and I have to come back for 1 more year, what am I supposed to expect? Like,
Be the best sixth man you can be,
right.
and maybe make it to where you're finishing games.
And then the minute Jimmy Butler gets load managed, hey, Jonathan, you're good enough for us now. We need you to start. That isn't. I'm telling you, that insults players. So
I'm not saying you're off with that at all.
I think we've just got to start assuming, like, why is this happening? Why is that? Because he doesn't want to play for the Warriors anymore.
So can we make any parallels with what Dallas and Jerry did with Micah, to where some believe they didn't get a king's ransom? I don't believe the reason they didn't is Jerry didn't want to trade him. Okay, but they didn't get as much as you thought you could get for him. Herschel Walker trade was 3 1s, 2 2s, a 5th, and a 6th, so that was everything. But are the Warriors putting themselves in a position, if you trade now, Steiny, you don't get maximum value for Kuminga?
Well, you never get maximum value for a restricted free agent.
And there it is.
So the only thing would be, do you revisit some of the stuff that maybe you thought about a month or two ago but didn't act on, and is that still there or not?
Man. We're both stalemates on both, but one's got to give here next Sunday or next week with Jennings.
Let's go to David. David's in El Cerrito. Hey, Dave, how you doing, buddy?
Good, guys. I feel like what Goo was saying was from an early Kanye song, and I'm not saying it's exactly to the point, but when Kanye said, we claim other people's kids on our income taxes, sometimes people check a box. To get more money. I'm just saying.
Oh boy,
it sounds familiar.
David, you're the man. David, David,
I never did that before.
You're the man.
Yeah, that's an example.
You are the
Dave.
man.
Wow.
It's an example. It's just an example. I want to say this about my question is simply this about Jerry Jones. If Parsons gets hurt, or if he slows down, is Jerry then right? Or is he always wrong because of what the guy is today? Because I'm a believer that guys who are built on Twitch, be it Chase Young, Jadeveon Clowney, guys like Parsons, those guys don't last long in the NFL with the Twitch. It's the guys like TJ Watt who run 4.7s, who are relentless in other ways. It's the guys like Derrick Henry who are relentless in other ways, who aren't Twitch guys. And it seems like Parsons is a Twitch guy.
Wow.
And so can Jones be right if Parsons slows, or is he just wrong? Because obviously he sent them to the worst. Buffalo would have been the only other place he probably wouldn't want to go as far as big-time cities and weather. So there's a vindictiveness to it. But can he be right if he just slows down, or is he just wrong because of how it's
it's twofold.
He can definitely be right.
And I'm giving it 2 or 3 years with these 2 number 1 picks, even though we all think they're going to be low number 1s. What if they package those picks up with something else and got another player? So for you to bring that up, and I'm not in denial, folks, that is very fair. And I'm going to say this. Nobody's talking about the kid they got from Green Bay, a couple years older than Micah, Steiny, 3-time Pro Bowler. The dude can help Dallas stop the run better than what they were doing already. And you can't win in this league if you can't stop the run. So that's an astute assessment or point by that caller, Steiny. You can't judge it yet.
There's a trade that I always refer to in the NBA that
I'm going to see if I can get
is the kind of the definition of, I think, what David was talking about. And we go back to the year 2000 when there was a superstar in the NBA named Grant Hill. And he was traded by the Pistons to the Magic. And you remember who the Magic gave up?
I don't.
Nobody knew who he was at the time. Ben Wallace.
Oh, man.
They get Ben Wallace and Chucky Atkins, good role player.
And Grant was the Twitch player that he talked about where injuries, he slowed down.
And Ben Wallace
was a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, there you go. And it was the centerpiece of their defense when they won a title. So, I would say that the Pistons trading Grant Hill for Ben Wallace was a great trade, even though
in real time it was like, what are you doing?
Exactly.
And this Devers trade for the Red Sox, I just keep going there. Steiny, Boston, they were mad. The fans, it was almost a revolt. Then all of it, look now, Kenny. That's the beautiful thing about sports, man. And I'm just.
What are some trades that when they happened, of course, conventional wisdom was, oh, my God, that's a terrible deal. And then, lo and behold, a year, 2 or 3 later.
Well, not the Trey Lance one. That was terrible.
The opposite.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what I'm saying.
Right. I said.
I had to bring that up.
But no. I asked for trades that you thought stunk at the time that ended up being great.
But I had to bring that up.
How about Deshaun Watson going to the Browns?
But that doesn't meet his criteria. He said he wanted a great trade. That's a bad one, yeah.
That you thought was bad that turned out good?
You know what, Goo? You're opening it up. Give me you could use either side. It's just a trade where you were like, oh, my God.
I'm trying to think of a great one.
The Cowboys Jerry Jones just made the biggest mistake. Okay. Until they go 11-6 this year and get to the NFC Championship.
Well, how about the Dodgers trade for Ohtani?
I don't even remember.
They didn't trade for him.
Okay, so free agent. All right, okay. Help me out. But give us a good one.
Oh, I know one.
All right.
Oh, great one, 510. Great one on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Monte Ellis for Bogut. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you try to fight me on that one?
Yeah, it just...
Monte Ellis for an injured
I just remember
Andrew
lighting
Bogut.
these mics up when that happened. I was hurt. But it was the birth of a dynasty.
How about one that could be in the making, Luka Doncic?
I'm not far off there.
But I don't think Dallas will ever win that.
I do.
Because
what
Luka
if they win a title this year?
His embryo stages of what, my point is you can't pop the bubbly on that either way until Luka's done and we see what happens.
Oh, no.
Tell me I'm wrong.
If the Dallas Mavericks win the title this year, they won the trade. They absolutely won the trade.
Now, what if they beat the Lakers? I mean,
then they doubly won.
No, what if both of them go to Western Conference Finals?
And who wins?
Okay, Dallas this year, and 2 years later, Luka gets his. And Luka gets another.
Well, now that's changing the equation.
Man.
I don't know why everybody assumes Doncic is going to get titles in L.A.
I mean, if you're a real fan, we all have said that the trade for Dallas right now is, with health, they got major action. That might be one of the best starting fives in the game. The front line with AD.
I thought you were talking about
Gafford,
the Cowboys, Dallas, and I was like,
God.
Wait a minute.
Steiny, stop. Kenny Clark. Yeah, but anyway.
Is that Lisa Salters?
Yeah. She
looks different.
Yeah, she has some stuff going on.
Okay.
That she's beat.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. She kind of looks different, like totally different.
Well, Steiny, we all look different as the calendar turns.
Well, I get that, but all right, never mind.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
We got to get him back on.
No, we don't.
Yes, I didn't.
You had him on when I was gone, apparently.
No, that was Shasky and Spadoni.
Okay, well, then we don't need him on.
Because that was with Ramos. He kind of felt like, with Scotty's the guy.
You know I'm messing with you, Scott.
He's the guy. He's in a little better shape than you, Scotty. He's still hitting the iron.
How about this? Here's one thing I know about Scott Ostler.
Give it to me.
This is unbelievable knowledge. Scott Ostler, of course, longtime Bay Area
shout out his son, Gabe.
Originally came from Los Angeles. Scott Ostler is, you ready for this?
Give it to me.
Quick twitch. He's quick twitch.
How do you know that?
Because I can tell.
Oh, God.
And
Kitty.
No. And he can, first of all, he can
I can tell you got diabetes.
No, I can tell.
You can't.
No, I've seen him play. And I know.
Oh, you've seen him hoop?
Yeah.
That is
good hoop player. Pretty good.
Wow.
And he can get up, too. He could get up. I'm serious.
Well, you look at his son. He birthed the son along with his wife, Gabe. That dude's a monster. Remember, he worked with us. Producer.
Jeez.
Now, why would you say it with that tone?
Every Ostler's worked with us. I mean, is there an Ostler that hasn't worked?
Can he get up?
What's that?
Can he get up?
Yeah, he could. He definitely could.
Scotty. Wow. Kobe Bryant for Vlade Divac. That was, boy.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
How about Jared Goff for Stafford?
Who won that one, though? Oh, I know who won right now. It's the Rams. You went for the immediate, and you got it. Okay. So they're the Mavericks in this.
I think they both won that in my mind.
But Detroit ain't won nothing. But some games in Los Angeles Championship they should have won.
I mean, they're 2 quarters away from going to the Super Bowl.
Well, Kenny, my life would be a whole lot different if we talked about how close.
Well, you do all the time about the Warriors winning 6 titles. You do. I mean, that's your MO. Well, it's 49ers have won 7. I'm sorry, 8. You have to count that one for.
Dude, we had a caller call last week. He said 8, and I felt every bit of it. Dude, I'm trying to think of some other ones. They don't involve Durant.
Other trades?
Yeah. Well, Houston online one. Maybe
let's go to Philmo Mike.
Mike.
Hey, Philmo, what's going on, man?
Hey, man. First of all, my bad, Guru. That's a heartbreaker right there to lose Parsons the way he did.
But Mike, what if it helps out? We couldn't stop the run.
I was just going to say
All
that.
right.
I was just going to say. So I was going to say honestly, I don't know if I would play it. I don't know if I would pay a player that much money, even if I
That's
had
all
the
I'm
money.
saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, sometimes you dream about getting rich, and it's like, man, I don't care how rich I get. I ain't spending $1 million on that. It was kind of like one of those situations. But I got a great trade that happened. People didn't like. I got you. I got the best one. Matt Williams. When Matt Williams was traded, I was so hurt. I used to love Barry Bonds and Matt. Oh my God, I used to love that. We got this guy by the name of Jeff Kent.
Oh my gosh, yes.
We got Julian Tavares. We got a somebody over Danny Darwin. We got a crazy hole for that. Brian Sabian was in his bag in 1990, in his Mervin's bag in 1996. So yeah, man,
that's a good one.
That trade, I think I take the cake with that one. I ain't gonna lie, my little history, baseball history. I remember that trade, and I hated it. Hated it,
man. And look how it worked out. They almost got it, Steiny. Yep.
I love that trade. Yep.
You're the man. Mike's the man. Some saying Fred McGriff, the crime dog, Steiny, to Atlanta, remember? And they stole the division from the Giants with Matt Williams. That was a Giant team that had Matt Williams.
I wonder nobody, I get that.
Okay.
And McGriff put the Braves over the top.
Right, gotcha.
But I don't know what they traded for.
Right. And what they turned into.
Yeah, I
think
can't
the fact
remember
that we're
the guys.
saying McGriff, it didn't pop for.
Well, when did the Padres win it all?
They've
never won it. They went to 84.
Didn't Garvey win one with them?
No, they lost to the Tigers, remember?
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way,
Gary Templeton.
We should have brought this one up.
Why did I think the Padres won a World Series? Like with Garvey and those guys.
Must have dreamt it with Evan.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Give me one, Kenny.
Herschel Walker.
Yeah, but that was one-sided for Dallas.
Yeah, but they thought that was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It was a bad trade to send him away.
Right, and that set up the Super Bowl.
The dynasty.
Yeah. Maybe this is setting up your next Super Bowl,
But they didn't get enough picks for me. Unless you get Archie Manning. And if you tell me right now Dallas is going to suck, but it will bring you Archie Manning, suck!
All right. On the other side, Goo, I will give
you got two things, Curry and Pies.
I will give everybody a little bit of a history lesson because I know one of the most unpopular trades of all time is.
Wow.
And I will share mine. But if you have a trade that you thought at the time was terrible and it worked out, give us a call at 888-957-9570 or, just give me a terrible trade. What do you remember? Let's see. 11:46. I'll do this after the break. Red and Gold Summit coming up next Thursday. I will give you the details on the other side. And that segment was brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil and check your tires, battery, and fluids. Before you head down the coast or over the Golden Gate, visit BayAreaOilChange.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this? Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E, with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick it up in store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of turning car donations into supporting children. Cars for Kids has helped more than 100,000 kids nationwide. Donate your used car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million proud donors making a real difference.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
In the Western Edition, 57 degrees and clear.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, take you back to yesterday real quick.
I'm just saying to this defense, that's what he is. He's a generational player, man. I never believed any of this. And these reports, real quick, Steiny, he's not getting traded. That's what they're not going to do. Shout out Richie Rich from Oakland, the rapper.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm better. I can see clearly now.
My question would be this. What's worse for you? That you were flat out wrong, or that one of your teams traded a favorite player? Which is more disappointing?
And I'm being honest, and I appreciate it. When you come into the business with the likes of Lucas Alexander and you look at what he's done, and I'm still around, you never got into the business to be right or wrong. It was the passion about the sports you love. I'm cut. I'm hurt because I had my chest out telling you and the listeners that scenario of Micah Parsons, as good as he is, would never get traded. That's a wep. And I'm scarred for life because I thought Jerry wouldn't be that boneheaded, but he was. So it's not about wrong, Steiny. It's about
it's what
I thought all these talking heads were wasting their time. And he traded.
Well, what I remember, and
shout out Lucas.
I'm not saying you haven't had a great career, but I remember specifically after you won the lucky break and you'd been on the air for a while, and you actually hadn't been on the air. I remember telling the former boss, like, you realize he doesn't care if he's right or wrong. It's not about that for him. It's just he just wants to talk on the radio. He doesn't care if he's right or wrong. So that could be a problem down the road.
And I've worked with some greats, and I do now. It's like, Steiny, you gotta go, and that's what makes Shesky so special. He's not afraid to change or act like because I said A, it's gotta be A. You don't admit it, but that's what you're in this business for is wins. Yeah. But they're not really your wins.
Like the incentives.
You're not Jimmy
like
the Greek.
Jennings incentives.
Yeah. You're making prognosis.
Or lack of incentives,
dude. That cut me.
Somebody on the I can't remember who it is. Some clown on the YouTube chat when I said, I just don't see any incentives in Jauan Jennings' salary. Some wise ass is like, Steiny didn't get the complete contract. It's missing the last page clearly or something. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I got to give you this.
I have to give you something too.
All right.
Early in the show, you asked me, we were talking about how checking a box can save you money. And David proved how that can be a case using one example.
Okay.
And it actually jogged my memory. I have done something.
And
it was a long time ago.
I got you.
Now, I still regret it to this day. But I did kind of steal and cheat.
You finessed.
This would have been about 40 years ago.
Yeah, all right, do tell.
Well, we have calls.
Okay, but they can hold on to you. Come on. Taxes.
Should I do it now or? Okay. Now keep in mind,
statute of limitations down to your fine.
Like, I am ashamed of this.
And that
I
normally
am, I swear to God.
Right?
But it was 40 years ago. We were in college. It was 4 of us. And this guy told us how we could, quote unquote, make some money. So I'll just tell you what we did. And I'm ashamed.
All right, and I'm laughing already.
Remember the old Toys R Us stores?
Yeah.
Toys R Us.
I was familiar, yeah.
Yeah, they had everything under the sun, right? And this was back before computer and all that stuff. So one guy would walk into Toys R Us, and they used to sell microscopes. Like, they sold everything.
Okay.
They used to whatever. They used to sell really fancy microscopes for like $160. And then they'd have all kinds of microscopes, 50. So we would switch the price tags.
This is what I mean, yeah.
We would switch the price tags on the microscopes. And we would buy a $150 microscope for $25 because we switched the price tag. Then we would go out to the car, give the microscope to another guy who came in and we'd be like, just don't go to the woman on the far left because that's who we just bought it from.
Oh, man.
You take it back, obviously.
Oh, boy.
Do you have your receipt? No, but it's unopened. I got the wrong one.
Wow, dude.
All right, well, put that in your, go find out what'd you pay for it? Oh, it was a lot. Yeah, these are $150. Yeah, I'll take my money, thank you.
So you're not a square, man.
That was 40 years ago.
Oh, man.
I'm ashamed.
Yeah, that qualifies, Donnie. That's above and beyond. But you remembered. I was like, man.
I remember the three other guys. Everybody had a role.
Yeah.
God, if I would have devoted that kind of thinking to school.
And it's so many, man, let me just stop. Like I've had a cousin that married a guy for citizenship. That guy was finessing the system.
Fine. That's allowed. That's a good basket.
No, it ain't. Yeah.
Let's go to who's been waiting the longest.
I look at you different now. Life of crime.
I have skeletons.
Look at my
I'm
man.
ashamed. I have skeletons.
Not here Monday. What happened? Oh, man.
Toys R Us, by the way, they're no longer.
Yeah. Hey, real quick.
I had nothing to do with it.
I got to read this because Jim Olay asked about Fred McGriff in 1993 July was traded from the Padres for three guys, Donnie Elliott, Vince Moore, and a guy Steiny named Melvin Nieves.
That was a bad trade.
And it helped him win the National League title, the West title in 93. Then 2 years later, they won the World Series. So that's what you talk about Herschel Walker impact.
All right. Let's go to our good friend Caleb.
Our man.
Newark. What's up, Caleb? How you doing? Starts every call the same.
What's up, baby?
Dude.
I'm all right,
Hey,
Caleb.
guess what, Goo?
I'm all right.
Dude, guess what?
What's up?
How about them Cowboys?
Yeah. Well, get it out your system. Yeah, I'm cool, Caleb. I'm telling you, we're not as worse than we were yesterday, man. I really believe that.
Hey, you know what? But look, as a Raider fan, look, when we traded Khalil Mack, I was just upset. So
wow.
I know how you feel, man.
Yeah.
But there was a topic they guys were discussing right, about just how big trades happen and what were your thoughts towards it.
Yeah.
Khalil Mack was one of them, and as an A's fan, man, I'll never forget it, man, because I was
Here we go. I know where you're
going. You know where I'm
going.
going, Steiny.
Yeah, I do.
You know where I'm going, Steiny.
I do.
Wow.
Go ahead.
When the A's traded away Cespedes, man, and look, John Lester was a really good pitcher, and bringing back Johnny Gomes, but man, you traded away Cespedes, man.
He couldn't keep a runner on. I'm sorry, Caleb.
Hey, look, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Cespedes was
He was incredible. I'm with you. I went crazy.
Lester.
I lost hair. That was stupid. It's one of the most stupidest things I've ever seen.
I know you're anti-hitters. You love pitching, but, I mean, come on, man. Like, that was
stupid.
That was a terrible trade, Sonny.
He was the heart and soul of the A's, man.
Who's saying it wasn't?
For a damn pitcher that couldn't hold a runner on.
Yeah, man.
Well, he was the heart and soul of that team, Cespedes.
So was Donaldson. Dude, they had a team.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You're anti-hitter?
I don't know. You know what? Caleb's a nice kid.
Yeah. People yelling citizen arrest on you. I'm not. It's not time.
Let me tell you something. I'll drop. Hey,
on who? Oh,
Danny Garrett, Matt Carberry, and Pete Bidstrup.
Look at you. Don't snitch.
There you go.
You'll be Young Thug then.
There you go. Like if something happens, I'll snitch.
That's pretty good.
What did Kenny get all jazzed about there?
Well, I said you sold your boys out.
Oh, I'll sell them out.
Yeah.
Wow, never committed a crime with Steiny.
I'll tell you where they live, too. One guy's in Massachusetts.
This is how
One guy's in Marion, Massachusetts. I'll get his address.
Steiny will be in the police room eating McDonald's. They wouldn't got him food. Like, thanks a lot for the info.
Look, if it gets down to that, I'll just cut him a check for $150.
But you guys were coming. That's a come up, Steiny. And to you, we call that a come up.
We were so seedy. It was so stupid.
They study space now with telescopes.
I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have told you guys that.
I look at you different, almost in a better way. It's sad.
Yeah. Let's go to Pete. Pete's in San Ramon. Hey,
Petey.
Pete, how you doing, man?
Hey, good day, guys. Hope y'all are well.
Thank you. Yeah, you too.
So, my terrible trade.
Yes.
Way back in D.C. in the 60s, Claude Osteen was traded to the Senators in 61.
Right.
And I used to walk. His wife lived across the street from my folks. I was like 14 or so. And I used to walk her little dog when they went off to spring training. But I lost my job after the 64 season when he got traded to the Dodgers.
I remember that.
In return for
the transaction.
In return for Frank Howard.
Big Frank Howard, 6'7",
Well,
first baseman.
He was a big guy, could hit it far once in a while. And then so the next year with the Dodgers, he pitches in the World Series, a shutout, after Drysdale and Koufax had lost their respective games. And a couple of years later, Senators gone for the first time to Minnesota. A couple of years later, gone again to Texas.
How about this one? Hey, Pete.
How about those Orioles?
Pete, how about this one? Rocky Colavito for Harvey Kuhn. I'm sorry, Harvey Keene.
Harvey Keene, man.
And Cleveland was never, the city of Cleveland was never the same. Thanks, Pete. Love you, buddy. That means you hang up. There you go.
Frank White, big cat, huh?
Who?
Frank White.
Frank Howard.
Oh, no.
You know what?
Put your hand down.
Here's where I want to. Risotto, have you ever heard of Frank Howard? I'll bet you he has.
I have, yeah.
Told you.
And so have I.
He was one of the premier power hitters in his day.
I could tell you what team. Well,
he just said the Washington Senators.
Well, Goo, I've heard of Frank White. King of New York.
Steiny didn't know that. He didn't.
Frank White's a second baseman for the Royals.
But he also was in the King of New York.
And he also later became a politician after
Drug
baseball.
kingpin, Steiny.
You guys are thinking of the wrong thing.
Oh, my gosh.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city. I'm not kidding about the Colavito for Keene trade.
How'd it work out?
Well, that trade was notable for one reason. You know what? Risotto, because you're not really a historian like Risotto. Risotto, that trade was the first and last of its kind in baseball history. It was two players involved in a trade. Never happened before. Ever.
They were all 1-for-1s up until then.
Nope. It was the first time and only time in baseball history that a home run champion was traded for the batting average champion. Harvey Keene hit 350, he led the league in hitting, and Colavito led the AL in homers. Interesting, huh?
I love it.
Yeah, it didn't work out for either team.
Hey, Steiny, I'm looking up some bad trades that may have been good.
Oh.
I'm seeing one example. Wilt Chamberlain. Warriors traded Wilt Chamberlain to the 76ers.
Okay.
They're saying that a trade where it was a bad trade at the time, but it actually turned out great.
For the Sixers?
Yeah.
They won one title with Wilt.
How many of the Warriors won with Wilt?
That's the point.
What do you mean?
Meaning, how many did they win? Like,
None. Chamberlain won 2 titles total, I think. I think he won with one
for
of
the
Lakers.
Sixers, was it a bad trade to get Wilt Chamberlain at the time?
I'm looking at it from the. I don't know.
You're looking at it from the Warriors side.
So the Warriors trade Chamberlain.
Yeah.
So
and Philly got one.
I know.
Yeah.
Was it bad for Philly in that narrative?
Okay. I was 3 years old. How do I know what was?
Well, you're a
felt?
historian.
But
Thank you, Goo. That's all I was trying to give him credit there.
Yeah. Throw it at me, and then it's like, what about Seattle? Russell Wilson to Denver?
No, doesn't even register.
Man,
let's go to Ryan in San Francisco. Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you guys doing?
Doing well.
I got 2 trades. I was thinking of the 49ers. One when they traded for Steve Young, and the other one when they traded Joe Montana and got a number 1 draft pick that turned out to be Dana Stubblefield.
Good ones. Steve Young, I believe, traded for 2 picks. I just looked that up. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate the call. I looked that up recently. I want to say he was traded for a 2 and a 4. To the Niners gave up a 2 and a 4, something like that for.
You talk about 2 guys
Young?
that didn't like
2 and a
each
4.
other. Steve and Joe Steiny. Oh my God!
Did you just hear what happened?
Yeah. Well, just coming
and a
off
4.
of your blunder with the Warriors and Sixers.
That wasn't a blunder at all. He's asking me something that you know what, Guru? It's all right once in a while.
Historian
Put this
means
into your
you know the info even when you weren't
Put
born.
this into the file.
Thank you, Kitty. Count the bucket.
Put this into the file, Goo. It's all right to say I don't know. You don't have to think you know everything.
No, but you went
just
blabbering
just
about
take that
historian,
information and keep quiet with
Kenny
it.
But
got
that wasn't the point. You got mad because you thought I knew.
Yeah.
Kenny, who do you think you are, Evan?
I'm trying to be.
Evan in NY.
Like Steiny, I wasn't born in 1985, but I know the Kansas City Royals won the World Series.
Were you not here?
88. Dodgers.
I
can keep going.
Wow. I hate youth. All but my kids, Steiny.
Oh, I'm old now compared to some people.
Dude, no, you are. But
we got good friend Gene
Our
on
man.
the phone.
He's gonna
Gene
have
in
some-
San Francisco.
he's gonna
What's
have
up,
some good
Gene? How you
stuff.
doing, buddy?
What's happening, guys? How you doing?
This is not the Gene.
Hey, but you're welcome.
Hey, Gene, how you doing?
What's up,
We
buddy?
usually have another Gene from Oakland,
Yeah.
so but the more Genes, the merrier.
It's good to speak to you guys. Well, this trade didn't turn out good, but I got really pissed off when Charles Haley got traded
Oh,
for 2
man.
draft picks.
That was a dynasty they gave Dallas, man.
Goo, tell Gene there was some kind of symmetry here with the Parsons now going to Green Bay.
Well, Carmen
There
Policy's
you go.
son is now in the front office with the Packers, who basically stole Micah Parsons from the Dallas Cowboys. And it's, I believe, 25 years to the date.
33 years.
33 years to the date to where the Niners delivered Charles Haley to the Dallas Cowboys. His Policy Jr.'s dad was a part
Gene,
of that.
it was 33 years ago of the exactly
crazy,
33 years
man.
ago the trade you're talking about today.
Wow.
That's ironic, man. That's so ironic.
It's wow.
Good. You know what?
Oh, my God.
Go buy yourself a lottery ticket, Gene.
Wow.
All right. Thank you for calling in, and better yet, thank you for listening. I kind of want to take this from Mole. I like that guy.
Mole or Jim?
The last one, the last caller. You know what we have, Goo?
Tell me.
You know what we got, Goo? We got good genes.
I would give you 4. I'll give you 4. I might give you 4 and a half.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that was great.
I'll tell you what.
And it was plural.
See,
that was great.
by the way, I got to talk to the boss about something. He must mistake me for amateurs sometimes.
Tell me why.
I'll tell you why. Don't give me a pep talk over email. I don't need it. I don't need pep talks. I don't respond well to pep talks. Let me do my job. And if I'm doing it well, keep your mouth shut.
Dude.
What? Like,
you want to retract that?
When you send an email and say, hey, guys, good job. Let's have a great Friday.
Yeah.
It's like,
finish strong.
What, I'm coming in having a bad Friday?
Well,
it's not who I am.
I said what I
coming
said.
in.
There you go. Florio
coming in
Monte.
like good. Please. God.
You feel better?
I don't need pep talks.
Why did I like it when I read it?
Motivated.
Well, Steiny, and sometimes your battery runs low. I love you. I'm messing with you now.
Yeah. All right. More Kawakami sound? Well, now we're kind of in no man's land.
Well, you took us there.
I still haven't teased. I haven't paid off the Pods tease.
And the Curry one, where you said the Bay's in love.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, come on, Steiny.
All right.
And I got to trade for that
1,
tail.
2. That's what he... Wait, you got to trade for who?
One that just...
Okay. Can you do it now? Because we're in no man's land.
The Chiefs trading with the Bills to move up in the draft to snag Mahomes. Kansas City traded with the Buffalo Bills, and Buffalo got couple good players, but the bottom line, Steiny, is you delivered. We can call the Chiefs a dynasty, right?
But
what, Kenny? You don't like that one?
No, that's a terrible one.
Because was it a bad trade
context
in the beginning?
No, I'm just saying what it did for for Andy Reid to have the foresight to say we got to go get him.
You may as well be talking about bowling. I mean, you've changed the subject essentially.
No, but when you trade up to get Steph Curry,
but that was
I'm
not
putting some respect on your
that
name.
wasn't the topic.
I know, but I veered off like I normally do. That dude, that's a. Come on, Kenny, give me that.
That trade does not belong in the conversation.
Who knew Patrick Holmes was going to be
That's not what it was about.
But you're right.
Nobody, when that trade was made, nobody was like, oh my God.
And that's why I'm doing it now. When you revisit, like, wow. Come on, guys. I hear you, the criteria.
Just
give Andy some credit. Give Andy some credit.
One time, just stick to the script.
Give Andy some credit. To have the foresight to trade up to get Mahomes. Kenny, that don't
tell me to give Andy Reid credit.
Well, that's funny, but come on.
That's another one of yours. You just get the skate on that.
I think that's just a good move. That's just a good move for the Chiefs.
It was a great move.
Daddy, he doesn't get it.
It was the birth of a dynasty.
Yeah, he doesn't.
But it wasn't looked at as like, who was it?
Was it
Bears?
looked like as a bad trade?
No, the Bears.
Thank you.
I just told both of you know it all.
So it doesn't fit the criteria.
I'm too nuanced for this conversation, so I'm gonna step out. It doesn't got to be the obvious. That was one that was like, okay. Oh. You're the one that just went. You need to be careful about your job. Talking about the boss like that. My boss.
I told you you want to talk about one of the unwritten rules.
I just got fired up reading it.
That's because you need that.
Yeah, I'd like that.
You need to be motivated.
Passion like passion.
What?
Passion equals passion. That was a passionate email. Finish.
It was rushed, first of all.
Stop. Did you hear something else?
We were talking about unwritten rules the other day of Townsend not raising a racket. There's an unwritten rule in sports talk radio. And maybe you don't know it because you haven't been around as long as me. But the unwritten rule in sports talk radio is program directors just essentially have to take it on the chin. In every market, in every country, it is, or every state, it's like it's okay. It's built into the programming that you're allowed to tweak the boss a little.
God, yeah.
I swear
if that works for you,
I have never.
That's privilege.
I have never worked for a radio boss that has ever said, "Hey, don't talk about me on the air." Because that's not part of the job.
Because they know half the people are smart enough to not do it.
And the other half are smart enough to know it's all in good fun.
Yours sounds real.
That's what makes it, edgy. Love you, Nahegan. I can't think of a one-liner real quick. We do love you, buddy. One of the best... One of the
We get
best.
it, yeah.
He's one of the best.
Yeah, we get it. partner.
I got to get out of here. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by
My man.
Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I'm ashamed.
The road to Santa Clara starts now.
Let's go Niners!
The red and gold are back.
Purdy spins out of the pocket, throwing back of the end zone. It's caught, and the toe tap by George Kittle.
Your station for everything 49ers.
The Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
What time is it? Game time. What time is it? You know what time it is. It's football season, and it's the big fella, Lorenzo Neal. Join me and Evan Giddings every home game for the kickoff show, live at the Laughing Mock Gastropub, Sunnyvale, right around the corner from the stadium. We're talking Niner football and hosting the best game day tailgate in the Bay. Laughing Mock Game Day is the faithful's first stop, with games, prizes, free parking, and a shuttle straight to the stadium. Righteously brewed in San Francisco and faithfully brewed for the fans.
All right, team, it's game time. Blue 42, California East scratch right on one.
Wait, what play is that? Keep up, man. He said play scratchers for the California Lottery. Oh. With the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams scratchers, it's always a great call. For sure.
On one. Ready, set,
Play the new Game Day Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For full details, including terms and conditions, visit unlock.com/legal. Call 1-888-780-6854 to speak with a representative today. Actor portrayal. Terms and conditions apply.
Lisa, thanks for having me over. Your new kitchen is gorgeous. How'd you find the money to do it?
We worked with this great company, Unlock. They help you unlock the future value of your home to get the cash you need today.
So it's a home equity loan?
No, it's not a loan at all. There's no monthly payments and no interest charges ever. And you can use the money however you want. We were able to redo our kitchen and pay off our credit card debt.
Wow, Jack and I could really use this to finally pay off our old student loan debt. How do I get started?
It's easy. Just give him a call or go to unlock.com.
Call 1-888-780-6854 to unlock the value in your home and get up to $500,000 in cash with no monthly payments and no interest ever. Use the money for home improvements, to pay off debt, or to add to your retirement fund. It's up to you. Visit unlock.com. That's unlock.com, or call 1-888-780-6854 now to get started.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
I knew that I was not living the life that I wanted to live, but I didn't know how to get back on track. It gave me the time and space to take life one step at a time. I have a life beyond what I could ever dream. I know that anyone can recover. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. To learn more, visit livingproofsf.org.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Mira, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
It's time to find out who was in the zone. Presented by AutoZone. Don't look now, but Atlanta has slowly put together a small winning streak as we head towards baseball in October. Behind great play at the plate, they look to fight back and crawl up the standings to grab a spot in the playoffs at the very last minute. They have a string of divisional games coming up as they hope to make up some ground and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Will they be able to pull off a historic season-saving comeback? In the Zone is brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Don't give me a pep talk over email. I don't need it. I don't need pep talks. I don't. Let me do my job. And if I'm doing it well, keep your mouth shut.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know, sometimes when you hear your own voice, you realize,
I scared
maybe
you.
Maybe I get why people think I'm serious at times.
And that's why I sent you into the boss's office to smooth it over. And, of course, you did just – I'm the real Hannibal Lecter of the show. You did just – I had you scared and nervous a bit.
I did say to him, I'm like, no, seriously, that's an unwritten rule.
What if he would have said no?
He said yes. He goes, no, it is.
Yeah, for you to finish strong. You couldn't handle if he would have said, what are you doing?
He's not even listening today. He's worried about the studio. He spends a lot of time worrying about the studio.
Yeah, I'm getting a little jealous, too.
Why?
Because you got some stuff going on that makes you look a little better than you are, and I don't, and I don't like it. You know, I'm naturally beautiful, but I can use some enhancements. You got it right now, and I don't like it. Well, hey, did you get Lucas's text about the 957 The Game Fantasy League? We're having the first round Tuesday on air. Joe Shasky will have somebody, a listener, give his first pick. And then Lucas also added, this is going to be hard for me, if you can get here by a certain time, you could come in the studio to give your first pick. My question is.
Wednesday, Goo.
It was a Wednesday?
It's not Tuesday.
Well, it's Tuesday, the second day of our work week, because we're off Monday. So I got it. So listen.
What day is it? Just be clear.
It's Wednesday.
Okay.
Which is really Tuesday next week, because the second day since we're off Monday. How do we know the draft order? I'm getting a little... How do we know? I'm just asking, Steiny.
I have no idea. But how do you determine it? It's probably just done randomly by the website that we're using.
Or the honor code.
Well, the honor code.
I would be first. You know, if I'm the commissioner, Lucas, that's how I do it.
So the morning roast will do an on-air lottery.
So we'll know who gets what.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, are people calling in and doing the pick?
Somebody's drafting the first. Somebody's taking the first pick for Shasta.
I gave you guys the gist. Don't act like I didn't give you all the info. I gave you the skinny.
Well, you got the day wrong.
He's having a bad, right? You told me something was going on with
something's on.
Yeah. Our guy, Brian, used to work with us, Donnie, right now with the Twins. The tall guy. You hate it because he was taller than you.
Never.
He said, what about the D'Lo trade for Wiggins? That helped the Warriors win another one.
Was that really? I don't know if that was hated.
Oh, well.
I mean, we talked about Wiggins, not like, we got a superstar, but like, dump D'Lo.
But look what they got. I'm just saying. Look what it did for the Dubs. Where is Wiggins? Miami? Bring him back. Dude, I like Wiggins.
Okay. All right. I kind of teased it a little, so I'll get to it today. All right. Now, you guys know, sometimes in life we've got to be just a touch critical. Just a touch. And it doesn't mean we don't love the person. Doesn't mean we're being vindictive. And, of course, whenever I try to criticize, it's always without malice. And Brandon Pajemski, our 95.7 The Game Valkyries correspondent, who also moonlights as a Golden State Warrior, was on with Willard and Dibs on Wednesday. And he was asked a simple question about the locker room and how the locker room is feeling about the Kuminga situation.
Yeah.
And I just want you to take a listen to what Brandon said here.
Obviously, everybody on our team knows it's the media's job to try to nitpick and find things to write and talk about and, separate, teammates so they have a story to write. Like, we all know that's how it works, especially the guys that have been around it for, 10 to 15 years. They know how it works. But I think everybody in the locker room knows no matter how that situation's resolved, it doesn't change, our viewpoint of JK as a person, as a player. Obviously, we all want him to be in Golden State. That's the whole point. But it doesn't change anything. Obviously, like you said, the media is going to portray it one way to try to make people think differently of it, but it doesn't change my perspective. I know all I can control is being the best version of Brandon Pajemski that I can be going into my third year, and everything else is going to fall how it may. But that's just my focus, is how can I be the best version to, help Steph, Jimmy, Dre, guys that aren't going to be able to play all 82 games this year. How do we find ways to win those games so that way we're not fighting an uphill battle like we were last year after we got Jimmy?
So take the knife out my back, Pods. Wow, Steiny, come on.
So Jonathan Kuminga's at a stalemate with the Golden State Warriors. Pods is asked about it. I don't mind nitpick because we talk on the air for 4 hours. If you want to say we nitpick, that's fine. But I had a little problem with, the media, they try to separate teammates.
And he went math, divide.
That's BS.
Yeah, I didn't. That
that's
was hard.
BS.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I think he's talking about the whole Draymond Poole thing, even before,
Okay, so in other words, let me make two things clear.
Yeah.
One is there has been no organization in the NBA over the last 10 to 15 years that has gotten more praise than the Golden State Warriors. No team in the NBA is praised as much as the Golden State Warriors. That's one. Two, did the media separate Poole and Draymond Green? Did the media separate Durant and Draymond Green? It's like, no, we're just observing what's happened.
Yeah.
You guys have a rift on the team. Then we talk about it.
Nobody Skip Bayless. I felt like he was saying what we do, we're Skip Baylesses. Smelling and sniffing around, trying to ruin relationships. And Pods, I love you, but come on, that's wrong.
Well, the other thing, the funny thing is, one of the ironic things is, he used the word nitpick, Pods, and even, just bear with me here. If there's one if there's one perception that I've heard from fans, some fans believe that we nitpick Kuminga, but we don't nitpick Pods. I've never heard anybody say it the other way around. It's always, you guys don't hold other players to the standards that you're holding Kuminga. And that would include Pods. So I don't know. Is it a big deal?
No, I heard it.
Of course not.
I heard it in real time.
But so TG on the YouTube chat.
Don't read Uncle Looney.
Pods is speaking the truth. Okay? What's truthful? Just take this station. When has anybody tried to separate teammates?
Yeah.
The hell does that even mean? So that's the way
Yeah, but that's his truth. He spoke it in.
Sure.
Yeah.
It is.
Players, media, there's some great relationships that are birthed from that. But we all know there's guys and gals in this business that like the TMZ aspect of it. I won't say any names, but I've never came in here with an agenda, Steiny. I just share what's on my mind. I'm also the guy from Union City that said the Warrior culture hurt me on how they didn't suspend Jordan Poole and Draymond Green and what happened with Jordan Poole, and I hated that Poole was gone. But I never come in here and try to – I'm going math because that's what he said, divide guys and stir up stuff. So we got a job to do, and we call it like we see it.
Steiny, you literally try to trade Dre for the last 5 years. What does that have to do with separating teammates? Like, oh, wait, by saying I'd consider trading Draymond Green, that's separating teammates? All right. That's your definition. I got you. Okay. We have that other piece of Lake Up sound.
This is the one. This is the one.
Kenny may have to get it because I surprised him.
He sent it to us. But dude, I like this.
There may be one other team. Yeah. Okay, so Joe Lacob, I got to set this one up, though. Joe Lacob went on with KCBS, I think earlier today.
Yeah, I did too.
And it was a conversation about the Valkyries, who are obviously in playoff contention, but KCBS managed to ask him a question about the Warriors with their season starting pretty soon. And here is what Joe Lacob said to KCBS earlier today.
I think, you'll see that we are bringing in some very good players this summer. It hasn't been announced yet because of technicalities, but people are going to be added to the team. We think we've got a team that could have made the Final Four last year if Steph hadn't got injured. And though our core is aging, we still think we're going to be very good. And honestly, our expectations are that we're going to be among a handful of teams that are in the running to win a championship.
And it's not just me. And that's how I saw it last year with the the hammy that went south, guys. I believe they would have been in the Final Four in the Western Conference. They were going to beat Minnesota. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. They didn't. And Steiny, I just believe, and Pod said it, we know the big three, Dre, Jimmy, and Steph, allegedly are not going to be able to play all 82 games. But the bottom line is that's why it's imperative that you find a way, just for this year, to have Jonathan Kuminga in a Warrior uniform. And I don't even know if Kuminga knows just how much he's going to be counted on or the opportunities coming his way, along with Pods and Moody and the rest of the gang, Santos and QP taking the step up. But I like that and I believe it, and that's why they got 34 freaking national televised games. We still, in the Bay, people have action when it comes to Golden State Warrior basketball. That's all you can ask for. That's all you can ask for.
So when you finish 7th in the West, does that mean you're one of a handful of teams that can win a title when you finish 7th?
Now, I do have to real quick.
So that would mean there's at least 14 teams in the NBA.
Okay, but Steiny, what if you have Jimmy available all 82?
Well, he's
truly
never been available.
You know what I mean?
Never.
He's on your team from the game one.
If he was available for all 60, say that.
No, I won't.
Because he hasn't played over 60
you know what I mean. If you have
years.
him right at the start of the season, the Warriors are not a 7th seed. You know that.
I don't know that.
Let me help you. I know it. Okay. And we know it.
Right.
That's all.
I don't think the Warriors are among a handful of teams. Because when I hear, let me ask you a question. Yeah. And go around here, Risotto, put your thing on.
Yeah.
Define handful. Give me a number. What's a handful? I say 5 or 6.
I got 10.
I would say 6 or 7.
Okay.
A handful is 5. That's actually because you have a hand and there's 5 fingers. So it's literally 5.
Well, modern day Einstein back there, huh?
What's a few?
So we'll take 10 off the board.
All right, we'll take 5. We got 5.
5 to 7.
All right.
I think that's very, very ambitious for this team.
All right. We got OKC.
But I do enjoy, we got 10 minutes here.
OKC.
If you look at the Golden State Warriors, the big picture, ladies and gentlemen, the big picture. We know essentially who they're going to have on their team. Kuminga's the one that we don't know about, but To hear Joe Lacob say it, they've got Horford wrapped up, and they probably have Melton wrapped up.
No doubt.
But it just can't be announced yet.
GP2 coming back.
Let me tell you this. I think those contracts are signed. They just haven't released them.
I got you.
But maybe not. Actually, that might not be true because they may have that may not be true. They just may be sitting there waiting to be signed. Anyway, you think the Warriors? I
got 5 teams.
I wouldn't put the Warriors in the top 5 to 7 teams in the NBA right now. I just couldn't do it.
Do you have a problem with me taking Indiana off because they're not going to have Halliburton?
I'll give you that.
Okay, so I got OKC, Denver, New York Knicks, Cleveland, and I'm going to shock you here, or may not, Steiny, Houston, and I don't know what to make. I got Dallas, but I got an asterisk next to Dallas, and then I got another one next to the Lakers. Like, I don't know what they could be, but I just feel like if you're, to Kenny's point, 7 or 8, 5, I'll get a handful. But I'll say 8. I think the Warriors are in the top 8 in both conferences. So, man, and we saw what their record was with Jimmy for the amount of time he was here in the regular season. But again, this is across the board. Steiny is somehow health is on their side. They got some action, man. I really believe so.
I know you do.
And I think Memphis is going to be better. I do like that swap, man. I know you missed some offense with Bane, but you got some grown-ups on the floor with what you got back and a point guard in Anthony, and we'll see.
Let's go to Tim in North Carolina.
Oh, man.
One of our
he's still a Warrior, Tim.
Terrific
he
listeners.
don't want him here, yeah. He's still here. Yeah.
Hey, Guru, y'all need to stop, man. Hey, listen. Hey, Steiny, you telling both you and Paz are telling the truth, man. You and Guru, y'all do y'all best to play it down the middle, man, quite honestly. But you taking it personal. The people Paz was talking to was the show he was on. Those guys literally should be the representation for Steve Kerr.
Those are our guys.
On the payroll They are more on the payroll of the Warriors than people that actually are on the Warriors. I have specifically heard Willard on a show talk about how guys in the locker room were going to be standing there waiting when Kuminga walked in with their hands on their hips, pissed off. So you are absolutely right, Steiny. You and Goo don't really go that way, and I know those your boys. But, dude, those cats is literally on the payroll. You could put them right next to Monty Poole as damn near sounding like they get a check. I mean, they should represent Steve Kerr at this point. So, I mean, I'm just letting y'all know, man. But y'all both telling the truth. Paz just needed to say, you guys. He should have just said, Willard, you and Dibs do this. So, that's all fellas. Right. I appreciate y'all.
Right on, Tim. But I don't get that, and I'm being real.
Well, Tim was right about one
Dibs
thing.
calls it like all of us here call it like we see it, man. And that's all I would tell young Pods. And you know he hears it. He listens, and we love him. Little Duro loves him. He knows him. Bottom line, Steiny, is this is the nature of the beast. You play, and we play. And we play off of what we see on the replay. And there's no agendas.
Well, stop. Of course everybody's got an agenda. Everybody who's in the media
has an agenda?
Of course, whatever my opinion is, that's my agenda. However I feel about something, that's my agenda.
But I'll say this to that. That's different than what my definition of agenda is. You don't have it out for anybody.
Is it have it out or have it in?
Agenda is, no, I love what you said, but that's not the definition of an agenda.
Have it in for somebody.
An agenda is, I can't stand Ken if he cured cancer, so I'm still going to talk bad about him and never give him love for curing cancer. An agenda is when you're on one side and nothing can get you off the other. That's hate. And that's how I look at agenda.
There's subjectivity and there's objectivity.
No doubt. And I think us as a collective and as a station are objective, especially highlight of my career. We made the Draymond doc for TNT, you and I. And we were just keeping it real. Nobody has it out for Draymond. But if you keep doing stuff that we disagree with or think is not right, I'm going to keep shooting my, telling you what's coming from the cardiac muscle.
Here's why you're wrong.
On what?
On what you just said. You ready?
Hold on. On my definition of agenda?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I bet you, and now you could say, well, they're wrong. I would bet you if we put a poll up on the YouTube chat and said, does Steiny have an agenda as it relates to Steph Curry, I bet you more than half the people would say yes.
And I would be, no doubt. That I get, Stein. But you got to understand, those seeds started long.
I don't. Yeah. I don't feel like I do.
But can you understand how some people think you do? I'm being real with that.
If we had a poll and asked, does Steiny have an agenda as it relates to Steph Curry, I think half the people, more than half, would say yes.
Would that have anything to do with your history?
Okay,
you know what I mean?
So agenda. So early in his career, I was like, well, he's not a true point guard. He's a tweener. Yeah. Okay, and now I talk about him the way I talk. I don't know. Did I have an agenda when I said he wasn't a pure point guard?
But you've also said he's revolutionized the game and he's incredible many times. So you weren't a slave to your agenda, Steiny. You didn't have one.
Nothing.
Yeah. I don't know why. Maybe it's the kids rubbing off on me, Steiny, or I'm still hip, but agenda to me sounds like hate. And when I say hate, it's you come in with a preconceived notion and you're not going to deviate from that at all. Even if you see right in front of your face, it's time to give somebody credit that you don't want to or don't like. That's an agenda to me.
All right.
Yeah. I'm ready for bad defense, but yeah.
Let's go to Coach in Vallejo. Hey, Coach, how you doing?
Oh, our man.
Yeah, your man.
Yeah. It's almost time, baby.
Hey, it's been a long time, and Goo, you my buddy, man. You my boy, but you might not like what I got.
Okay,
okay?
Hey, this is why I love you, though. Go ahead, man. I ain't gonna take it personal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think Pod's last name is I love you when you say Pods. Pods, I love you. Pods, I love you. You've been saying that since the day he was drafted, Goo. And you know as well as I do, he has marginal NBA talent, okay? But you have to make it a point to always say, Pods, I love you. And Steiny, the point is, yes, we've nitpicked JK to death. Nitpick JK. He forgets one defensive play. All of a sudden, he has a low IQ. I blame the media for that term, low IQ. I had never heard it until JK was playing basketball, and I've never heard low IQ being used on a white ball player. I hate to sound racist, but that I'm just calling it the way it is. I'm a 70-year-old black man, okay, retired, sitting on my couch. But, JK is a basketball player like anybody else. He doesn't make any bad plays worse than anyone else. Pods is not the second coming of John Havlicek, okay? So let's not make him sound like he's the greatest thing in the world. Any team that plays Pods for 30 minutes a game will not win an NBA championship because he has marginal skills. I got that off my chest, guy.
No, hey, don't go anywhere. Hey, hold on. Let me rebuttal. It's beautiful. I feel like I'm pouring you a glass of scotch and we can just sit down and just talk about it. Listen, I'm the guy that say the Warriors need a more seasoned point guard and Pod should come off the bench. And maybe it's because my son is familiar with Pods. I do say the I love you part, but I'm critical. But I want you to answer this before you go, Coach. And I mean this, and I've said this to Steiny outside the studio. And here I go, because you are on the right path in regard to that, the high IQ. But this is why I'm a Kuminga fan. And this is why I'm also disappointed. If you gave Pods Kuminga's DNA in those gifts, there's no world, Coach, that Kuminga shouldn't be getting 11 or 12 rebounds. How is Pods out-rebounding Kuminga? And that's what keeps me up at night. And I want to ask you that, because Kuminga, that's on him, Coach. There's no way Pods should be doing more than Kuminga on the boards. I'm not mad. I need you to respond to that, because it's telling you all we need to know about Kuminga and Hart. It just is. Tell me how you respond to that.
Here's my answer. I can respond to that. Number one, even Steph Curry says Pods is a rebound stealer. Everyone blocks off. He runs in from the free throw line and grabs the rebound. JK has to guard the point guards because Pods can't, and he's away from the basket. That's why I can say that. Let JK play forward. Let him stay inside. Let him not guard guards, and he will get more rebounds.
All right, thanks, Coach. We got to hit a break here.
Yeah, we talked about it. But did you like that answer, that retort?
I didn't like. I got to get out. The segment was brought to you by Honda of Vallejo.
Interest rates as low as 0% APR long-term financing on your next new Honda. Honda of Vallejo's Labor Day sales event going on now. Low interest rates means lower monthly payments. HondaofVallejo.com. 0% APR and only 2025 per launch to AHFC. Super preferred credit. Not all buyers qualify. Ends 9/2/2025.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Step up to the plate and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during August and score a free limited edition Stanford Blood Center and San Francisco Giants co-branded jersey, and only available for a short time. This exclusive jersey is our way of saying thank you for being a hero. Every blood donation can help save up to 3 lives, making a real difference in your community. Supplies are limited, so don't wait. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to schedule your donation.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now. based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, Steiny and Guru with you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, if those of you who are on the YouTube chat.
Look at my man.
In my space that you normally see, although you can see a little of me, as you can see, we have a framed poster of Jerry Rice and Joe Montana.
Sick.
Okay? It's really nice. Okay, we're gonna I'll hold it like that. Okay, tell me what to do. Lucas, you got it? All right, so we have a framed and autographed poster picture of Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. And we're giving this away next Thursday at the Summit. You have to be there to win it, but as you can see, we're going to be giving this away to one lucky listener, but you have to be at the Summit at West Valley Fair Mall next Thursday from 4 to 6. So, Joe Montana
clean.
And Jerry Rice. Good photo. It's more than a photo. It's a poster, but it's nicer than a poster.
That is sick.
You know, what are these called? Like, what would you call this?
A picture in a frame.
A framed thing. All right. So there you go. Yeah. One lucky listener.
And they're red unis, home red.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
You did a great job. Because I saw what went into that, and I was like, oh, God. You did a phenomenal job.
All right. Okay. Are you all right?
I'm just saying to this defense, that's what he is. He's a generational player, man. I never believed any of this. And these reports, real quick, Steiny, he's not getting traded. That's what they're not going to do. Shout out Richie Rich from Oakland, the rapper. I'm
That's
shocked.
That's a tough one.
But you're worried about right or wrong. It's not
that's
a blemish.
all I'm thinking about.
No, it's just I'm shocked. But Steiny, I think the Cowboys are in a better position than they were yesterday in regard to this season, their run defense, and possibly the future. So if the bottom falls out, Archie Manning, Steiny.
Okay, I'm doing something at the next break, and I'm not telling you what it is. But I've got to do it because this has gotten out of hand now today.
Okay,
That's all I'm saying.
What about our coach in Vallejo?
What about him?
I thought you were going to jump on him.
Why?
About Kuminga's why he doesn't rebound.
It's one of the reasons.
Oh,
he had a good point. It's true.
But you've never said that, and I love you, Coach. You've never said that about his rebounding.
No, because
you always use that as a demerit.
It is a demerit.
The way he described it didn't sound like it.
It makes it harder for him to rebound. But how about if he's guarding somebody on the perimeter and a shot goes up, he attacks the glass instead of attacking the hash mark
like the
to
Laker
get out
game,
on a break.
Remember they won that Laker game on TNT.
I can't remember his one good game.
Steiny was when Luka played on the Lakers Thursday TNT game.
And this is, you know what? And this is what we do. And now you got me wound up. I'm so sick and tired of somebody has a good game 4 years ago and you want to pay him now. Well, look at what Jauan Jennings did in the Super Bowl. Okay, then give him 20.
You're talking to the listeners.
I'm talking to you.
Oh, please.
I'm talking about. He had that great. Kuminga had that great game against the Lakers. When? Okay,
what
but fine. I'll bet he did.
About? I'm talking about
a regular season in the NBA is 82 games.
Yeah, and I've been a fan of Kuminga's more than just here recently. He kicked everybody's ass when he showed out against Minnesota on the fly, but can't get credit for people like you that have get this, Steiny, an agenda and won't give him credit. So miss me with having a good game, recency bias, pay him. Dude has been part of your team for 4 years, and it's on the Warriors.
Really.
It's on the Warriors too. From if they deem him not further along than he should be. The bottom line is the kid can play. You're old. You need him. Let's go, Joe Lacob. Play the Lacob sound.
Which one?
The one where he said we'd be a 4-4 team if Curry didn't blow his hammy. The one we played from KCBS.
We're going to play
Can't
something else
find that
from
button,
KCBS, too.
You can't find that button, huh?
I think, you'll see that we are bringing in some very good players this summer. It hasn't been announced yet because of technicalities, but people are going to be added to the team. We think we've got a team that could have made the Final Four last year if Steph hadn't got injured. And though our core is aging, we still think we're going to be very good. And honestly, our expectations are that we're going to be among a handful of teams that are in the running to win a championship.
Yeah.
See, let me ask you this, Goo.
I'm here.
I don't think the Warriors are one of the handful of teams that can win championship. But here's my question.
I narrowed that
what
down
kind of person, it sounds to me like you're the kind of person that, let's say you were me, okay?
Yeah.
And you were like,
Toys R Us.
You were like, Guru says, I don't think the Warriors are one of the handful of teams. And then Joe Lacob says, we believe we're one of the handful of teams that can win a title. And you say,
oh my gosh.
Well, now they are.
Oh,
now they are. If Joe Lacob said so.
We would.
How many times has he been wrong since 2022?
A lot.
Exactly.
But the bottom line is, he's an architect of a dynasty, and we wouldn't have lasted this long, 8 years together, if I was that guy. I am my own Joe Lacob. I go off of what I watch, and that's why I react to new information. I had no idea the Knicks were going to be that good last year, or the Pacers. And that's the beautiful thing about what we do is we react. So no, I'm not going to let somebody tell me, hey, and I told you this, that movie wasn't good. I'm going to still go see it. Because I don't care what you think. I got to go see it.
That I understand. I just, don't.
Don't what?
Don't be afraid to offer an opinion that may differ some from, management
I'm doing it with
one
Kuminga.
of our Bay Area teams.
No, Coach Tim and I are in the Kuminga camp, buddy. You're not in it. A lot of people aren't in it. I'm in it. I just said the rebounding thing. Austin and San Jose didn't like it. I said if Pods had his DNA, would he get this? Come on, Austin. Bottom line was he should rebound more.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, look who we got.
Priest.
No.
Who?
Verducci.
Man.
Verducci in the El Dorado Hills. That's near your neck of the woods at
EDH
times.
they call it, Sonny.
Do they really?
Yeah, EDH.
Okay. What's up, Verducci?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy Friday. And before I get into this argument with JK, I got a beef with you right now.
Verducci, no, not you.
Yes. I gave you an invite to my party, and remember that? Remember that, Steiny, when he was complaining about not getting the invite to a party?
Well,
he never even gave me
where did you send it? I would have came. Oh, my God. How did you?
I don't know, man.
Okay, but real quick, where did you send it?
I sent it to you on Facebook. I don't have your personal number.
Verducci, that's where you went wrong. Facebook, come on, my friend. You got to send me a personal invite. Come on, Facebook, come on.
Is that your Italian?
Yeah.
Knock it off.
I think it's pretty. Go ahead, Verducci. Go ahead, man.
Hey, but you know what? First off, you just need a hug because I felt like you're ready to pop blood vessels there in the last segment. But here's the reality of JK, man. Like, we know he's talented. He's athletic. We know that. But the thing is, he's inconsistent. One night he'll go ahead and go for 20. Next night, and then you'll think he's unstoppable. The next night, he disappears. I mean, here's the stats right now. Over the last season, he averaged 15.3 points, 4.6 rebounds, and I think he was 45% from the field, 30% from the three, or 60% from the free throw line. On a team built with Steph Curry, we need floor spacing. We need shooting, and that's just really not what Kuminga offers at the end of the day. And then here's the thing. Here's the big thing. When you're talking about decision-making, right? Coach talked about this. He's still raw. You know, and right now he's only averaging 2.2 assists, but he's averaging 2 turnovers a game, which the reality is when he gets the ball in his hands, it sticks. And with the offense and everything else, you need that constant offensive or motion offense. So at the end of the day, you ask about rebounding, it's the it factor. Either you want to get those rebounds or you're not, and you're also thinking about your positioning. I just don't see it with JK. I think he's talented. I think he's great on another roster, but we need more shooters that are going to go help progress this team in order to compete to be those handful of teams for the championship.
Wow.
So I love you all. Have a good holiday weekend, and we'll see you in all.
Hey, Verducci, next time you send me an invite, Facebook, Steiny, you're looking like, Verducci, you blew that.
I don't think he blew it. I don't think he blew it.
Facebook?
Well,
look, you're mad at me for some reason, but you're radio mad, and now you're just
no.
Kenny, Facebook is the
This is where
I need
I don't have
personal.
Facebook.
This is where
Are you kidding me?
I've been off Facebook for like 10 years. That's for you guys, not me.
Goo, this is where I play chess.
Okay, go ahead.
So Verducci sent it to Facebook. It's not where he went wrong. It's where he went right. Because that's where you can invite somebody knowing they're not going to see the invite, so they won't be able to come anyway.
All right, so wow.
Verducci.
Yeah.
You're playing chess.
Why didn't you jump in and tell him? So he really didn't want me there.
That's what I would think. It was mostly a cosmetic invite.
Dude. A lot of people liking my Italian, Steiny.
It's terrible.
Some say it was Jamaican.
Some may think it's offensive. Like, I wonder if my mom would think it's offensive. She's all Italian. And, like, when you go, Verducci, you sound like me. If I'm Italian, that might bother me a little bit.
Kenny, where you at on this?
I mean, I did whisper into Steiny's ear and say, is that his Italian accent?
Okay, you didn't like it, but
it was terrible. It was pretty bad.
Yo, Steiny, why don't you come around anymore,
Maybe because you're talking like that. By the way,
I actually like it.
He just goes, what the hell was that?
I don't know what it is.
Grandy, wow.
Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, at some point.
Missed my acting, too. My acting debut.
I need you to lay out here. I actually have some business. Couple things. We will get back and talk about football very, very soon. And when we do, it's going to be brought to you by Paramount Plus. Does that work, Ken? Keep talking? Okay. When we talk football, a lot of times it's sponsored by Paramount Plus. Goo, you cannot count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL live game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL, and that's how you get started today. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed. Where? In San Francisco. All right.
My man. You the Steve DeBerger reads. You are great.
That is a backhanded compliment.
What?
Which is fine. But it's a backhanded compliment. And you know what?
Well, you've been making fun of me all day. Now, I'm siding with you. I don't know what that was about. You got 2 mics now. Look at you.
You know what? I got 2 mics, and the Packers have a mica. You like it?
I'm going to give you a 3.
They didn't even hear it. It was one of my best works.
Well, yeah.
Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard it. It was okay.
Okay. Let's get back to Kawakami.
Yeah.
Although, I can't. What is going on? I can't.
Dude.
It's like a labyrinth. All right. Let's see. They were talking. Okay. What are the possibilities of a Jauan Jennings trade?
It's just not where teams are calling them up and saying, "Oh my God, we got to get this guy from you." That's like they were for Ayuk. Frankly, teams were calling for Ayuk. It wasn't, knock you down over with a first round pick and what else can we throw you? But it was some teams were willing to give up a second round pick or so. Same thing with Debo a couple of years ago. That's just not Jauan's market. It's this weird kind of thing where he's valuable to what the 49ers do in some level. We know what it is, but he's not that valuable to other teams. He's just not. And Debo was sort of similar, right? Even when he was racking up all those run yards and receiving yards, but he was getting banged up. And what's he really worth to another team? If they could have got a first-round pick for Debo a couple of years ago, I think they would have done it. And nobody was offering that. So it just becomes this. He's certainly valuable to the 49ers and was valuable last year. But, of course, he was wide receiver 1 on a 6-11 team last year. It's not his fault, but it's not like that's the guy who's going to go win you games, it's so it's just weird conjunction of two sides that don't have a ton of leverage and just makes this situation where nothing moves.
Yeah. Hey, and I would just say to TK Steiny at this point, what the hell does that mean by next Sunday at 125? I mean, I'm with them. But man, 20 million, if that's the number, if that's the figures.
Well, let's give that some context.
Right. What you hear, not from the camp, but from NFL circles, is that it's high. It's above 20 is what I've heard, and maybe a lot above 20 a year. To put him in the top 20 or so of receivers in that realm. 49ers have done it before with Brandon Ayuk. So, there is precedent for lifting a guy way up on the higher ranks of the receiver salaries. What I've heard from the 49ers side in the air on that one is that they don't want to do anything. They are negotiating. I think there have been numbers exchanged, but they just redid his deal last year. And that's before he got 977 yards receiving. That's before he was the first receiver basically last year when Ayuk got hurt. That's before a lot of other things happened. But their chance is we keep doing you every year. We're going to come back and do it again, and then we're going to tell Colton McKivitz. We're going to tell Trent Williams. We're going to tell Brock Purdy and whatever. So you understand that precedent that they don't want to break.
All right. So just for context, let me throw some names at you, Goo. Compare them to Jennings.
All right.
Because you love receivers.
All right. I used to be one.
Is Jennings better or worse, in your opinion, than the following players?
Okay.
Nico Collins.
I'm going to say yes.
Jennings is as good as Nico Collins?
Then wide receiver? You're giving me receivers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying yes.
How about Michael Pittman Jr.? Well, I'm just saying, okay, then Nico Collins is making 24. He's making 24.
See, and they're in my ear, but I'm looking at this for what Jennings has meant and done for the San Francisco 49ers. So that's why I'm like.
So you're going to change your mind.
Well, no, I just say your point.
My point is that if you're saying he's as good or better than Nico Collins, then he should be a top. But we can. How about Stephon Diggs?
No, Stephon's better.
Mike Evans?
The Evans, Bonte Hill's brother, is better.
Christian Kirk?
I'll say better.
Judy?
Better.
Darnell Mooney with the Falcons. I had him on my fantasy team. He's not a bad comp. That's not a bad comp to Jennings. And he's making 13. And he's about the 25th to 30th high-paid receiver. You hear the top. He says top. He wants $20 million. So
He's not worth $20 million.
Well, here are the $20 million. I'll do it in reverse order. Mike Evans, Stephon Diggs, Chris Godwin, Devontae Adams, Calvin Ridley, Cortland Sutton, Michael Pittman Jr., Deebo Samuel, Nico Collins, Devontae Smith, DJ Moore, Jalen Waddle, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, Brandon Ayuk, Tyreek Hill, Amon-Ra St. Brown, A.J. Brown, Garrett Wilson, DK Metcalf, CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase.
A lot of talent, right? It started 98%, I would say, are better than Jennings on that list.
You know the one guy that I would take Jennings over?
Deebo.
Yeah, I might.
But if you don't have that allocation and you don't even think he's at 20, then why even read those names unless you're reading them to Jauan saying you're not in this category?
Well,
you know what I mean?
What's that?
It's like, how did you get to the figure that you think you're that good of the names? I feel like 2 names only I disagree with that weren't better than Jauan Jennings. So this is a false sense of self-worth. Like, who put it in your head that you're as good as those guys?
Well, it's
Godwin.
Fair. I mean, it's fair. It's fair to think. I mean, I hate to say this,
Diggs.
but Jonathan Kuminga probably thinks he's as good as Wagner, but he hasn't gotten the opportunity. I think Jauan Jennings, in a similar way, probably says, I could be that guy. Like, do you think I'm wrong when I say, I'll bet you Brandon, I do that all the time. I'll bet you Jauan Jennings thinks he's a better receiver than Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, but okay,
I'm just saying.
That. Right.
I'm not saying he is.
Okay, where's that getting you, though? That's getting you almost out of a job here in the red and gold.
My point. I get all that, but just to, I would assume Jennings thinks he's better than Ayuk, and
that's fine.
Okay,
but the team doesn't.
He's acting on it. So,
and where's he getting them? Jennings is not like what if. Let's just say Kawakami's right, Steiny. The team doesn't look like they're going to budge, and it looks like they're telling you you're not worth 20. And 99% of that list are making more than that. Oh boy. What happened?
You got to address Nico Collins.
What you mean?
Well, you just got to address it.
Address what?
Just say it with more clarity. Collins versus Jennings. I think I'm not, Goo.
I'm lost.
Hold on. So when I asked you who was better, Jennings or Nico Collins.
You didn't ask me that. You didn't ask me that. Did you ask me that? Well, anyway.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
Look at, you see Grandy?
I don't know what's going on. You just read a list of names. I said 98% of the dudes on the list were better than Jennings.
The very first guy I mentioned was Nico Collins, and you said no.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm being God honest. I didn't hear you, Steiny. So I said, yeah, I didn't hear you. If that's what this was about, is that what I need to address? I didn't hear you. I'm being real. I didn't hear you.
You're
I said
yes.
No, I'm just telling you. You told me be honest.
I'll try to speak.
I didn't hear you. I didn't even hear that.
More clearly.
It went dark, and I just said yes.
Okay, so you just made a mistake.
Goo is my favorite host at the station, but you're killing me right now.
415. Oh my God, he's as good as Nico.
I didn't hear Nico. I didn't hear it.
Somebody's saying you should be fired for that. Guru, you're tripping. Guru is drunk.
I will be.
Oh man, that's a whole. Okay, we're done with that. You made a mistake.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
Fine. Right, that was a mistake.
No, that wasn't a mistake. I didn't hear you.
I know.
Move on. But you're acting like I said he was better. He's not.
Your mistake was you didn't hear me.
No, but now but you won't move on.
Oh,
because you're making me just. I know what you're. Yeah, no, it's like Star Wars. The Emperor is just zapping me right now, and you're killing me. Move. I didn't hear.
Okay.
Move on, and it's over.
No, I won't.
And that's what you're
I won't
doing.
move on.
So admit that you're
I'm not going to admit everything.
Because I didn't say that.
You know what?
I didn't hear, and I didn't say that.
Can some listener come in here and at least back me up here? And Grandy, he's trying to make a fool out of us all, people.
I didn't hear.
He's trying to tell the Bay Area he didn't say what he said.
No, I didn't hear you, so I said yes.
Deal with.
I didn't hear you, so I said yes.
You heard me.
No, I didn't.
You heard me.
No, I didn't.
All right.
You didn't have my back either.
No, not on that I didn't.
No, you doubled back to make fun of something I didn't hear.
Not make fun. You're wrong.
You
not make fun. Not make fun. Clarify.
Kenny, and I'm mad at you too.
Clarify.
Yep.
Why?
No, what's bugging you coming up in 2? I got mine. Hold on one second.
This is a great analogy from the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line.
2 o'clock.
This is like when Daryl the Guru Johnson cheats on the score in a pickup game and gets caught. Wow.
You never get caught.
That is a P1. Yeah. My man. We got to go to break. Yeah. Just hold that thought. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Nobody breaks down an NFL game better.
They're trying to zone it and take it away and squeeze it, yet the throw just cuts right through it. The outside noise, none of the players subscribe to it. Brock Purdy doesn't care about it.
The players love him.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball. You can tell by the way he talks about guys, the way he breaks down their tape.
Brian Baldinger on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky every Tuesday at 7:30.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Hey, it's Butcher Boy here for the one and only Ceremony Ford in Colma. And listen up, Tesla owners. It's time to make the switch. Right now, you can upgrade to a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Select for just $239 a month, plus tax for 36 months. And it's only $19.99 due at signing. No trade-in required. And here's the kicker. 0% APR on every Mach-E in stock. We're talking over 100 to choose from. One of the largest inventories in Northern California. Plus, you get a $2,500 rebate, 2 years of complimentary maintenance, and the Ford Power Promise. That's a complimentary home charger with installation. Not a current EV owner? No problem. You still get the Ford Power Promise. But hurry, these offers end September 2nd. Don't wait. Don't overthink it. Ceremony Ford in Colma, your NorCal Mach-E headquarters. See dealer or ceremonyford.com for details.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace. Grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly. And catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
When growth stalls from turnover, hiring gaps, or operational drag, My Outdesk steps in with elite global talent, fast. Trusted by over 8,500 businesses, they help mid-market and enterprise leaders scale smarter, cut costs, and lead with confidence. With a selection rate under 1%, My Outdesk delivers only top-tier professionals to power your team. They're ranked #1 by TechRadar and U.S. News & World Report, and they're just getting started. See how much you could save and how far you could go at myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com, where momentum meets results.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. Labor Day is the last sale of the summer, but this one is our biggest sale of the year. Now through September 2nd, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. There's just one thing. It ends Tuesday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
This is McGruff the Crime Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at mcgruffpsa.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up 2 to 6. In fact, crossover coming up at 1:45. Now back to Steiny and Goo and Steiny. Crossover, 1:45. Will you just stay?
I can't.
That's a tape. I don't have to answer.
Those are our guys. Shafsky, Wheel.
Yeah, where's yours?
I'm gonna take care of it today. Dude, they're having a little trouble with you today behind the glass.
Who is? Are you
Kenny?
I think you're getting them. I think
wink,
you're getting mixed up. Obviously the 49ers season starts next Sunday. Seattle Seahawks. Will Jauan Jennings be there or not? What do you think, Goo? You think he's going to be playing in that first game?
I don't.
Why not?
That doesn't mean I don't think they're going to come to a resolution, Steiny. I just believe from health purposes, even if he signed today, you don't want to risk him getting, if something legitimately is going on with the calf, run him out there. So I want him out there, but I'm going to say no.
Yeah, I'm starting to lean no too, Goo. And, I just don't.
Why are you two smiling at each other?
Just go.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, you tell me I'm not in everything. You're not in everything either.
Okay.
And then, you know what? And I want to get your take on Micah Parsons also, the trade to the Packers. We got the Jennings thing to talk about. We haven't even gotten into Jake Moody.
And Nico Collins.
When we talk football on 95.7 The Game, it's presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, Goo, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right.
Beautiful.
So, Goo, I'm happy to. So, you're feeling good now about this Cowboy trade. Better.
No, well,
Guru, it's like the Devers trade.
No, it can be.
Boston,
let me tell you. Hold on.
Is to Devers as Dallas is to Micah.
Yeah, that's what's going to get me in bed tonight and help me fall asleep. But the bottom line is how this trade was birthed was this is personal. And even if it's personal, you should never sabotage your own team and the players and the history, everything that comes with it. So that's what's bitter about this. He wanted to sign Micah. He wanted to Frank Sinatra, do it his way, no agent. So I hate that it happened out of spite, because that's what Jerry was operating from. So I'm not selling you this is better than keeping Micah. But when you take a step back, our run defense is better.
Yep.
Our draft, our cap space is all better. And this season's not off the table because it would have been what it was going to be when we couldn't stop the run. The 2025 Cowboys is about offense with Pickens, Dak, and CD, so we'll see. But I hope I'm not coming across like, oh, this is the best thing since sliced bread.
No, but you're definitely.
But the Boston thing with Devers,
right?
And
you love that.
But what if it's Jimmy Butler in the Heat after he left?
Well, what if it's Warriors and Jimmy Butler after Wiggins leaves? There you go, right? You're feeling good.
A little better.
Okay, better than this morning.
What you mean?
I caught up with the building's resident Cowboy fan, and that is Daryl the Guru Johnson, who's the co-host of Steiny Guru with our friends on 95.7 The Game.
I told my partner, my good buddy Matt Steinmetz, before I left yesterday, the station here at Odyssey, there's no way in hell this would happen, and it happened. Jerry Jones, you are done. You need to hand the keys to somebody competent, and to get rid of Micah Parsons for what you got in return is just sad, it's shameful, and it's a dark day in Dallas.
Oh my. That's how I was feeling it at 8:30. Dude, how dare you go get that to use it again? Like, I'm up and down, Kenny. I'm up and down. Oh. Season not over. We got 45, second most cap space, if not the first for next year. Manny wants to come out, and Dak wets the bed. Who's to say we don't put a package together and try to get him?
What have we been talking about today? Bad trades that turned out good. So that maybe this is that.
Yeah. I mean, we really couldn't stop. It's not, if you can't stop the run, you're done.
They can now.
Well, hopefully. Yeah. I got to say this, Grandy. I mean this. LaFleur comes from the Kyle Shanahan tree. They were up 27-0 in a playoff game at Dallas. We could not stop them defensively. He got that from Kyle. How you stop a great pass rusher is you run at his ass. But if he's stellar at his job, you can't run at his ass. They ran it, Micah. They continued to do it. 4 playoff games, partner, 1 sack. So see you later. Like, I've seen enough. I've seen enough of you on the big stage.
You ready to say it's a good deal?
Maybe after a couple.
All right.
But I do have to double back.
Well, what?
I came in this morning because I was invited on the morning roast with the great Joe Spadoni and Sam Lubman filling in for the great Joe Shasky.
Right.
And I had headphone issues with my input. So when I plugged my headphones in, Spadoni led off the interview. You guys can go download it on Odyssey app. He goes, cue Goo's mic up. But it was already up.
What does that have to do with anything?
Listen, I had a short in my headphones. So when you have a short, I can't hear. And Spadoni picked up on it. So when you came up with this cockamamie list of who's better than Jennings, I didn't hear Nico Collins. But for the sake of the radio show, it was like me taking a test not knowing the answer, A or B. I went with B. So I said no, but I didn't hear the name of Nico.
So what you're going to go with?
No, real quick, let me finish. But for you to park the car at the people and let them throw eggs at me is what I have a problem with.
Well,
like, Grandy,
you're gonna have a bigger
he was supposed to drive the car off, and you parked it and just watch me just get thrown tomatoes at me and everything. I didn't hear Nico, who had almost 1,000 yards and 8 touchdowns.
Okay.
And he's younger.
All right. So you're saying you're
I didn't hear your first name.
All right. So everybody out there, Goo's saying he made no mistake. He just had a hearing. He didn't hear.
I didn't.
All right. What do you say we take a listen?
To what? See, now that what?
Just for context, let me throw some names at you, Goo. Compare them to Jennings.
All right.
Because you love receivers.
All right. I used to be one.
Is Jennings
you heard it.
better or worse, in your opinion, than the following player?
Okay.
Nico Collins.
I'm going to say yes.
Jennings is as good as Nico Collins?
The wide receiver? You're giving me receivers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying yes.
Well, I'm just saying, okay, then Nico Collins is making 24. He's making 24.
I'm lost at this point already. And they're in my ear, but I'm looking at this for what Jennings has meant and done for the San Francisco 49ers. All right, stop it. The gist is, Steiny, I didn't hear the first one. And that's why I was saying you're saying receivers.
What about the second one?
No, it don't matter. You don't like. I shouldn't have to explain. No,
should we really dissect?
Kenny, help me.
Go. I can't, especially because when you said it was in your ear, I was the one when he said Nico Collins. I said, no, he's not.
No, but I took the no. Is this receivers he's talking about? I didn't hear. I was lost.
Oh, go no.
So I was fighting for my life.
You know what?
All right, let's move on.
Seriously, we are going to move on. You know why?
I got free drinks coming today at the cafeteria.
Not anymore. Not after that.
I'm going in your pants then. I'm getting your wallet and using your card.
Let me tell you baby. Let me tell you why I'm going to let it go. Here's why I'm going to let it go. Because our P1s understand the show.
All right.
And one in particular just said,
"Give it to me.
Mount Goo gonna blow soon."
No, I'm
and I don't want to see that.
We had a great show.
I know. I don't want to see it.
No,
I don't want to see it.
But Ken, when you got in my ear, it was fuss. I'm done. That's why I was saying receiver, right? So I didn't hear Nico.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying receiver, right? That was my cue.
So you're not actually letting it go. Just for context, let me throw some names at you.
This is funny,
compare them to Jennings.
All right.
Because you love receivers.
All right. I used to be one.
Is Jennings better or worse, in your opinion, than the following player?
Okay. Did you hear
Nico
my voice?
Collins.
I'm going to say yes.
Jennings is as good as Nico Collins?
The wide receiver? See, I didn't hear. You're giving me receivers, right? Yeah, I'm saying yes.
Well, I'm just saying, okay, then Nico Collins is making 24. He's making 24.
Oh. See, and they're
now
in my ear, but I'm looking at this for what Jennings has meant and done for the San Francisco 49ers. Stop it! I don't want to hear myself. Listen, I know what's happening.
We all do.
No, the more energy I put into this, the guiltier I look.
Exactly.
I went dark. I didn't hear you. That's why I asked, are you asking about receivers, partner?
Yeah. Well, the 707 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line says, hey, Goo, Jennings is not better than Nico Collins.
I had Collins on my fantasy team. I know that.
Right.
I didn't hear.
Complained about him all last year.
Stop.
You said he's
Grandy, I hope you believe me.
He's on the phone.
All right. And guys, I'm going to say this for the ones having fun, Guru Delusional. Listen to my hit on the morning roast and Spadoni say, cue up Goo's mic. I have a shortage with my input
find that
here.
One.
No, it's on the interview, Steiny.
Yeah,
so
we can't find that.
You went out. So for the sake of radio, and I just went no. But you had to just park the car. And
I'm not parking the car. I'm out of the car. Let me tell you who's parking the car.
I've been stoned.
Let me tell you who's parking the car right now. The entire Bay Area who are listening. All right.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah. Okay. You all right?
Yeah. I just want you're saying to this defense, that's what he is. He's a generational player, man. I never believed any of this. And these reports, real quick, Steiny, he's not getting traded. That's what they're not going to do. Shout out Richie Rich from Oakland, the rapper.
Hey, there was another expert. Listen to this.
Our Adam Schefter reporting that the Cowboys are not listening to trade offers for Micah Parsons. What's your reaction to that?
Micah Parsons, hey, look, you can report all you want. There's no way they're allowing Micah Parsons to go anywhere. All of this is part of the negotiations. And as I talked to Jerry the other day on my podcast, and he was talking about it the other day when he tried to make that offer, he said somebody told him to shove it up his rear and all of that. I honestly, it blew my mind. It blew my mind that any kind of conversation like that would be going on in a situation like this. Michael Parsons, I want him to take control of this thing and say, I don't care about you two and whatever y'all got going. Get your butts in a room and get my money on that paper. That's what you need to be doing. So I'm hoping that's what gets done. But I guarantee Michael Parsons not going anywhere. Jerry's not that crazy. This is all what we call just negotiation stuff.
I want to hug him through the radio, man. Like, that's what hurts, Steiny. This was personal. And that's why that's like, Jerry, if you were going to really trade this cat, you would have done it in March at the draft and got a king's ransom. You already said you and Micah had the numbers and you were ready to make him the highest paid non-quarterback. So for you to switcheroo, you let this get personal. And wow, man. I didn't see it coming. But if you give me a Red Sox without Devers, what was the other one? Well, Wiggins, they didn't do nothing with Miami.
No, when Butler came here.
Oh, yeah. But the Warriors.
Turned to 500. Yeah, they were 500.
Yeah, no, you're right.
They were 500.
And they needed every bit of it.
Yeah. All right. This from the.
Who needs enemies with a partner like you, man?
This coming in on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line from the 510. No way Jauan Jennings is better than Nico Collins.
I agree.
I thought you guys played fantasy football.
I'm in 6 leagues, so I know that.
Now.
Well, I think the more you look at me, and when I see you at the cafeteria, you'll be like, I believe you might be on the goo. You didn't
Jennings
hear me.
is better than Collins?
That I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I don't
you could have said John Paul Pope III. And I didn't hear. Grandy will
707, he ain't better than Nico.
Hello, duh. Come on, Steiny.
Just for context, let me throw some names at you, Goo.
Watch this. Watch it. Listen to my voice, though.
You love receivers.
I used to be one.
Is Jennings better or worse, in your opinion, than the following player?
Okay.
Nico Collins.
I'm going to say yes.
Jennings is as good as Nico Collins?
The wide receiver? You're giving me receivers, right?
I'm actually clarifying.
Yes. But why would I have to re-clarify?
Okay. Then Nico Collins is making 24.
Steiny, I know Collins
is making 24.
Stop it.
See,
I don't want to stop it. But I'm looking at this.
It's got to run out.
Jennings has man.
I'm throwing it run out.
At you. Steiny, stop it. Why would I have to reclassify what position we're talking about?
So which time did you not hear when I said Nico Collins?
The first name. As soon as
I said
I heard everything, and then you were getting to the names. So when you went Nico, I said no. I went with no, like roulette. Red or black? Kenny, it's all good.
You know what, though? He was telling us he wanted to be an actor.
This will be your finest acting job.
This is one of your finest moments.
So, Kenny, you're going to sit here after this beautiful week. Real quick, I'm not coming at you. Steiny said you were dealing with something today.
I just made that up, by the way.
Are you kidding me?
I totally made it up.
But you know what? Between you and Risotto with the skydiving,
yeah, that
Steiny's
we'll get to
always
that.
joking.
But I don't need to sell you to. You don't know what happened with my headphones. Spadoni does.
That happened at 8 in the morning.
But it's the same slot outlet, partner, and it kicked up dust. When you got a bad connection,
See, I go back to what Steiny says from Seinfeld. It's not a lie if you believe it.
It's true.
That is one of the best. D-Lou22, Guru, you're cooking yourself. I'm not. There's nothing in the pot. Not in here. Fly Golf, best show ever.
One of the things that, God, it's so liberating. And I don't have to do it a lot, but when I do it, I got to admit it feels good. I was wrong. Just say that. I made a mistake. Or just say, you know what, Jennings is better than Kyle. Let's just clarify it. That's all.
Okay, so just real quick here.
I'm just going to give you the floor.
Okay. Well, I'm tired of it.
So that way you can.
My mistake was, Steiny, my equipment let me down. I didn't hear the first name. That's it. That's all I got.
The first time or the second time?
After I said, are we naming receivers?
And then I said, yes, Nico Collins.
Right, but after that point, I'm already done.
No, but I said, Nico Collins, are you naming receivers? Yes, Nico Collins. I can see how that wouldn't be clear.
No, I'm already fade to black. I'm already fighting for my life at that point. That's why I said, are you naming receivers? You don't have to believe me. But we're not going to end the show on this, are we?
No, because we have this stupid crossover.
Oh, I know what's bugging me. No, God, dude, come on, grow up. You do something every Friday at 2.
I may, you know what, maybe I'll say the same one I brought up on Live 105 today. Oh, no, actually, I brought it up earlier today in the show.
With Marcy?
Yeah, shoot. All right. What's bugging you coming up at 2 o'clock?
And why did you lie to Marcy talking about, dude, you had me for a second, you would skydive. You're the last guy that would go do something like that.
Exactly. I like to have fun, Goo.
Well,
I know
I
you
do
may
too.
not think that. And
no, come on, we wouldn't last this long. When do you think they're going to put a cap in us? Like, seriously, do you ever...
A cap in us?
In the show. Break us up.
Oh, you mean get fired?
Yeah.
Well, it depends how...
Replace us.
I think a lot of it depends on the next couple of weeks, quite frankly.
No, seriously, man.
What?
Would we still be friends?
If what? One of us got...
No, both of us. I'll call you.
Oh, we would absolutely be friends. We just wouldn't see each other as much. That's not funny. It's just the truth.
It is, because it's a reality.
If we get fired, I'll bet you we don't spend 40 hours a week together.
But we'd go hard when we saw each other.
What do you mean? No.
What you mean? We do that anyway.
Willard and Dibs coming up momentarily.
And we something happened on the show. When you start coming for my teammates, I got to jump in. You laugh and love it. Tim from Raleigh, you can't take shots at our guys. I stood up today, and I do it every day. You were over there laughing and grinning. I never liked that. We're a team here in 95.7 The Game. You're not going to talk about my teammates.
I'll talk about them.
And you were over there laughing. Say more.
I wasn't.
Yeah, I saw you.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is to defend my guys.
It wasn't guffawing. I was just smiling. It was like the time Guru got caught cheating, and he spent the rest of the show denying it.
Caught cheating? Oh.
And it also explains why he cheated. Good stuff. Love you guys. Oh, love you both. Hey, we got a long weekend, Guru. What do you got going this weekend? Gonna rank your wide receivers 1 to 30?
I got 4 fantasy drafts. I got 4.
Oh,
one
boy.
tomorrow at 11. I'm in a league with Sheed, 200 ahead.
It comes down to Jennings and Nico
legends.
Collins. Who are you taking?
Oh, my God. Kenny, you didn't laugh. I appreciate that, because I think I didn't swayed you.
I don't want to upset you.
Yeah, I know. We
Any
are.
further.
When do I ever get upset?
You got upset at the caller today out of nowhere. That was like, wow.
No, that's my coach is my guy.
You got mad. You know who you got mad at? Kaminga for not rebounding.
Yeah, no, that's who I got mad at.
Okay, well, you got mad.
But not at,
So that's getting mad.
Oh, my gosh. Radio mad and real mad are 2 different things.
That was real mad. All right. 2 more minutes.
I believe Grandy. Where's Grandy? I believe you believe. I didn't hear Nico
Nobody
Collins.
believes it.
Why, real quick, if Johnny Cochran, God rest his soul, why do you think I said we're reading receivers, right? That was me letting you know. I didn't hear it.
And then I said, yes, Nico Collins.
Can you stop it? Why did I ask you, we're reading receivers, right? That's telling you. Don't forget after.
Why should I forget after?
Because everything was going.
I thought your IQ was 143.
It is.
So what happened?
It was 142 there. I didn't hear. Kenny, I want you to answer that real quick. Why do you think I followed up with we're asking receivers, right? I didn't hear it. Not he didn't say it. Not his fault. I didn't hear it.
Yeah,
okay.
But then he said it again.
But do you understand at that point it's fade to black for me? I'm already done. I don't know what the exercise or the play. You wanted me to run an out route. I ran a slant at that point.
It's fine.
That's the proof.
It's fine. No, it's okay.
If we were in court, I'd feel like what I just did right there won it for me.
There is nobody who has called in, texted in, or been on the YouTube chat that believes you.
No, that's a hell of a.
I haven't seen one, I'm perusing.
Well, I ain't seen too many that says I'm lying.
What's that?
I'm getting a lot of support.
Daryl denies and deflects.
Well, stop.
Oh, here's some support. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. There you go.
Dude, stop.
All right. We got crossover coming up next. Here, by the way, these are the top salaries of the top 20 receivers. I printed it out for you. Where the hell is it? Hold on. Okay. Hey, I'll tell you more about the Red and Gold Summit next Thursday. By the way, we're giving away a autographed poster of Joe Montana and framed Jerry Rice. That segment was brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, Be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil and check your tires, battery, and fluids before you head down the coast or even over the Golden Gate Bridge. Visit BayAreaOilChange.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this?
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus tax and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E, with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Cars for Kids. No more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today and get it picked up tomorrow. It's the easiest service out there. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Online security is a must, and millions are choosing NordVPN to stay safer and more private online. And you can do that too. Get NordVPN with 77% off and up to 3 months extra. NordVPN will encrypt your online traffic from data snoopers and internet service providers, while NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro will reduce risk of phishing and alert you about the fake online shops and known scams. And that's not all. If your email address is leaked to the dark web, you will get an instant notification from the Dark Web Monitor and act accordingly. Get the special NordVPN deal today at nordvpn.com. This offer includes a 77% discount on a 2-year plan and up to 3 extra months. Savings and additional terms apply and can be found on nordvpn.com. The offer is valid until October 15th.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams one-coat coverage interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details. Offer valid 8/21 through 9/3.
Join 95.7 The Game at our annual Red and Gold Summit on September 4th at Westfield Valley Fair Mall in Santa Clara. We'll be live from King's Fish House from 2 to 6 p.m. See all of your favorite hosts kick off the new football season. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Let's move on.
We are going to move on. You know why?
I got free drinks coming today at the cafeteria.
Not anymore. Not after that.
I'm going in your pants then. I'm getting your wallet and using your card.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it is crossover time. And that means Dan Dibley and Mark Willard have entered the chat.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing?
Doing great.
So good.
Just happy that we're not here in no man's land like you were. I think it was 1208, where you would tease 2 things that you didn't deliver on. You had sound to play, and you're like,
I hate when people do that.
Man, we're in no man's land.
Oh.
And I know the clock, and I'm like, dude, it's 1208. You can do 5 more things in 4 minutes. I know.
I'm not a real host, so I have those challenges.
Yeah, and that's what I tabbed you with many, many years ago. And at times you are, but times like today, when you say at 1208 we're in no man's land, it makes me feel it's a validation sensation for what I painted you with so many years ago. Cha-ching, Ken. You'll find it.
Where do you want to start today?
What an upset. What an upset. On YouTube. Cha-ching! No, you do not have an agenda as it relates to Steph Curry. Is defeating, yes, you do. The no's have it.
What's the percentage?
53 to 47. It's tight.
That bothers them.
Close that poll now. I just voted yes.
Let's close that poll now.
Yeah, it actually was doing even better.
That was reacting to pods telling you guys.
I was listening.
That was great.
And Tim in North Carolina, if you happen to still be listening, I did not say that the Warriors will all have their arms folded with Kuminga when he walks in. That was a hypothetical based on a scenario if Jonathan and the Warriors can't figure things out, and it gets nuclear, and the whole offseason gets ruined because of this, then people will be looking side-eyed at each other when he gets there.
Did you say hands on hips?
Might have been arms folded. Arms folded, I think it was.
He's a tough cookie for you.
I know. Sometimes it's funny that we call them listeners. Because a lot of them don't.
Right. And if you're going to rat-a-tat-tat a person, don't drag me into it. I was catching strays.
You were.
He's like, those afternoon guys.
I stood up for you, Dibs.
I heard that. Yeah. It was Willard.
Yeah, you only stood up for Dibs, too. I heard that.
No, I said those are my guys.
Yes.
And then you said, like, say more.
You're like, Dibs is not like that. And those are our guys. Yeah. I'm like, all right, I heard you.
Yeah, catching strays.
So, you've been a radio man your whole life. And
almost, yeah.
My question is this: like, where does the producers? If the producer says do something, you got to do it, right?
Yeah.
Depends on
That's kind of okay.
Who and when and what. What's funny is our producer, director of sports, Lucas Alexander.
Right.
He has many strengths and many weaknesses, as we all do. At times, he will come in and he will say, "Guys, this has been good. You should do A, B, C, and D." And Mark will be like, "Yeah, okay. You're listening. You're right, and we'll do it." And so he doesn't do it a lot, but when he does do it, like. I think that your conversation you guys had at 3:57 was great. I think we should stay with that. Doesn't mean he's always right, but yeah.
So Mark Grandy right now is kind of producing, and he is just
kind of.
Grandy said,
I hope this is not
you've
coming.
got to play something for. Grandy has given me a directive.
Okay.
What does it have to do?
Collins.
No.
I said please. I didn't tell you.
All right, can I set it up before you play?
Did you say thank you afterward?
Well, he hasn't played it yet.
Oh,
Can I just tell my guys before you press play?
Yeah, sure. Why did you duck out on this? You launched into this, and now you look terrified to go through with it.
I don't want to.
All right, well, I got to do it. And I'm not mad. I'm not, because
that's on your board, too.
I'm
now,
blessed.
So.
We're all blessed. We're talking about Jauan Jennings.
Yeah.
So he started to do an exercise of top receivers, just all the receivers.
I just looked at $20 million receivers.
We did this yesterday, too.
Right.
Yeah, thank you for listening.
Yeah. So my morning started with an invitation on the Morning Roast with Lubman filling in for Shasky and the Great Spadoni. So I have an issue with my input.
Oh, my God.
So I just took it out, put it back in.
Okay.
So this morning, if you go to the Odyssey app and listen to my interview, Spadoni's telling Carter, cue Goo up, but I was already up. I got a short. So when I have a short, you'll speak and I'll miss something.
Shout out, Martin.
Look at you. So as we started this exercise about 40 minutes ago, the first name on his list of receivers was Nico Collins.
Here we go. I think we can take it from there.
Can I finish? I'm almost done.
Yes, you can. I'm sorry. I am sorry for
I
that.
didn't hear Nico Collins at all because I had the short.
Because your headset wasn't working. Okay.
So at this point now, I'm taking the test without studying A or B. I said B. So I just said no. And he goes, Nico Collins, who I hadn't heard. So then it takes on a life of its own. And now people saying I'm lying and he's having fun. But here we go.
Here it is.
Willard's like,
just
what?
For context, let me throw some names at you, Goo. Compare them to Jennings.
All right.
Because That's a love receiver.
All right. I used to be one.
Is
Still
Jennings better or worse, in your opinion, than the following player?
Okay.
Nico Collins.
I'm going to say yes.
Jennings is as good as Nico Collins?
The wide receiver? You're giving me receivers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying yes.
Well, I'm just saying. Okay, then Nico Collins is making 24.
But you can
He's making 24.
I
can't.
And they're in my ear, but I'm looking at this for what
just push the button and it actually stops.
For the San Francisco.
Yeah, I know. I don't want
to. But why? I don't want to hear it.
Then don't say you
now?
can't, because you actually can.
Yeah.
I forgot.
And you ruined it.
Well, the problem I have is that you didn't properly follow up, because you said, is he better or worse? And he said yes. So, and this is not on you. This is where you would say.
I don't think that's true. I don't think you
say play it again, but Guru's already mad. You said.
How about I'll stop it right after?
No, why would I ask? We're naming receivers, right? If I would have heard Nico Collins.
How did you even have a conversation with him if you couldn't hear? How did you know when he was done?
No, it went out, and then I came back in after saying no to something I didn't hear.
Okay.
So that's why my first question when I came back, you didn't know, is we're saying receivers, right?
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, hit it again.
Yeah. Hit that S again.
Also, take note of how many yeses he acknowledges before they went out.
Give it to him again.
Just for context, let me throw some names at you, Goo. Compare them to Jennings.
All right.
That's one. He understands.
We're good
love
here.
Receiver.
All right. I used to be one.
Is Jennings better or worse, in your opinion, than the following player?
Okay.
Nico Collins.
Dibs is right.
I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, turn it down.
Okay,
turn it off.
I'm going to say.
Right.
I'm going to say yes.
You
and you normally would say yes to what?
I said, is compare him to this player.
You said, is he better or worse? And his answer was yes.
And then you just go Nico Collins. You asked a yes or no question without asking a yes or no question.
Oh, my gosh.
He answered yes.
He didn't hear
Randy. I'm vindicated.
But he didn't. But
you know what that is, right?
He did exactly what we would do if we were in another country and you don't know what someone's saying to you for whatever reason. We just go,
That's all.
Yeah.
I feel vindicated.
Shut up, guys. There was clarification after.
What's that?
Turn it.
Hit the button.
Jennings.
Oh, that's my quarterback.
Just for context, let me throw some names at you, Goo. Compare them to Jennings.
Listen to my voice.
Because you love receivers.
I used to be one.
Is Jennings better or worse, in your opinion, than the following player?
Okay.
Nico Collins.
I'm going to say yes.
Jennings is as good as Nico Collins?
The wide receiver? You're giving me receivers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying yes.
Well, I'm just saying, okay, then Nico Collins is making 24. He's making 24.
See, and they're in my ear, but I'm looking at this.
Is a little bit.
All right, see, no, he's clearly, I'm
you're
discombobulated.
Shout out Metallica.
Yeah. Like at that point, he's confused about what the hell's going on.
And instead of him moving, and let's just keep, he saw the chat parked the car, throw the tomatoes and goo and eggs, and I'll sit over here and watch it, and that's what hurts.
Did anybody
Look at him
else?
laughing.
But did anyone else get thrown off by something that has nothing to do with what the two of you are trying to present?
The receiver?
And then Goo goes, I used to be one. Is there anything that you didn't used to be? Is there any position in any sport that you didn't used to be a lead at?
I wore 89, Wes Chandler. Shout out Wes Chandler from the Chargers at Logan. I was receiver.
Okay.
Pitched, and I told you that.
Were you quarterback?
No quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah,
were you running back?
No running back.
Linebacker?
No.
Safety?
Just receiver.
Just receiver.
Yeah.
One side of the ball.
That's it.
Okay.
Varsity?
JV.
Any catches?
Yeah.
How many?
I don't know how many.
Skip Bayless.
Yeah. A couple touchdowns under my belt. Shout out Neil Fromson.
How'd you
Coach
celebrate
Logan.
when you scored?
Just handed the ball to the ref.
That's it?
Yeah.
Act like you've been there before?
Classy.
And then we'd go deer hunting. Pops would have the Toyota truck all ready, and then I'd catch a touchdown, and then we go deer hunting from there. That's how
Straight from the game?
Straight from
in the middle of the night?
Yeah, well, just Angels Camp past Stockton.
Got it.
JV games are usually late afternoon.
got it.
So there you go.
Varsity at 7. My mind was
evening deal.
Yeah, my mind was on Friday Night Lights, but you're right. You were Friday afternoon son.
You guys helped me. They defeated your purpose.
Most people still don't believe
well,
it.
And honestly, whether or not you
I
actually
wouldn't take too much of a victory lap here.
Why would I know Nico Collins. I had him on my fantasy team. Why would I double back Dibs? We're talking receivers.
But you did double back, and even though he asked you, is he better or worse, and you said yes, which on the surface, you're right. He is either better or he's worse. He's not the same. And he followed up in a semi-sloppy way, because he should have had you clarify it, but then you did say, yeah, he's as good as Nico Collins.
But he was confused.
And that's where you're wrong.
because he goes, are we talking about receivers? Which is when I know we're talking to somebody that it's not receiving.
We're talking about Joan
no pun
Collins.
intended.
And he turned the knife, though. I thought he would be like, oh, okay.
He also may not have even known Nico was a receiver.
Who was on my fantasy team?
That doesn't matter. You still might not know him. You draft players you've never heard
again?
of.
Yeah.
Goo, is Jauan Jennings better than Nico Collins?
No, he's not.
All right. Now we've got some definition.
Yeah. Now we can go to, you're listening to 95.7 The Game.
By the way.
KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco. On Odyssey Sports Nation and the home of the Warriors, and Valkyrie's always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. All right, that'll bring the time for What's Bugging You.
Mm-hmm. You go first.
Okay. This is terrible.
Oh. Are you going to bring us down?
There's no read. There's no read for What's Bugging You. Is it mouse season?
Brought to you by
Is it roach season?
Time for the What's Bugging You segment. Hey, they don't need soil, they don't need water. But drywood termites will eat your home from floor to ceiling. And August is the start of swarming season for drywood termites. So if you see a swarm, call Atco Pest Control for a free inspection and customized treatment plan. Mention you heard about Atco on What's Bugging You, and you can get 10% off any dry wood termite treatment this month. Go to atcopestcontrol.com.
You see what I have here in a partner? Do you see how he just came in and organized everything? He knows when a read didn't happen. He knows when a yes or no question was not posed as a yes or no question. It's an organization sensation.
It's a buck.
What was it? I confused that read with something that I'm not doing anymore, and I can't quite figure it out. You know what I mean? Like there was something that had been sponsored. Now we're not.
Sure.
I just thought that was the one.
You
but
know
it's
that
not.
Micah Parsons' name is not Michael, right?
I do know that.
All right.
Okay.
I just checking.
That's safe.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. What's bugging me is, I don't know. I guess the city of San Francisco.
Oh boy.
Or the. I don't know. I don't know who to blame for this, but what athlete owns this city?
Steph Curry.
No doubt. Steph Curry owns this city.
Steph Curry.
Yep.
Right. He owns this city. So why is it almost September and I have to look at a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander mural
been there since
spread
All-Star
halfway across a building for like 6 months? Look at that. See it, Dibs?
Been there since
It's a
All-Star
little
game,
obscured
Dibs.
from this window, but it's huge.
Yeah.
It's pretty far in the distance. Yeah, you can see it out that window better.
It's monstrous.
Yeah.
And so I'm thinking, how can that be for 8 months? Is it? Do Curry fans not care? Like I thought Curry was their boy. You're gonna let this guy's from? Oh, nobody even knows who Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is.
Right. I'm sure.
There should not. There's not a Steph Curry mural in Oklahoma City. I checked.
I'm sure there is some
With
sort of
city officials.
a
sponsor
or sales tie to this, right? It's not just, hey, Shai, we love you.
Might be a leftover from the All-Star game.
I think you're onto something. And it's bigger than that mural. And San Francisco is very unique. I haven't been to all the cities, but I've never seen one that's kind of like this, where there is it's a great sports town, but there's also this very, very large faction that it's like if you're not tapped in, you are very, very not tapped in.
You're tapped out.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I liken it to this. Like if you live, this is again maybe just a perception. But my stepdaughter just got dropped off at Boise State. She just started at Boise State. That whole city is about Boise State football. Now they got their butts kicked yesterday, but forget that for a second. They're getting an indoctrination into what Boise, and you're not allowed. You either are a big fan or you know the hell what's going on, even if you don't care. But this city's got a lot of people that are just completely. You know how many sports bars I've had to have them? I'd get asked to turn the game on.
See, I feel like I don't run into that.
The game, like I'm in a cheesecake factory 2 weeks ago, and we got like bull riding on or something. I'm like the Giants game's starting. What are you doing? By the way, your boy from Atco ran into me at that restaurant, and he would like to thank us for this segment.
Billy?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you ran into Bill.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's our guy.
He was excited.
Yeah, Billy's the man.
Anyway, I'm with you, Steiny.
Thank you.
So who are you? So who needs
I don't
to
know.
fix that?
Move on.
No.
I'm
you
just
gotta
mad.
call somebody out.
It's just bugging me.
All right.
I don't know who to even be bugged by,
All right.
but it's bugging.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll say real quick, it's the healthcare system where I pay every 2 weeks, and shout out payday today, and I put my money in my health insurance plan, and whichever one I've chosen. It's not about the company, it's about the system where I need a couple of procedures, and so I use my insurance to go about getting these procedures, and then it comes back where they give you the pre-visit appraisal, and it's going to be $1,600. And these are not surgeries; these are pretty basic things. And you look at it, and you're like, I don't know if I have $1,600 right now, so I'm not going to go ahead and do these procedures because I can't afford it.
It's not covered?
So
wow, man,
it's covered, but you got to meet your deductible, and then when you meet your deductible, they're going to cover 80%, and then you got to pay the 20%.
Yeah.
These two procedures,
is that really insurance?
And I'll just tell you, these two procedures are ultrasounds, which is where they put the jelly on your tummy and they rub the wand on you. And I have two different ones planned. $7,500 is what they're charging that's what the hospital charges. And so our insurance is like, well, we're going to cover this, we're going to cover that. Your out of pocket is going to be $1,600.
Wow, man.
$7,500 for you to squirt purple jelly on me and rub a wand on me for 5 minutes.
Are you pregnant?
No, but I might be, and we won't be able to find out because I can't afford it. That's what's bugging me.
That's fair.
It's a joke.
Yeah,
That's fair. Well, I'll go next.
I'm rooting for you, Dibs.
Other than Steiny working on his bag after no one has even given what's bugging them yet, that's too early. So stand down.
All right, Goo.
But the other thing,
that's not it.
No, that's not. That didn't qualify. No,
close though.
No, what's bugging me is how I act when the lotto gets to $1 billion. I don't
go ahead.
I don't know why I do this. I don't know why I even get excited.
So excited.
It's the stupidest
Somebody
thing
wins it, though,
I
Will.
know, and you can't win if you don't play. But for some reason, and I didn't just buy. You know how you're supposed to just buy one, because your chances, if you buy 5, you have the exact same chances as if you buy 1, which is none. But for whatever reason, I don't do $2. Let's do $10. And then for the next half hour of my life, I'm like, it might have happened. I'm going to download the app and scan my barcode. Have you ever done this? That app is so tuned in, it takes less than 1 second to fire back. You are not a winner.
So you don't got to wait on the news anymore.
No.
But they don't even have one that says you are the winner.
No. I want to know what the app would do if you did win. It would probably scramble. But you know damn well I'll be in again tomorrow night because nobody won that sucker on Wednesday. And I'll act like a doofus again
I got to
tomorrow.
stop to make on the way
Your
home.
odds are actually better if you get 5 different number combinations. Because
experts say it's nominal, though, is my point.
I'm sure it's
the odds are 1 in 290 million.
Right.
So if you have 5 in 290 million, if you have 5 different combinations,
you're looking at 289.5 million.
Roughly, but the odds are better.
Right, but it's nominal. It's probably not. It's not a good $2 bet.
No, it's a terrible bet.
Yeah.
But is it worth it for you to spend $2 to have 15 minutes of what if?
Yes.
Exactly.
But I didn't spend 2. I spent 10.
Of course.
Which I understand.
Yeah.
And I do the same thing. But for me, it's not about whether or not it's a sound investment, because it's not. Like, I bet $10 on a racehorse, and that's a better investment because you got 1 in 7, and maybe that horse wins, maybe it doesn't. But this, to me, is about the dream.
Yeah.
You spend $2 or $10, and you have that moment of like, what would you do, honey? What would we do?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it, so I'm in. But I just think it's like I would like to buy it and then forget about it, and then I don't know, the next day be like, oh, I wonder what happened. But no, I'm like,
you check right away.
Did you draw yet?
Okay.
Did you draw yet?
That's funny,
right? Stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, but what's bugging me?
I'll take your time.
Is the shame that I'm sensing from family, close friends, co-workers, and rooting for the Giants. This is why we love sports. We come to conclusions, but nobody knows what's going to happen. There's 28 games left. I've written them off. I've been disappointed. I'm still mad. All of a sudden, they won 5 in a row. There's 28 games left. Anything can happen in this life, in this realm of sports. So for Giant fans feeling like I'm watching and I might be hoping, it's okay. There's no shame in, oh boy, they might be turning this thing around. Anything can happen. So love and love hard, but don't be ashamed because you might have wrote this team off. I'm just looking at the math.
Yep.
And if you're telling me and I wrote them off. I think this is an indictment of the manager that they're now all of a sudden now playing when you could have been playing this way before. But I'm watching and made a bet today they're going to sweep the Orioles, me and Steiny.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that'll be 8 in a row. But are you telling me there's still some action left for meat on this bone, as Norm would say? And I'm going to just leave. Enjoy the chicken.
Okay, enjoy it. But what's bugging you?
The fact that some of my Giant friends I can sense it from them that they won't jump back in the water or even dabble their toe because they know it's over.
I'll bite. The 5-game win streak annoyed me. It didn't make me happy.
You felt like 49.
Yeah.
Dude,
I did this yesterday. It's pretty funny.
You jerks are going to do this all summer. And then when you play the Brewers and the Cubs, you're going to play
27 Yankees.
Clean-ass games in a row. And
I'm sensing it, Will.
Pulling out stuff in the ninth, one-run games, hitting home runs, all of them. Who are you people?
The problem is...
I'm the Dibs. I sense it. Just whatever.
The problem is they just won 5 in a row.
Okay.
And they picked up one game.
They're six-pack.
But they passed the problem. But they passed 2 other teams.
Yes.
That's not insignificant.
They're only behind the Mets and Reds. It's 2 teams to pass, Steiny. 20-8. 20-8. That's what they need to do.
We are 24-4. Who said that this morning?
If they go 20-8, they are 86 and 78 or whatever.
Dibs, it's just funny though. I'm not saying. I'm noticing they got.
I get it. I feel a little bit of a disingenuous nature from you because you wanted Pat Burrell fired, you want Bob Melvin fired, and now 5 in a row.
None of that's changed.
And now you're back in.
No, that's cemented.
That's a good point.
And I think this is an indictment on those guys. The fact that now all of a sudden they're back on the horse. They never should have fell off. They should have never fell off that hard. That's my point. This is an indictment. If you look at it, I'm just saying.
It sounds like you didn't hear.
We should have never hit that low mark that we hit where we were playing that bad.
Did his headphones short out again?
I think. Did you not understand something?
What's he saying?
I'll see you on the street.
You know my rule.
Oh, 500.
Yeah, we over 500. So if you're right and they sweep Baltimore,
said the same thing this morning. And we got to bet they're sweeping Baltimore.
Yeah,
bad bet or good bet?
Awful.
It's a bad bet.
It's terrible.
Well, what's the bet?
They sweep the Orioles.
Right, but what are the stakes? What's on the line?
Lunch at the cafeteria.
No odds?
No odds.
Yeah, no, then you made a bad bet.
Now,
I hope you won it, though.
I hope you win it.
What about the? I made him another bet.
What'd you bet?
I get 2 to 1 odds. 2 to 1 odds.
Here we go.
Because he was. This morning he was so mad about the Cowboys.
How come you take odds? This man never takes odds.
It's not odds.
I took the bottom one.
Yeah, here we go. Tell him, Will.
So I'm thinking about he hates the trade. We stand whatever. And I'm thinking, well, everybody thought the Devers trade was an automatic one, and the Red Sox started winning, the Giants started losing. So I looked at the Cowboys. They were 7-10 last year. Packers were 11-6. I said, I'll tell you what, Goo, I will bet you right now that the Cowboys are better than last year and the Packers are worse than last year.
That's where I jumped in. The Packers are not.
Both
they're winning
things
more
will
than
happen.
11.
What happens if they're even?
Well, then we'll probably push.
Actually, I think you made a pretty good bet.
You think Green Bay is not going to surpass 11, barring injury?
12 wins is a lot.
It's a tough division.
They had a top 5 defense without Micah.
What's their Vegas win total? I guarantee you it's not 11.5.
Injuries
That's
around him.
Yeah, that's like Bills and Ravens territory.
I'd be worried about the Cowboys end of it for you because I don't think the Cowboys will be better.
Okay.
Other than playing the Giants twice, Washington and Philly are better.
They got a top 5 to 8 offense. That's their defense. And that's what they're banking on.
They went 7-10 without their
No doubt. They're like Dibs.
Right.
That's
all they got to
layup.
do is win 8 games.
Willard, you on fire. They're going with Pickens.
I mean,
they got to know, but I think
so basically,
who am I agreeing with?
Well,
I think the Cowboys can win 8 and the Packers won't win 12.
So you
he's
don't
Team
think Mike is
Steiny.
going to help Green Bay?
Of course they will, but you can't 12-5. That's unbelievable expectation.
Dude, they might have one. Their defense is going to be a top 3-5 defense.
That's the top of the league.
Yeah.
Like nobody has. Does anyone have a win total of 12.5? Nobody, right?
Do you not believe in
the
love?
Packers are at 9.5.
9.5.
Well, that was pre-Micah.
No, like you're telling me that's right now, right?
That was pre-Micah.
What is it now?
I'd have to check, but it's probably not.
I bet it's 11.5. Dibs.
No chance.
I like your bets, Steiny.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Goo.
And then we're going to have to leave it there.
And he got odds. Come on,
Have
Goo.
a great Labor Day weekend.
Why don't you give Goo odds sometime?
It's not that bad of a
That man
bet.
said the Chiefs were going to win the Super Bowl when there were 13 other teams in the running. And you didn't give him odds.
Missed it by 1 game, Will.
God dang it.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
Guys, have a great show. We'll see you on Tuesday on 95.
We're in no man's land now at 2:16.
No man's land is only, when's your first break?
At 26.
That's not no man's land. No man's land is 5 minutes or less.
Oh, great.
5 minutes or less on 95.7 the game.
Leave, and what the producers say, you have to do it.
Let's move on.
We are going to move on. You know why?
I got free drinks coming today at the cafeteria.
Not anymore. Not after that.
I'm going in your pants then. I'm getting your wallet and using your card.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, Friday. Let's do this. I can already tell this one's going to be fun. I can tell the mood everybody's in. This is going to be fun. We currently have absolutely no contributors on the schedule at all. They might show up. They might not. We have nothing. So that means it's just you and it's me and it's all of you listening
and all of us.
And I put together another edition of Who Are You?
Who are you?
Yeah. So we're gonna nice job.
Yeah.
So we're gonna play that and then have all kinds of fun because. This is all Tyreek Hill's fault.
Well, I mean, that's you and I can get into it. I don't want to interrupt you.
Actually,
but I vehemently disagree.
I'm sorry. You're right. Let me restate this. This is all the Miami Dolphins' fault. It's not Tyreek's fault because I would argue a lot of us in society, we get kind of hammered for doing things that everybody would do, similar to what Jauan Jennings is doing right now. If you could ask for more and would get more, wouldn't you do it? Wouldn't you do it?
Yep.
Okay? If you do hit that lotto tomorrow night, wouldn't you take it? I would argue you don't deserve it. All you did was go to a gas station with two $1 bills. What the hell do you deserve $1 billion for? You didn't start a company. You're not a real estate magnate. Like, what'd you do? But you'll take it, won't you? You'll take it. And you won't start handing all of it out to everybody you know. Maybe a little bit. You and I do have an agreement. But anyway, you get what I'm saying. And so I don't blame Tyreek Hill for getting $30 million a year. I blame the Miami Dolphins the same way I blame the Cleveland Browns for taking the quarterback market where they did with Deshaun Watson. And it caused owners around the league to collude to try to get the quarterback market to depress just a little bit, to not have to fully guarantee 4- and 5-year contracts for players in an incredibly physical sport. But that one doesn't offend us as much because we all damn well know the importance of the quarterback. But I think we've got a very healthy debate to have today about the importance of the wide receiver. And I'm you know what? I want to give credit where it's due. You want to know where this conversation started?
Tell me.
My daughter. We're driving around today, and we're sampling a little bit of 95.7 The Game. We're running some errands together. And she's a huge Niner fan. And she wanted to say a thing or two, damn it, about Jauan Jennings. But she wanted to understand what exactly is going on. And she'll, on one breath, go, well, they need to pay him. I love Jauan Jennings. I said, right. Does he deserve more than Christian McCaffrey does? And she goes, well, no. Okay, let's talk about this, and let's have an open conversation about what's actually going on. It is my belief that over the last 4 to 5 years in the NFL, wide receivers have all gotten their brains scrambled. And I say this, again, this is no shot at Jauan. I've spent the last 3 weeks supporting his effort, at least, to try to get more money off of what he did last year. But I thought it was pretty revealing yesterday to talk to Tim Kawakami, and some things came out of his mouth that I think made all of us go, whoa, an extension for $20 million a year? What on earth are you? And again, I don't know that to be true, but I trust him.
Sure.
What are we talking about? $20 million a year for Jauan Jennings in the midst of Brandon's 30 and Ricky Pearsall being a first rounder. What are we talking about?
Yeah, he's not looking at it in those terms, but if
Who's
you're
not?
like Jauan's not thinking, well, you drafted Ricky and Ayuk's making 30, so I can't ask for 20. He's looking at what he did and where that ranks among last year. And last year he had one of the 20 best receiving years in the National Football League. So you're thinking, all right, get me one of the 20 best contracts because I just earned it. And that, unfortunately, is not the way it works. And you can blame Miami. You can blame Cleveland for Deshaun Watson. Bad organizations make bad decisions. I look at other things like Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy could have gone the Brandon Ayuk route and said, I want to reset the market. I'm that guy. And Devontae Smith in Philly could have done the same thing. But both players basically said, yeah, what they offered me is enough. I don't need to be that guy. So for me, it comes down to a couple different things. One is you got to know your personnel and know how they're going to go about their free agency or their contract negotiations. And that's where I think the Niners are caught off guard by Jauan Jennings.
Well, here's what I've been thinking about a lot. And the Niners are complicit. You're absolutely right. You know what I mean? The Niners are part of this. So I can blame the Miami Dolphins, but then we have to subsequently blame every other team who's given their wide receiver $30 to $40 million. The Lions, you're complicit. The 49ers,
the Bengals.
The Bengals are completely.
The Vikings.
The Bengals have taken the baton from the Dolphins and worsened it. They're annoying all of their defensive stars and have 2 receivers being paid in the top 11, including the number 1. Jamar Chase, who has broken the $40 million year mark in terms of average annual value. But this is something that got pointed out to me last year by Ephraim, my Sunday partner, and I want to share it with you and get your reaction to it. So think about what happened last year. The wide receiver market is going through the roof for a number of years. Meantime, what's happening to the running back market? The running back idea was, well, these guys break down quicker and they are more replaceable. Shout out anyone with the last name Shanahan. We could just put pretty much anybody back there and get a whole lot of production. So whenever that running back is up for a big extension, we'll just kindly move on and we will replace that player. So let's look at 5 players around the league and look at what happened. The Titans didn't want Derrick Henry. He goes to the Ravens. The Raiders didn't want Josh Jacobs. He ends up on Green Bay. Cincinnati didn't want Joe Mixon. He goes over to Houston. The Giants did not want Saquon Barkley.
I mean, who would?
And he goes to the Eagles, and the Packers, who both were on the receiving end of Jacobs, were also guilty of not wanting Aaron Jones, and he goes to the Minnesota Vikings. And what are the 5 receiving a good veteran running back teams all have in common? See you in January. All 5 of them.
Sure.
All 5 of them. But the Bengals are out here going, look at our receivers. Cool. Cool story. Look at your receivers. You're out. And the Niners are over here going, look at our Debo, Brandon. We're going to have a great year. And you go 6-11.
6-11.
And what happened also in the midst of 6-11? Your superstar running back got hurt, and it cratered everything that was going on around the team. Yes, it wasn't the only reason, but it was a big one. So, man, to me, I don't know if this is what's going on in the Niners' minds right now, but this whole thing's out of whack, and somebody needs to stop it. Jauan Jennings is not in this conversation.
No, he's not an A-list in the league. He's not a B-list. He's a C-plus receiver in league circles. And so if you want to get that A-minus or that B-plus money, it's just not happening when you already pay Brandon Ayuk. And if you want to go through the receivers who make the most and how their teams do, like Jamar Chase, the Bengals went to 1 Super Bowl, and that was before he was making that money. And Justin Jefferson, now you got a rookie quarterback. And Garrett Wilson at number 5, I don't know where the Jets are going to be this year, but probably not a Super Bowl threat. So all these teams that are paying their receivers big money, it's not like you are on the doorstep of a title. And the interesting one, though, is Philly. And Philly won the Super Bowl with 2 high-paid wide receivers, but they kind of did it without really needing them to both have huge games.
One of them was reading books on the sideline.
Totally, yep.
And very annoyed, by the way, and outspoken about it. So I think there's more to discuss here for sure. We'd love to hear from you. Who do you see as more important to winning, wide receivers or running backs in 2025? 888-957-9570. We're sponsored by Cars for Kids. Cars with a K. Let's do Friday. It's Willard and Dibs.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of changing lives. Over 1 million cars donated. More than 100,000 kids helped. Be part of the legacy. Donate your car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million satisfied donors.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
Save on organic summer produce at Whole Foods Market. Get organic heirloom tomatoes for $3.99 per pound with Prime through September 2nd. Use as a burger topping or as the star of their own sandwich. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance. Select the built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you, and for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen pack. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Game day just got an upgrade. Whether you're gearing up or winding down, Westfield Valley Fair is your go-to spot. Hit the latest gear at Shoe Palace, grab bold bites at Shake Shack and Eataly, and catch the action on big screens at King's Fish House. From premium shopping to epic eats and entertainment, make every football Sunday legendary. Westfield Valley Fair, where football fans fuel up in style.
It's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Glenn in San Leandro. Jonathan was able to fix the safety sensors issue quickly and went above and beyond, tightened loose screws, as well as lubed the hinges. Garage door is operating like new and closes quietly.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in their home's protection. This invisible threat is house stealing. Con artists pick a house, they transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms, using the fake IDs, and filing the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code RADIO, and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days of triple lock title protection is free. HomeTitleLock.com.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
I almost said a bad word there.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
I'm not trying to hate on wide receivers. It's just out of whack. That's all I see.
Well, it's also out of fact, if you want me to spit some facts about it. Well, teams that run the ball successfully win more than teams that rely on throwing the ball.
So which part is out of fact?
It's a fact that the running back is, in my opinion, more important than the receiver. If you have a really good running back or a really good running game, you're more likely to be a winning team. And I went back to the start of the Shanahan era, and in that era, which is now 8 years, 28 times a team has had more rushing attempts than they have had passing attempts. Of those 28 times, 20 of them have made the playoffs. And that is a little bit of it's a good sample. Yeah. There's some oddities in there, such as, well, last year, for example, 5 teams ran it more than they passed it. All 5 of them made the playoffs, including Philly, who ran it almost 200 more times. They won the Super Bowl. And then 2 years ago, Chicago was one of those teams that ran it more than they passed it. They went 7-10, and it's a little bit of an anomaly because their quarterback was a rookie, and they didn't want him to throw it, which is why they ran it slightly more than they passed it, and they went 7-10. But what I learned over my deep dive is that teams that run it, yes, normally you have the lead, and so you can run it, but when you can run it, that means you have a good running back or a good running game. And so for me, you look at those teams with the high-paid receiver, you're more likely to be a very good team if you have a high-paid running back who does well.
Well, I agree with you, number one. And then number two, I'm just looking at this list. And so Tyreek Hill started this. That doesn't make it his fault. I would have taken it too. By the way, Tyreek Hill's agent, maybe a familiar name in this Jauan Jennings conversation. His name is Drew Rosenhaus.
Oh, boy.
Exact same agent. And that's what started this. And the Chiefs correctly said exactly what John Lynch said the other day. We're not doing that. So the Dolphins said we will, and off you go, and checks notes. How have the Dolphins done since that trade? Oh, I know that a couple of you, self-included, by the way, have had fun with fantasy with Tyreek Hill. Great for fantasy. But how are the Dolphins doing? I know they wiggled their way into the playoffs. If memory serves, I believe 2 years ago when they made the playoffs, they went and traveled to play the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
And they got their doors blown off. So
26-7.
They got the doors blown off.
I mean,
so look around the league.
They were only down 10-7 early second. Well, Tyreek Hill with a 53-yard touchdown.
Yeah, it's exciting. I bet that
from Tungavailoa.
Nice moment for him. But I mean, if you do look around at the teams that are expected to be really good this year, of course some of them are paying wide receivers. Some of them are. Yeah, you can't all avoid it. I'm not saying that there aren't some really good ones out there. But what do the Bills do? The Bills aren't paying receivers. What about the Chiefs? Chiefs aren't paying receivers. What about the Ravens? Ravens aren't paying receivers. The Eagles are paying 2 receivers. I don't know what the hell they got going on there where they're able to pay a quarterback, 2 receivers, a running back, and have a great offensive line and a defensive line. That sounds like the GM of the year to me. The Niners are paying receivers until last year. Obviously, that's a really good football team, but the Rams just moved on from a receiver. The Broncos are coming up. They're sort of paying 1 receiver. The Chargers, that's a pretty good team. They just rebooted their receiver room, got rid of their high-priced guys, draft someone, rookie deal, Ladd McConkey. So what is it that is making everybody want to bend over backward and go $30 million to $40 million for a receiver? What is, other than I get that those they're big names, they're marketable, they're big in fantasy, right? They're kind of it's the NFL version of the ha-ha, if you will. No, it is. You know what I mean? They got sex appeal. They got pizzazz. And that matters. So, yes, you have to pay for that. But I don't know if you need to pay this. It's not like it's going to lead to you winning games. And Jauan's wonderful year from which he wants to get paid, they didn't win. They didn't win. Now, that's not his fault at all. But I just think that this is out of whack, and it's not their fault, but wide receivers' brains have been scrambled, and it's why so many of them are holding out and asking to and getting traded over the last 4 years.
I don't know if the wide receivers' brains are scrambled, but the whole system is somewhat out of whack, and that part I can kind of give you credence to. But then you look at the list of guys. Jamar Chase last year led the league in catches, yards, touchdowns. He was amazing. Yep. And I don't believe they made the playoffs.
They did not.
So is that Jamar's fault?
No.
Is it the franchise's fault? They found a guy who is A1. He's probably going to go number 1 overall in our fantasy draft. More on that later in the show as we now have some details emerging about the construct. But, Jamar Chase is a guy that you pay because he's that good. Amon-Ra St. Brown, they went 15-2, and he was number 2 in catches, and he was amazing, and they hope to be good again. So it's a little bit hit and miss when it comes to, do you pay the guy, and is that going to lead to winning?
Always exceptions, but let me ask you this with the Detroit Lions, and I actually don't know off the top of my head. How old is Amon-Ra St. Brown?
25 last year.
Is that it?
He'll be 26 in October. Born in Anaheim Hills.
I did not realize he was that young.
26.
Okay, so this is an interesting one.
Amon-Ra, Julian, Heru, J. St. Brown.
Amon-Ra got paid, and I don't think the Lions regret that one bit. I think he's moving into the second year of that deal. Usually there's an out after 3. I'd have to line this up. I don't have the info in front of me, but let's say that Jahmyr Gibbs is ready for a bag. It's time for Gibbs to get a bag. And the Lions are forced into a decision. If we give Gibbs the bag, we're probably going to have to exercise that contract out from Amon-Ra St. Brown, and we'll probably have to move on. Or we could just get into a New York Giants Barkley situation with Gibbs, and we can keep Amon-Ra as he approaches age 30 and move on from Jahmyr Gibbs. What would you do?
Yeah, you'd probably keep Amon-Ra and move off of Gibbs.
You would?
It depends on,
I think you're going to be a worse football team.
Well, it depends on how you're constructing your team, and if David Montgomery's still there, you still have a good running back. And I do think that it comes down to that year in the draft and what you feel like you can replace better than the other person you can replace. The Amon-Ra contract is interesting because a lot of the money was not guaranteed at signing. That really is It was $35 million guaranteed at signing.
You spent most of the show arguing that the running back is more important, but you'd pick Amon-Ra over Jahmyr Gibbs?
In this case, yes, because you've got David Montgomery.
And
I don't know what his contract situation
Jahmyr Gibbs
is
at all. Like, David Montgomery is plodding and effective. Jahmyr is electric. He brings a complete. That's kind of like saying you don't need McCaffrey because you have Brian Robinson.
I feel. Well, and McCaffrey on this team is more important than Gibbs is on Detroit, I would say, compared to Amon-Ra and Laporta, the tight end.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah, and I don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
the
we'll see how
Niners
this
have
plays
Kittle,
out.
Anyway.
But they got Pearsall, and Detroit's got Amon-Ra, who is better than Pearsall maybe will ever be, hopefully not. But right now, Amon-Ra St. Brown is better than Ricky Pearsall, and David Montgomery is better than Brian Robinson Jr.
Yeah, well, David's getting up there again. I'm sort of, again, the way NFL teams are thinking about this, you're projecting forward when you get into these cap situations. And so there's a reason that you have that contract out after 3 years or whatever it may be, and it's to kind of stay ahead of the curve. And I think Jahmyr Gibbs is about to go into a period of his career where he is one of the most important players in the league. He's a complete game changer. Amon-Ra is wonderful, but they've got Jamison Williams, who I think is a really good receiver. If we're going to look at who else you've got on your roster, like who's more replaceable, who grows on trees more, I would argue there are more people who can do Amon-Ra light than Jahmyr Gibbs light in this league. And furthermore, Jahmyr Gibbs will cost you half as much. That's what I'm talking about.
And we'll see. After this year, Jahmyr will be entering the 4th year of his rookie deal.
But no running backs even hit 20 yet, have they? Nobody's even hit 20.
20 million.
Yeah.
Average annual? I thought.
What is Christian up to? I think he's at 18 or 19.
Yeah, I have it right here, but I just was looking at Jahmyr, and he's up. He's not up, but Saquon's at 20.6.
Okay.
McCaffrey's at 19, and then a big drop to Derrick Henry at 15, and then Jonathan Taylor.
So Saquon Barkley, who I think most of us would argue, like, that's why the Eagles won the Super Bowl. If I got a list of reasons, that's my first reason.
Sure.
And he is just barely, and the only running back who's touched 20. And here's Jauan Jennings over here, who also wants 20 or north of it so that he can be just in the top 25 in receivers.
Right.
You're telling me that Jamar Chase is double Saquon Barkley? It's out of whack.
Completely.
It's totally out of whack.
And because of that, and I don't think that, for me anyway, I don't look at Tyreek Hill and say, thanks, Tyreek, you kind of ruined it.
No,
it's all these teams, including the Niners.
Absolutely.
The Niners giving Brandon Ayuk 30 has made it so if you are Jauan Jennings and you look at Ayuk, you think, I'm at least half the player that he is. And honestly, if you're Jauan, you're thinking that you're closer to 2/3 of the player, or maybe even more than that, considering you're healthy and he's not. And so you're sitting here trying to play out your last year, your deal on whatever, $5 million or $7 million, whatever the actual number is. And I get where you'd be a little angry, but the whole thing is out of whack. And all these teams who keep making these mistakes in contracts, it doesn't mean you have to keep making mistakes.
I agree with that. Yeah, no, it's just more, it's not Tyreek's fault. The Dolphins started it. And then everybody joined in on the, you know what I mean? The Dolphins were the ones who jumped off of the bridge into the lake, and then all of their friends went, that looks fun. And they all jumped off, and you're all stupid. Larry and Hayward. Hi, Larry. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. So when you guys play fantasy football, what do you see going off the top board on the first and second round most? Do you see running backs or wide receivers?
Well, it's changed over the last couple of years, Larry. Like it used to be absolutely in ink that people were grabbing the running backs as quickly as possible. Now it has started to slant a little bit more toward receivers, no doubt. Part of that is because a lot of teams are throwing the ball a lot more. But you can make healthy arguments for Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Saquon Barkley. You're watching all of these guys go in the top half of the first round as well. Like I bet at the end of a normal first round, you're looking at almost a 50-50 split in terms of wide receivers and running backs, maybe a touch more wide receivers.
And then now you got Jauan Jennings that wants more than Saquon Barkley. I mean, I think Saquon Barkley was the reason why the Eagles won the Super Bowl, not because of their wide receiver corps.
I agree. And Larry, thank you. I mean, I guess the point that I'm getting at is I wonder, and it's too late, you know what I mean? Like the toothpaste is all over the counter now.
Out of the tube?
Yeah, but don't you think it'd be better if a football team, when somebody wanted a new contract, they could sort of, like, the comparison would be like, what's your importance to this team? And what's your importance to winning football games? But instead, it's solely like, what do the other people at my position make around the league? And there's no other way to do it. That's the way you do it. But it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy that Brandon Ayuk makes $3 for every $2 that Christian makes. That's nuts.
Yeah.
That is positively, that's lunacy.
Well, and that's the 49ers who screwed it up. And I'm not just saying this because he got hurt. I'm saying it because of the way the 49ers are built. And that's where you're just laying that out like, yeah, the market's going to determine what you make based on the market. Well, that's fine, and that's actually true, but you look at Brock Purdy, and Brock Purdy didn't get top of the market because, in part, of his situation. He wasn't yet a restricted or unrestricted free agent. He still had a year in his deal, and he's really good in this system. So there are factors that play into all these things, and that's where I look at Jauan. And yeah, you look at just last year, he was a top 20 wide receiver in the NFL. It doesn't automatically mean that you are that valuable to this team, your team, when they've got other guys who can probably approximate what you do.
I mean, I don't know. Again, the toothpaste is out of the tube. I'm not suggesting that, like, the 49ers launched some sort of protest. In a way, they already are. But they're not doing it at the top of the market because Jauan Jennings is not a top-of-the-market player. But the quarterback thing did correct itself a little bit. You're still seeing guys get between $50 and $60 million, but it corrected off of the Deshaun Watson deal. In other words, not everybody's getting full guarantees. In fact, almost nobody.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins only.
And Cousins was before Deshaun.
Right.
So he did it first, then Deshaun did it, and then owners are like, we're not doing that. So, like, collectively, and whether it was collusion or not, up to you, but they're not doing that anymore. I wonder if there is a way to slowly start the process of undoing this. And I thought last year was such a perfect advertisement for it. Barkley, Derrick Henry, Josh Jacobs, Joe Mixon, all of these great years by running backs that had been tossed aside by their previous teams. Not even traded. Just, you leave. Just leave. And then somebody else would come in and grab them, and then, boom, they would have a great year. What a great advertisement. Meantime, here's the Bengals paying 2 guys and not making the playoffs. I'm like, this is a perfect advertisement for, guys, the market's out of whack. But it didn't stop. The Bengals, with the information that they didn't make the playoffs and their defense was awful, immediately marched into the negotiating room and paid both of their receivers. Okay, I don't get it. So, I support Jauan's effort here.
Right.
But if these numbers are accurate, he's wrong, and I support the Niners saying no.
I think that he's in the wrong place for it, and it all comes down to situation and circumstance, and that's where Jauan Jennings had a great year for the wrong team at the wrong time. In other words, the Niners, even last year when they threw it more than they ran it, and they did that because they had to, when things are good with the 49ers, and I've looked at every single year, Mark, under Shanahan, when they run it more than they pass it, they either go to the NFC Championship or they go to the Super Bowl. So you're Jauan, and you had a big year on a bad team. It was the wrong year at the wrong time on the wrong team because this team has already overvalued a receiver,
and
they're not going to overvalue another guy. And they traded a boombox guy because he was making too much money and he was heading toward the downside of his career. And now they don't want to do the same thing with Jauan Jennings. So wrong year, wrong team, wrong time.
I'm not saying that you don't pay any of them. I don't think you should have to pay them this much, but again, too late. So if you are Justin Jefferson, sure, I would do that. If you are Jamar Chase, yeah, I would do that. If I were the Bengals, I probably would have tried to trade T. Higgins and lock up Trey Hendrickson and get a better defense.
Yep.
Because you can find a different wide receiver, too, without paying him $28.7 million. Your wide receiver, too. And by the way,
he's their wide receiver too, but you throw it so much that he's like a 1.5. You know what I mean?
And why do you throw it so much, Dibs?
Because you have a terrible defense and you need to win 40-39.
Because the other team scores 35 points.
So that's the way they're built, and the Niners are built to where we only have 2 receivers at a time anyway.
Yep.
So, all right, Jauan, you want to play hardball? We don't really need you anyway because our number 1 receiver is Kittle. Our number 2 is Pearsall. Our number 3 is McCaffrey. And then we'll get to you.
Yeah. No, and the proof is in the pudding on the Dolphins being the leaders on this, because not only did they start it with Tyreek Hill at 30, they've given Jalen Waddle 28.2.
Yeah.
And I actually think Jalen Waddle's a really good player, but he wasn't last year, and that contract looks completely out of whack. Jalen Waddle making $28.2 million. So all of these teams have either had to make a choice, and so, yes, I support the Cowboys paying CD, and the Vikings doing Justin, and the Bengals locking up Jamar Chase. A.J. Brown's a wonderful player, and Devontae Smith did not want to haggle and get his 25 up to 30. So you can support that. But all over the league, I mean, it did start with the Chiefs being like, no, Tyreek, you're getting traded. DK Metcalf, you're getting traded. Deebo Samuel, you're getting traded. Brandon Ayuk, you probably should have gotten traded. A.J. Brown went to the Eagles. How? You got traded. Because these guys are asking for dollars that are making their teams essentially say, I'm either going to go and pay premium dollar for somebody who is really popular, and we'll sell jerseys and we'll do fantasy football, but it is really going to get in the way of us winning, potentially. And it didn't with the Eagles, and they deserve unbelievable amounts of credit. I'd love to see their books. I don't understand it. I really don't. I don't understand how Devontae and AJ are both north of 25. Jalen Hurts has been paid. Saquon Barkley's getting 20, and you got the best lines on both sides of the ball. Good on you. That's just incredible work from a front office.
Howie Roseman,
but outside
best
of that,
in the business.
Outside of that, I'm looking at all these teams who are like, yeah, man, let's have fun. Well, you're wasted and going home early. The top teams in the league are not on this list. They're just not. They're not. And unfortunately, the 49ers are on here once, and that's not a death blow. But, yeah, don't go on there twice. Don't do it. They are correct if this is what Jauan wants.
Right, and whatever Jauan wants, they clearly don't want to pay it. And the thing about Philly, and I'm just looking at their spot track, a lot of the salaries that you are reporting, they are salaries, but the cap hits are much smaller because I think that they do it the way the Niners do, which is a lot of bonuses. And you've got, Devontae Smith, his cap hit this year is $7.5 million. And A.J. Brown is $17.5 million, the cap hit. So you're able to spread a lot of the bonus money out. So you don't have a ton of guys making a huge cap number this year for Philly. And that's kind of what the Niners have been successful at. But now that you got Brock Purdy heading toward $53 million a year, things are getting a little bit tighter down there in Santa Clara.
No doubt. And I hope everybody actually takes this with them for the next few years. When you start seeing the 49ers, and you already had to do it this year, when you start seeing the 49ers have to make difficult financial decisions that you as a fan don't like, don't look at Brock Purdy. Look at Brandon Ayuk. That's the contract that they regret. And that's not, again, this isn't about fault. Get whatever you can get. But if you want to look at which contract is not helping winning and is probably getting in the way of anything else they're trying to do, that's the bad contract, not the quarterback. The quarterback in the 50s, join the club.
Right.
Everybody's paying their good quarterback in the 50s.
If you've got a good one, you're paying them in the 50s. And I can't help but think about what Seattle did with DK Metcalf, where they didn't give him the Brandon Ayuk contract. Instead, they traded him to Pittsburgh, and they got a second-round pick back. And then Pittsburgh said, yeah, DK, we're going to give you $27 million a year, whatever the number was.
33.
He got 33.
He's number 4 in the league.
And DK's great.
He's good. He's good. He's very good.
I'll say he's great for the sake of the argument, but you're paying your receiver that much money, and you've got Aaron Rodgers as your quarterback?
I want to ask you if you do get the number 1 pick if you're taking Jamar. Don't answer me yet. And 888-957-9570. Wide receiver or running back? Where do you want your money? Where do you want a great player? We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibs.
Hey, it's Butcher Boy here for the one and only Ceremony Ford in Colma. And listen up, Tesla owners. It's time to make the switch. Right now, you can upgrade to a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Select for just $239 a month, plus tax for 36 months. And it's only $19.99 due at signing. No trade-in required. And here's the kicker. 0% APR on every Mach-E in stock. We're talking over 100 to choose from. One of the largest inventories in Northern California. Plus, you get a $2,500 rebate, 2 years of complimentary maintenance, and the Ford Power Promise. That's a complimentary home charger with installation. Not a current EV owner? No problem. You still get the Ford Power Promise. But hurry, these offers end September 2nd. Don't wait. Don't overthink it. Ceremony Ford in Colma, your NorCal Mach-E headquarters. See dealer or ceremonyford.com for details.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Here we go! Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible!
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend.
Oh, my Bob! Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
This Labor Day, after doing it all, nothing resets you like a Lazy Boy recliner or kicking back on your Lazy Boy sofa. Taking you from workday to wind down with comfort that never quits. Don't miss the Labor Day sale with 30% off everything. Visit your local Lazy Boy today.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor. Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes. I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Labor Day is the last sale of the summer, but this one is our biggest sale of the year. Now through September 2nd, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. There's just one thing. It ends Tuesday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
That's a fact. And that man's voice right there is going to usher us into a hell of a week. Because Monday's a holiday.
Right.
Tuesday, he'll be back. And
Sure.
on his first show back with Spadone, they will use a portion of their show to set the 95.7 The Game Fantasy League draft order.
That's exciting.
Followed by Wednesday, which is a big day around these parts for all kinds of reasons. On their show on Wednesday at 9 o'clock, they will live broadcast the first round of our draft. Each of us will, I believe, come on air to deliver our selection, whether we're able to be here in person or not. And it is my goal. I'm not going to promise it yet, but I'm trying to make some plans right now so that I can actually be in the building by 9 a.m. next Wednesday.
Wow, okay.
Why will I be so excited and pumped up to spend an entire day at work? Well, as soon as the workday ends, we will actually have the rest of the draft, rounds 2 through, how many rounds we got, Lucas? How many rounds are we doing? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, rounds 2.
9?
Yeah.
Maybe 9?
No, we're doing more than that. Stop it. Anyway, how many rounds in the fantasy draft? We're not doing 9. What are you talking
Gotta
about?
be like around 15. How many starters are there? Because there are now 6 bench spots. So I think 13. Let's go 13.
QB, 2 running backs is 3, 2 receivers is 5, a tight end is 6, a flex is 7, a kicker and a defense is 9, and got to have 5 or 6 bench.
Yeah, 15. 15 rounds.
There you go.
Yeah, I love what Lucas is like. Yeah, 15, which is not what I said at all twice. But anyway, so you get the
9.
idea. Thank you. We're going to do our draft that night. It is also the day that you and I are going to have Scott Hansen on the show.
I love it.
That's happening at 3:15 next Wednesday. And somebody will let Greg Cosell know that I'm sorry. You go.
I've been working on my Cosell laugh.
You're gonna have to get bumped.
You'd be wrong.
Not off the show, but not at 3:15. If you need me
You'd
to
be
talk
wrong.
if you need to talk to Greg and Pods and all the people who all want to do 3:15 every Wednesday, let me know. We'll figure it out. That day, that segment belongs to Scott Hansen.
Oh, boy.
Okay?
7 hours.
And we'll talk to him for 7 minutes, maybe a little bit more. So
I would
Wednesday,
hope so. I mean, how else am I going to get a question?
Good.
Because you're going to be super geeking out. Hey, Scott, do you have any posters of yourself from my kid's bedroom?
I don't believe I agreed for you to be on this interview.
That's too bad.
I don't believe that.
Check the marquee.
Check the marquee.
You can block me all you want. I'm coming in.
Check the email to see who booked this thing.
Well, who books everything?
But you got to see what I said. Don't worry, Scott. It'll just be me.
Sure.
No. We'll talk to him for more than 7 minutes. But if you are so blessed, Dan Dibley,
yeah,
to end up with the number 1 selection.
Oh, I don't want it, but yeah, sure, if I'm so blessed.
Neither do I. What would you do? Are we full PPR, Lucas?
Yep,
Yes.
full point.
Okay.
Yep. Which is a point per reception for those of you who don't speak fantasy. Sometimes you shortcut a lot of these things because you're in 5 different leagues.
I know.
I'm trying to speak to the non-fantasy audience.
I appreciate that. I think a good solid 89% of our audience knows what PPR stands
But what about the 11?
You just took care
Can
of
we
them.
not cater to the 11?
You can.
And I did.
And you did.
Right.
Yeah.
So full point PPR, point per reception, which I've always kind of preferred a half point PPR, but that's neither here nor there.
No, it's not surprising.
It's just, I mean, it makes it so much that the receiver is relied upon. Jamar Chase, first overall, makes a lot of sense. I am a little concerned, though, that Hendrickson signed, which means their defense won't be as terrible.
Well,
because I like a receiver on a really bad defense.
He was on it last year, and they were terrible.
And
They
Jamar
need more.
Chase went bananas.
Yeah,
he had a
that's what I'm
monster
saying.
year.
Like
So
they had Trey Hendrickson last year. Then their defense was awful.
I think about the other options, and is there any other option that feels to me like it's a clear-cut better option? A lot of people hot on Bijan Robinson in Atlanta, but I think Atlanta, they've got an interesting offense where they've got a lot of weapons. I know Cincinnati has, more than just Jamar Chase. You've got Yoshi Vash and you've got Higgins and, but they're going to have
Brown.
Sure.
Yep.
Cincinnati, I think, has other options. I love Justin Jefferson, but you got a rookie quarterback.
Yep.
And I love Saquon Barkley, but I'm a little bit hesitant after the monster year he had. It's not often that you have an older back who has a monster year and backs it up with another monster year, other than Derrick Henry. And I love Derrick Henry, but you can't take him number 1 overall.
No.
He's more of like an 8-9, I think.
Yeah.
And Christian McCaffrey, that's a reach. And so as you start to figure out who not to take, it all comes down to one of maybe 2 or 3 guys. And so I would take Jamar Chase, number 1 overall.
I think that, I wouldn't argue with it at all. One other thing to think about that I don't think you mentioned is depth of position. In other words,
in a 16-team league.
How many, right, and so how many of blank are there? How many elite running backs are there? How many wide receivers can you get production from? Anyway, so you would take Jamar Chase. However, we're talking about a fake league that you're trying to win, not a real league.
Well, I mean, it's real. The money's real.
The money's real, but it's not.
I already paid.
I mean, it's not like we're not going to have any fans at our games.
No parade either.
No.
And no trophy, even though I've asked multiple times.
Yeah, who needs a trophy when you get...
Grandy does.
Yeah,
His
well...
stinking frame picture is still in here.
Exactly. You give Grandy a trophy, he just leaves it here. So that's not exciting.
We can repurpose my trophy.
Yeah. Anyway.
That thing's puny.
Just put a little...
Shout out Dominic.
Just put a piece of paper over the label and just write, fantasy winner.
Yeah, fantasy football trophy with a guy shooting a basketball on top.
That's on brand.
Great.
Perfect. I mean, if you're going to call the league 95-7 the lame, that's pretty lame. So, anyway.
That's my trophy you're talking about.
Yeah, well, yes, it is. So, I bring all that up to continue to sort of think through the process of who matters more to you winning. And so, I was just thinking about this today. I don't blame Debo. I don't blame Brandon. I don't blame Jauan. But I also don't blame the fans for thinking y'all are nuts. You're all nuts.
Those players?
Yeah, you're all of them. Like, wide receivers have lost their minds. They haven't lost their minds. They're just following the breadcrumbs. And so are their agents. And it's working. So I'm not calling them dumb. I'm just saying that the whole process has scrambled their brains. You know what I mean? Like,
sure.
Wide receivers are like dudes who walked into a strip club. Your brains are scrambled. And that's it. And now you're being led around by something that ain't got nothing to do with what we're trying to do with the daily life. Like, we're trying to win football games.
Right.
And this doesn't do that.
Not always. And I'm just looking at last year's playoff teams, and you tell me on each of these teams who matters the most, or at least did last year.
All right.
You got the Houston Texans. They took on the LA Chargers. On those teams, who matters the most?
C.J. Stroud and Justin Herbert are the first names that would come to mind.
And even if you went beyond that, you might get to Nico Collins next on Houston.
Well, Nico's wonderful, but he missed a lot of the season. Joe Mixon had, quote-unquote, the best year of any Texan.
Yep, and you could go to Ladd McConkey, who was a rookie.
He was fantastic.
He's great.
But a Harbaugh running attack.
Exactly.
Like, that's why the Chargers actually made the playoffs, is because they got unbelievable production out of their backfield.
Baltimore took on Pittsburgh. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, absolutely. Did they have a wide receiver on that team?
They do.
I can't remember. Zay Flowers or whatever.
Is their top guy.
In Pittsburgh, you could look at T.J. Watt or... but again, we're not talking about the Pittsburgh receiver. Buffalo took on Denver. Bo Nix was great for Denver.
Yeah, Cortland Sutton, good player.
Sure, yeah. I think they had Jerry Jeudy, right, on that team.
No, he's on the Browns.
He was on the Browns last year, too?
Yeah, uh-huh.
No wonder why I could never track his stats. Eagles and Packers, we mentioned it before. Yeah. Saquon Barkley.
Well, you've brought up the Packers a lot as a team that just seems to perennially be like, we're just going to grab 3 receivers out of the draft. And we'll play him for 3 years. And then we'll move on.
Yep.
Like every year. Right now, everyone's talking about, this is my favorite thing people do in drafts. I love Matthew Golden. You don't even know who that is. Matthew Berry sent you an email, and you've decided that Emeka Ibuka.
Oh, he's going to have a big year.
I love him.
I love Ibuka.
I love him. You love Ibuka. You could be standing next to him, and you wouldn't know that it's him. But you love him. And that's what happens. Christian Watson was supposed to be a really good receiver for the Packers. Gets hurt all the time, getting close to the end of the rookie deal, and you're just buried. You're over there on the bench doing I don't know what. You're hurt. You're on the PUP list. Who knows? And now Jaden Reed is probably going to be, their main guy. But watch what happens in 2 years when Jaden Reed's like, time to pay me $48 million a year. Bye.
Yeah.
See ya. We'll find some others. I don't know, man. They're treating running backs the way they should be treating wide receivers.
And I do think that the treatment of receivers is going to start changing, especially for those tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 guys where, Jauan Jennings wants a big raise and the team is drafting guys to replace him every single year.
I messed up. I wanted to play this because I know that a lot of you, like if you're coming in and out, there was a text that came through on our Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line that was very fair. It's like, hey, I just tuned in. Did we get some definitive action on what Jauan is asking for? I don't know if I would call it definitive, but yes, Tim Kawakami was on yesterday and used numbers. So we'll let you hear exactly what he said. Coming up next, we'll go to the phones. Kevin, you'll be first up. Also, Red and Gold Summit, Thursday, September 4th. 6 days away, Dibs.
Can't wait.
King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair, Santa Clara. Dibs and I will be live 2 to 4, and then the summit with all 6 of us is going to be from 4 to 6. Great food, great place. Hang with all of us. We'd love to see you and meet you. Thursday, September 4th, King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Come out, get the season started with a bang, and experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment at Westfield Valley Fair, your game day destination. Catch all the games this season at King's Fish House, the go-to spot for fans. This is Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you are making your way into San Francisco from the East Bay for the Giants game, from the Toll Plaza to San Francisco, the bridge is looking good. You'll come up on slow traffic right at Fremont Street.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
He sees things others don't see.
Purdy just executes what he's asked to execute at a really high level.
He spends hours and hours in the film room to find the nuggets.
He has way better mobility than people might think, and we've seen that a number of times, but he just knows how to play the position innately.
He's Greg Cosell from NFL Films, and he's on every Wednesday with Willard and Dibs.
Greg freaking Cosell right there.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Your game day headquarters is here. Splash at Thrive City in the heart of San Francisco. They've got the largest LED screen in the Bay Area, immersive sound, and a private or semi-private spaces for your crew. Host your fantasy football draft or watch every NFL and college football game in style. With craft cocktails, elevated pub fare, and ice-cold beer on tap, not to mention golf simulators, pool, and shuffleboard. Fun for the whole family. College Saturdays kick off at 8:30, NFL at 9:30. Mention Willard and Dibs or 95.7 The Game to score an exclusive game day perk. Reserve your spot now at SplashSportsBar.com.
This Labor Day Sellathon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sellathon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Visit Friedman's Appliance for the Sub-Zero Wolf and Cove Grand Kitchen event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. You'll find the largest selection at the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill.
Since I've been in recovery, I could write a novel of the good things that happened to me. I finished college. I've held great jobs. It's never too late to recover from addiction. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. To learn more, visit livingproofsf.org.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in LA.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks. Crafted with our signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce. Then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced. Only at Starbucks.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Pause.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Crushed. You want to talk about crushing it?
Crushing it.
Can I show y'all something?
Well,
How many of you
I'm
are
not
on
sure.
YouTube? How many of you are on YouTube right now?
Got to be about 317.
8,000. 8,000.
409?
Not 5, not
Yeah.
6, not 7.
I got to get back on the tube. Those people miss me, and I miss them.
They do miss you. I had a whole YouTube conversation last week with people that get Dibs back in here. He who shall not be named is no longer in the chat. Everybody finally booted him.
Good.
I blocked him. It was the first time I've ever blocked anyone in my entire life on YouTube.
You can call me Matumbo because I block all kinds of people.
Well, part of it is that I'm just not a techie, and so I'm I don't even know how to block you. But then I can figure it out, and then you have to be so over the top that I'm finally I give up. I'll try to talk to you. I'll try to figure out some common ground. If it doesn't work, all right, fine. On the wrong day at the wrong time, I'm going to block you. And I did. And then that's sort of it seemed to get the rest of the crew all going against this person. And now that person's just gone.
Awesome.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever. So everybody was tell Dibs he can come back. So then I told you to come back. And then you did.
Yeah, here we are.
But then you didn't. You kind of didn't come back again the next day.
I'll be back. But
anyway.
I do try to focus on our conversations because a lot of times, there's so much going on. Second race at Del Mar, and you've got multiple things. I got Matthew Berry and his running back sleepers over here.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Exactly. The distraction factor is crazy.
It's big.
It can be.
Yeah. What does he say about Jamison Williams?
He'll have a larger role this year under new OC John Morton, the salt guy.
I got him.
Who are you?
But then again, I've got everybody.
I was going to say 5 teams.
There was a guy who dropped out of one of our leagues last night, and he was
he dropped out?
Well, last minute, which was kind of a weak sauce. But anyway, he's like, I can't do it. And I'm like, why? You got to come hang out. And he's like, I'm in too many. And once you're in too many, you're not really rooting for anything because you're rooting for everything. And I didn't have a response. I was just like, it's a good point. It's a very fair point. By the end of this next week, I will probably have everyone.
Right. So you're looking at Jamison Williams, you'll be like, I need you to score or fumble.
Right.
One of the two.
Right. Or throw it to the other guy.
Something.
Because I got him too.
Exactly.
But then halfway through the season, one of your teams is good, the other one's not, whatever, you start rooting. Anyway, you get the idea. But here's what I want. The reason I brought up YouTube. I want everybody to get over to YouTube if you're not on there right now because we have something to show you. We'll describe it to the radio audience as well because you too are all welcome to come to King's Fish House in Santa Clara / San Jose Valley Fair next Thursday afternoon and evening. Dibs and I will be there from 2 to 4, and then the whole gang is there from 4 to 6. Okay? The summit. The Red and Gold Summit 2025. Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny Guru, me and you. And they're a ton of fun, number one, but we also have some new things planned this year. So for those of you who have been to one before, I would come to this one because this one going to be even better.
It's going to be super fun. Right? It's going to be more of a fun-it than a summit based on some of the things we were talking about in our meeting yesterday.
It's a 3 because it's Friday.
Appreciate it.
Anyway.
More likely a 2, but not only will there be some new fun on-air segments to enjoy, if you happen to be there in person, you too can be a winner.
Yeah. So I'm going to hold up something for all of you to see right now that you can win, but only if you're there. Okay?
Where?
King's Fish House, Red and Gold Summit, Valley Fair, Santa Clara, San Jose.
It's Santa Clara.
Well, depends. If you go to the restroom, it's in San Jose. But anyway,
next Thursday.
6
days.
Right. 2 to 4 us, 4 to 6 everybody. Come early, get a good seat, food, fun, all the stuff. And then one of you is going to walk away with this. I want to show you this too. So why don't I hold it up and then you describe what you see.
I see a framed item with 49ers at the top, and there are 2 players exchanging a high five. Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. It's a left-handed high five, which I both am a little bit troubled by, but I also love. It's weird, but when you think about Joe Montana as a right-handed quarterback, of course he's going left hand, in case Jerry's so excited that he brings it and he hurts Joe's hand.
That's a good thought.
Joe Montana, and I love the old school helmet with, barely a double bar face mask. Jerry Rice, Joe Montana, high five. They probably just did something pretty cool.
See those 2 gold boxes down at the bottom?
What's in the box? Oh, those are signatures.
Signatures.
Jerry Rice.
Signed.
And it looks like J-Mo.
Yeah, his signature is just a J and an M and then like some scribbles.
It's a J-Mo. I like that. Kind of like Jameson, but J-Mo. And I wonder about the evolution of Jerry Rice's signature, because all of our signatures evolve over time.
They do.
That feels like the original Jerry Rice signature, which was only a Jerry Rice signature.
Why? What is it now?
Now it's probably, I don't know, he's probably signed, 1 million, 2 million autographs? I would imagine the more you sign, the less formal it gets.
Or did he add some guys add HOF when they make the Hall of Fame?
Good call. But that is autographed. That is awesome. And it's got that fancy plastic wrap around the border.
Yes.
So your grubby fingerprints, fresh off a chicken casserole or whatever you ate.
No, I had a Cliff Bar.
You're constantly eating.
I know.
But the point is, your grubby paws, although I do see some fingerprints on there.
They're not mine.
We'll see. We'll take them to forensics. But
yeah, they're not. I'm not touching it.
We will make sure that thing is in mint condition for the summit for one of you to win at King's Fish House, right down there in Santa Clara, hard by San Jose, across the street from Santana Row, in case you need it.
It's going to be a great day.
It's going to be phenomenal. I recommend you go early and tool through the mall, because that mall is
a lot going on, right?
Phenomenal.
Yeah, a lot
I love
going
that
on.
mall.
I can't wait. Yeah, we're just going to get up and go down there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kids, are you at school? Good. Bye. We're going.
That's my daughter's first day at her new school, so she's going to be out the door early, pigtails in, so I'll be down there super early. It's going to be a Pigtails Thursday now.
Does she know what's coming? Is she going to yak in? Because
she will yak
that
in.
night, remember, the Eagles play the Cowboys that night.
Right.
Oh, that's the other thing. For all you Summit goers, I'm not going to tell you exactly where it's going to all happen, because I don't know where we're going once the whole thing's done, but we ain't going home. I know that. We ain't going home. We got a football game to go watch. We're going to watch it now. So, you know what I mean? Let's all have a time. Let's have a great night, okay? And Micah Parsons won't be there. And we can find a TV and root against both teams. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Nobody.
Pending our fantasy draft the night before.
That's true.
I might be a huge Lamar Jackson fan.
I got that. Well, Lamar's not playing in that game.
I thought it was Baltimore, Buffalo. Oh, this is Dallas and Philly. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. That's the
I'm 3 drafts in, and I got none of either. None.
No Eagles. No Eagles, no Cowboys?
No Cowboys. And in one of the leagues, I had the Eagles kicker, and then I just went and dropped him.
Dang.
Yeah.
That felt personal.
I'm like, I want somebody else. I don't want that. You guys do a push. It's going to tick me off.
Good point.
Just, get out of here. Let's
4th and 1 at the 38, and you're dreaming of a 55-yarder.
Seriously. Sirianni's going to have, crap flying out of his mouth. Go for it. I'm like, I can't. I don't want the aggravation, Dibs. So I removed it. That's what's fun about getting to middle age.
Yeah.
Just remove the aggravation from life. I don't want it.
And that's actually interesting on 2 fronts. One, going into a fantasy draft, it's important to, when you're thinking about a kicker, look at who goes for it a lot on 4th down. And the other piece of this, and I'm probably tipping my draft strategy, and I shouldn't.
Nobody cares about kickers, so I'm
taking Jake Moody. I'm getting Jake Moody.
I'll tell you what.
I'm taking Jake Moody.
Having already done 3 drafts, you can have him.
Has Jake not been taken?
Not once.
Not once.
Not once.
The Niners don't really ever go for it on 4th down.
Right.
And I believe that Jake Moody is going to have a good year.
And they're a high-scoring team.
High-ish. They weren't last year.
Well, but they weren't bad.
They were middle of the pack.
Yeah, they're not the Saints. Like, you don't want the Saints kicker. You want a kicker for a team that scores. So, yeah, anyway, if you want Jake, you have him.
Yeah, you probably want the Cowboy kicker because he can kick it from anywhere, and they probably won't be a big touchdown team. But I was thinking about that with Philadelphia because of the tush-push and, Dan Campbell were biting kneecaps. I don't know how often they like to kick field goals. It seems like he's not that into it.
I lied. I forgot. I lied.
Oh, God. This is getting awkward.
Yeah. Last night I took Dak Prescott.
What?
One of my quarterbacks in one of my leagues.
Man.
I forgot.
Authenticity. You promised.
No, I forgot.
Oh, you are 50 now, so I'll allow it.
How about them Cowboys?
There's too many leagues. They're like, who's your quarterback in that league? I'm like, I don't know. I don't remember.
This was the dad's league, right?
Yes.
You get the family league,
I had a couple beers last
the high
night.
school friends, the college friends, the dad's league, and the 95.7 The Game league.
Correct.
And a league to be named later. I'm sure you'll stumble into one.
No more. Until next year. Then there'll be more.
Sure.
Yeah. Every year. You want to do one more? Let's do one more.
Let's do one more.
Okay, let's go to we're going to play this Kawakami sound, but I want to go to Kevin in the city. Hi, Kevin. Thanks for calling.
Hey, Willard. Hey, Dibs. Great show today.
Thanks, man.
I just wanted to chime in on all the hi. I just wanted to chime in on all the fantasy football wisdom that you guys are talking about. And I feel like if people are starting to get into it, mock drafts are like the fantasy football version of a dress rehearsal. You can test strategies, see where the value is, figure out that Jake Moody never gets drafted. Sorry, Dibs. And the best part is your mock draft always will be better than your actual draft.
By the way, you want to know why that is, Kevin? You want to know why that is? It's the same reason that you always hit the ball really well at the range, but not on the course. Because actually, everything that goes wrong in the practice, you just let it roll right off your shoulders and you don't care. So I've always found that when I go to the range, I remember all the good shots and I forget all the ones that didn't go well. Then you go on the course, you hit a bad one, it goes out of bounds, it sticks with you. It's kind of the same thing in fantasy football.
Totally. And can I say one last thing?
Of course you can.
All right. Now, that being said, there is no mock needed for the 49ers. They are stacked. Elite defense, playmakers everywhere, and a quarterback on the rise. It's shaping up to be a big year for our boys. I'm excited. I'm pumped.
Kevin, that's my kind of 49er fan right there. Thank you, Kevin.
Let's just take it point by point. Elite defense.
Maybe.
Well,
no.
Sure, but
maybe.
Elite defense would be your top 4? Top 4 out of 32?
5, like elite, top 5.
Okay. I mean, elite for me would be a higher bar than that, but I'll even give you top 5.
All right.
Can they go from 28th to top 5 with a bunch of young players? I would say I would give that point a 4 out of 10 in likelihood. I don't think that is very likely.
Yeah, no, not likely.
Playmakers everywhere? I'm going to give that one a 5 because maybe in week 9 you'll have playmakers everywhere.
Well, first of all, we don't know that Jauan Jennings is not playing. We don't know that. So
right.
We don't know how good or not good Ricky Pearsall is. I happen to believe the hype. I think he's really good. George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, Brian Robinson. It's not a crazy statement. It's not a crazy statement.
It's not crazy, but
I just like for him to say that it's like for sure, I think is the problem. Like what he's saying might be true. It might not, though. So you can't say, we've got elite. Like, maybe. How's the health? How's the contract? How's the defense is elite? Well, you got a really good defensive coordinator.
Right.
And then a bunch of players where you're like, are you good? I think you're going to be good. I don't know if you're going to be good.
You got 5 or maybe 6 new starters, and you're going to rely on 3, if not 4 rookies. It doesn't mean they can't be good.
Yeah, like I love that he's actually kind of frameworking the whole thing with the idea of fantasy football, because here's one thing that, for instance, because my older guy, He did a draft so early that he took like Joe Mixon in like the 4th or 5th round.
Yeah, it's too bad.
And that's why I told him, don't do that. It's too early. But now he's just cruising around in life like he's got a hole in his chest because he's got Joe Mixon. And he took him in the 5th round. And he's like, everything's off.
He's out for the year?
No, but he's on the first 4.
Sure.
He's on the pup, and there is some buzz that this isn't going to get better. But anyway, point is, he might. Maybe he will get better. But he's like, oh, this, that, and the other, like, woe is me. And I'm like, remember, there are multiple stars this year in fantasy football who you don't know anything about right now. You have no idea who they are. You might think that you sort of kind of know them and you might grab them in the 13th or the 14th round, but every year, right, somebody will get hurt and that backup will step forward and poof, become an absolute game changer. It happens every year. So just be ready and go get one of those guys. And then I'd say the same thing about the 49ers. That's why I like sometimes when people are like, oh man, we got question marks. Sure, but the answer might be yes. Like a question mark is not a bad thing. It's a question mark. It's a maybe this or maybe that.
The question is only as tough as the answer is correct. So the question is, who's going to fill in at linebacker? And, well, the answer might already be there, and the answer could be phenomenal. You just don't know. Yeah. So, like, if Jauan doesn't play, who's going to be the other receiver? Well, what if it is Sky Moore, and he has 9 catches for $132 and 2 touchdowns in the opener?
Or what if the passing game isn't great for 3 weeks, but you grind out a couple, you win in New Orleans, you win your home opener, you're 2-1, and DeMarcus Robinson comes back and sort of calms the whole thing down. And Jordan Watkins and Jacob Cowing are back, and they're starting to show a couple. Like I don't know. That's my thing. Why do question marks automatically mean it's going to be bad? I don't know if these young defensive tackles are going to be good. The Niners seem to think they're going to be good.
Well, they're hoping they're going to be good.
But they seem to think they're going to be good. But
what else are you going to say?
No,
I mean, you're not going to come out and say, you know what, we got real trouble in the interior
I would
here.
argue that they do. They are honest sometimes. Nobody is out here being like, Alfred Collins is amazing. Nobody's saying that. The Niner coaches aren't saying that. He was drafted before C.J. West. Why aren't they saying that? Because C.J. West is better. Right now, he's had a better camp.
And honestly, for me, actions speak louder than words. Yeah. And so you can say that, Jauan's dealing with a calf and, it's the contract and this and that. But what are the actions that the 49ers have taken in light of this Jauan situation? They've brought in no fewer than 10 receivers, exactly. Including Equiminius St. Brown, who was in, he was out, he was in, he was out, and Gage and MVS and all the rest of it. Maybe Kendrick Bourne on Monday becomes a Niner. Actions speak louder than words, so they're obviously more concerned about Jauan Jennings than John Lynch was letting on yesterday.
Kendrick Bourne's got a good deal, man. Well, how come he's like, yeah, we're doing meetings, but after the weekend? And there's a little bit more urgency than that. We had a game in a week.
Right.
Why did you do the workout today?
Sure, but what's the Niners' practice schedule?
I don't know. I don't know.
I was just looking at my head. I had next week's. I was just looking at that. They do go Monday, off Tuesday, and then it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then you're off to Seattle. So I don't know if the weekend is going to be off time for the Niners.
Okay, so for those of you asking, wait a minute, did we find out what Jauan's asking for? Will you tell us? Did Tim Kawakami of the SF Standard right here on Willard and Dibs, did he definitively say what Jauan is looking for?
What you hear, not from the camp, but from NFL circles, is that it's high. It's above 20 is what I've heard, and maybe a lot above 20 a year. To put him in the top 20 or so of receivers in that realm. 49ers have done it before with Brandon Ayuk. So, there is precedent for lifting a guy way up on the higher ranks of the receiver salaries. What I've heard from the 49ers side in the air on that one is that they don't want to do anything. They are negotiating. I think there have been numbers exchanged, but they just redid his deal last year. And that's before he got 977 yards receiving. That's before he was the first receiver basically last year when Ayuk got hurt. That's before a lot of other things happened. But, their chance is we keep doing you every year. We're going to come back and do it again. And then we're going to tell Colton McKivitz. We're going to tell Trent Williams. We're going to tell, Brock Purdy and whatever. So you understand that precedent that they don't want to break.
Okay. So that the phraseology was what I've heard. in league circles, not from the camp, meaning not from Jauan's camp.
Right.
They're not going to put this out there, but what he's heard is that it is high. It is at least $20 million per year and possibly a lot more than 20 per year. And look, if you want to dive or try to dive into inside the mind of Jauan, like we can all look at it and go, oh, there's only about 20 wide receivers in the league making more than $20 million. But Jauan is like, right, but this is now. We're here. We're now. And the top of the market is not 20. It's 40. The top of the market is 40. Jamar Chase makes 40. So I'm actually totally in my right and not being crazy to ask for 25. That's $15 million below top of the market.
Right.
That may well be his line of thinking. But you know this. I've been asking all along. I want to know what the ask is. And I won't act like this is Sharpie, but this is the closest we've gotten to an idea of what Jauan might be asking for. And if he's asking for $20 million a year, I completely understand why the 49ers are like, we're not even having this conversation. That's crazy talk. It's crazy.
And I wonder where that point would be where the Niners would engage. And Tim is right when he says that. And it's kind of what I've said all along, which is, you just signed your deal and now you're coming back to us with your hand out. What about everybody else who then sees it and, they get to that spot where they want their deal redone and they want more money? At some point, you've got to say enough is enough. And even if Jauan was saying like, hey, can I get to $15 million a year? They might still be thinking, no, we're not doing that. We just gave you your contract. So the more this goes on, the more it does make me think that he might end up getting traded in a last-minute scenario before you get into the game week.
It's possible. It's possible. And by the way, I also, you look at the numbers and the people who are below 20, it's not like they're, oh, wow, clearly better than Jauan. It's just that when you get above 20, if that's what he's asking for, you're talking about some pretty elite territory in terms of name value. We can share some of that with you coming up next. 888-957-9570. What is more important to winning? A great wide receiver or a great running back? We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. If you were with us earlier this week and you know our new game, Who Are You? It is based on the 49er roster, where the rest of the guys here on the show will go through 5 players with 5 questions to see if they can guess who the roster player is as we try to get to know these Niners for a new season. We'll do that in the 4 o'clock hour. But your calls right now, 888-957-9570, receiver versus running back. Where do you want a great player? This is Willard and Dibs. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this? Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will
on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Cache Creek Casino Resort has never been ordinary. For 40 years, we've redefined how a luxury casino resort experience should feel. We've hosted some of the biggest names in entertainment, partnered with luxury brands and championship sports teams. This summer, play at Cache Creek Casino Resort for your chance to win a breathtaking 2025 Porsche. Luxury isn't just something you see, it's something you feel. Win the drive of a lifetime. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Be sure to tune in to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game, following every Golden State Valkyries game, when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky name the strongest player of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Our strength, your health.
Before summer calls it quits, make memories in a Toyota built for adventure during Toyota's national sales event. Score big with fuel-efficient icons like the all-hybrid 51 MPG 2025 Camry or the versatile RAV4. Itching for a road trip? The all-new 4Runner's your passport to anywhere. So don't wait. Hurry to your local dealer for Toyota's national sales event, now through Labor Day. Toyota, let's go places. Event ends 9/2/25.
Sponsored by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today, or donate online at carsforkids.com. Remember, that's cars with a K.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday you'll hear us and see us chatting with big name celebrities.
And every Monday you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99. And we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale. Now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code,
summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule,
and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Into the vat, into the mouth.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Lucas, you got to turn the TVs off in here because Dibs is going to catch up. Like during the break, he's like bestial tootin'. He's like, who's that? I'm like, you're going to need to know this now.
When I do now.
It's pretty impressive pronunciation just by looking at the name.
Yeah,
it's not
but
easy.
I mean, like Matthew Berry's up here. Bashal Tootin. Look.
I thought that was something that my toddler did after she had dinner.
Oh, that too.
Bashal Tootin over there. You tootin'?
I'm more of a Tank Bigsby guy myself.
Look at you.
Okay. But people, like, if you've been doing this for a minute, you know who Tank Bigsby is. You do not know Bashal Tootin.
Oh, I do now.
You do now. And if you're listening to us right now and you have a draft this weekend and you don't know who Bashal Tootin is,
who are you?
You got work to do.
No doubt.
You have work to do. So do it. What team does Woody Marks play for?
Woody Marks?
Woody Marks.
Fight on.
Lucas is going to get mad at me.
Fight on.
What team does Woody Marks play for?
Boy, that's a great question.
Actually, this would be fun. This is actually fun.
Woody Marks?
Yeah. What team does Woody Marks play for?
Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question.
I'm gonna give you 5 names. You tell me who they play for. Okay.
Can I add one?
Yeah, of course you can. But can we do this one first?
Sure.
All right. Who does Woody Marks play for?
Sounds like a Jaguar to me.
Yeah. Lucas, go ahead. Who do you want to do?
Kyle Monongai.
Kyle Monongai.
Kyle Monongai?
Monongai.
Who are you?
I don't know. The Bears?
That's right.
Okay. All right.
Adam Rank did bring him up last week.
Oh.
Were you here for Adam or no?
No,
he wasn't here for
you
Adam.
had Rank when I was gone?
Yeah.
I love Adam Rank. He's funny and smart.
Jaden Blue. Blue.
Oh, I just was looking at him on
You were?
Matthew Berry's, one of Matthew Berry's lists. Yeah, Lucas, I asked you to book Matthew Berry, but I guess that didn't happen.
Jaden Blue.
He's got to be on the Broncos. I don't know. Jaden Blue. You're making up names.
You got another one? You got another one?
Yeah.
No, you don't. No,
Ollie
you don't.
Gordon.
Yeah, Ollie Gordon. That's a good one. Ollie Gordon.
That's easy. He's a Dolphin.
That's
I'm all
true.
in on the Dolphins.
How'd you know that?
I'm deep diving on the Dolphins. My former brother-in-law is a huge fan of the Dolphins, as is Ken, out of nowhere. You're from New York, dude. The Dolphins.
How about Taj Brooks? You should know this one. This is an important one.
Holla at your boy?
Brooks.
Todd Brooks.
No, not Todd Brooks. Taj Brooks.
He's a Brown.
Sorry.
I mean, you guys didn't even know.
I was worried. I was going to go.
I was waiting for I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. I got to give you one more.
Okay.
I'm going to give you one
I'm going to
more.
get this one.
No, you won't. No, you won't. I'm going to give you Jalen Lane.
Jalen
Lane. Even Lucas doesn't know where this one is.
Jalen
You have
Lane?
to tell me about the buzzer of the day because I don't know either.
Y'all don't know Jalen Lane?
Who the hell is that?
Well, you're going to have to play me this year. You're going to have to be ready.
You don't want me starting Jalen Lane.
You don't want this smoke. Jalen Lane.
With a name like Jalen, is he a Raven? Raven Lane?
How do you know? I thought you didn't know.
We got Google back here.
You got Google.
We got Google.
He's a Commanders. Jalen Lane.
All right.
But
he ain't getting touches over Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
Well, they don't even play the same position.
Oh,
but,
right. I thought they were running backs.
No, Jalen Lane is a wide receiver, which means you haven't heard of him now, but 3 years from now, he will make $52 million per year. Jalen Lane.
I do think that the market is going to go through a certain amount of a reset. And
I've been saying that for a year and a half, though. It hasn't happened yet.
You've seen guys who are not at the top of the class, and I don't know if they're going to automatically reset the market. And if you want to play the next round of free agency and you look at the next free agent class, I don't know who among them is going to be at that point and at that level where they're going to reset the market. I think that it's few and far between as far as the guys who are going to come up, who are going to be able to jump over Chase and Jefferson.
Quinshawn Judkins.
Oh, I just was looking at that. He's a Brown.
Quinshawn Judkins.
He's a Brown for sure.
That one, well, yeah, exactly. Technically, he is a drafted free agent at this hour.
A drafted free agent?
Correct. He is an unsigned human being.
So they drafted him, and already they have cut him.
No, he is.
They never signed him.
I shouldn't have said free agent. He's not free. He is a drafted player without a contract.
He never signed with Cleveland.
That is correct.
All right.
And there are legal problems.
Oh, there you go.
But by week 7, he could be a league winner.
Could be.
You should take him in the second round, Dibs.
Okay, Grandy. Yeah. This is so stupid. Like, you think that I'm that much of a rube that I'm going to take I'm just going to take Quinshawn Jenkins in the second round.
Judkins.
I'm not going to take either one of them. That was disrespectful. And you're pissing me off a little bit. Like you're some sort of a fantasy champ. You are nobody, my dude. You are nobody. You got rolled by Willard to prevent you from even being in the mix. You're going to come down my road.
He is a who are you champ. He's not a nobody. He's the champion of who are you.
Big deal. Quinshawn Jipkins. Whatever. Throw more names.
Isaac Teslaw.
I'm not answering these anymore.
Oh, yeah, you need
Teslaw?
You need to know that one. Well, he doesn't want to call himself Tesla because it's controversial.
There you go.
Yeah, I think his last name's Tesla, but he wanted no part of that
Isaac Teslaw?
Yeah.
Making stuff up. I'm done with you
starter
people.
in the NFL.
Yeah. He's about to do this.
Started on a good offense.
He's about to wreck this league. He's about to catch passes from your boy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's my boy?
Your boy.
Oh, my Tesla. Isaac Tesla. T-small-E, capital S-L-A-A.
Spell it
Isaac
how you want it.
Tesla.
Yeah. How do you want it?
Right. Where do you go to college?
Who cares?
Well, I'm asking you questions. You guys ask me, and now it's who cares?
It's irrelevant. Who cares where he went to college?
I obviously care, which is why I asked.
He's the Detroit Lions.
The Raisin. Yeah. Well, he played college football for the Hillsdale Chargers.
That's not a school.
Okay.
Arkansas, and apparently he's an athletic monster.
Monster.
Right. He started at Hillsdale College.
He's tearing this place up, Dibs. He had a hell of a camp now. But watch out. Flyer. Let's go to Jake in Oakland. Hi, Jake. What are you doing?
What's up, guys? I'm just commuting across the Bay Bridge right now. Big fan of the show. I have a couple questions for you about the wide receiver room on the Niners.
Fire away.
A couple opinions that I have, and I'm curious to get your take. Basically, my view on Jennings, I'm not a fan of restructuring these contracts and paying some insane wages like you guys. And I had 2 quick questions for you. One, do you think that we could trade him and get some potential draft capital? And then 2, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a big college football fan, and Isaiah Hodgins absolutely terrorized my Cowboys when I was in school. And I think he was one of the most overlooked receivers on this preseason roster. And I was wondering if you guys think we could just get him back on the team and then potentially roll with that till the injuries get taken care of. But curious what you guys think about those 2 things.
All right, Jake. Thanks for the call and the kind words. Here's how it's what I would say at least about these 2 things. First off, you asked if the Niners could trade Jauan Jennings. Tim Kawakami addressed this with us yesterday. Here's what he said right now about the trade idea.
It's just not where teams are calling them up and saying, "Oh my God, we got to get this guy from you." That's like they were for Ayuk. Frankly, the teams were calling for Ayuk. It wasn't, knock you down over with a first round pick and what else can we throw you? But it was some teams were willing to give up a second round pick or so. Same thing with Debo a couple of years ago. That's just not Jauan's market. It's this weird kind of thing where he's valuable to what the 49ers do in some level. We know what it is, but he's not that valuable to other teams. He's just not. And Debo was sort of similar, right, even when he was racking up all those run yards and receiving yards, but he was getting banged up. And what's he really worth to another team? If they could have got a first-round pick for Debo a couple of years ago, I think they would have done it. And nobody was offering that. So it just becomes this. He's certainly valuable to the 49ers and was valuable last year. But, of course, he was wide receiver 1 on a 6-11 team last year. It's not his fault, but it's not like that's the guy who's going to go win the game, certainly. So it's just weird conjunction of two sides that don't have a ton of leverage and just makes this situation where nothing moves.
Okay. Tim Kawakami, SF Standard, and basically the idea, no, the market's not great. Could it happen? He said it would be at least like nothing better than a 5th rounder, but that is some draft capital. Niners do well in the 5th round, but no, that doesn't feel great. The timing is off. The player is wrong. Could they trade him? Sure they could. That is a way that they could get out of this situation. I see it as unlikely and unfruitful, most likely, the idea of a trade.
And if you do trade him, wouldn't it be necessary for that acquiring team to give him a new contract? I mean, you don't have to, but if you are the acquiring team, I don't think you'd want to acquire him to just have him for a year. Maybe that's what you'd want to do, but a lot of these times you acquire a player. DK Metcalf is a good example. You acquire DK Metcalf and you give him a contract, and now you've got a player under your team control. I would figure that's what Jauan would want, and that's what the team would want, unless you give up a 7th-round pick just to get a guy off the other team's hands.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. The other part of your question, and appreciate the call, this is a big college football fan, and Isaiah Hodgins kind of tore up his Cal Bears back in the day. Like, I never know what to do with this. You know, like, we watch someone in college and we get excited about them, and no different than NFL teams in the draft. Like, it may work in the pros, it may not. It may work in the pros in some systems. It may not work in other systems. So, yeah, I'm well aware of who Isaiah Hodgins is, but is he ready to come, as he put it, fill in for Jauan Jennings? Absolutely not. Like, it's a young player. They had him in camp. If they thought that he had the ability to go do that right out of the gate week 1, then they would have been ready to do that. They wouldn't be out on the street signing veterans all over the place like they are. So, look, I like Isaiah Hodgins too, but no, I do not see that as something that's viable right out of the gate. There's a reason that the guys the Niners keep bringing in are veterans. There's a reason that they're interested in Bourne. There's a reason they went after Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Russell Gage. People who can pick up a system, run with it, roll with it quickly, and get up to speed, because they need these people to be ready in 9 days. So that's why they're just not gonna lean on young players right now.
In general, if you look at Kyle Shanahan's tenure with the 49ers, he doesn't like to lean on younger players in the skill position spots. And Brandon Ayuk, rookie year, he had 748 receiving yards, which was one of the best rookie years in the history of the Niners. No Niners ever been over 1,000 yards. Ayuk had 748 yards in 12 games. And you remember, he was in the doghouse early on because he wasn't blocking or he wasn't doing the things that Shanahan wanted. And he was a rookie. And even at that, it took him a while to get on the field. Ricky Pearsall last year would have had more of an impact had he not been shot right before the start of the season. But in general, I don't think that Shanahan likes to rely on rookies, and even in that Ayuk rookie year, they went 6-10.
Right.
So you go 6-10, fine, you play the rookie. Last year, Jacob Cowing didn't get a lot of playing time. He was a rookie. And this year, Watkins and Hodgins, these are rookies, and even if they get healthy and get into the rotation, you're still going to want to lean on veteran players. If you're Shanahan, that's what he does.
Harold Fannin Jr. Harold Fannin Jr.
Okay. What about him?
What about him?
I asked you, what about him?
What team is he on?
I could care less.
First of all, you mean you couldn't care less?
No, I could care less, which means I do care a little bit. So I could actually care less.
Okay.
I care about a 1 on a scale of 0 to 10.
You're going to need to know this now.
So I could care less.
It's a 16-team league. You're going to need to know this now.
I may not need to know this now if he's not available. If I can't take him in the second round, maybe somebody's already taken Fannin Jr., Grandy.
I'm trying to help you. Harold Fannin Jr. I'm trying to help you out.
What you're trying to do is not help me.
No, I'm not.
You're trying to mock me.
I'm not at all.
And you're trying to make me feel like I don't know as much as you. Yes, Mark, I don't know Harold Fannin Jr.
Right, so then
I don't know Harold Fannin Sr. I don't know any of the Fannins. I don't know Dakota Fannin.
This is the Dibs mock draft where it's just for mocking.
Exactly. The mock is you're mocking me, and I'm not playing. I'm not playing this. We're not doing this.
I want the listeners,
Harold Fannin Jr.
to know who these people are. You're the one that started getting off on Bayshore Tootin. You want to know who he is.
I saw the man's name, and I thought that it was kind of a cool name, and so I just threw it out there. Harold Fannin Jr. Tell me about Harold Fannin Jr. You are nobody, my dude.
Cleveland.
That's right.
Tight end.
Oh, boy.
Cleveland.
Better add him to my my top 300 list.
Deep sleeper.
Been running with the ones?
Yep.
Boy.
David Njoku. Getting old.
Yeah, he is. Boy.
Let's go to Max.
Harold Fannin Jr.'s got an Instagram account. I better follow him.
How many followers does he have?
I'll let you know.
Okay.
Harold Fannin Jr.
Max in Walnut Creek.
Get out of here.
Hi, Max. What are you doing?
Hey, guys. I usually text in on the Boxer and Gerson text line, but I felt like calling on this fabulous Friday.
Nice job.
Dibs, you're gonna be able to care less about this call. I apologize in advance. It is going to be a little bit of a slap and tickle. Going to be slapping you, tickling my guy Willard. Willard, when you first came to the station a couple years ago, I didn't know what I was going to think, and I really enjoy your takes. Dibs,
no, God.
You know, I know that you cater to the 11%. You really enjoy rooting for the refs every week, but I just have to disagree, man. It's St. Brown, and sorry, this is late. I was listening on the Odyssey app, so you talked about this a while ago, but St. Brown over Jahmyr Gibbs, that is insane. That's like, you know, that's choosing the wheels of a car instead of the battery. It's somewhat essential. You can get different wheels. The battery is essential to these Teslas these days. The other thing I wanted to say is, in terms of resetting the wide receiver market, it's kind of like grocery prices during COVID. They went up. They never came back down. And I really don't see how the wide receivers are going to start asking for any less. You know, these teams, they can say we're not going to pay you as much, but then the Jaguars are always going to be, we'll give you what you want. I just love you guys, love the show. I'm going to be catching the Scott Hansen interview on the Odyssey app. And then I did want to say, Dibs, I know you don't like these late congratulations, so I do want to just hit you with a couple more pet peeves. Happy New Year to you.
Get this guy out of here.
I'll take the rest of your
Run this
response.
guy. Yes, and you'll take it off the air. Yeah. Appreciate you listening. Real clever. Well played. Yeah, Happy New Year.
Wait a
Freaking
minute.
August 29th.
That guy's yacked in. Why are you coming down his road? He's a P1.5. Like,
because he chose to showcase his knowledge by getting under my skin. That's why.
No, you're triggered.
He went out of his way to do the things that he knows that piss me off.
That means
that was disrespectful.
That means he knows you like a brother.
Well, you could know me like a brother and do something either praiseworthy or something that I would enjoy, like an uptick.
I think he did.
No, he chose to go the other route.
No,
by wishing me a happy New Year, knowing that bothers me.
No, you're missing the underlying message.
I got the underlying message.
He's not going to tune into you every day if he doesn't love you. Like, that's kind of like how you treat your friends. Nobody's like fully respectful with their friends. Like, I'm in all these fantasy drafts with my friends. All it is people making fun of each other all day. That's all we're doing. We're just getting after people the whole time. 2 hours of like, yeah, you're an idiot. Like, I mean, that's love, man.
That's love.
That's what it is.
It's not love. It's not my love language.
Okay.
You doing things on purpose that you know bother me, and that's what you think is love? If that's love, I'd like to see your hate, caller.
But those aren't like, they don't actually bother you. It's not like he drove by you on a scooter on the street. He just said Happy New Year. Like, it's playful.
Yeah, August 29th.
Exactly.
It's playful.
It's so
You might as
absurd.
well be on your phone in front of me with the light turning green. Because I can't honk and flip this guy off. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't actually pay off. And as
He's
far as
taking his answer. He's off the air.
Yeah.
He wants his answer off the air.
Oh, he's not getting an answer. And the whole idea about resetting the receiver market, if you look at the upcoming free agents, none of them are going to reset the market. The biggest name is Mike Evans. And Mike Evans is not...
he's getting up there.
He's 33. So he's not getting 40 whatever million. You got Christian Kirk. You got Debo, Alan Lazard. Ooh, Diami Brown.
Yeah, but how many?
There's a name.
We're 2 years away from Brian Thomas Jr. Absolutely.
Right, and that would be Malik Neighbors, and that would also be Marvin Harrison.
Yes.
And
well, Marvin's going to have to, like, I don't know, go for 1,000 yards once, brother. But, like, it's always going to reset itself.
Potentially.
I think he's absolutely right. And what he's basically saying is there's always a sucker out there. You can't reboot the market unless you collectively, 32 teams, say we're not doing this. And then that runs the risk of collusion, which is kind of what was already alleged in the offseason with regard to the quarterback market.
The running back market last year.
even though they did sort of catch red-handed some text messages between Dean Spanos and whoever else, like talking to each other about it, they didn't do enough to prove collusion, or at least not in their eyes. The NFL will never lose a court battle. Ever. They never lose a court battle.
Well, they actually lost to the USFL.
Well, not that kind of stuff.
That was a court battle.
I'm talking about against players.
Sure.
They're never going to lose.
They lost a court battle, and the USFL was awarded in damages $1.
$1, exactly.
$1.
Yeah, but so they're never going to lose anything that's of a high level with their players. They're always going to be the all-powerful. And until you get all 32 owners to look at this at one time and be like, you know what we realized? We just realized that receivers at this level actually work. They work against us winning. Then, yes, it'll keep going. But as fans, I think the way we look at it is to try, at least this is what I try to do, try to be a little bit more open-minded to two things. One, the player asking, but two, the team sometimes saying no or sending out the door somebody that we love, because we get emotionally attached. Like the Kansas City Chiefs had won the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl with Tyreek Hill. And he's like, great, time for $30 million. And what did the Chiefs do? Get out of here. They Kurt and Hayward Hills the whole thing. And then what they do? They won the Super Bowl again. And I don't know if Kansas City fans cried when they're like, how on earth do you let Tyreek Hill go? But they don't miss him now. They don't miss him at all, because they're winning every year with who knows what. Marquez, Valdez, Scantling, and DeMarcus Robinson, and 4 games of Rashee Rice.
Sky Moore.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and they're out there still winning Super Bowls. So I think that's all we can do as fans. And so if you're freaking out about Jauan, that's kind of what I would tell you. I think the Niners, if he is asking for north of $20 million, like Tim Kawakami says, I think the Niners are absolutely right to play this the way they're playing.
I think if he's asking for any million, they're right to play it the way they're playing it, because at some point, enough has got to be enough. Enough of players in the offseason asking for more money. And if you are irreplaceable, which on the 49ers, I would say there's about 4 or 5 guys who are truly irreplaceable, then yeah, they get the money, they get broken off, they get taken care of. But everybody else on that roster, I'm sorry, but you can be replaced.
The Red and Gold Summit, which is irreplaceable, is next Thursday, September 4th. King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Dibs and I, live 2 to 4, and then the whole summit, all 6 hosts, live 4 to 6. And we got some extra special stuff for you this time around, including the Joe Montana and Jerry Rice signed, framed, matted picture that we showed you a short time ago on YouTube. That will be available for victory for someone who is in attendance. Great food. It's a great place to hang out and hang out with us. Thursday, September 4th, King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Come out and get the season started with a bang and experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment at Westfield Valley Fair, your game day destination. Catch all the games this year at King's Fish House, the go-to spot for fans. All right, coming up next, 888-957-9570 is the number. Also, round 2 of Who Are You? Can somebody dethrone Mark Grandy? Plus, a really interesting question, I think, just popped through on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line that I want to throw at you, because I think it can only appropriately be fully answered by you, Dan.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Dan day now.
Well,
you got me running hot, all 3 of you.
Exactly. You're in trigger mode, so that's what your friends are going to do. They're going to keep poking.
That's what they do.
Anyway, that's all coming up on Willard and Dibs.
Yeah.
This Game Day Traffic Report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you are making your way to the Giants game in San Francisco, 280 northbound, looking really good from Highway 101. You will come up on slow traffic just as you approach the 6th and King Street exits.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Dan Dibley here, and I'm starting to settle down a little bit. And the one thing that can really calm me and make me feel like I'm in my happy place is talking about Fremont Bank, which is my bank. It's been my bank for almost 7 full years now, and I love it because it's a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, and not like my real family that does poke me and annoy me. This family, which is becoming my real family, they take care of me, and they think about me and my goals, my financial goals, and everything else I want to do in my life as it pertains to the bank. And they've been doing it since 1964. They launched it with 1 branch in Fremont, and they've grown it now to 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. Today is payday, and so I checked my Fremont Bank app, and the money is in, and the money is there, but it's also out and about in the community, reinvested into businesses and home ownership and philanthropy and everything else that makes the Bay Area so strong. You too should be a part of this local bank. It's Fremont Bank. It's not a big box bank. It's a bank around the area and created by people that you live with. It's a community bank, and you want to be a part of it. Trust me, you do. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This Labor Day, after doing it all, nothing resets you like a Lazy Boy recliner or kicking back on your Lazy Boy sofa. Taking you from workday to wind down with comfort that never quits. Don't miss the Labor Day sale with 30% off everything. Visit your local Lazy Boy today.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills, maybe.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Experience hands-on automotive history at Cars in the Park on Saturday, September 13th at History Park in San Jose. See restored classics that once roared down America's earliest speedways and watch skilled mechanics assemble an authentic Ford Model T right before your eyes. Cars in the Park offers activities for automotive enthusiasts of all ages, and children under 5 attend the event free. Adult tickets start at $5. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
I knew that I was not living the life that I wanted to live. Buprenorphine, it gave me the time and space to take life one step at a time. I am living proof that recovery is possible.
Get treatment. It works. Learn more. Visit livingproofsf.org.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance. Select the built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you, and for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen pack. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter. the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
In San Francisco, partly cloudy tonight with lows in the upper 50s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Okay, Grandy. Yeah. You think that I'm that much of a rube? That was disrespectful. And you're pissing me off a little bit. You are nobody, my dude.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
It's a little more aggressive than I probably intended. I'll be honest. Not to the level of apology, but hearing it back, yeah, you got me, Grandy. Score one for the Grandy, man.
I'm not trying to score anything. This is funny.
Grandy's just replaying you talking to a caller.
I was talking to him.
Oh.
Yeah, that was to me.
Correct.
Well, you said this something similar to the guy who called in.
Okay, Grandy. Yeah. It's because the caller, and I was equally perturbed at you, because the caller knew what he was doing.
Jalen Royals.
And he'll never be Royals.
Yeah.
Jalen Royals.
Well, no, actually, you could probably, with your powers of deduction, you could probably get this, because his last name is literally a clue to where he plays.
Royals, he's on the Kings, Sacramento Kings. Cha-ching!
Damn it, that was close. I thought for sure you...
Good clue, Willard. Oh, he's in Kansas City, the Royals.
Ah, yes, he's a Kansas City Royal.
No.
Oh, it's funny, huh, Lucas? He's a Chiefs.
Yeah.
I don't know if Chiefs are Royals.
No, but Kansas City. Kansas City.
The Royals.
Right. The Chiefs.
The Sheriff City with
Kings are...
No. I get what you did, but that's not what I was going for.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Weren't the Sacramento Kings in Kansas City, too?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
And Kings are Royals. And I was thinking about Queens, also Royals.
It was a wonderful guess, but not what we
Maybe
were
he
looking
plays
for.
in Queens, but there's no football team in Queens. They play in New Jersey.
Oh, gosh.
Prince is from Minnesota. Maybe he's a Viking.
Friday is so here.
It's so here.
Oh, man. You're going to just have a puddle talking to you at 5 o'clock.
I am nobody, my dude.
You got no
I even
chance.
hipped you to chocolate cake in the building.
Which did
and
not
this is
help.
how I get treated?
No, okay, you were treated that way prior to the cake.
Fair.
Now I've had the cake. That's why I started giving you clues.
It's a high-quality cake.
It's really good cake.
It's good cake.
So, anyway.
Jalen Royals. I guess that's
Royals.
another guy I need to keep an eye on for the second round.
He's firing up boards.
Nice.
Rashee Rice, suspended. Jalen Royals, wide receiver, Kansas City.
6 games for Rashee Rice.
Yeah. And it didn't sound like it was going to be at the beginning of the year, but it is at the beginning of the year. Snuck that thing in before week 1. So Rashee Rice, 6 games. Which to me does not sound fun to have on your team, but people are still picking the guy. So, whatever.
Yeah. Well, in a league like ours where we only have 5 bench spots, it's a little tougher to, stash a guy for 6 weeks.
No doubt. But then again, with 16 teams, he might be your second round pick. So who knows? Anyway, 888-957-9570 is the number. Willard and Dibs. We will play our second edition of Who Are You coming up here in just a handful of minutes. We did this on, it was Tuesday, right? Yeah, we did it when we were on remote
at Splash.
Yeah. So we did it on Tuesday. It was a ton of fun. We'll do it again today. But I wanted to read this to you on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. And this was kind of fun. You'll be able to answer this. Thank you, 510, for apparently being a longtime listener of 95.7 The Game. And it says, I'm not sure what show on your station used to do this, but they basically invited people to ask really stupid, ignorant sports questions. Does this ring a bell to you?
Keep going.
Okay. And then they would answer with little to no I don't know if this is the word. Anyway, little to no derision depending on which host was answering. I missed that, and I have a stupid question. Does that ring a bell?
It's not ringing a bell.
Okay, doesn't matter. The second
and
part
I've been
of it
on
is
half of the shows we've ever had here.
Oh, okay. What's that, Lucas?
It was the previous afternoon show, and we used to do a segment, not so stupid questions.
Not so stupid. Okay, well, anyway, he's got a stupid question. So this is the other part of the text. He actually texted in the stupid question, which I don't know if it's stupid. And I'm a teacher, so I like the whole there's no stupid questions. Like, just answer them, right?
That's my favorite when our boss says that in a meeting. There's no stupid questions, but. Because every time he says there's no stupid questions, the but immediately comes after.
Of course.
Which implies that the question that was asked is actually a stupid question.
Stupid question,
okay.
Totally. Yeah, so here it is. The question is, and I got to refine the text. Oh, when you guys talk about the wide receiver room or the quarterback room, is there really a room, like an actual room? Have a great weekend.
It's a good question.
And that.
It's a great. Anyway, I think it's going to be a good game.
Right.
Is there an actual room? Well, I don't know how you would answer it. My answer would be sort of.
There's a room.
I don't know. I don't think that like a football facility does not have a room that's like this, and like there's a label on the door, quarterback room. However, each group, whether it's the offensive line, right, the linebackers, the DBs, the wide receivers, they do have their own assistant coaches, and they do have their own meetings. Think about a Zoom with your whole company, and then you go into a breakout room. And so there are those. And you know what you could watch if you want to see what it looks like? Watch Hard Knocks. The Lions a couple of years ago were on Hard Knocks. I thought they did a great job of this. This is how we got to know Aaron Glenn, for example, and I think it raised their profile, him and Ben Johnson, and helped them get jobs in the NFL, in addition to their team being really, really good. But you would see there's the big room, where the whole team will meet, and then there's the breakout rooms, and those little position groups would go have their own meetings and go through the own things that affect just those players. So that's what it looks like. And if you want to call that a room, yeah, they're in a room. I don't know if it's only their room, but they're in a room.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are designated practices throughout, especially in the camp, where you have the whole group meeting, and then you go into the breakout rooms where the positional groups will meet, and some days it's just the special team room, where if you're a guy who's involved in special teams, you go with the special teams coordinator, and you have that portion of the practice. It's a meeting with the special teams, but it's not, especially with football, you can't just have it be all 53 or all 48 on game day in a room, because each individual has their own individual concerns and their own coaching points. So yeah, when you go to the wide receiver room, you're dealing with the wide receiver coach, and that's Leonard Hankerson this year. And at times you'll have Shanahan, and you'll have the quarterback coach in, or whoever else will come in. And, it's not for a huge portion of the practice, but you've got to have the individualized instruction. And it kind of reminds me of the Warriors, where we talk about Steve Kerr and developing young players. Well, each player, I believe, is assigned an assistant coach who works with that individual player outside of the scope of the normal team practice. That's why you always see Bruce Frazier, he gets Steph Curry. So when Steph is going through his pregame paces, it's Bruce Frazier who is out there feeding him the basketball and putting him through the drill, because that's Steph's guy.
Yep, 888-957-9570. The other thing that Tim Kawakami that I don't think we've mentioned, and we'll do Who Are You here in literally just a couple minutes. One other thing I wanted to bring up about Tim, though, and we can get back to your calls on this, the larger issue in play right now at 888-957-9570. But he mentioned that he thinks that whole deadline spurring action thing is still out there for the 49ers and Jauan, and he mentioned a number of days. This would have been yesterday. He said, I think within the next 4, maybe 5 days, which at the time it was Thursday. kind of makes me think about when Kendrick Bourne is coming into workout Monday. That would have been 4 days later, maybe by Tuesday. But at that point is when the Niners really launch in. Wednesday, in theory, is actually practice day number 1, the way that an NFL week works. Normally, I mean, you're not coming off of a game, so maybe it's a little bit different. But
they got a Monday practice.
Monday, they would normally come in for treatment, and they meet. Tuesday is the day off.
Yep.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is your normal practice week for an NFL week. Friday's a little bit lighter, and then you head to wherever you're heading to get to the game. Because it's week 1, yeah, maybe they do a little bit more on Monday. But I think that's kind of what Tim is getting at. Like, Tuesday kind of feels like a deadline, and if you don't have some sort of resolution with Jauan, maybe this moves to a trade, maybe it moves to a suspension. But something is probably going to happen definitively by Tuesday. That was Tim's guess.
Yeah, and he was mentioning a deadline on Monday the 1st, where if they trade him after the 1st, I think that the dead cap charge that they would face goes away. I'm not sure of all those particulars and the details of the contract, but it still is very possible that they trade him. And honestly, Mark, if we get to Monday and he still is unsigned, I would think that it would be more likely that they trade him than they would just put him on a suspension list. That's my own prediction. If you start talking about a suspension and you're just not going to play him, you're not going to do anything with him, for me, it would be better to just cut ties, trade him, get what you can get, and just move forward.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
San Francisco Giants have released a medical update, and it is not a good one. After meeting with team orthopedist, a recommendation has been put forward that Randy Rodriguez, Giants closer, undergo Tommy John surgery. A second opinion has agreed, and Randy and the team will move forward accordingly. That is the report that has just come down from the San Francisco Giants. Let me say it another way. Giants just lost their closer for next year, too, pretty much.
Yeah, at least an option at closer, and I think Ryan Walker is pitching now like he could be that guy, but when you've got a young stud throwing 102 and you have another guy who could throw 100 and you trade him because you kind of were thinking maybe you were ready to give up on him and you're giving the keys to the car to Rodriguez and now he's out too, that's a tough one.
Yep, this changes the course of how the Giants will build their bullpen going forward. Let's why don't we go ahead and push Who Are You here to 445 coming out of the next segment, because this is interesting to me. This is obviously a move that's kind of blown up in their face. I'm not going to say that the Camilo Doval trade, would you have done it if you had known this? Maybe not. Let's let you know. I don't know how many of you follow everything that's going around all of baseball. Camilo's been horrible since joining the Yankees. Like, objectively,
about 7, right?
Horrible. Yep. Like, they are booing him in New York. Then again, who do they not boo? But you get my point. The Doval thing has been really bad for the Yankees, and so maybe you still would have done that anyway if you're the San Francisco Giants, because they really do like, for instance, the catcher that they got in return. They're excited about him. But the other side to this is the Giants went from starting this year where it felt like they had 2.5 closers. Walker was the closer. Doval was trying to get himself back in shape, and then he became closer ready, and Rodriguez was waiting in the wings, made the All-Star team as a setup guy, but a guy who wasn't throwing on back-to-back days. Then they finally felt he's stretched out, he's ready to go. Let's move on from Doval. Randy, you're the closer. It lasts a handful of weeks, and now gone. Tommy John surgery. Sure, Walker is pitching a little bit better here of late, but do you want to go into next year with him as your closer? I cannot feel like they are all that comfortable on that. And so now all of a sudden, you had what felt like an embarrassment of riches at the back end of your bullpen, and now you're on the search in the offseason for a closer.
Yeah. Again. You go from legitimately 3 possible closers and a very good right-handed setup guy in Tyler Rogers. Yep. And then Doval gone, Rogers gone, Rodriguez hurt, and now you're down to just Ryan Walker going into next year. So, I don't know what the farm has as far as a hard-throwing closer type of guy, but if you need to go out and get a closer, those are not easy to usually acquire in the open market because teams that have closers, they like to keep them. And the closers that you can acquire, and I'm thinking about Mark Melancon a number of years ago, where you got Melancon and he was bad, and then he was really pretty good, and then he was gone. But it's really hard to go out there and just find a closer, and now they're going to be in that market.
Yeah, and I actually hate the idea of going out on the market and signing a closer for big money and a lot of years because of this exact fact.
Yeah.
These guys go down quickly. They're throwing 100 miles an hour, and there's too many injuries, and it falls off a cliff. I hope they learn their lesson with Melancon and others. Like, that's something that I really love to see a team almost kind of treat closers the way you do see NFL teams treat running backs, which is bring them up through the system when they're young, cost-controlled and cheap, and then when they're ready for a big free agent deal at age 30, see you later, let them go. I know that that's a little bit of a piece of meat idea, but that's kind of what works historically for the closer position, which is why the Giants looked like they were in such good shape, because all those guys are under very cheap team control going forward. Doval as well, but they move on from him.
Yep.
Walker has a wonky year, and now Rodriguez is hurt. But I do not want to see the Giants go out and spend big on a closer this offseason.
Agreed.
At all.
And just looking at the Randy Rodriguez season, I don't know how they could have seen this coming, because you mentioned back-to-back days. He pitched the 26th of July and the 27th of July. On that second game is when he gave up those 2 home runs to the Mets, and you lost that game. 4 days later, the trade deadline, Doval is gone, and you turn it over to Rodriguez, and he was okay, and then he ended up missing. He sat out for 9 days, and then he pitched 3 more times, gave up hits in each and a couple of runs, and now he got hurt. So unless there was some elbow thing happening before you traded Doval, this to me is just, as Boch would call it, buzzard's luck.
Yeah, no doubt. Like, this,
I don't think there was any sign before. Is what I'm saying.
And I don't think that the Giants necessarily would have handled this any differently. Again, it's not like as a Giants fan you're feeling great if they kept Doval in this situation, because the bottom line is he kind of hit a wall again, and he wasn't pitching well, and he can't control his pitches. Like, some nights it's devastating. Other nights he's all over the place and walking the first 2 guys every time out there. Too stressful, not what you want as your closer. But you also, obviously, you don't want this. You don't want to be back to square one. And maybe they're not. Maybe that's not a nice way to talk about Ryan Walker. He had some success with the position, but kind of lost that this year. And now it leaves you in this spot. But what the answer is, I don't know, because you want that person coming up through your system. You do not want to go out and spend big on a 30-year-old in the and do some sort of a multi-year deal at that position. For me, that would be a no.
It would be a definite no. And you mentioned Doval. His ERA is actually now down to 5.79.
Okay, that's
in
exciting.
9 innings, he's given up 9 runs, 6 of them earned for the Yankees. Yeah, and he's not been great. And I do wonder about that, though, Mark. If this Rodriguez injury would have happened on June 29th, I do think you would have had to change your tune about Camilo Doval, even though you may want to move off in the offseason, or maybe you moved off of him anyway at the deadline, because Buster got to the deadline, Buster Posey, and they were in sell mode anyway.
Yep.
And you were selling relievers thinking that you had Randy Rodriguez, and you're thinking, okay, we got our Rod, and he could be really, really good for us. So, yeah, we feel comfortable getting rid of Rodgers and Doval and having Rodriguez be our guy in 2026, but not now. He's going to be gone for, you would assume, all of next year.
Or at least most of it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I mean, we sit here. I mean, that's one of those injuries that we tend to just assume is a year. And so by the time he's going to come back, I can't think that that's, even the job that they would give him, even if he was going to come back for the last month or 2 of the season. That's not a job they're just going to hand over to him. Giants do have some, relievers that are in the top 15 on their prospect list, but I don't know that anybody is. In fact, I'm pretty sure that nobody is major league ready coming out of that group. So it's a tough blow. This is another gut punch after a season that, quite frankly, was full of them. And for anybody who kind of is on the guru wagon of what he was talking about during the crossover, if you're in the I haven't given up yet crowd, I mean, this makes everything that much harder, right? I have no idea how the hell this team won 5 in a row. They don't have their starting pitchers. They don't have their relief pitchers. And they swept the Cubs and took 2 or 3 and almost all 3 in Milwaukee. But how is that going to sustain it? That feels silly, quite frankly. The idea that would sustain the rest of the year. And what the hell would you do if you did get to the playoffs? I mean, my God. They just, your pitching staff was so good at the start of the year, and now it's been decimated.
And of these last 5 games, you've won it with the one thing we've kind of all been waiting for, which is some power bats and some timely hitting. They walked it off yesterday with a clutch hit from Jung-Hoo Lee. Bottom of the 9th, ducks on the pond, and a Giant actually got a base hit. And it was Jung-Hoo Lee, got one into right field, and the run scored, and everybody tore at the poor young man's jersey, and it was a walk-off, and it was exciting. And that's, I think, partly why you were saying what you were saying yesterday about how much you hate this team, because they're doing the things now that we wanted them to be doing in June and July, but they weren't. And now you're doing it when you're 6 games out of the wild card with 28 to go. What's the point, guys?
And Adames was sort of insinuating after the game that this group with all of the changes, you had some big-time free agents come in like him. You have Jung-Hoo Lee, who's still doing his first full season as a big leaguer. Then you trade for Devers. He sort of insinuated that maybe it just kind of took till now for everything to gel. And the thing that I think goes through most people's heads when someone says that is, you really need to gel as a baseball team? It's not like one of you is running routes and the other one needs to be in sync with you. When you're at the plate, you're at the plate. Do you need to be gelling with Rafi Devers for you to hit the ball real far? I get there's clubhouse chemistry. That I understand. Same thing for a pitcher. Is Logan Webb worried about what Jung-Hoo Lee is doing in center field when he throws a slider? Like, you just throw a good slider.
But Elliot Ramos is worried about what Jung-Hoo Lee is doing, and Jung-Hoo is worried about Elliot Ramos. And so defensively, I think that's where you've seen a lack of gelling. And also there's the human part of it, Mark, where Rafi Devers comes to a new city and Adames comes to a new city. There's a certain amount of those adjustments you can't just discount, in my opinion.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll circle back to exactly what Jauan is asking for, plus round 2 of Who Are You? 5 players on the 49ers roster you might still be trying to get to know. 5 questions on each. How quickly can one of the guys get to the point where they can guess who that player is? We'll do all of that coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
The long weekend sale is on at Target with exciting deals you won't want to miss. Stock up on grilling must-haves for a few more sunny barbecues. And while you're at it, ease into sweater weather with fresh new fits for the fam. Whether you're hosting, relaxing, or showing off your new style, Target has your deal in-store, online, and in the Target app. Hurry and save more with the long weekend sale happening now through Monday. Only at Target.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
This Labor Day sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now, based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, a little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Visit Friedman's Appliance for the Sub-Zero Wolf and Cove Grand Kitchen event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. You'll find the largest selection at the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
I got the Giants going 82-75.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, he might be right.
Yeah, if they get to 82-75, then
82-75,
they're still in it. If they are 82-75, they got 5 to go. They're still in this thing.
Better win them all. Better win at least 4 of them.
Of the last 5?
Yeah.
Probably, but...
I mean, that's like, I feel like, and I don't even know that would get you in, but you got to do 86, 87, 88 wins. And
that would be 16-7 over the next 23. Not counting the 5 you've already won.
Right, okay, yeah.
To get to 82-75.
Right, but then you're not done. Then you got to play 5 more.
Well, that's my point. You'd be 21-7, and then you'd need to go 4-1. You need to go 25-8 over the final 33.
Yeah, they're no, we're not at final. Yeah, I get your.
I'm counting the 5 they've already won.
Right, but they have 28 left now.
Then you would need to go 20-8 to get to 86.
Yes.
And
that's the minimum that they would need to do. I will say that the 5-game win streak has suddenly made that record. That doesn't sound nuts, but it also is. I mean, 20-8 after a 5-game win streak with a whole lot of Dodgers still left on the schedule and all of that. Yeah, that sounds crazy.
And the Mets are currently playing 537 ball, which is actually an 87 win pace. So if you're just, and I know the Mets, they could go out and lose 11 of 12 again, but where the Mets are right now, pacing-wise, they're pacing toward 87, which I don't think that there's a tiebreaker, right? You would play that out. You'd play at 163 to see who the third wild card team would be.
The third wild card team.
I don't think that they do tiebreakers to determine.
You're right. I think you're right.
I think they do tiebreaker to determine seeding. Like if you're tied for the first wild card.
I think you're right.
But if it's the third wild card, I do think it'd be a one-game playoff.
Yeah, you got to play it off. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not trying to sell you on anything.
No, there's
Fangraphs had them at 1.2% today.
As of today.
To make the playoffs.
Okay.
1.2.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, they moved ahead of the Diamondbacks and the Cardinals. That's what this win streak did. They moved ahead of 2 teams by a half game.
Yeah, and it's great.
And then they're 2 back of the Reds and 6 back of the Mets.
Exactly.
So, but like I said, dude, win your next 3 in a row, then you're over 500, we can actually have a conversation. But not until then.
Fair enough.
Not until then.
Yeah. Other than to say, if you missed it, Randy Rodriguez is going to undergo Tommy John surgery to repair the UCL in his elbow, and we'll see him in 2027.
I think that is bummer news, so I would like to have some fun. Would you like to have some fun? Can we go ahead and do round 2 here?
Yeah.
Of who
Let's only
are
have
you?
fun if it's at my expense, because that tends to be when it's the most fun.
Who are you? That tends to be how we do it.
Well, then let's cue up the music.
Let's do this, okay? So just to remind everybody kind of how this game works, who are you? We're getting used to knowing, we're trying to get to know the new 49er roster. So I have compiled 5 player names. I have put together 5 questions about each of the players. The way we do it is that Dibs, Grandy, and Lucas are all involved with their own personal buzzers. Their buzzers are their own names. They can yell out a name, and then they can answer, who is this player? They get a point if they get it right. Here's the kicker. Not the Jake Moody, but here's the kicker. If you guess and you're wrong,
oh no,
you get the guillotine. And that means you are out for that player unless we get to all 3 of you being incorrect and out, then all 3 of you get welcomed back in.
And I believe I got guillotined twice on the same player in the first installment.
I believe that is correct. And Grandy was the champion of, very
Hard
good.
to do.
And then you guess that player the next round.
That was so funny. I did it for the entertainment value. If you would have ever seen my Wheel of Fortune episode.
You did it all for the nookie.
I always do it for the cookie. Okay, Grandy. Yeah.
That's gonna,
I actually did that when I was on Wheel of Fortune. I made a couple of joke guesses.
Did you?
Yeah, because when you're in the toss-up, not the toss-up, but in the final puzzle, you have 5 seconds, and you can make as many guesses as you want.
Okay.
So one of my guesses was surprise Easter. The puzzle was surprise ending.
Oh.
So obviously we didn't have the E. We had the E, but not the NDING.
Yeah, I love a surprise Easter.
Yeah,
Those
well,
are
that
fun.
thing sneaks up on you.
Yeah, well, I mean,
when's Easter next year?
Sometimes you look for all the eggs, and then 2 months later you find another egg. That's a surprise Easter.
Yeah. If you're doing real eggs, then that's an egg you're not going to retrieve.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. All right, let's do this. So here we go. Player number 1, 5 questions. Dibs, Grandy, and Lucas all eligible to chime in at any moment. Player number 1. In 2027, the day after the Super Bowl will be a holiday, as you've been asking for. It will also be my birthday.
Who are you?
Number 2. I weigh less than 200 pounds.
Who are you?
I like this addition, Grandy.
Thanks.
Number 3.
Thanks.
I should say that these aren't 5 questions. They're more kind of 5 clues. 5 clues. Number 3. I have a daughter who will turn 1 early in the season.
Who are you?
Number 4. I played at 2 different colleges.
Who are you?
Lucas.
Lucas.
Let's go Slick Rick, Ricky Pearsall.
A guillotine.
He got kids?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Clue number 5.
Me neither.
Clue number 5. My initials are the same as Marriott.
What?
My initials are the same as Marriott. That is clue number 5. Dibs?
Marriott?
Marriott.
Like the hotel?
It's a clue, Grandy. There are multiple ways you can read that. That's why it's a clue. My initials are the same as Marriott. Okay? If neither of you would like to guess, we can go into overtime.
Who are you?
Do it.
All right.
Do that.
Overtime. I once scored 5 touchdowns in a game in college.
5 touchdowns
Someone's
in a
gotta
game.
guess.
I mean, seriously, you guys are really...
Grandy.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Mark
Who
Grandy.
is Jordan Mason? What?
Jordan Mason?
Jordan Mason of the Minnesota Vikings?
Oh, sorry. I meant Jordan James.
No, kick him out. Kick him out. Don't let him play anymore.
Jordan Mason.
So great.
You mean Jordan James?
Jordan Mason. Jordan James.
Jordan James.
I am out of this one.
Yeah, you are.
Guillotine.
Get him like triple guillotine.
Guillotine. All right. Free guess for Dan Dibley.
Marriott.
I will go with, because now I'm just going to make them up as I go. I'm a rookie.
Okay. Yeah. Dibs.
Dibs.
Upton Stout.
Guillotine.
So we're back in.
Everybody
Lucas,
back
no.
in. Hold on. We first need to point out that Dan Dibley just guessed that a defensive back scored 5 touchdowns in college.
Would be impressive.
Could he not have played offense in college?
Yes, he could
Is he
have.
allowed to?
He's allowed to.
At least I named a guy on the freaking Niners.
I'm just pointing it out.
You go harder on me than you do on Grandy.
Lucas.
Whatever.
It's fair.
This whole thing is
It's fair.
just
Let's go.
so
Let's
one-sided.
go to Lucas.
Jordan Watkins.
Point. Lucas Alexander. Lucas 1.
Can you explain the Marriott
Dibs
clue
and
to me?
JW Marriott.
JW Marriott. His,
Really good clue.
Actually, JW, if you know where that comes from, his name was James Willard. James Willard Marriott. JW Marriott. Anyway.
And you don't know what he weighs. I mean, he's listed at 196. He could be up to 202, but go ahead.
I'm sorry. You're over here doing higher or lower with information off the internet, are you not?
Which are facts.
What, will you want me to drive down
Cross-reference.
there and weigh him? He weighs less than 200 pounds.
You don't know that, but
All
that's
right.
fine.
All right.
JW Marriott. I was thinking Great America GA.
We're playing Who Are You? This is round 2.
We're good at this.
It gets very controversial, and Lucas is leading 1-0. Grandy is the champion of the first time we did this, as we get to know the 49er roster in full as we get ready for a new season. Now, before we launch into player number 2, I feel it very necessary to say that you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. On to player number 2. I was born in Ohio and went to school in the state.
Who are you?
Clue number 2. If you count off-season roster spots, the Niners are my 7th team. If you count off-season roster spots, the Niners are my 7th team.
Who are you?
Clue number 3.
Grandy,
I
nailing it
really
today.
like the Kevin Durant part. It's really great. All right, number 3.
Almost making up for his Jordan Mason guess.
Almost. Especially then when I went back and he's like, Jordan Mason. Anyway.
Who are you?
Still not on the Niners. Anyway, number 3. I was never drafted.
Lucas. Austin Pleasance.
Point. Lucas. Austin Pleasance.
Very good.
Wow, he got up out of his chair. He got up out of his chair.
He's looking at a roster on his computer.
I mean, y'all do. You're in a different room. What do you want me to do?
Is that illegal? There were no ground rules. Also, Dibs is too. He quoted the
yeah.
exact weight of our last.
I don't
clue.
think you need. Yeah,
I thought you weren't supposed to be looking at a roster.
I mean, you guys can look. I have no rules on how you guys want to get to A to B here. These are hard.
Wow, that's messed up.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're
anything to beat Grandy.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
All right, Lucas, point 2. I'll give you the other 2 clues for Austin Pleasance so we can get to know him. Despite being in or around the league since 2020, I've only appeared in 5 games.
Dibs. Oh, sorry.
And my last name sounds very joyful. That was the
Nice.
other. That was the other clue. Austin Pleasance.
Jake Moody. I mean, you don't have to
Less
always be in a bad
yeah,
moody.
No, joyful is a mood.
There
Yes.
you go.
Yeah, absolutely. He's appeared in more than 5 games. All right. Player number 3. Lucas has 2. You will need to defeat him the rest of the way, or he will become round 2 champion.
Huge.
All right. Player number 3. I was born in a very big city.
Who are you?
Clue number 2. I'm a rookie. Grandy?
Oh, sorry.
Who are you?
Clue number 3. I am an ambassador for Adidas. Right? Grandy?
Oh.
Who are you?
Now I'm looking at a roster. There's so much more going on back here.
There's a lot going on. Yeah, and we're going to need you to multitask. Clue number 4. On my Instagram profile, it says, quote, I hate QBs.
Lucas.
Let's
go Michael Williams.
Guillotine. Ooh. Clue number 5. Based on my last name, the Niners are an appropriate spot for me.
Grandy.
Let's go to Grandy.
CJ West.
Point. Mark Grandy. CJ West.
Good well done, Grandy. Good
All
job.
right.
Where was he born?
Chicago.
Okay.
Chicago, the Windy City. All right. Player number 4, Grandy's got a point. Lucas has 2. Dibs, we're pulling for you.
Didn't even need a roster for that one. Let's go.
Just keep hitting Kevin, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Player number 4.
Player number 4 and clue number 1. Just like my teammate above, I was also born in a very big city.
Who are you?
Clue number 2. When 50 Cent said, go shorty, he could have been talking about me.
Who are you?
Number 3. I am repped by Rock Nation Sports.
Who are you?
Clue number 4. In college, I went to both Texas and Kentucky, sorta.
What?
Who are you?
Lucas.
Lucas.
Yeah, come on, don't give a guess. Upton Stout.
Point. Lucas, champion, round 2.
Wow.
We will be playing round 5 just for fun.
Come on.
The 5th clue was, I hope my last name is a sign of the kind of defender I am. Stout. The Texas and Kentucky thing is that he went to Western Kentucky and North Texas. So,
gotcha.
Texas and Kentucky, sort of. Upton.
Pretty misleading,
Stout.
but yeah.
Well, they're clues. Anyway.
Hard to win without a guess.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Hard to lose your head without getting guillotined.
There we go. There we go. All right. This is Dibs. Let's see if you can get on the board. Grandy, let's see if you can take a strong second. Lucas, let's see if you can just dominate.
Okay.
All right. Player number 5, clue number 1. I was born in a city the Counting Crows once crowed about.
Who are you?
The blank stares.
Clue number 2. Yeah, that one was for you, Dibs. You have an advantage on that one.
Well, Counting Crows.
Clue number
Grandy, too, old soul.
That's
Sing
true.
a couple Counting Crows songs.
Clue number 2. When the Niners drafted me, they had already made a pick in that round.
Who are you?
Clue number 3. I ran a 4.37 40-yard dash.
Dibs.
Dibs.
Jordan Watkins. Guillotine.
Guillotine.
Are we allowed to laugh?
Should be double guillotine because it's a player we already did.
Doesn't matter.
That's the joke.
I'm not going to do the player twice.
Okay, Jordan Mason.
That's a good one, Dibs.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's really funny.
Oh, but no, guillotine. Dibs.
Yeah, okay, Grandy. That's getting better.
Clue number 4. All right, clue number 4. I played some games for the same school that was home to a recent high-profile 49ers pick. Grandy?
Who are you?
Let's hear that one more time, please.
I played some games for the same school that was home to a recent high-profile 49er pick.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
Who are you?
Clue number 5. My general manager calls me the second coming of the Sultan of Swarm.
Grandy.
Let's go to Grandy.
Nick Martin?
Guillotine. Lucas,
yes.
You now have an opportunity to take a straight 4 out of 5 and absolutely dominate.
I think I get one more
You do get another clue. I'm going to try to make it not like entirely obvious, though. Okay. My last name is sometimes seen flying overhead at Oracle Park.
Oh. Marquise Siegel.
Point. Lucas. Marquise Siegel.
You'll get him next time, Grandy and Dibs. It's all good.
Siegel. Played some games at North Dakota State prior to going to Kansas State. High-profile recent pick. Trey Lance, obviously. Marquise Siegel, John Lynch the other day referred to him as the Sultan of Swarm, which is a nickname he originally gave to Malik Mustafa, and said he is kind of now our second version of the Sultan of Swarm. That's Who Are You? Round 2. Congratulations, Lucas.
Job, Lucas.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks, guys.
Really poor performance by me. I'm embarrassed.
Yep,
Yeah.
really poor.
Yeah, you only got 1 point and embarrassed yourself once, too.
Multiple times, actually.
Yeah. But anyway.
Good job with that drop, though.
Thanks.
The drop was a nice addition, I thought.
I just try to bring something every day, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And today it was not my guesses.
That was like the quotes that like Bull Durham used to coach into Tim Robbins' character, Ebby Calhoun LaLoosh. I just try to keep my head down, and good Lord willing, things will work out for me every day. Just glad to be here.
1% better every day.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So hope you know Jordan Watkins, Austin Pleasance, CJ West, Upton Stout, and Marquise Siegel a little bit better this afternoon than you knew them when you woke up today. That's the goal.
That's the goal right
That's
there.
the goal.
It's fantastic.
You know what I'm saying?
Great work over there. Those are fun. And I'm just a little stuck on the nickname thing where
why
one guy is the Sultan of Swarm, and then the next year you give that title to somebody else.
Well, that's why I called him the Second Coming.
I get it.
Sultan
I'm
of
just
Swarm.
more stuck on the fact that they couldn't come up with another nickname for a different guy.
It sounds like they're moving toward it almost being like a Camp Award, like this year's Sultan of Swarm.
Sure,
that's kind of what his. I think where he was coming from, but
You're probably right.
Wait, can you explain a clue for me?
Yeah, which one?
And for Lucas, we're both curious.
Yeah.
The Counting Crows one?
Sure. Okay, so he was born in Omaha.
They sang about
Which
Omaha?
Is a song, is a Counting Crows song, Omaha, somewhere in Middle America. Yeah. Dibs knows that.
Was that Siegel or was that somebody else?
You don't know the song Omaha?
Counting Crows is one of those bands that would be a pretty quick changing of the station.
Okay, no, that's fine.
So, yeah,
it was a pretty famous song a number of
Can you
years
sing
ago.
a little bit of it?
I mean, I'm not a good singer. Yeah, Granny can pull it up.
All right. Yeah,
Omaha, somewhere in Middle America. Like, I mean, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
It might ring a bell if I hear it.
You recognize
but-
it if you heard it.
Sounds like
yeah.
a great song.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's amazing. Yeah, really, really popular. And shout out UC Berkeley. Yeah, there you go. Sounds like people have bagpipes at a funeral at the moment, but it's going somewhere. Here we go. You don't know this song?
Nope.
Never heard it?
Never heard it.
Okay.
I'm with Dibs on this one.
Well, yeah, of course you. What year did the song come out, Grandy?
It was
time ago.
posted on YouTube 6 years ago, but
Well,
way
no.
longer than that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Give me a sec.
year?
Give me a sec.
Let's not forget that Dibs said the second he
never
hears
even-
Counting Crows on the radio, it's to change the channel, and the next move we make is to play Counting Crows
right.
on the radio.
What year?
1993.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah, I associate Counting Crows with the drop sound that we play because Roxy Bernstein,
yes,
he was co-hosting with me, and one of his go-tos is to make reference to Adam Duritz,
Yeah.
the lead singer of Counting Crows.
So you know Adam Duritz.
Please explain.
Thank you. I know Adam Duritz, and I know that he and Roxy Bernstein are longtime friends.
Because Adam is a big cow guy.
And so that's why the boop started, because Roxy will just reference, and he would reference these people by first name. Like he'd talk about Bill Walton, doing games with Bill. When I was working with Bill last week at Poly Pavilion, and so that's where the drop originated.
Please explain.
So when I hear Counting Crows, I think about Roxy Bernstein, and I think about boop, because that's one of his go-tos.
Okay.
But
There you
yeah.
go. So we get to the bottom of that there. The other thing is, by the way, like it's not like all of you know where these people were born anyway. Like I use those off the top because it's kind of fun to, like Upton Stout, I said, was born in a really big city. He's born in Houston. CJ West was born in Chicago.
Yeah.
I like to know where guys are from. I think especially rookie players, I think about that when, because maybe these guys will come on the air with us at some point. Like where you're from is such a baseline for maybe even the journey that you're now going through. Like if somebody was born in Mississippi and now they live in Santa Clara, like, oh my God, you changed planets, basically. You're 22 years old and you're on a new planet. How's it going? I like to talk to guys about that because the world could not be more different.
Yeah.
So if you're from Chicago, you're from Houston, you're from Omaha. So anyway, that's one of the things I like to look at.
I like it too, and I think about the Big Finish, which is a bit you brought to the station, and I've kind of co-opted it to use it when we have interviews, and I'm thinking about all the Giants we had this year, and they're all from North Carolina. And Landon Roop was from a place called Rocky Mount, North Carolina. So as we're going to have a player like that on, I am kind of like you, where's he from? And I kind of look at what kind of a town is it, how many stoplights, and like what would life be as young Landon Roop from Rocky Mount, when you got a population of, who knows, 800?
Yeah, it was like 1,000 people, 900.
One of them was, yeah.
Well, was that Landon? I think it
actually,
was.
that's 54,000 in Rocky Mount.
Oh,
but
okay.
In the past, we've had a couple where we had one last year. I don't know if it was Tristan Beck
it
or
might
if
have
it
been
was
Wisenhunt. I think Wisenhunt's from the middle of nowhere,
Right.
North Carolina.
We had one of those guys last year where it was like 800 or 900 people.
Yeah.
But I kind of like seeing that similarly. So I'm glad you brought that.
It shapes you, man. And it's like baseball, when you end up in the minor leagues, like, when I got a chance to broadcast for a couple years in Idaho, it's amazing to be on a team bus and you've got guys from the middle of nowhere, Florida, and then the guy next to him's from LA. And then to watch that all blend and have these people kind of become teammates and figure out life on the road on a bus in a small hotel. You know, you're not staying at the Ritz when you're in single A and all that stuff. It's very unique to sports. There's not a lot of industries like that where everybody comes from a different spot and then, you know, you just get drafted. It's like you just get plucked. It's like, okay, you're going to go live over here now. It's kind of why I always have a little bit of, I don't want to say sympathy. These guys have a wonderful, wonderful life, especially those who make it to the big time. But it's always a crazy thought to me when somebody either gets drafted or traded and just whatever. Like you wake up one day and then by dinner time, someone's like, oh, yeah, you live in Indiana now. You're like, what? Yeah, sorry. You live in Indiana now. You know what I mean? And I know Andrew Wiggins has made hundreds of millions of dollars, but flash back to Utah trade deadline last year. And you live in the Bay Area. You've played for years with the Warriors. You've won a championship. You're sitting in Salt Lake, and you're like, hi, Andrew, come on over here. You live in Florida now. Bye. And I know that's not the way they say it, but like,
Sure.
it's just, I don't know, man.
Or you're Dennis Schroeder and you get traded, and before you can even pack up, you've been traded again, and then you get traded again. And it just goes on and on. And I think about the where you're from thing with baseball more than ever because you've got Jung-Hoo Lee from Korea, a number from Dominican Republic, you've got some Puerto Rico, you've got some North Carolina, you got guys from all over the place, and then the age gap, when you go from Verlander to Matos, it's a 20-year gap. So football is much more, I think, of a sameness. You don't have a ton of players born overseas, and the age gap is a little bit smaller just based on football. So basketball is the other one where there's only 15 of you.
I also think basketball players, that this is going to be, I don't want to paint with too broad of a brush, but there's a smaller gap in basketball and football, probably hockey too, than there is in baseball in terms of the range of personalities and styles. You know what I mean? Football players, man, a lot of dogs, a lot of really energetic, like, wow, physical, sort of alpha type. Not everybody, but a lot of them. Basketball, you guys are just athletic freaks, so you're usually pretty dang tall, lanky, maybe the greatest athletes out there, and your team is small. Baseball can have that five-tool kind of athletic superstar and then a weirdo pitcher who just looks all gangly and awkward, and you're both professional baseball players. Now sit on the bus together. One of you is from Florida, one of you is from Washington. And you just get the widest range of weird in baseball when you bring a team together.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And also in baseball, there are kind of cliques where you've got the bullpen guys, the pitchers, you've got the Latin players, you've got the position guys and whatnot. And football is a little like that. Basketball, just thinking about this Warrior team, and you've got a nice variety of countries represented, whether it's, Buddy Hield and hi, this is Quentin Post and Guy Santos and Jonathan Kuminga. All roads lead to Kuminga. You got a pretty international flavor on that Warrior team.
By the way, since you mentioned Warriors, I do want to get back to Jauan before we're done today. But can we talk this out for a second?
Yeah.
So first of all, Pods came on our show Wednesday. Steiny brought this up. And, we hadn't talked about it because we're just knee-deep in 49ers right now. But I was kind of glad that he brought this up because we finally asked Pods about just how the locker room is handling the Kuminga situation, and his answer it was mostly fine, but there was a little piece of it where I was like, oh, come on, Pods, like, really? So you listen and tell me what you think. Here's Pods on how the locker room's handling all the Kuminga stuff.
Obviously, everybody on our team knows it's the media's job to try to nitpick and find things to write and talk about and, separate, teammates so they have a story to write. Like, we all know that's how it works, especially the guys that have been around it for, 10 to 15 years. They know how it works. But I think everybody in the locker room knows no matter how that situation's resolved, it doesn't change, our viewpoint of JK as a person, as a player. Obviously, we all want him to be in Golden State. That's the whole point. But it doesn't change anything. Obviously, like you said, the media is going to portray it one way to try to make people think differently of it, but it doesn't change my perspective. I know all I can control is being the best version of Brandon Podziemski. that I can be going into my third year, and everything else is going to fall how it may. But that's just my focus, is how can I be the best version to, help Steph, Jimmy, Dre, guys that aren't going to be able to play all 82 games this year. How do we find ways to win those games so that way we're not fighting an uphill battle like we were last year after we got Jimmy?
How'd that answer grab you?
I think that he's right in ways about, you're going to need guys to step up and play minutes because they're not going to be able to play all the minutes. And, just the whole thing about, wanting the best for JK and also wanting the best for your team. You don't want to count pockets and give another player advice on how he should navigate it.
Sure, but the part about it's the media's job to nitpick and create a story. Okay, I'm not going to freak out about that.
Yeah.
The media's job to separate players, and then he goes on also, media's job to create a story. There are two things there that I would kind of challenge. First of all, the way he phrased it, it's the media's job to separate players. I not only is that not the media's job, I don't know who in the hell who's doing that. You might have media members who
there are some
to separate players.
There are some that try.
I get if you think the media's out there and maybe playing the game a little bit dirty, being a little bit unfair about certain stories, but separating players, like creating a division amongst players on the same team. I don't see that very often. I see people taking words out of context. I see people coming down the road of one athlete, and you know what I mean, like making that athlete a repetitive story, maybe to their own gain. I don't know, but I don't see people separating teammates, number one. And number two, this is what no one said earlier that gets me about this. Ain't nobody with a microphone create this story. This is a story.
Right. It's not a media creation.
This is not a creation. So anybody out there, because I know people love it when celebrities rip the media. It's super fun and trendy to just be like, yep, media sucks, media's fault, even though we're all here consuming it. And I don't take offense to it, like just because we're one tiny, tiny little speck wing of it. Like I don't take offense to that. But nobody created this. This is a real thing. And as evidenced by what's happening. Jonathan Kuminga and the Warriors are at odds. That's not a creation. That's not a faction. That's not factual. So that's what I would say to Pods in response is this is a thing. You would not suggest that this is not a thing. I don't think there's anything between the players and Kuminga. Not at this point. We'll see how the rest of it goes. But the idea that there's something between Jonathan and the coaching staff of the team, of course there is.
Well, we don't really know, and we're not in that locker room, and so
he said it himself, like through his agent on Twitter and whatnot.
A year and a half ago, sure. But I think that something that could be more construed as a media creation is the idea that Draymond and Kevin Durant didn't get along. They didn't like playing with each other. We honestly don't know from the outside. We all saw the clip where KD was mouthing, that's why I'm out of here, or that's why I'm out here, whatever that was. And we all took that to mean a certain thing that was either true or not true. But that was more of a media creation than this. You've got a player who is going to play on the qualifying offer, or a team that wants to sign and trade, and a player who wants more. So whatever's going on between the two, it's a thing that the media didn't create. We didn't not sign him last offseason. We didn't not take a deal that was offered 2 years and $45 million. These are things that we're just reporting on. So I think Pods is, I know what he's doing, and he's defending his guy and defending other pro athletes. And
of course,
he's not wrong in some ways, but I don't think that the media in general, at least in this market, we're not out to create stories and create divides. I don't think as the flagship, especially.
I don't think anybody even needs to be defended here. Like I don't see anything that's out of pocket or out of line. Like I agree with you. He can feel however he wants, and if he wants to express it in a way that's having his teammates back, at least until he's not his teammate or whatever, sure, do it that way. But I just found it, and again, I don't even find it offensive or any of that. I find it to be sort of an odd place to come from to say that anything that's gone on here is is created by anything other than reality. Like, nothing has been created here. There's clearly a subject matter that it's very polarizing. If somebody wants to know my opinion now, why the Kuminga thing just doesn't go away, it's because it's very polarizing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And I can bring you inside our world some. For those of you who don't
I was in your world.
Well, no, not you,
Okay.
but the listeners out there. Like, if you don't buy this and you think that certain shows or writers or whatever, that they're like, cherry picking and bringing this story up repeatedly because they don't want it to die, I would argue that very much goes both ways. We joke on this show, all roads lead to Kuminga, not because that's where we want it to go. Often it's because that's where it gets taken. Like, there is so much engagement from you all. There are so many opinions from you all. There's so much reaction from you all when this name comes up, and us too. We have so many different opinions about it inside this own building.
Yep.
And so it's very, very difficult. In fact, I can share with you, I'll be completely honest with all of you. There are many days where any of the hosts at this station will say to producers before a show starts, I'm exhausted on the Kuminga thing. And then you're an hour into your show and people's faces are red and you're firing on Kuminga.
Because we took 2 left turns and next thing you know, you're bound for Kumingaville.
Somebody texted it or called it or whatever, and there's a lot of emotion there. And it's not wrong to go there because that's what drives human beings.
And I also think that the parallel situation of Jauan Jennings makes it so you can draw it to Kuminga in its different situations in different leagues and contractually different situations. But you've got a player, Jennings, Kuminga, unhappy with the contract, Kuminga, Jennings, and playing time could be in jeopardy, Jennings, Kuminga. There are certain parallels, I think, with this latest situation, which is Jauan Jennings, and it's also becoming more polarizing than I think it used to be as it goes on. And, Tim Kawakami yesterday said league sources have told him that the ask might be $20 million a year or more.
Play it for you in a sec.
Please do. And as you look around the internet today, many of the sites that will aggregate, which means you pick up reports that are on radio or in articles, all you have to do is Google Jauan Jennings and 20 million, and you'll find 10 different websites that picked up this sound clip from us yesterday, Willie and Dibby.
Yep, here it is from Tim Kawakami, SF Standard.
What you hear, not from the camp, but from NFL circles, is that it's high. It's above 20 is what I've heard, and maybe a lot above 20 a year. To put him in the top 20 or so of receivers in that realm. 49ers have done it before with Brandon Ayuk. So, there is precedent for lifting a guy way up on the higher ranks of the receiver salaries. What I've heard from the 49ers side in the air on that one is that they don't want to do anything. They are negotiating. I think there have been numbers exchanged, but they just redid his deal last year. And that's before he got 977 yards receiving. That's before he was the first receiver basically last year when Ayuk got hurt. That's before a lot of other things happened. But, their chances, we keep doing you every year, we're going to come back and do it again, and then we're going to tell Colton McKivitz, we're going to tell Trent Williams, we're going to tell, Brock Purdy, and whatever. So you understand that precedent that they don't want to break.
Yeah, and look, this is anybody who's a sports fan. You get to choose who you want to listen to. But I would argue that anyone who's kind of in the reporting world or the teams themselves, there's sort of a way that this information all kind of gets out to the public. I think we're lucky, actually, in this market. I don't know how all the teams work, but a lot of the people who are public-facing speakers for the teams here in town are largely honest. And I say honest because there are things they can't or shouldn't say, and then they need to present things to you in a certain way that, works for what they're trying to get done, but you kind of keep it yes, there's a gray area there. But I think they're trying to be honest in the moment. We're not trading Jauan Jennings. Well, we'll see. And then you can be like, well, that day we meant it, and then something changed. So it can go that way, but it does, I think, come down sometimes to who you want to listen to. And I think you all get the idea of who's really tapped in and who's not.
Yep.
You know, these aggregators are just grabbing stuff somewhere. Tim is pretty locked in. Tim's not going to say those words on the air if they haven't if they don't mean something. I'll give you this.
And also, like, the relationship, is he going to sacrifice his relationship with the team in order to get one single thing out there? It's not going to be the way he's going to go about it. He's not going to burn 35 years in the market and all these relationships that he's built up over one comment to Willard and Dibs.
One of our faithful listeners on YouTube, who goes by the name No, actually just wrote in.
No.
Like, you say things like Kuminga doesn't want to be here and he's toxic. All right, here's how I'd like to answer that. First of all, I do know that he doesn't want to be here. ... Based on the current scenario, based on the money and the fact that he doesn't get the playing time and the starting role that he wants here. I do know that. Have I talked directly to him? No, I've talked directly to people who have talked to him. That is where that sits. And then but I get bothered by the he's toxic. I've never said Jonathan Kuminga's toxic. I have absolutely said that, in my opinion, in this moment, the situation is toxic. My concern for Golden State Warrior basketball is Jonathan taking the qualifying offer and forcing his way basically back onto the Warriors so that he can get out. And then the Warriors are complicit in this too, because they're trying to force them the control in their favor. And what does that lead to? It leads to what I find to be a very tense situation in the locker room right out of the gate. I would call that toxic. If you wouldn't, great. Don't call it toxic. But yes, that's absolutely the way I see it. And that has nothing to do with trying to divide anybody. And I'm certainly not making something up out of thin air. Hello?
And it's your opinion.
Yeah.
You're not in the locker room. And,
no.
We've talked to Steve Kerr many times about it. And the answer he gave last time was, to have a camp and Kuminga's here, darn it, we're going to do all we can to make it work. And I do believe that. And if Kuminga comes back as a Warrior, I also think that he'll be of the same mindset, which is whatever my deal is, whatever my situation is, I'm going to try and be the best Warrior I can be, knowing that I may want to be elsewhere. I may want to cook somewhere. But if that's not an option, his best course of action is be a Warrior, be a good Warrior, and then go get what you want. And the same thing for me, Mark, is in place with Jauan Jennings. If you get to Monday and there's no extension, there's no fresh money, and you're staring down the barrel of a choice, I do think that Jauan's going to, tape up that calf and start playing football. Because the alternative, and you've said this about Kuminga a lot, the alternative is not good for your free agent future.
No, 100%. But both of these guys, you kind of end up, for me, in the same bucket, and I think it's something that for all of us out there, this is relatable. Usually it's not. It's funny to me sometimes how often we try, and I get why. We try to relate to their situation. We can't. We can't relate to these dollars. You can't relate to being mad that someone's offering you 20.
You can be mad. You can relate relative to our own world, right?
Yeah, but how many people have said to you, Brandon Ayuk got offered $23 million and he wouldn't take it? Oh my God, you play a kid's sport. It's like that, but that's not how Brandon's looking at it. Brandon's like, but that dude over there had 400 yards less than you last year and he's making $10 million more or whatever. So it's very, very hard to relate. But I do think that both of these situations whittle themselves down to something that's very relatable. It's this. In your company, do you want people there who don't want to be there? Now, I'm not speaking for Jauan and Kuminga, although both of them, and this is absolute fact, both of them have pushed buttons to push for a trade.
Sure.
Both of them.
Sure. It doesn't mean that they don't want to be there. It may mean that they want something that isn't being offered there.
They don't want to be there at this time based on the scenario that is being offered to them.
The salary or playing time, whatever it is.
Both of them.
Yep, agreed.
Right? Exactly. So at the workplace, how do you handle that? How do you handle when someone doesn't want to be there? And is it the right thing to do for any company to sort of be like, sorry, bub, you have a piece of paper with your signature on it. Therefore, we control that, and you're here or you're nowhere. You can do that, or do you actively try to work with that person to figure out a different scenario because you know that keeping disgruntled people within your company is dangerous?
It's very dangerous, and it just, for me, comes down to how important that person is to the success of your organization. And before you came here, in the early days of look, Matt Nahigian takes over about 7 years ago now, and we had some coworkers, and I could think off the top of my head 8 of them who are no longer here, and it took him some time to figure out who was not happy working for this team. Yep. And so you start going through, and it's, okay, we're not going to have this person anymore and this person, and you start to pick and weed your way through the people who aren't willing to be a part of the team. And in the pro sports realm, it's not that easy because Kuminga, $7.9 million qualifying offer, he can just sign it and be disgruntled if he wants, and the Warriors would have to deal with it however they want to. And the Niners with Jauan, same thing. If they don't give him a new contract and he decides, well, you know what, I'm going to have to go in there and just play football, then they're going to have decisions to make on their own.
Sometimes I do think, like, how, and these guys have done it before, so they're great at it, but how do you have this? How do you have this argument? And by the way, at some point this month, also an injury. And at no point have you gone out there and practiced and had a camp. And then how are you, like, 9 days from now, you're just going to be like, okay, I'm here. Like, I'll run the ball. I'll run the X.
Yep.
Like, how? Where do you tuck all that emotion? Where do you tuck? And I know that's why people have agents, and that's why the head coach is not, that's why there's Parag and an agent. It's like 2 other people.
Yep.
You guys all battle this out. You butt heads, and then I'll get on the field, and I love my teammates, and I want to play for my coach, and we can go out there and do it. But at the same time, good Lord, it has been reported to us by multiple people. Both sides are very fed up.
Of course. For the Niners, it's like, we're not running a deli counter here where you pull the number 12. Who's number 12 on the contract restructure? Oh, that's me. I'll take $17 million guaranteed on a French roll with mayonnaise and mustard. We're not running a deli counter anymore. Brandon Ayuk walked out with one of those 7-foot-long party hoagies, and the team's like, we didn't want to give him that. And now Juwan's like, ooh, I saw the sandwich Ayuk got. Let me have half of that. They're like, we're not doing the deli counter anymore. So I see why they're frustrated, and you always say it like, this is football. Yep. This is what players do, but
you gotta have the stomach for it.
At some point, the team is fair and right to just say, no, we're flipping the sign to closed.
By the way, this was funny. After the pods thing and Steiny and Goo played it, one of our faithful callers, Tim in North Carolina, called in.
I heard this.
All right, was this fair?
Steiny, you telling both you and Pods are telling the truth, man. You and Guru, y'all do y'all best to play it down the middle, man, quite honestly. But you taking it personal. The people Pods was talking to was the show he was on. Those guys literally should be the representation for Steve Kerr.
Those are our guys.
On the payroll. They are more on the payroll of the Warriors than people that actually are on the Warriors. I have specifically heard Willard on a show talk about how guys in the locker room were going to be standing there waiting when Kuminga walked in with their hands on their hips, pissed off. So you are absolutely right, Steiny. You and Goo don't really go that way, and I know those your boys. But, dude, those cats is literally on the payroll. You could put them right next to Monty Poole as damn near sounding like they get a check. I mean, they should represent Steve Kerr at this point. So, I mean, I'm just letting y'all know, man. But y'all both telling the truth. Paz just needed to say, you guys. He should have just said, Willard, you and Dibs do this. So, that's all, fellas. Right. I appreciate y'all.
Right on, Tim.
Monty Poole catching a stray.
Monty Poole catches a stray. You think Pods would agree to come on this show every single week if that's how he felt about what we do?
I don't think so. As much as he loves the Valkyries,
that's one.
I don't think that he would take 10 to 15 minutes of his free time to come on with a couple of guys who apparently I'm doing Steve Kerr's laundry, and you're like his agent somehow?
No, I do bring him DoorDash on the weekends.
No, you don't.
He's
no, you don't.
Great tipper. Yeah, neither one of us. I don't want to speak for you. I've never taken $1 from the Warriors. But yeah, two other things. First of all, real quick, I do take issue with the idea that I have openly stated that all the Warrior players are going to be mad at JK when he comes back. I never said that. That's completely taken out of context. That was a hypothetical based on if JK and the Warriors get to nuclear options and it ruins an entire offseason. And that was a one-time comment that was made on a scenario and a hypothetical conversation that we were having. So please, Tim, try not to take things out of context and trumpet them back. I'll end with this. This is how I view greatness in life, and I don't like it when I hear greatness get disrespected. I find it very odd that any of you think that Steve Kerr is an idiot. I find that so strange, and that can be your opinion. Good for you. Have a great weekend. But somebody who has lived that life, you all know about Steve Kerr's life.
He's only won 9 titles, Mark.
And that level of accomplishment and that level of grace and that level of intelligence, nobody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes with rotations and decisions. But for you to say, some of you listeners, the things that are said about that man, I find it so strange. Like literally to the point I could never understand where you're coming from. I try. I think that's the strangest thing that gets said in this city. That Steve Kerr's an idiot and needs to be fired. I think it is just an absolutely unthinkable opinion.
That is the lunatic fringe.
But you're all allowed to do it.
Sure. I think that's a much smaller minority than you are actually hearing it.
It's more
of an echo. Yeah, but it's the social media and it's the echo chamber. I don't think it's the majority. It's a very small minority of the fan base, I would say.
Not done yet. 888-957-957. We have a very important caller on hold. I'll tell you that. Also, the Red and Gold Summit, Thursday, September 4th, King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair, Santa Clara. Dibs and I 2 to 4. The whole gang 4 to 6. Great food. Great place to hang out. Get to meet us. We get to meet you. That's, again, next Thursday, the 4th, King's Fish House, Westfield Valley Fair.
The 2025 Red and Gold Summit.
Yes, Santa Clara. Come get the season started, okay? Experience the ultimate in shopping, dining, and entertainment at Westfield Valley Fair. Your game day destination.
Thank you.
A destination sensation. Catch all the games this season at King's Fish House, the go-to spot for fans. It's Willard and Dibs.
He cannot be that guy.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you are making your way over to the Giants game, Oracle Park, out of the East Bay, you got to come up on heavy traffic right at the toll plaza. The metering lights are on, and you'll stay under the speed limit all the way to San Francisco.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2025 Red and Gold Summit, and it is happening on Thursday, September 4th, live from King's Fish House at Westfield Valley Fair in Santa Clara. Me and Dibs will be live from 2 to 4, and then the summit from 4 to 6. So Steiny and Goo and Shasky and Spadoni are all going to be there, and we invite you to come over for the hang. Are we really doing this? Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
This Labor Day Sell-a-thon, Your California Ford dealer proudly salutes you. From job sites to open roads, Ford trucks and SUVs move the people who move the nation. And for a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection. Like the built Ford Tough F-150 truck, part of Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 48 years and counting. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes to help you conquer the great outdoors. And check out the always electrifying Ford Mustang Mach-E with 0 to 60 thrills and 0 emissions. To the ones who keep America moving, these deals are for you. It's the Ford Labor Day Sell-a-thon, and it's your chance to save. Whether it's gas, hybrid, or all-electric, now's the best time to get behind the wheel of your brand new Ford truck or SUV and drive it home today. So go to your California Ford dealer now. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in their home's protection. This invisible threat is house stealing. Con artists pick a house. They transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms, using the fake IDs, and filing the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code RADIO and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days of triple lock title protection is free. HomeTitleLock.com.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Happy birthday to your daughter.
Yeah, thank you. The big 3 today. Big 3. So, man, time flies. They always say that the days go slow, but the years go fast. And having a toddler.
Long days, short years.
Long days, short years.
Yeah.
Hard to believe that she is already 3. You know, it doesn't quite feel like yesterday. Yeah, shout out my, but, 3. Man, those first months were long, long days.
Dude, stop it. They all are.
Yeah,
they all are.
I
mean, and
Number
usually
3.
when your kid turns 3 is usually when some schmuck comes up to you and says, I know they call it the terrible 2s. 3's worse. Someone said that to me when my first kid turned 3. And I was like, I'd kind of like smack you right now.
Yeah. Okay, Granny. Yeah. It just depends. I mean,
exactly.
Much like, you're going to lose your eyesight at 45. Well, it might be 46, but.
Yeah. No, lovely Christy has not lost hers yet.
Yeah, which is awesome.
She's 48, but yeah.
And it's not like on the day my daughter turned 2, all of a sudden she was terrible. And now that she turns 3 today, it's all good. It just depends. It's fluid. She's a woman.
Yep.
So there you have it. Terrible, whatever. She's wonderful. She's terrible. Talk to me next minute.
Yeah.
And she'll be the same.
Well, I would say that, but you never had a daughter before.
No, this is a debut.
So, like, you're moving into some years that are probably going to be different than what you remember.
For sure.
Like, boys, when they're 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old, they're just like, I blinked, and they're in the middle of the street. And they have a Sharpie, and they're drawing on your neighbor's car. Like, that's what a boy is doing. A girl may well just be like sitting and drawing.
Or she could be in the middle of the street with a Sharpie.
Yes, she could be.
Yeah.
She could be.
And a lot of times she is. This girl is cut from a different cloth. She gets on her scooter, and I go so fast. And she everything is just...
She's a dibbly.
She hard charges. Always with the helmet, but she's a hard charger. So there you have it. Happy birthday, my.
Happy birthday, my. Good discussion today on Jauan, Jennings and more here on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. This is a typical thing that I feel like we always do, either heading into a weekend or a vacation or whatever. When I see you next at 1:42 on Tuesday, the Jauan thing figured out, yes or no?
I'm going to say yes, and I'm just going to say it hopefully. But by figured out, it's either no new deal, he shows up to play, they break him off a little bit of extra money, and he shows up to play, or he gets traded, or he could just arms folded say, I'm not playing.
Well, but then there's probably something definitive from the 49ers.
True.
They've brought up the idea of even suspension. So, yeah, what I mean by that is when you and I start our next show on Tuesday, has he either been traded, deactivated, suspended, or practicing? I mean, I feel like one of those is pretty likely by the time we circle back around. One of those 4.
Agreed.
Practicing,